Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Raft presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
The Kraft Cheese Company, makers of parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products, presents Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve. Kraft brings you The Great Gildersleeve every week at this time. Written by John Wheaton and Sam Moore, music by Claude Sweeten. The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. During the holidays, you'll be greeting many old-time friends and acquaintances, and a real way to show your hospitality is to serve the foods they like. So spread good cheer among your guests by serving fresh bread rolls and muffins with delicious parquet margarine. This nutritious spread for America's bread, a favorite in millions of American homes, has a fresh, delicate flavor that's sure to satisfy. Parquet margarine is a spread you'll want to serve your family every day in the year, because parquet is so high in food energy value, so dependable for vitamin A. In fact, Kraft guarantees every pound of parquet to contain 9,000 units of vitamin A. So tomorrow, buy this nourishing spread that's so delicious and satisfying. Ask for parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y, parquet margarine. Kraft makes this nutritious spread for America's bread. Yes, Kraft makes parquet. Now, how do we find the Great Gildersleeve at this merry Christmas tide? Well, not so merry. While all the rest of Summerfield is giddy with good feeling and holiday cheer, over the Gildersleeve household hangs a pall, the threat of a lawsuit, a suit for breach of promise by a lady he once admired, prosecuted by a friend he trusted. Oh, the infamy of woman, the ingratitude of man. So heavily do they weigh upon him that he's been unable to give a single thought to Christmas, which is only 2 days off. This seems to be a matter of some concern to Leroy.
What do you think he's planning to do, Marge? Just skip Christmas this year? He wouldn't do that.
I don't know. Eat your breakfast, Leroy.
Gosh, 2 days before Christmas and we haven't even got a tree. You don't think he's been buying a lot of stuff on the sly and hiding it someplace? Nah, I know all the hiding places.
Who wants Christmas anyway? It won't be any fun.
Gosh, you're as bad as he is, Miss Gloomy Puss.
Well, if you ever worried about anybody besides yourself, you'd be worried, too.
What good is it going to do to worry? She's going to sue him, she's going to sue him.
Leroy, here comes your uncle. Now, let's all see if we can't cheer him up.
Yes, let's. Don't do anything to annoy him, Leroy.
Me annoy him? Are you kidding? Yep, as I was saying, it's only 2 days till Christmas. Now, Marge, only 2 days till Christmas. Oh, hi, Unc.
Oh, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Unky darling.
Mr. Gildersleeve, what would you like for breakfast? I'll fix you anything you like. We're in a position to offer fried eggs, boiled eggs, scrambled eggs, poached eggs, shirred eggs. What would you like?
It better be eggs.
I also got oatmeal.
Well, it doesn't matter, Bertie, anything. Few prunes, maybe.
Prunes? Is it like that?
Yeah, prunes and a little tea and toast. Things aren't sitting too well with me these days, Bertie.
Poor Mr. Gildersleeve.
Unky, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't mind me. Hee hee.
Well, only 2 days till Christmas, hey, Unc?
Leroy.
Well, I'm only trying to cheer him up.
2 days? Is that all it is?
Yep, 2 days. What do you know? I got all my Christmas shopping done, too. Great me. I got a present for everybody. I wonder what I'll be getting this year.
Christmas. Hee hee. Well, I suppose it's time I was doing something about it. Only somehow I can't seem to get up any enthusiasm.
Oh, don't let's bother about Christmas this year, Uncle Mort. We know how you feel.
Well, you're a very sweet girl, my dear, and very understanding.
Me, too. I'm not asking for anything special this year. Anything at all will be okay. Any little thing. Anything.
Front door.
I'll go. It might be a package.
You sit down. It might not.
I'm coming. Oh, good morning, Judge.
Is Mr. Gildersleeve in, Bertie?
Well, just a minute. I'll ask him.
Judge Hooker, how can he have the nerve to come over here?
Now, my dear.
Mr. Gildersleeve, is the judge out there? Shall I tell him you ain't in?
No, Bertie, I might as well face it. Well, children, I guess this is it. At least when this is over, we'll know the worst. Show the judge into my study, Bertie.
Yes, sir.
No, wait a minute.
Yes?
First, I think you children better run upstairs, out of the way.
I won't say anything, Unc.
Well, I will. If I see that Judge Hooker, I'll tell him exactly what I think of him.
I'll handle the judge, my dear. Think you better run along upstairs. You too, Leroy. This may be a little unpleasant. Now, Judge.
Gildy, I suppose you think it a little strange of me coming over here like this.
Nothing you could do would surprise me anymore, Judge. Nothing. And before you do it, I want to say this. You got me into all this.
I know.
You came over here and asked me to help you propose to that girl.
I know.
You gave me a lot of talk about how a friend should help a friend, how John Alden helped Miles Standish with Priscilla.
I know.
Well, let me ask you this. Did Priscilla turn around and sue John Alden? Did she? And did Standish help her?
Well, I'm afraid the sad fact is, Gildy, that our little friend Dolores is no Priscilla.
And you're no Miles Standish. Well, let her sue. Go ahead. Draw up the papers. Hire the witnesses. Bribe the jury. I don't care. She can't hang anything on me. Can she?
Gildy, believe me, this whole episode has been most distasteful to me.
Sure. This hurts you more than it does me. Baloney. You'd sue your own grandmother.
Oh, Gildy, I'm your friend, remember? All these years? Why, we played golf together.
Never mind the crocodile tears.
I mean it. Why, I'd cut off my right arm.
You're left-handed.
Well, I'd cut off both arms before I'd accept a case against my old friend.
Oh, sure. Huh? Say that again, Judge. You didn't take the case? You turned her down?
Well, Gildy, she has no case.
Oh, what do you know? No case. Woman's got no case. This isn't a trick, Judge. This isn't a booby trap.
Oh, Gildy, how can you say that?
You sure she's got no case?
You think I'd have turned it down if she had?
Horace, you're a friend. I want to take this opportunity of wishing you a very Merry Christmas.
And a Merry Christmas to you, Throckmorton.
By George, it is a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Horace.
Merry Christmas, Gildy.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy New Year.
Unc, what's happening? happened?
Merry Christmas, my boy.
Well, you woke up just in time.
What do you mean?
Christmas is only 2 days off, and the stores are closed on Sunday.
Oh, my goodness, and I haven't done a thing about it.
Uncle Mort, where are you going?
Leroy, me lad, bring me reindeer. Yeah.
Will there be anything else, sir?
Isn't that cute? A regular little train.
Will there be anything else?
Well, let me see. We got the magic set, the wood-burning set, and the bomb sight, and the... Careful with that pop gun, Sonny.
That will be all then?
Let me think. Have I got enough for Marjorie? That Marjorie's my niece. Say, I'd like to show you something I bought her. I'd like to get your opinion. Do you mind?
Oh, not at all. Oh, there's a lady calling you.
Huh? Who?
Martin, of all people.
Leela. Well, I was just showing this young lady here what I bought for Marjorie. This sweater.
Oh, it's adorable.
Pink. It's got buttons, too. You can wear them up the front or up the back, the girl said.
Oh, she'll love it.
Well, I'll be right back with your parcel, sir.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's so nice to see you again, Throckmorton. I could swear you've been hiding.
Well, I'm back in circulation again, Leela. And by George, Leela, I've never seen you looking better.
Why, thank you.
Yes, sir. Christmas has put color in your cheeks or something. And sparkle in your eyes.
Oh, I love Christmas, don't you?
It's the greatest day in the year, bar none. Say, how about coming over to my house tomorrow night, Christmas Eve? We'll celebrate. Just the family. You know, popcorn, candied apples and stuff. And I'm getting in a whole ton of mistletoe.
Why, Throckmorton, whatever for?
Yeah. By George, if there's any of it around here, I'd show you what for.
Oh, Throckmorton.
Oh, here are your parcels, sir.
Oh, thanks, miss. Well, got to be going. Million things to do. Don't forget tomorrow night, Leela. Come early. We'll have more fun and more down mistletoe. Greetings, Floyd. Greetings of the season.
Well, if it ain't Father Christmas. Hi, Commissioner. Come right in.
I can't stay, Floyd. I'm in the midst of my Christmas shopping.
Yeah, well, I ain't even got around to mine. Keep putting it off, you know what I mean? Got nobody to take care of but the wife, anyway.
Well, Christmas comes once a year, Floyd. I think we ought to make
Oh,
an
not
effort.
that I'm complaining, you understand. She's okay, Ruthie is. Just got her little ways, that's all. Now, you take like last year. I was sore about something. I forget what. So I wasn't going to get her nothing. Well, sir, the day before Christmas, didn't a Salvation Army band have to set up in front of the shop here and play hymns all afternoon? On the way home that night, I laid out $11 for an electric iron. Of course, the next day, I could have kicked myself. That's the trouble with me. I'm soft-hearted.
Floyd, the only trouble with you is you're human. I wouldn't be ashamed of it. By the way, if you're not doing anything tomorrow night, I'd like to have you drop over to my house. You know, say Merry Christmas, just the family.
Oh, thanks, Commissioner. I'd like to do that.
Glad to be on my way now. Don't forget your wife, Floyd. Get her something nice. You know, women are sentimental about Christmas.
Well, I guess I'm kind of sentimental myself. Like this morning now. She got up before I did and cooked me a nice big breakfast of kippered herrings. You know, on the way down to the shop, I had half a notion to stop in somewhere and buy her a bottle of perfume. I might do it yet.
Oh, I think she'd like that, Floyd.
Yeah, I might even buy one of them sets, you know, where they got the perfume and the bath powder and the... Oh, there I go again. Just a sucker for kippers. Well, so long, Commissioner.
Yeah, so long, Floyd. Hey, Peavy, what are you doing Christmas Eve?
Christmas Eve? Well, Mrs. Peavy and I usually just spend Christmas Eve together, you know. Sort of a family custom.
Well, I don't want to upset any family customs, Peavy. I just thought if you weren't doing anything.
Well, we don't do anything, really. We just sit there and listen to the radio. We like to hear the Christmas programs, and we usually go through our Christmas cards together. You know, all the friends who've been kind enough to remember us. People we haven't seen for a long time, a lot of them. And Mrs. Peavy has a little drink she makes. Mulled cider. It's very good. And that's about all we do. Not very exciting, but it's kind of nice. And along about 10 o'clock, we just hang up our stockings and go to bed.
Peavy, you still hang up your stockings?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but who fills them?
Mr. Gildersleeve, who do you think fills them?
Peavy, you're not going to tell me you hear jingle bells in the night.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that, no. No, I wait until after Mrs. Peavy's asleep, and then I sneak downstairs and fill her stocking myself. And she gets up before I'm awake in the morning and fills mine. It's just a little game we play.
By George, Peavy, I'll bet you have more fun than anybody.
Well, now, I don't know. Maybe I do.
Well, try to come round to the house if you can, Peavy. We'll be glad to see you.
Gildersleeve, anybody pick you as the American Express?
There they go.
Oh, my goodness, all them packages.
Well, I got them home anyway.
I'll pick them up. Mr. Gildersleeve, it sure looks like Christmas around here all of a sudden.
Quiet, Bertie. I don't want the children to hear. That's why I came around to the kitchen door.
Yes, sir, I won't tell.
Well, I think I got everything. If I didn't, it's just too bad.
Sure looks like you got plenty.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Oh, my goodness. Why didn't I remember? Of all things, why did I have to forget that?
Forget what?
Oh, that spoils everything. What good is Christmas without a turkey?
No turkey, Mr. Gildersleeve.
No turkey. I clean forgot it, Bertie. That was the last thing I said to myself. Get a turkey. Darn it.
Well, I tell you, Mr. Gildersleeve, tell you what you do.
There's nothing we can do, Bertie. The stores are closed. It's too late.
You go look in the icebox.
What? In the icebox?
Uh-huh.
Bertie, how long has he been laying there?
Oh, for a couple of days. I had him sent over on approval. How's that for a turkey, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Bertie, that's not a turkey. That's a B-29. And when you get that Bombay stuffed with chestnut dressing, oh, brother, Merry Christmas.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a few seconds. If Christmas shopping has made a big dent in your family budget, you're probably thinking right now of ways to economize. Well, that economy can start right with your food budget. And here's a timely suggestion. Buy economical Parquet margarine, the delicious spread for bread that's made by Kraft. Parquet is a top-notch energy food, one of the very best. Parquet is fortified by Kraft with vitamin A, 9,000 units to every pound. And Parquet has a flavor that's truly delicious, a flavor that's fresh, delicate, satisfying. So for an economical spread that's both delicious and highly nourishing, buy and serve Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y, Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Remember to ask for the Kraft quality spread, and that's Parquet. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. It's Christmas Eve at last in Summerfield, and it couldn't be a prettier one. There's a beautiful, clean blanket of snow covering the streets and sidewalks and yards and roofs, and a few flakes still drifting down in the twilight. And in Gildersleeve's house, the family has just finished decorating the Christmas tree, and they've hung their stockings by the fireplace. A neat black sock for Gildersleeve, a pale rayon stocking for Marjorie, and a huge laundry bag of a golf stocking that Leroy had borrowed for the occasion.
Well. Looks Christmassy, doesn't it?
Oh, it's sweet. The tree always smells so good, too.
Yeah. Could I eat one of the candy canes, Unc?
You know the rule, my boy. No nibbling on candy canes till after breakfast Christmas morning. Start eating them now, we'll have no decorations left.
Well, I could just take a little bite off one at the back. Who'd notice?
Let's stick to our rules, shall we?
Okay. We got gingerbread for supper anyway.
Great. By George, you can't beat Christmas. The old Christmas spirit. You can feel it in the air.
Oh, I felt it all afternoon. It does something to people.
Certainly does. Happy little family. Stockings all hung by the chimney with care. By George, let's read that. What do you say?
Oh, Unc, that's kid stuff.
That's right, and I feel like a kid on Christmas Eve. Is the book still over here with the fairy tale?
That's where it belongs.
Now, Lee. Be nice. If Uncle Mort wants to read it, let's not spoil it for him.
Oh, for corn's sake, he reads it every year.
Never mind. Shut up and be nice.
Okay, I can be just as nice as you.
Oh, here it is. Same old book, same old pictures. Fellow wearing a nightcap. That shows how old this book is. Now, sit down, Leroy. Marjorie, just about got time to read this before supper. All settled?
I'm fine.
Leroy?
Shoot the bunk to me, Unc.
All right, my boy. 'Twas the night before Christmas when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The
Oh,
stocking...
excuse me, Unc. I just thought of something.
What is it, my boy?
If if you couldn't get those skates at Hogan's, they're repaired down at Hoyt's. They're open till 10 o'clock.
Oh, well, I'll make a note of it. Let's see. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their beds. That's you and Marjorie, Leroy. While visions of sugar plums danced in their heads.
Sugar plums.
Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap
That's the nightcap.
had just settled our brains for a long winter's nap. When out on the lawn there arose such a clatter.
Excuse me, Miss Gildersleeve.
What is it, Bertie?
I forgot to ask you, are you expecting anyone in this evening?
Oh, no, Bertie, just the family.
Yes, sir. I just thought I'd ask.
Now I think of it, I asked Mrs. Ransom to drop over after supper.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and I may have said something to Judge Hooker and Miss Goodwin.
Well, I'm glad I brung it up. I guess it'll be the usual Christmas Eve.
Well, Christmas comes but once a year, Bertie. Now, let's see, where were we? Oh, yes. Out on the lawn there arose such a clatter, I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. The moon on the breast of the new fallen snow gave the luster of midday to objects below. When what to my wondering eyes should appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer. By George, that's real poetry. With a little old driver so lively and quick, I knew in a moment it must be St. Nick. That's Santa Claus, children.
Of course.
Who doesn't know that? Go ahead, Unc.
More rapid than eagles, his coursers they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name. Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer and Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Dunder and Blitzen. To the top of the...
Oh, the phone. I'll get it. Hello? Oh, just a minute. It's Piggy, Leroy.
Tell him I can't talk to him now. I'm busy. Go ahead, Unc.
He'll call you back, Piggy. All right, Uncle Mort.
Let's see. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall.
Now dash away, dash away, dash away all.
Yeah, that's right. And then in a twinkling, I heard on the roof the prancing and pawing of each little hoof. There's a page been lost here.
That's okay. As I drew in my head and was turning around, down the chimney St. Nicholas came with a bound.
Well,
A bundle of toys he had flung on his back, and he looked like a peddler just opening his pack.
His eyes, how they twinkled. His dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses. His nose like a cherry.
His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow,
And the beard on his chin was as white as the snow. The stump of his pipe... he held-
that's the next page. The stump of his pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke had encircled his head like a wreath. He had a droll face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of jelly.
Just like you, Unc.
Well, you think so?
Look, Marge, see it shake?
No more than anybody else's.
Yeah, thank you, my dear. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work and filled all the stockings, then turned with a jerk. And laying his finger aside of his nose and giving a nod up the chimney, he rose. Be there in a second, Bertie. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team, gave a whistle, and away they all flew like the down of a thistle. Then I heard him exclaim, ere he rode out of sight, Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Well, by George, that's a great book. None better.
Oh, I love it.
What do you say, Leroy?
Well, great for kids.
Well, come on, kids. Let's eat.
Well, here they come. Shall I go to the door, Unc?
Let's all go, my boy. United we stand. Come on, Marjorie.
I'm coming.
How late can we stay up, Unc?
As long as you're good, Leroy. Or till 9 o'clock, whichever is sooner.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas. Come on in, Leela.
I'd better leave my galoshes here on the porch. They're pretty snowy.
You want me to hold those packages, Mrs. Ransom?
Well, now, that's very thoughtful of you, Leroy. But no peeking now, you hear? One of those is for you.
For me? Gee, thanks.
No shaking it either, Leroy.
Okay.
Come on in, Leela.
Thank you. Now, this package is for you, Marjorie.
Oh, thank you.
And this one's yours, Leroy.
That's what I figured.
And the other one is for you, Throckmorton.
Why, Leela, for me? Thank you. I got something for you, too, Leela. Come here.
Well, I can take it later.
Put these packages under the tree, children. I want to show Mrs. Ransom something.
Okay. Come on, Marge. Let's put them in piles.
Be careful with mine.
Right here, Leela.
Where?
Look up.
Oh, You devil. You put it in a different place from last year.
Leela, I've got it everywhere. There isn't a spot in the whole house where you'll be safe.
Throckmorton, you are simply terrible.
Hey, what's going on here?
Come over here and I'll show you, Leroy, dear.
Oh, no, you don't. You've got 5 o'clock shadow. Shall I get the cider and donuts, Unc?
I think it's a little early. You just finished stuffing in that last piece of gingerbread not 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
Here, take Mrs. Ransom's coat and hang it up.
Oh, my, you'll soon have a
The
crowd.
more, the merrier.
I'll answer it, Uncle Mort.
No, all of us. United we stand. Come on, Leela.
Come on, Leroy.
Here I come.
When I open the door, we'll all say Merry Christmas all together. Ready? Merry Christmas!
My goodness gracious.
Come on in, Peavy.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve, but I can't stay. Oh, good evening, Mr. Ransom.
Oh, do come in for a minute, Mr. Peavy. You ought to see the tree anyway.
Well, just for a moment. A little Christmas remembrance for your family, Mr. Gildersleeve. Box of chocolates, my best grade.
Well, that's fine, Peavy, but you shouldn't have told us. No surprise.
Yeah, pretty hard to fool anybody with chocolate.
Let's open them. What do you say, Unc? As long as we know what they are.
Leroy, you amaze me. You must be 90% stomach.
Look who's talking.
Leroy.
Well, how about the chocolates? They're not getting any better in the box, are they, Mr. Peavy?
I think I'll stay out of this, Leroy, if you don't mind.
Mr. Peavy's pretty cagey. Go ahead and open them, Leroy, but only one piece for you, understand?
Okay, Unc. Hey, Marge, we can each have one.
Look here a minute, Mr. Peavy, won't you?
What is it, the tree?
Something even nicer. Look.
Well,
Merry Christmas.
Just a Happy New Year.
Leela, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, brazenly kissing a married man.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I'm quite able to defend myself, Mr. Gildersleeve.
That's the spirit, Peavy.
I noticed he offered very little resistance.
Well, my gracious, I don't know what to say.
Here's somebody else, Unc.
Come on, Leroy. Marjorie, united we stand. Peavy, just like we did for you. Now, all together when I open the door. Merry Christmas!
Well,
We're doing that to everybody, Eve. Come on in.
well, this is wonderful. Hello, Mrs. Ransom, Mr. Peavy. It's awfully nice to see you, Miss Goodwin.
Compliments of the season, Miss Goodwin.
Thank you. Hello, Leroy, Marjorie.
Hi, let me hang up your coat.
Thank you.
Now, into the parlor, everybody, and we'll have some fun.
Oh, really, Mr. Gildersleeve, I've got to be running
I know,
along.
Peavy, but you can at least see the tree. Go on, look at it. Come here a minute, Eve.
What is it? I haven't... Oh, Throckmorton, I might have known.
Yeah.
I thought the fun was going to be in here.
Oh, she sees everything.
Come on, Throckmorton, let's join the others. I've got little presents for the children, but I thought I could bring them over tomorrow.
Anytime.
Pretty nice having vacation for a change, isn't it, Miss Goodwin?
Are you enjoying it too, Leroy?
Are you kidding?
You know, it must be kind of nice to be a school teacher, though, sometimes, just like having a lot of children. It is nice.
You know, I wish Mrs. Peavy could have come over with me. This is the kind of Christmas we miss, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Why don't you go get her, Peavy?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Maybe next year.
Oh, we'd love to have her. Maybe we... Hey, what's that?
Somebody's singing outside.
Oh, look, it's the Jolly Boys. Oh, they sure need us, Pete. Oh, brother. Great Merry Christmas, Jolly Boys. Yeah, come on in, fellas. Hey, you're in great voice tonight, Judge. Well, Chief. Nice to have a friendly visit from the police.
Well, thanks, Commissioner.
Come on in, Floyd, letting in the cold.
Come on, Floyd. Don't stand out there so long.
Hey, fellas. Hey, mistletoe.
Huh?
Oh, look, there's some more over there and in the corner. Commissioner, you got enough mistletoe here to start a first-class brawl.
Now, let me catch you kissing my girl now, Floyd.
Okay, which one is yours?
Whichever one I catch you kissing.
Fine, pal.
Well, who's going to play the piano for the next carol?
I'll play if you want me to.
Oh, that'll be fine, lady.
Chief, this is Miss Goodwin. Chief Gates of the Summerfield Police.
Pleased to meet
How
you,
do you
ma'am.
do?
Where's that cider you're talking about, Gildy?
It's in the dining room, but let's sing one carol first. Which will it be,
How
folks?
about Joy to the World?
Yeah.
Joy to the World's a pimp, and besides, I can sing alto.
Oh, I like that one. I'll just sing the air.
Good enough. Joy to the world, boys. You got it there, Eve?
Yes, sir.
Come on, Marjorie. You get in on this too, Bertie. By George, just nothing like Christmas. Joy to the world, the Lord is
heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing. Second verse.
Now, wait a minute. I've got an idea.
What is it?
Wouldn't it be wonderful if everyone in the world could join in and sing with us?
What are you talking about, Commissioner?
Well, I know we can't really do it. Not tonight, anyway. But if you look and see how happy we all are here singing together, and then you think of all the people who can't get together this Christmas, well, the only excuse for the kind of suffering that's going on all over the world is if we can make sure it never happens again. What I'm trying to say is, let's all sing anyway. You people in Massachusetts, Virginia, Idaho, Iowa, Colorado, California, and everywhere in Army camps and on ships at sea. Let's sing the way we used to when we were at home together. Let's hope that before so very long, all the peoples of the world will be able to join in with us. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Merry Christmas, and God bless you.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. The Kraft Cheese Company, makers of Parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products, presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. Kraft brings you the Great Gildersleeve every week at this time, written by John Wheaton and Sam Moore, with music by Claude Sweeten. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. Now, more than ever, America needs us strong. Even tougher jobs lie ahead in 1945, so it's not too late to make good family nutrition your special New Year's resolution. And to help your hard-working family replace some of that vital energy they use up daily, one of the best foods you can serve is delicious Parquet margarine. This nutritious spread for America's bread is a top-notch energy food, and Kraft makes Parquet an even more valuable food by adding 9,000 units of vitamin A to every single pound. And there's still another way Parquet margarine aids good family nutrition. Parquet's fresh, delicate flavor makes other wholesome foods taste better, makes you want to eat and enjoy your full share of bread, rolls, and cooked vegetables. So make Parquet a regular part of your family's daily diet. Buy delicious, nourishing Parquet. Parkay. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Now let's join our friend the Great Gildersleeve as he winds up the year 1944. It's the day before New Year's in Summerfield, and Gildersleeve, after considerable pressure from Leroy and with considerable reluctance on his own part, finds himself at last on skates. That is, he stands nervously on his old rockers at the edge of Tolly's Pond, while Leroy and Marjorie cut fancy figures on their new Christmas tubulars.
Hey, look out, Leroy!
Oh! Don't worry, I'll never hit you. Hey, Marge, I'll race you down to the end of the pond and back.
No, I think it's mean to leave Unky here all alone.
Don't mind me, my dear. Just have your fun.
Oh, come on, Uncle Mort, skate with me a little. You can hold my arm.
I don't like the looks of this pond.
It's a good pond. Safe, too,
I don't know.
Come on, let's try it. I'll take one arm and Leroy can hold the other.
I want Leroy to keep away from me. I better try it alone first.
You're doing fine, huh?
That's not as bad as I thought.
Why, you're wonderful, Unky.
I used to be quite a skater in my younger days.
Did you play hockey?
No.
Why not?
It hadn't been invented. By George, this is fun. Come on, Marjorie. I'll race you down to the end of the pond.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I got a better idea. Let's play I Got It.
You've got what?
I got it. It's a game like tag, only everyone chases the one that's got it.
Well, who's got it?
I have.
Well, you won't have it long.
Chase him over here, Uncle Mort, and I'll get him.
No, sir. I'm going to catch him myself.
Oh, yeah?
Why, you... Oh! No, I'm all right.
Here, let me give you a hand, Unc.
Thank you. Oop.
That's the whole line? Okay.
Here.
There. You okay, Unc?
Yeah, at least I think so.
Well, I still got it.
You can have it, my boy.
Unky, where are you going?
I'm going to find something nice and soft and sit on it.
You got it.
You almost finished, Floyd?
Pretty near, Commissioner. You getting fidgety?
No, my back's a little sore. Hurts when I move.
Sit still, then.
Hurts when I sit still too long.
Well, won't be long now, as the monkey said when his tail got caught in a lawnmower. You gonna make a little whoopee tonight, Commissioner?
No.
No whoopee?
No. Judge Hooker hooked me into an evening at the Lawyers Club. You can just imagine the kind of whoopee goes on there.
How'd you happen to get sucked into that, anyway? Last I heard, the judge was going to handle that suit against you for that senorita.
Well, he said she had no case. In fact, he was so friendly about it that I thought I ought to spend New Year's Eve with him.
Oh, one of them things. Well, you should squawk. We got to spend the evening with the wife's folks.
That makes me feel better.
Yeah, they're pretty strict. Father ain't a bad guy. Probably like to sneak out with me if he got a chance. But her mother...
Oh? What's the matter with her?
Used to have money. Claims she did, anyway. To hear her tell it, she was practically an heiress, and the old man come along and married her when she wasn't looking.
Oh.
If you ask me, he's the one wasn't looking. Yes, sir, she's...
Ow!
What's the matter? Did I nip you?
Why don't you sharpen your scissors, Floyd?
I hone these scissors every day. Must have run into a tough hair.
All my hairs are identical. Just watch it.
I'll watch it. But as I was saying, the old lady claims she used to have money, so she always acts like everybody else was some kind of a bum from across the tracks. But if she was an heiress, her old man must have been a burglar, because her table manners never come from Park Avenue. Uses a knife and fork like a bulldozer.
Aren't you almost through, Floyd?
I guess so. Well, here comes another customer. Hi, Judge.
Happy New Year, Floyd. Well, Gildy, making yourself pretty, I see.
Just a haircut, Judge. Start the new year with a clean slate.
I hear you and Mr. Gildersleeve are going on a tear tonight, Judge. Is that right?
Mr. Gildersleeve is to be my guest at the Lawyers Club. We have an annual entertainment.
I hear it's pretty wild, though. Women climbing out of pies and all that.
Now, take it easy, Floyd.
There'll be nothing like that on the evening's agenda.
Agenda? Is there going to be an agenda?
I was being humorous, Gildy.
Oh.
The program will consist principally of our annual mock trial.
Trial, huh? Who's the prisoner?
The year 1944 will be on trial for its life. I play the part of Father Time, and Judge Hofstadter is the prosecutor. Last year, he gave a summation of 1943. It was about as brilliant a piece of history as you ever heard.
History?
You'll enjoy it, Gildy. Some of the side remarks are very funny, too.
Well, it sounds great, Judge, but...
I never forget last year when Walter Irving, of counsel for the defendant, told the court that 1943 would go down in history as the year of sulfanilamide and penicillin. Hofstadter objected on the grounds this statement was drugged in. Was much funnier if you could have seen Hofstadter's face when he said it.
Yeah, look, Horace, this all sounds like a lot of good fun, but I don't know whether I'm going to be able to make it tonight.
Can't make it? Why, Gildy, I've arranged for you to be on the jury.
Oh, wonderful, Horace. I appreciate it, too, but, the fact is, I don't feel very good.
Oh, poppycock. Never saw you looking better.
No, I mean it, Judge. I'm afraid maybe I've got a little touch of sacroiliac.
Sacroiliac?
Mm-hmm.
I know just what to do for it. Had it all my life. I've got a special prescription Peavy makes up for me.
Oh, but this is different, Horace.
Oh, different, my eye. Come on, now. Peavy will fix you up as good as new, and you'll get in on all the fun tonight.
Oh,
come on.
All right. Don't push me, Judge. Here, Floyd. Happy New Year.
Thanks.
Have a good time tonight.
Same to you, Commissioner.
What brings you here?
Judge Hooker brings me here, Peavy. He claims you got a magic remedy for sacroiliac.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
You know, Peavy, the stuff you gave me that time I had the accident at the carnival?
Oh, yes, that might alleviate it. I've got a bottle of it right here.
What was your accident at the carnival, Judge?
I fell off the merry-go-round.
Serves you right, you old goat.
There it is, Mr. Gildersleeve. I make this up myself from a formula I picked up some years ago. Several of my customers have had very happy experiences with it.
Oh? You drink it or rub it on the place?
Oh, you rub it on. What's the nature of the injury?
Well, I was skating and I fell on the ice.
For that area, you'll need the larger bottle.
Now, see here, Peavy. Yes. You too, Hooker. This is no matter. I'm a sick man.
You just rub this on and lie quiet for a couple of days.
That's right. Lie quiet, Judge. That's the very thing.
That's ridiculous. I never had to lie quiet.
Yeah, and you never got cured. I'm not taking any chances.
Now, you're just trying to get out of going to the Lawyers Club.
Why, Horace, how can you think that?
All right. If you don't want to come, don't come. Goodbye.
Goodbye yourself. Peavy, I'm sorry I had to start a row in here, but I couldn't just see myself spending New Year's Eve with a bunch of lawyers. What are you doing tonight, Peavy?
Oh, same as every year. Go to bed at 10 o'clock, and if the whistles wake us up at 12, we say Happy New Year.
Well, by George, that's the sensible way to do it. The whole idea of sitting up till all hours is silly.
Oh, it's all right if you feel like it, I guess.
No, Peavy, it's just silly. Sensible way is to get a good night's sleep and get a flying start on the new year. Jump into 1945 with both feet and start punching.
Yeah, I always clean out the cellar New Year's Day.
Well, I don't say I'll go as far as that, Peavy.
Well, hello, Mrs. Ransom.
Hello, Mr. Peavy.
Leela. Happy New Year.
Same to you, Throckmorton, and a Happy New Year to Mr. Peavy, too.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Peavy and I were just talking about New Year's Eve, Leela. I bet you're going out on some wild party till all hours, aren't you?
Well, no, Throckmorton. I decided I wouldn't. Back home I would, but it's not the same up here.
Oh? What do you mean?
Well, in Summerfield, the men don't dress, and there aren't any of the old traditions like the eggnog and all that make it such fun down home.
Oh, I guess you're right, Leela.
I suppose you'll be tearing around, though, won't you, Throckmorton?
No, I just about decided to go to bed early and get a flying start on 1945.
That sounds awfully sensible.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
What?
If I were as young as either of you, I'd raise little Ned tonight, and that's fact.
Oh, you would, Peavy?
I certainly would.
By George, maybe you're right. Leela, how about it? Let's have some fun this evening. I'll put on my dress suit and make some eggnogs.
Oh, Throckmorton, but what about your flying start on 1945?
The heck with 1945. That's next year.
Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a few seconds. You know, a Sunday night pancake or waffle feast is a welcome change from the elaborate menus you may have been serving through the holiday season. And to make your pancakes and waffles really sing out with appetite appeal, spread on some delicious parquet margarine for that crowning touch of flavor. Your family and guests are sure to enjoy parquet's fine flavor. It's so fresh, so delicate, and so satisfying. In fact, parquet margarine is enjoyed daily in millions of homes. It is one of America's favorite spreads for bread, hot toast, and rolls. And it's wonderfully nourishing, too. Parquet is high in food energy value, and Kraft guarantees every single pound of parquet margarine to contain 9,000 units of important vitamin A. So for good nourishment and real flavor enjoyment, buy and serve Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Yes, Kraft makes Parquet. Back now to the great Gildersleeve, who is determined to show his southern neighbor that the holiday hospitality of Summerfield can be quite as gracious and festive as that of the Old South. With Marjorie going out for the evening with friends and Leroy spending the night at Piggy's, he figures he should have a free hand. Well, we'll see. Oh, here he comes down the stairs and all dressed up.
Holy smokes, look at Unc. He's got his waiter suit on.
His tails, Leroy. Uncle Mort, you look wonderful.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
Oh, I love you in tails. You look so distinguished.
Well, you're looking very fit yourself, my dear. A regular little princess. Isn't she, Leroy?
Yeah, she's okay. When she gets dressed up.
Thank you, Leroy.
You like that thing she's got in her hair, Unc?
Very pretty.
I gave her that. Great me.
Well, who are you going out with, my dear?
A friend of Francie's. His name is Keith.
Keith. The only boy I ever knew named Keith I didn't like. I suppose it's all right, though, if you get home early. Want you in by 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock, New Year's Eve? Oh, have a heart, Unc. She's got to at least hear the New Year come in.
Well, 12 o'clock on the dot.
Oh, Unky, it's New Year's.
All right, 12:30 then.
1 o'clock?
All right, 1 o'clock. But not a minute later. I don't want you up till all hours with anybody named Keith. And you, Leroy.
Don't worry about me, Unc.
Have a good time. Be a good boy if you can, but have a good time.
Mr. Gildersleeve, if you don't mind, I think I'll be going. Oh, my goodness, don't you look grand?
Oh, you like it, Bertie?
I sure do. I ain't seen you wear that suit in years.
Well, the occasion has not arisen, Bertie. It's a little formal.
I didn't even know you could get into them clothes anymore.
Not only got into them, but there's room to spare. Look.
You must have shrunk.
Yeah. Weighed myself just before I came downstairs, Bertie, and I lost half a pound. What do you know, children? I'm going to finish 1944 a half-pound underweight.
You'll make it up when you see the midnight supper I fixed for you and Miss Ransom. Shrimp cocktails, chicken a la king with peas and shoestring potatoes, fruit salad, French pastry, and coffee.
Oh, my goodness, Bertie. Is that your idea of an intimate little supper?
Well, I fixed the supper, Mr. Gildersleeve. The rest is up to you.
Well, that's about time. 11:30. That's women for you. Oh, well.
Well, Throckmorton, you darling, you dress.
What did I tell you?
Oh, that just makes the evening. Men always look so handsome in evening clothes.
Well, let me turn on a little light here. Now, let me take... Leela, what have you done to yourself?
You like it?
Why, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
Your hair, you've done something to it.
I'm wearing it a new way.
Oh, pretty.
You haven't mentioned my dress.
I was almost afraid to.
Oh, you. I declare you Yankees pay the prettiest compliments. Of course, you don't mean a word you say.
Don't you believe it. Oh, almost forgot. Here, for you.
For me? Bonjour, florist. Now, what could it possibly be?
Why don't you open it?
Flowers, a corsage. Oh, Throckmorton, this is too wonderful.
Nothing cheap about Gildersleeve.
I know. I'm going to be old-fashioned and wear 'em right here.
You need something there.
You're terrible. Oh, this is going to be such fun.
You don't know the half of it. The children are out. Bertie's out. We got the whole place to ourselves. Bertie left us a little supper. You know, intimate.
Oh, how romantic.
What do you say we eat it right now? I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
Oh, not yet, Throckmorton.
Yeah, but I'm starved. I went easy on dinner so I'd be able to handle it. All we have to do is warm it up.
Oh, not before midnight, Throckmorton. That would spoil it.
All right, 12 o'clock then. Well, shall we go in the living room then?
Let's.
Ladies first.
Oh, you've still got your tree up. I'm so glad.
Well, the children hate to let it go.
I know. Let's turn on the tree lights and turn out all the others. It's more romantic that way, don't you think?
Yeah, and more fun, too.
Oh, it's like fairyland. Makes me feel like a child again.
Me, too.
Let's just sit here hand in hand and look at it for a while, shall we?
Okay.
I said hand in hand.
Sorry, Leela. You know, I thought you'd never get here, Leela. 11:30, just sitting here in my dress suit. I balanced my whole checkbook.
Oh, well, I'm sorry if I kept you waiting, Throckmorton, but I thought you'd want me to be pretty for you tonight.
Yeah, that's all right. I guess you had a lot to do.
Besides, down home things never really got started before midnight New Year's Eve. Just think, a year ago at this time I was in Savannah visiting.
And 2 years ago, you were right here.
So I was. And 3 years ago, 3 years ago, I didn't even know you, Throckmorton. Think of that.
Tempus fugits.
Oh, it was all so short. We met. We were engaged.
And your husband turned out?
Poor Beauregard. It was such a shock after believing he was dead all those years. And then to have him go the way he did, kicked by a mule.
Yeah, I know.
I'll never know which was the greatest shock, his coming or his going. Oh, and after that, what happened to us, Throckmorton?
I don't know, Leela. We just drifted apart, I guess. You went into mourning, and I buried myself in my work.
You went chasing after Eve Goodwin.
No, Leela, there was never anything like that. I liked Eve, and I admired her. I still do. But we were never right for each other. We found that out. You're the girl for me, Leela.
You mean that?
I was crazy not to know it all along.
Oh, then what about this Miss Del Rey? Dolores, is that her name?
Oh, nothing in that either, Leela. Never was. No, that was strictly Judge Hooker's mistake.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that, Throckmorton.
Yeah, forget Dolores. I have. Let's just talk about you.
Oh, let's talk about the first time we met.
Hey, it's getting on toward midnight. How about eating now? We got shrimp cocktail, chicken...
Oh! Not yet, Throckmorton. Not till 12 o'clock.
All right, 12 o'clock. What'll we do then?
In the South, Mr. Gildersleeve, a man doesn't have to be told what to do on New Year's Eve.
Yeah. Shove over.
Throckmorton, you're so sudden.
Well, gosh, I thought you said... huh?
Let's just hold hands for a while, shall we?
Well, that's where we started. We aren't getting anywhere.
Silly. Lean back and put your head on my shoulder. Oh, I remember the first time I met you, Throckmorton. It was during a blackout.
About time we had another.
I came to the door, and there you stood, so handsome in your helmet and your flashlight. My gallant air raid warden. And the next day you came back, and there wasn't any blackout, remember?
Uh-huh.
Why did you come back the second day, Throckmorton?
Because I was full of the old Nick.
That was the first time I ever heard you sing. Would you do a thing for me, Throckmorton? Would you sing for me again, just the way you did then?
Well, seeing it's New Year's Eve, if you'll play...
Of course I'll play. You know, you really ought to have this piano tuned sometime, Throckmorton.
Tuned? Why, Leela, that's a Wembley.
Here it is. Now sing pretty, here.
Speak to me of love and say what I'm longing to hear. Tender words of love, repeat them again, I implore you. Speak to me of love and whisper these words to me, dear. I adore you.
Listen, a whistle.
Oh, it's the old tack factory.
Throckmorton, it's 12 o'clock. It's midnight.
So it is.
Well?
Let's eat.
Going to wish me a Happy New Year?
Oh, sure. Happy New Year, Leela.
Happy New Year,
He. By George, it's 1945 and I like it already.
Throckmorton, you look so silly.
Happy New Year, Leela. Happy New Year.
Oh, that awful horn.
I found it in Leroy's room, left over from last year. Have another pastry, Leela. Can't let him go to waste.
Oh, I couldn't possibly.
Well, I might just take care of one more. Another eggnog?
Oh, no. Not that they aren't wonderful, you understand.
Old family recipe.
Oh, honestly, Throckmorton, I haven't had such fun since Mardi Gras.
Since what?
Since Mardi Gras. Haven't you ever been to Mardi Gras in New Orleans?
Never been south of Youngstown.
Oh, you'd love it. And if you ever go, you must look up my cousin, Tupper Hathaway. He belongs to all the clubs, and he knows just everybody.
Oh, Cousin Tupper. Well, I'll make a note of that.
Oh, you'd love Mardi Gras, Throckmorton. It's so gay. All they do is have banquets and dance in the streets and blow horns and make love to strange girls.
Ooh, that sounds great.
They all wear masks, you understand, so nobody can prove anything.
Well, not a bad idea. I got a horn. Wish I had a mask.
Silly.
Pretend you don't know me, Leela, and I'll give you a big kiss.
Throckmorton, I'm trying to tell you about Mardi Gras.
I'm listening. Go ahead. They wear masks.
Those are the mummers. That's what they call them.
Mummers, eh?
Mhm.
Honey child, come kiss you the old mama.
Oh, I declare you'd be a riot in New Orleans.
I'm a riot right here in Summerfield.
Oh, it's such fun down there, Throckmorton. Everybody is everybody's friend. That's what's so wonderful about it.
Great.
You run into a perfect stranger on the street and you invite him right into your house for an eggnog or whatever. It's perfect. Oh, that's what I miss about the South. That friendliness, that gaiety and hospitality.
Listen, we can be just as friendly and hospitable right here in Summerfield as any place in the South.
Oh, but people never do.
That's a challenge. Come on, Leela.
Where are you going?
Get your coat on. We're going out and get hospitable. We'll whoop it up. We'll blow horns and ring bells.
You're not serious.
I mean it. Grab your coat there, Leela. We'll wish everybody a Happy New Year. If we see any strangers, we'll invite them in for an eggnog. If we run into any girls, they better look out.
Throckmorton, what's got into you?
Mardi Gras, the spirit of carnival. That's me. Yippee! Come on, Leela. You get to kiss all the men, and I get to kiss all the girls. Woohoo!
Throckmorton, you're not...
Don't hang back now, Leela. Come on. I'll show you how we do it in the old suit. Happy New Year, everybody! Happy New Year! What a town. You try to make merry, and there's not a soul in sight. Oh, wait a minute. There's somebody.
Where?
Coming up the block. Hail to thee, blithe spirit. Good evening.
Throckmorton, it's nobody we know.
Who cares? Hail, friend, which tarry within these humble portals and exchange the greetings of the season and perchance partake of a tankard of eggnog? Wouldst?
Throckmorton Red.
By golly, I'm glad to find somebody up. Maybe you could help me.
Gladly, brother, gladly. Step right in. Welcome to Liberty Hall.
Oh, what a day. I'm telling you, since 9 o'clock this morning, and I've still got one more to deliver.
Brother, consider your last delivery made. Fie, out upon it, for it's the season of feasting and good cheer, egad.
Huh?
Have an eggnog.
Well, thanks. I don't care if I do. I don't know who you are, but Gersh is my name. I'm,
Brother, we care not who you are or whence you came. You're welcome here.
Well, gosh, thanks. I didn't get the name.
I am the king of the carnival. This is my attendant nymph, the fair Leela. Leela? Meet Mr. Gersh.
How do you do? You mustn't mind Mr. Gildersleeve. He's just, you know, it's New Year's.
Hey, wait a minute. Gildersleeve, did you say?
Yeah, that's right.
Throckmorton P?
Oh, the very same.
Well, here's a paper for you.
Oh, what's this?
Notice of civil action in the case of Dolores Del Rey versus Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
Oh!
Breach of promise, looks like. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year? Here. Give me back that eggnog, brother. Listen, everybody. Your army needs nurses. And they need them badly. Thousands of wounded men are being returned to this country every day. And in order to take care of them, the Army needs 10,000 registered nurses at once. If any of you listening happen to be nurses, or if you know any, pass the word along. The Army nurse is the heroine of our armed forces. Our wounded fighting men look to her for help. The best doctors in the country are already in the Army. And the Army nurses working with them are handling new drugs, applying new treatments, and gaining experience years ahead of their civilian opportunities. Nurses go into the Army as second lieutenants, with pay equivalent to $226 a month. They're also eligible for veterans' benefits. Any nurse can now get reclassified for military service. For information, you may either contact your local Red Cross or send a wire collect to the Surgeon General, United States Army, Washington, D.C. If you've been thinking about this, but putting it off, Do it now, please, because now is when the Army needs you. Good night, everybody.
Music on this program was directed by Claude Sweet. This is Ken Carpenter speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Kraft invites you to listen again next week for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
Having a package of delicious golden Pabstet cheese food in the refrigerator easily solves the problem of how to entertain in a hurry. Pabstet, you see, is the cheese food of 100 different uses. It spreads, melts, slices, also toasts to perfection. So there's really no end to the many grand ways you can serve Pabstet. Toasted finger sandwiches or crackers spread with Pabstet make a tempting addition to a tray of appetizers. Fruit salads take on added appetite appeal when served with Pabstet. And it goes without saying that a smooth, luscious cheese sauce made with Pabstet and poured over macaroni, vegetable, or chicken dishes will be a hit at any meal. So buy delicious, nourishing Pabstet for cheddar cheese flavor at its best. Don't forget, ask your dealer for Pabstet, the delicious golden cheese food.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Well, it's almost here. Only one more day. And there isn't a kid in the whole country who looks forward to it with more eagerness than Gildersleeve. Here comes the great man now, plodding up the front walk to his home. He's a little weary, a little out of breath, but his eyes, how they twinkle. His dimples, how merry. And what a load of parcels he's got, right up to his chin. Oh. He can't even get hold of the doorknob.
Bertie! Bertie, quick, help me here, Bertie.
Mr. Gildersleeve, all them packages.
Yeah, and grab some of them, will you, Bertie? Grab the top ones.
I got them. Let go with your chin.
Oh. Yeah, where can we hide these, Bertie, where the kids won't find them?
Gosh, I don't believe there's a spot in the whole house that Leroy ain't into and out of all day long.
Well, how about the cedar chest up in the sewing room?
Him and Piggy were playing lifeboat in that yesterday.
Lifeboat?
Yeah, they wanted me to fly over them and drop them rations. But I just told them I was too busy to do any flying. I got other things to do. Plenty. Besides flying.
Oh, yeah. Well, let me see.
Oh, I know. In the wood closet.
Oh, that's no good, Bertie. Leroy's supposed to check that every day and make sure it's filled. That's one of his regular duties.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I could put a 7-layer cake in that closet, and it would be safe for a year with chocolate frosting. Any wood gets in there, I put it in there.
Yeah, well, you know him better than I do, Bertie. Let's hide him in the wood closet, then.
Oh, quick, Mr. Gildersleeve. I think I hear Leroy coming in the back way.
Oh, here, you hide him, Bertie. I'll go and head him off.
Yes.
Well, my boy. Home from school already?
I didn't go to school today. We didn't have any school. You know that.
Oh, that's so. I'd forgotten. Well, how does it feel not to have any school then, huh? Pretty fine?
We went through all this at breakfast. What's up?
What do you mean, what's up?
What are you acting so funny about?
Who's acting funny? I'm merely trying to have a little conversation with you, that's all.
Gosh, most of the time you won't even listen to me. Well, let me just go.
I wouldn't go in there just now if I were you, Leroy.
Why not?
It's Christmas, my boy. Doesn't pay to ask too many questions.
Is it something for me?
Doesn't pay to ask too many questions.
Gosh, I know what I hope it is.
That's good.
There's just one thing I want for Christmas, that's all. Just one thing.
Believe I've heard you mention that before.
I wouldn't care if I didn't get another single thing if I just got that. Just that one thing. If I just got that, that would make Christmas perfect. I say it's one thing. There are several parts to it, actually. There's the bass drum and the snare drum and the cowbells and the woodblock and the cymbal.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Gildersleeve, all clear.
We can go in the front of the house now, my boy. Now, don't run.
What was Bertie doing, hiding it?
She asked me to step out while she was cleaning up in there.
Uh-huh.
All right, first to come in now, Bertie?
Oh, yes, sir. I put them logs away like you told me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Leroy, don't you go near that wood closet or you won't get a single thing that's in there, you hear?
Oh, I wasn't thinking of going near it. Why would I want to go near the wood closet?
Not to put any wood in it, I'll bet. Well, don't, that's all.
I was telling Uncle Mort, Bertie, there's only one thing I want for Christmas this year.
Leroy, it strikes me that all you ever think about is getting. You should give more thought to giving. That's the spirit of Christmas, my boy.
Oh, don't worry. I got that all taken care of. I know just what I'm going to give everybody. Except Marge.
Well, you better get busy on her present, too, then. Practically Christmas Eve. What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting till I find out how much she spends on my present.
Confound it, Leroy. That's no way to do. Christmas is not a time for horse trading. It's a time for generosity and being nice. Marjorie?
Hi, Unky.
Where have you been?
At the Bullards. Not that it's any of your business.
Who said you could stay to lunch?
Nobody. Do I have to ask your permission?
Oh, stop it, both of you. Why can't you children be nice to each other on Christmas Eve, at least?
Well, I'm being nice. He's the one who thought...
Quiet.
Oh, Unky, I meant to ask you, is it all right if I go out for a while this evening with Marshall?
Go out. My dear, this is Christmas Eve.
Well, I know, but all the gang...
Christmas Eve we always spend at home. You know that.
Well, that's just the point.
What do you mean?
Well,
she says Christmas Eve is corny.
I didn't say it was corny. I said it was dull.
My dear, what kind of talk is this?
Well, it's true. Everybody has to stay at home.
What?
I said everybody has to stay at home, and everybody has to do the same old thing year after year and pretend to enjoy it.
Marjorie, where do you get these ideas?
From Marshall.
Oh, go away. Uncle Mort, you know as well as I do, Christmas is nothing but a commercialized racket.
Indeed.
Just a way of making money.
Is that so?
So why go on being mushy and old-fashioned and sentimental about it? You can't expect us to go on believing all that nonsense forever. After all, we're not children.
I am.
You both are, if you only knew it. And that Marshall, if I get my hands on him.
I believe if you want something badly enough and you ask Santa Claus for it, and you keep wishing you had it, and you try to be a good boy, even if you're not too good. If you just try like I have all year, why, you can't tell. You might get it.
Yes.
Because if you didn't, that'd be disappointing a little boy, and Santa Claus would never...
Oh, come off of it, Leroy. Now, Marjorie, about this evening.
Oh, well, all we're doing, Uncle Mort, a bunch of us are going over to Francie's and play her new phonograph and dance and things. Marshall's bringing his collection of hot records.
Hot records on Christmas Eve?
Yeah, and that's not all. Tell them what you call it, Marge. They call it the Anti-Santy Club.
Why don't you keep out of this?
Well, all I can say, I don't know what's happened to Christmas. But I think the whole thing is the most disgusting idea I ever heard of.
Uncle Mort, you don't want Marshall to think I'm a baby who isn't even allowed to go out after dark.
It strikes me, young lady, that you care more about what Marshall thinks than what I think. All right, go on, ruin Christmas. You've already ruined it anyway, you two.
Aren't you going to help me decorate the tree, Uncle?
Decorate it yourself.
Gosh, do I have to do it all alone?
Well, don't if you don't want to. I don't care if we even have a tree.
Boy, here's that little angel with the parachute. Remember him? Where do you think he looked best, Unc? Up top?
I don't care where you put him.
Gosh. Can I have a candy cane?
Before dinner?
Just one, Unc?
Have two. Maybe they'll make you sick.
Doorbell. I'll go. It might be a package. Oh, hi, Marshall. Come on in.
Your sister around?
She's upstairs.
If that kid comes near me, I'll...
Hello, it's the boyfriend.
Leroy.
It's Marshall, Unc.
Good evening, sir.
Hello?
I wanted Marge to hear a record I found today. Are you interested in good records, Mr. Gildersleeve?
In good ones, yes.
Well, this is a real find. An oldie, of course, but a real collector's item. Harry James' record of the mole.
The what?
The mole.
I thought that's what you said.
You'd like to hear it?
Not particularly. I understand, young man, that you've plans for this evening, you and Marjorie. Now, I may be old-fashioned, Marshal, but I was brought up to believe that Christmas...
Hello, Marshal. Let's go into the study, shall we, so we won't disturb Uncle Mort?
No, just a minute. Doorbell.
I got it. Oh, hi, Craig. What do you want? My brother here? Hey, Marshal, come on home.
Why?
To hang up your... Because Pop says to, that's why.
What for?
To hang up your stocking.
Excuse me, Marge. Listen, Squirt, what's the idea coming over here
Pop
like
says
this?
he doesn't care what you told Mom. He says you come home and hang up your stocking or it'll break your neck.
Okay.
And he says you needn't think you're going out of the house tonight either.
Craig, have a candy cane. Fine boy, fine boy.
Well, if you'll excuse me, about tonight, Marge, I don't know. It doesn't look too good.
That's perfectly all right, Marshal. Marjorie understands perfectly, don't you, my dear? Yes, indeed. You just run along. Yeah. Oh, Marjorie, I don't want you to be too disappointed.
Well, to tell you the truth, Unky, I'm kind of glad.
Well, it looks as if we might have a white Christmas after all.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment. Some friends dropped in the other night to help us trim our Christmas tree. And after we had the tree all decked out, Mrs. Lang served a buffet lunch. And while one of our guests was fixing a sandwich, she said to me,
I suppose, John, that this spread is the parquet margarine we've heard you raving about on the Gildersleeve show.
That's it, the one and only parquet margarine.
Well, here's that chance I've been waiting for. You've been saying that parquet margarine is still unmatched for flavor.
Yes, I have. And the best way to prove it is to taste that sandwich you just spread with parquet.
All right. 1, 2, 3, tasting.
Now, there's real flavor for you. Fresh, sweet, and delicate. Am I right?
Yes, you are. It's really delicious.
Thank you. And friends, I'm sure you'll have the same gratifying taste experience the very first time you spread parquet margarine on bread, hot toast, and rolls. I'm sure you'll agree with the millions who prefer parquet margarine, that it's still unmatched for flavor. Try it soon and let your own taste decide. That's Parkay, Parquet margarine, made by the Kraft Foods Company. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. It's getting on toward 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and here and there in Summerfield, lights have been turned on. Here a Christmas tree, there a neon sign. The Gildersleeve house is not yet lit up, though Gildersleeve is there wrapping parcels and putting artistic bows on them. At the moment, he is alone in the parlor.
Darn fancy paper. They never make it big enough. Must think people give each other thimbles for Christmas.
Hi, Unc. What you doing?
Don't sneak up on me like that, Leroy.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
You didn't scare me. You merely surprised me. You were hoping you'd see something, weren't you?
No, I just happened to come downstairs quietly. I've been wrapping up Marge's present.
Oh, finally got one, did you?
Yeah. Swell, too. It cost $1.50.
Well, what is it?
Perfume. The bottle is shaped like a little house. I hope it smells good.
You mean you didn't smell it before you bought it?
Nah, but for $1.50, how could it be lousy?
Well, I hope you're right, my boy. Well, if your presents are ready, maybe you could help me wrap up some of these things.
Okay, sure, Unc.
Here, see if you can do a nice job on this box of cigars.
Who's it for, the old ghost?
Yeah, no. Leroy, these cigars are from my very good friend, Judge Horace Hooker.
Okay.
Oh, see who that is, my boy.
Maybe it's a present. Marge, look at all the packages.
Oh, just took around some presents and Everywhere I went, they gave me something.
Well, that's Christmas, my dear.
Gosh, is all that stuff for you, Marge?
Oh, not all of it. Some of it's for the whole family.
I know those family presents. Doilies.
Don't be pessimistic. Put the things under the tree, my dear, and then you can help me and Leroy wrap up this other stuff.
Okay. I hope what Francie gave me is what I think.
What do you think?
What I gave her. I was going to get one for myself, too, but then I figured maybe.
Christmas is a bad time to buy things for yourself, my dear.
Here's the judge's cigars, Unc. Neat, hey?
A little shaggy, but I'll pass it. Where's that card I made out for him? Oh, here. Just shove this under the string.
Okay.
Why doesn't Leroy take it over to him?
Oh, maybe you can later. The judge doesn't stop by. He generally looks in on Christmas Eve.
You know what we ought to do? Francie's mother does it every year. We ought to get an extra package ready in case somebody drops in with a present we don't expect.
Well, good idea. Very clever.
I don't get it.
Well, you remember how embarrassing it was when Mrs. Pettibone came by last year?
Embarrassing? All she brought was a glass of jelly.
That's not the spirit, Leroy. Mrs. Pettibone was thoughtful enough to bring us a Christmas remembrance. It was beautifully wrapped, too.
So you couldn't tell it was jelly.
What did you say, Leroy?
Nothing.
Well, just be careful. Remember that Santa Claus can hear you even if I can't.
Okay. Do you think he's heard me say anything about a set of drums?
He certainly has. I venture to say he's sick of hearing about them.
Okay.
Unky, I know just the thing for the extra present. Those bookends Aunt Hattie sent you last year.
The two cupids leaning against each other? I don't know, my dear.
Well, you never cared for them particularly, but someone else might be crazy about them.
Can't imagine who. But go ahead and wrap them up. They'll do for a real emergency.
I'll go upstairs and get them. Doorbell, I'll get it.
Well, Merry Christmas, children.
Merry Christmas, Judge.
Is your uncle home? Oh, here he is. Compliments of the season, Throckmorton.
Well, same to you, Horace. Same to you. Take off your coat and mittens and make yourself at home.
No, I can't. Thank you just the same. I just stopped by to leave some little Christmas remembrance.
Oh, you shouldn't have done it, Horace. Leroy, where's that package we had for Judge Hooker?
Coming up.
Here. Take this with you, Horace, and all of our best wishes for a very Merry Christmas.
Throckmorton, you shouldn't have done it.
Nonsense, old friend. Christmas comes but once a year.
So it does. And in spite of all the inconvenience and the crowded stores and the whatnot, it's a grand old day.
Yeah, nothing like it. It's a day when a man really feels close to his friends and his family.
Exactly. Well, I've got to be running along. I hope you children won't be disappointed when you open your stockings tomorrow.
I'm sure everything will be lovely, Judge.
I hope it's as lovely as you're looking right this minute, my dear.
Why, thank you, kind sir.
She's growing up to be a pretty child, Throckmorton.
Don't tell her, Judge. You'll give her ideas.
Got your package, Judge?
Yes, thank you. Well, goodbye, all.
So long, Judge. Thanks a lot.
Oh, yes, thank you, Judge.
Don't mention it.
Merry Christmas, Horace.
Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Good old Horace. Original, too, yeah. A little difficult at times, a little set in his ways, maybe, but true blue just the same.
He's sweet.
You said it. Can we look at the stuff he brought, Unc?
I think we'd better wait till tomorrow.
Just one little peek.
Well, just one then, and no shaking, mind you.
Okay. Best wishes for a happy Christmas to Marjorie from her friend Judge Hooker.
My, it's big.
Merry Christmas to Leroy, and be careful with this. Say, might be a knife.
Yes, yes. Well, what does mine say?
Yours? He only left two.
What?
That's right, Uncle Mort.
Why, that two-faced old goat. And I gave him 25 cigars, 3 for $29.
No, it's more blessed to give than to receive.
Don't tell me I know it, but by George, I'll show him next year. Well, the place is beginning to look Christmassy. Tree never really looks like anything till it's dark outside.
Let's turn out all the lights, then it'll look super.
No, not now. I'm reading.
Christmas cards look nice up on the mantel there. I think we got more cards than usual this year.
That's because the war's over.
Well, maybe.
Say, I think it would be nice to spend a few minutes looking at our cards, make a little good wish for each of the people who sent them. What do you say, children?
It'd be more fun to open a present.
Yeah, Leroy. After all, a Christmas card is a real thought. A lot of trouble, too.
Well, sure, only...
Never mind. Marjorie, what about you?
I'm reading.
What a family. Well, I think it's a good idea, and I'm going through with it. Let's see. Here's a pretty card. 3 wise men walking through the snow to Bethlehem.
There wasn't any snow in Bethlehem.
There was 2. You can see it right here in the picture. Noel, Noel. That's all it says. Very nice. Yeah, who sent this? Oh, Summerfield Hardware Company. Hoping to fill your tool needs in 1946. By George, that's enough to turn a man's doorbell.
I got it. Leroy seems awfully willing today.
Hello, Mr. Peavy. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Peavy, I completely forgot him. I haven't got a present for him.
Ed had his bookend.
Gee.
Come on in, Mr. Peavy. He'll be glad to see you.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I want to take this opportunity to wish a very Merry Christmas to you and to your family.
Why, thank you, Mr. Peavy.
Yes, thanks, Peavy, and the same to you, and to Mrs. Peavy. Tell her, Peavy, that I... Peavy?
What's the matter?
Is that lipstick on your cheek, or do my eyes deceive me?
Lipstick?
Yes.
On my cheek?
Yes.
Well, it's darn mistletoe.
I don't blame the mistletoe, Peavy. Mistletoe isn't what leads a man astray.
I didn't go astray. I just went to deliver a Christmas present to Mr. to take a present to this certain party.
Who is it, Peavy? I might go take this party a little certain present myself. Come on now. Who was it?
Mr. Gildersleeve, the gentleman never betrays a lady. Just the same, I better get this stuff off my face before I go home. Mrs. Peavy doesn't take much stock in mistletoe.
Here, don't use your handkerchief, Peavy. Leroy, take Mr. Peavy up to the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, I can't believe that's necessary.
It's the only way. Isn't it, Marjorie?
It's the best way, Mr. Peavy.
The way of the transgressor is hard. Well, show me where it is, Leroy.
Okay. Gosh, all this fuss about a little lipstick.
Poor Mr. Peavy.
Marjorie, he's left a 5-pound box of chocolates here. Look, Mr. Gildersleeve and family from the Peavys. What shall I do?
But the bookends. Oh, isn't it lucky we thought of it?
I suppose so. No, by George, it's not. I wouldn't give those bookends to a nice fellow like Peavy. I don't know who I would give them to now that I come to think of it.
Well, what can you do? We haven't got another thing.
Yes, we have. I have, that is. I bought myself a little present today. A little silver lighter I couldn't resist.
Why, Uncle Mort.
All right, I know I shouldn't have done it. Well, I'll give it to Peavy.
We'd better hurry and wrap it.
It's all wrapped. Right here under the tree. Thought I'd surprise myself Christmas morning.
What about a card?
Oh, yes, a card.
Here.
Merry Christmas to good old Peavy from Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve and family. What's so funny?
I was just reading the card you had on it before.
Give me that card.
To Throckmorton from his loving brother.
Well, my brother Wendell would probably give me a lighter if he thought of it, if he had any money. Oh, there you are, Peavy, as good as new.
No, I wouldn't say that. Rubbed half my face away getting the darn stuff off.
Yeah, he really worked on it.
I'm much obliged for the use of your facilities, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, think nothing of it, Peavy. Come on, sit down and relax for a while.
No, I really can't. Mrs. Peavy and I light our tree at 6 o'clock sharp, and I gotta be there.
Oh, well, in that case, of course.
No, I just came over to bring a couple of small gifts to you and Mrs. Ransom and your...
Oh, Mrs. Ransom. That's where you ran into the mistletoe.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I'm a cad.
Don't you worry about it, Peavy. If I know her, she was more to blame than you.
No, I wouldn't say that. I gave her as good as I got.
Well...
I'd really better be going, Mr. Gildersleeve, but I'll just leave this little thought for you and Marjorie and Leroy, if I may.
Little thought. It's a 5-pound box of chocolates.
My best grade.
You shouldn't have done it, Peavy. But here, take this along, and I hope you and Mrs. Peavy have a Merry, Merry Christmas.
Well, thank you. Good night, Marjorie. Good night, Leroy.
Good night, Mr. Peavy.
Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good night, Peavy. Go straight home now.
present for Mrs. Ransom?
Yes, I have, my dear. Why do you ask?
Because I see her coming up the front walk.
I'll go.
You will kindly stay right where you are, my boy. You too, my dear.
Don't worry.
I will handle this. Leela, Merry Christmas.
Same to you, Throckmorton.
My. What are all those packages?
Oh, take some of them, will you, please?
Yeah, just put them down here for a second. There.
Throckmorton, what on earth?
Heavy hangs over your head, Leela.
Throckmorton, I got a cold.
What do I care? Merry Christmas.
Oh, my goodness, you absolutely took my breath away.
Did I? Well, Happy New Year. Come on in, Leela. Take off your coat and stay a while.
Well, just for a minute. Can you bring my packages like a sweet line?
Oh, sure thing. Say, a lot of them, too.
Well, I want to explain about that. Good evening, Marjorie. Hello, Leroy.
Hi, Mrs. Ransom. What do you know?
Good evening, Mrs. Ransom. Well, I do hope you children are going to like the presents I brought you, but I never know.
Don't worry. Whatever it is, I'll be crazy about it.
Well, this package is for you, Leroy.
Gee, thanks a million.
And this is for Marjorie. The Bonton Specialty Shop, my dream. And this is for Bertie.
Oh, put it with Bertie's things under the tree, my boy.
Got it. And this is for you, Throckmorton.
Leela, you shouldn't have done it.
Oh, that's silly.
What's this other package, Mrs. Ransom?
Oh, that's the strangest thing. Judge Hooker came by with a gift for me, the old darling.
The old goat.
Oh, but wait, Throckmorton. He accidentally left a package for you at the same time.
What?
Look. To Throckmorton, best wishes for a Merry Christmas from the old goat.
Well, I'll be darned. Good old Hooker. He was true blue after all.
What's in the package, Unc?
Looks like a box of cigars. 50 Coronas. Gee. Well, I'll make it up to him next year.
Oh, the tree looks simply lovely, Marjorie. Did you decorate it? No, Leroy did it all. Well, Leroy, you should be real proud. I don't think I ever saw a prettier tree.
Thanks a lot.
Well, our side of the family always had a flair for that sort of thing. Good taste was just born in Leroy.
Oh, Unky, now that Mrs. Ransom's here, why don't we sing a few Christmas carols?
Oh, an excellent suggestion. Will you play for us, Leela?
I'd love to. I don't think Christmas is Christmas without singing a few carols.
Well, come on, then. Come on, Leroy. You can sing alto if you're careful.
Don't worry about me. You're the one that gets off.
Yep. Now, my boy.
Excuse me, Miss Gildersleeve. Is it all right if I go now?
Good evening, Bertie. Merry Christmas.
Good evening, Miss Ransom. I didn't see you over there.
I thought you'd left long ago, Bertie. Sure, you can go.
All right, then. I guess I will.
Bertie's going to sing a solo tonight in church.
Now, Leroy.
Is that a fact, Bertie? A solo?
Well, won't be nobody singing but me. Not on this one particular carol. It's just a little Christmas carol, that's all.
Well, why don't you sing it here, Bertie, before you leave?
Oh, no, I don't want to do that.
Oh, come on, Bertie.
Yes, Bertie, do you good. Sing it now, and you'll do it better in church.
I'd be too scared, Miss Gildersleeve.
There's nothing to be scared of, Bertie. Is that your music you got there?
Yes, sir, just a little book of carols.
Come on. Leela, you can play this, can't you?
Well, I don't believe I know it, but I guess I can play it.
All right, Bertie. Sing it.
Lolly, thou little tiny child, bye-bye, lolly, lolly. Lolly, thou little tiny child, bye-bye, lolly, lolly.
Oh, Bertie, that's lovely.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
Kind of a funny tune, but I like it.
So did I.
You'll do fine in church, Bertie. Now, before you go, let's sing something we can all sing, huh?
Joy to the world. Oh, yeah.
Come on, everybody in on this. Let her go, Leela.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him robes, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing.
Yes, sir. Christmas.
was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring except the great Gildersleeve. Gildersleeve is still downstairs, fussing with something or other next to the Christmas tree.
Well, guess I'll go to bed. Oh! Gee. Well, I may live to regret this, but what do I care? Merry Christmas, everybody.
The Kraft Foods Company and the entire cast of the Great Gildersleeve join in wishing every one of you the merriest Christmas and the happiest holiday season you've ever had. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products.
Christmas week. Christmas to New Year's. These are the times that try men's souls. All the things you rushed out and bought the day before Christmas come back to plague you the day after. I don't know how it's been at your house. You probably weren't foolish enough to buy the little darling a set of drums. But at our house, all week long, it's been nothing but... Now, Leroy. Now, my boy. Leroy. Leroy! I'm trying to do some figuring here. Could you possibly pursue your musical studies at some other time, my boy?
Oh, gosh, what's the use of having drums? Why did you give them to me if you...
Don't ask me why I gave them to you. I don't know. I must have been out of my head. I'm sorry, Leroy, if I seem a little impatient, but this is very difficult work I'm doing here. I'm trying to add up my accounts. So if you could find something else to do...
Will you play me a game of electric football?
There's your sister. Why don't you play something with her?
Play with her?
Oh, Unky, if I ask you something, will you say yes, please? Will you please say yes?
Well, now, wait a minute.
I was nice about Christmas. I stayed home when you told me to. But this is different. New Year's Eve isn't like Christmas Eve, so please say I can do it. Please say yes.
My dear, if you'd calm down and explain what it is you want me to say yes to.
Oh, well, it's really a very nice place. Everybody says it's very nice. It's not run by gangsters or anything. And it'd be a chance to wear my new Lappin jacket and my silver slippers. They'd be just perfect. So can I, please?
Leroy, do you know what your sister's talking about?
Does anybody?
Now, Unky, don't be a tease. Say I can go. I'll just die if you don't. They have a band and favors and everything. And it's the grand opening New Year's Eve. And I've never been anywhere New Year's Eve. So can I?
I take it, my dear, that you're asking my permission to go out this evening.
Oh, that's right. To the Blue Cockatoo. You know, it's out on Route 28.
That the place that used to be Julius's Hofbrau? The place they closed down last year?
Oh, but it's under all new management. It's lovely now. Everybody says so. They're opening tonight. And Marshall's got reservations. His father got them for him, so can I go?
My dear, you know what I think of Marshall Bullard.
Well, you don't have to go with him. Please, Unky. It's Marshall's last evening at home. He has to go back to school tomorrow.
Thank heaven for that, my dear. I wish they'd keep him there.
Well, can I go or not?
All right, go ahead. Pay no attention to what I think. I'm nobody. I just pay the bills around here, that's all.
Oh, Unky, you're a darling.
Yes, yes.
Leroy, did you hear that? He said I could go. Oh, I could
Jake, cut it out. Let's make her quit.
What's the matter?
She kissed me. What did I do? Still Unc?
Still figuring, Leroy.
Gosh, haven't you got the answer yet?
Almost, not quite.
Certainly takes you long enough.
This covers a whole year, my boy. Now let me alone or I'll never get it done.
When you finish, will you play me a game of electric football?
We'll see.
That's what you always say. Yes or no?
No, by George, I won't. I played electric football with you all day Christmas and every night this week. I'm sick of it. Now stop bothering me.
Unc,
Yes?
what can I do?
Leroy, how can you ask that? Here you got all this stuff for Christmas. Go out and play with it.
All I really want to play is electric football.
Well, find somebody else then, but get out of here and stop bothering me.
If I'm quiet, can I stay?
If you're quiet. Oh, where was I? Oh, 51 and 3 is 54. And 2, 56.
Unc,
And 7 is 63. And 8 is 71. And 2 is 73.
Unc.
Just a second, Leroy.
Oh, Uncle Mort, do you mind if I...
Quiet. Can't you see Unc is busy?
I'm sorry.
Well, there it is. As of the close of business, December the 31st, 1945, flat broke. How do I do it? No matter how much I earn or how much I spend, it's always the same. Oh, well, at least I'm holding my own.
You mean we're in trouble?
Oh, no more than any other year.
Are we poor, Unc?
Just comfortably poor, I'd say, Leroy.
Miss Gildersleeve, excuse me.
Yes, Bertie?
About this evening, you'll be going out, I suppose, New Year's Eve.
Well, I don't know. To tell the truth, I haven't really got around to making any plans, Bertie. I've been so busy I sort of let it slide.
You'll be staying in then.
Well, I haven't really made up my mind yet. I'll let you know.
Well, Uncle Mort, if you're thinking of going out anywhere this evening, you'd better get busy.
You may be right.
Why, the Blue Cockatoo was sold out for New Year's Eve a week ago. If you think Christmas was bad...
Aw, don't go anywhere, Unc. You and I can have a swell time right here.
Doing what?
Playing electric football. We can have a...
That settles it. I'm not going to spend New Year's Eve playing electric football. Hello. Leela? Rocky? What you doing tonight, Leela? New Year's Eve, you know. We ought to... Oh. Oh, you are, huh? That's too bad. Well, Happy New Year anyway. Hello. Eve? Throckmorton Gildersleeve. I was wondering if you had any plans for this evening. I thought we might just... Oh. That's too bad. Wish I'd called you sooner. Well, Happy New Year, Eve. Hello, Miss Proudfoot? I don't know if you remember me, Miss Proudfoot, but this is Throckmorton Gildersleeve. I met you one time at Floyd Munson's. In the kitchen. I was wondering how you'd like to go out this evening and... Oh, you have. Nuts. I mean, Happy New Year. Hello, Judge. Gildy. Say, how'd it be if you and I got a couple of girls went out and painted the town a little? We could... Oh, you have, eh? Who is she? Yourself. Phew. Now what am I going to do? Spend New Year's Eve alone? Hey, wait a minute.
Mr. Gildersleeve, that you?
Yeah, here, Bertie. Grab some of these things.
My goodness, where all have you been?
Drugstore, delicatessen, every place. I'm going to have to ask you to help me here, Bertie. We got to work fast. Marjorie left yet?
No, sir. She's just getting ready upstairs.
Yeah, that's good. Now, I'll tell you what I want you to do. You set the table nice and pretty, Bertie. Let's see. Marjorie, Marshall, Leroy, and me. Yeah, better set it for 4.
But I thought Miss Marjorie and her friend was going out to dinner.
Now, don't ask questions, Bertie. Just do as I tell you, and quickly.
Yes, sir.
Got a lot of favors here. Paper hats and snappers and so on. You can decorate it with these. Oop, that must be Marshall. Well, you get the idea, Bertie. You fix everything nice and pretty, huh?
Yes, sir.
I'll just close these double doors so they can't see into the dining room. We want it to be a surprise. Yeah, the young brat. Can't he keep his shirt on?
Oh, Uncle Mort, if that's Marshall...
Don't you worry, my dear. I'll entertain him. You get down.
I'll be right there. And now, do I?
Just leave it to your Uncle Throckmorton. You young twerp. Well, Marshal, come right in. Yes, indeed. Marjorie will be ready in a jiffy.
Good evening, sir.
Here, let me take your overcoat.
Oh, don't bother. I'll just...
That is an overcoat, isn't it? Let me hang it up for you.
Oh, we'll be going right out. Oh, here's Marjorie now.
Hello, Marshal.
Hey, you look wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, very pretty, my dear, very pretty. So you young people were going out this evening, eh?
Why, Uncle Mort, you know we were.
Well, it's pretty cold out. Pretty nasty. I just came in myself. You couldn't drag me out again. No, sir.
Oh, we don't care how cold it gets, do we, Marshal?
No, we'll keep warm.
Yes. You were planning on going to some nightclub, were you?
Yes, sir. We have...
Well, I told you, Uncle Mort. Marshal has reservations for the Blue Cockatoo.
The Blue... Oh, yeah, so you did. Ever been to a nightclub on New Year's Eve before, either of you?
Well, no, sir. This is the first time that
Horrible. Just horrible. Crowded, noisy, services bad, people falling all over each other.
Oh, we don't care, do we, Marshal?
No, sir, I don't know a worse place in the world than a nightclub on New Year's Eve. Now, I was just wondering if we couldn't all have more fun if we stayed right here at home.
Uncle Mort!
No, wait a minute. I've got a surprise for you. You haven't seen the way I've got the dining room fixed up. All right, Bertie, you can open the doors if you're ready. There. How do you like that? You see? Paper hats, confetti, noisemakers, everything. Look. Some fun, eh? What do you say, Marshal?
Well, it looks swell, Mr. Gildersleeve, but what do you think, Marjorie?
I think it's a dirty trick.
Marjorie.
You told me we could go out, and now you pull this on us.
My dear, it's entirely up to you. Far be it from me to put any pressure on you. Nothing could be further from my mind. If you want to go out, go ahead. If you want to leave us here, Leroy and me, on New Year's Eve alone, with all these little tokens that we tried so hard to please you with, go ahead. We'll try to understand.
What do you think, Marge?
Oh, Unky, I wish you could come with us and be in on the fun.
Yeah, it's too bad the reservation is only for 2.
No, my dear. Run along and have your fun. Don't mind me. All I ask is at midnight, when the band plays Auld Lang Syne, give a thought to your old uncle, because he'll be thinking of you.
Oh, Unky, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, my dear. Happy New Year, Marge.
Happy New Year, sir. Well, shall we go, Marge?
Goodbye, Unky.
Bye. Well, Bertie, they're gone.
Yes, sir. Guess it didn't work.
What's that? Oh, yeah. No, I guess not.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you don't mind if I go out later after I finish the dishes?
No, go ahead, Bertie. Everybody else is going. You might as well go, too.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve, how about you? How you going to see the New Year in?
I shall probably play a game of electric football, Bertie, for Auld Lang Syne.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment.
Have you folks on the Gildersleeve show made your New Year's resolutions, Mr. Lang?
Oh, we certainly have. The whole cast, the writers and producers, have resolved to give our radio listeners even finer entertainment in 1946. And I personally have resolved to win more friends for Parquet margarine.
Well, that shouldn't be so hard to do, Mr. Lang. I'm a regular user of Parquet margarine. And any spread that tastes so good and can be bought so economically is sure to keep winning a lot of new friends.
That's right. Why, did you know that Parquet margarine was one of the fastest-growing brands in America before the war?
No, I didn't. But I do know that Parquet is very popular today because it's often so hard to get at my neighborhood food store.
Yes, Parquet margarine is more popular than ever. It's winning friends right along because it tastes so good on bread, hot toast, waffles, and pancakes. And with Parquet's flavor still unmatched, I expect that resolution of mine to win more friends for Parquet margarine is going to be easy to keep. Be sure to try delicious, economical Parquet soon. That's Parkay, Parquet margarine, made by the Kraft Foods Company. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve as he drags himself through the dying hours of the old year. It's after supper now, but the situation appears unchanged.
Come
comes to me, my Polly
Leroy! Why don't you learn the lyrics? My boy, for the rest of 1945, please, no drums.
But there's nothing else to do.
Then go to bed. It's almost time anyway.
On New Year's Eve? I thought I could stay up till 12.
We've got to think of your health, you know.
I'm healthy. What if I should just happen to wake up at 12 o'clock?
Well, then you may celebrate a little.
Well, boy, what can I do?
You can say Happy New Year and then go back to bed.
Is that all?
That is all. Now go to bed.
Okay. Oh, Miss Gildersleeve.
Oh, what is it, Bertie?
I'm going out now if you don't mind.
Not at all. Have a good time. Happy New Year.
Thank you, Miss Gildersleeve. Same to you. The house is all locked up front and back, so you don't have to do anything.
Well, that's good.
Well, good night, Miss Gildersleeve.
Good night, Bertie. Wait a minute. Where are you going?
To a party. Kind of a combination dance and frolic.
Well, sounds like a good combination.
Sure is. Combined so good last New Year, one man didn't come home for 3 days.
Well, you don't say.
Yes, sir. Well, good night, Miss Gildersleeve.
Young people, old people, every kind of people there, I suppose?
Yes, sir. Cradle to the grave. Young folks will jitterbug, I expect, and middle-aged folks, well, guess they'll jitterbug, too. The old folks get a waltz every 2 hours.
By George.
I better keep going. I don't want to miss anything.
No, I guess not. Well, good night.
Good night, Miss Gildersleeve. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Bertie. Bertie has more fun than I do. Yes, sir, a lot more fun. I'd like to be going to a dance tonight myself. Say, I wonder what my secretary is doing tonight. I don't like the idea of going out with her, but just this once might not do any harm. I could call up and say, Bessie. Oh, no, I remember now. Out of town till Wednesday. Oh, well. Oh, doorbell. Well. Wonder who this could be. Leela, maybe. Eve. Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Happy New Year.
Well, the same to you, old man, and many of them. Come on in and have a Coke.
Oh, I can't stay, I'm afraid. I just dropped by to bring you this little 1946 calendar with compliments to the pharmacy.
A calendar? Well, just what I needed, too. Well, at least come in for a second while I look at it.
Well, if you insist.
Say, what a beautiful calendar. The Alchemist.
Yeah, those are the fellows that used to try to make gold out of lead. Never got anywhere with it, not that I ever heard.
No, but they were the scientists of their day. Look at them. Standing there with his test tubes and his crucibles. Fine picture.
Yeah, I think it makes up into a nice little calendar. For the family trade, that is.
Oh, perfect.
Calendar man tried to sell me a picture of a girl with black silk stockings.
Oh, well, that wouldn't do for your customers, Peavy.
That's what I say. Too bad, though.
Peavy, you're an old rascal.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Picture never hurt anybody. You, all alone this evening, Mr.
Yes,
Gildersleeve?
Peavy. I decided I didn't feel like whooping and hollering this New Year's Eve. Decided to spend a quiet evening at home for a change.
Is that a fact?
Yes, sir. Stay at home with a good book. That's the way to spend New Year's Eve.
That's one way.
Or with a friend, of course. Now, why don't you sit down here with me and take it easy?
Fact is, I've got to be getting home to Mrs. Peavy.
Well, sure, but there's no hurry, is there?
Nobody but a bachelor could say that. I'm sorry, but I've got to be running along.
Wait, Peavy. What are you doing to celebrate New Year's, you and Mrs. Peavy?
Well, she's like you. She likes to spend the evening quietly.
Perfect. Bring her over here and we'll all celebrate it together.
Well, I don't think...
Nonsense, Peavy. I've got some paper hats and some nice new horns. We can all drink a few Cokes or something. Huh? How about it?
Sounds noisy.
All right, forget the horns then. We'll be as quiet as mice. We'll celebrate the quietest New Year's Eve in history.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I hesitate to say this, but you're talking like a darn fool.
What do you mean?
Well, if I were you, I wouldn't sit here with a Coke and a paper hat. I'd go out somewhere and make whoopee.
Well, why don't you?
Well, Mrs. Peavy is against it. But you're a free agent. Go get yourself a girl, man. Go out and see the town.
Don't think I haven't tried, Peavy. Tried every girl I know.
Well, in that case, you might as well go to bed right now. Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve, and Happy New Year.
Well, looks like I'm stuck. New Year's Eve and not a friend that'll have a cup of kindness with me. Not a friend in the whole world. That's how I'm winding up 1945. Alone. I could be dying, and who'd know it? It'll probably be just the same when I am dying. Nobody around to say a kind word. Nobody to soothe my fevered brow. Gildersleeve, let him die. Sure, let him die like a dog. Gosh, I wonder if I've got a temperature right now. Mustn't get ideas like that. Can't just sit here moping, though. Try the radio, maybe, and hear a little news. Can't believe it. Always thought I was popular. Been living in a fool's paradise, I guess. People just can't stand my personality.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're just about ready with the first of our series of transcontinental New Year's Eve celebrations. Here we are in Times Square, New York City. And when I say that Times Square is teeming with humanity, I don't want you to think I'm merely coining a phrase.
Must be almost midnight back there.
I asked one of the traffic cops how big the crowd was, and his guess was 200,000. Oh, looks more like 1 million to me.
What a dope. 1 million people couldn't get in Times Square.
Anyway, it's just a few seconds before midnight, and all these thousands of faces are looking up toward the big clock. They're waiting for the end of 1945. And here it is.
What a way to celebrate. Childish.
Yes, sir, 1945 is all over in Manhattan, and New York is giving 1946 a big hello. Now, I'll try to get a typical citizen here to tell you how he feels about it. I beg your pardon, sir, but how do you like 1946 so far?
Lousy.
You talking to me, Bud? Yes, sir. Would you like to tell our listeners how you like 1946 so far? Best little old year I ever had so far, I see. And the young lady with you. Oh, boy, I wish you could see her, folks. How does she feel about it? How do you feel, honey?
Feel swell when I'm with you, honey.
How can they put that kind of drivel on the air? Well...
Happy New Year, Throckmorton.
Oh, it's you, is it, Judge? What happened to your date?
Well, I'd rather not speak of it if you don't mind. But if you're busy...
Not particularly. Come on in.
Thank you.
Throw your hat and coat any place. Come on in and have a Coke.
Very kind of you, old man.
What about your girl? Didn't she show up?
Oh, certainly she showed up. I took her to the gold room at the Hotel Summerfield.
Well, that's still pretty early.
I'd rather not discuss it, Gildy.
Well, suit yourself. I'll hear all about it tomorrow from whoever was at the gold room.
Dag nabbit, I'm afraid you will. And I suppose I might as well tell you what happened so you get the straight of it.
Sure, go ahead, Judge.
Well, I had a table at this place, and the young woman and myself were having a pleasant time, chatting and so on, till a sailor appeared. She seemed to be acquainted with him.
Yeah?
The sailor asked her to dance. So, not wishing to quarrel with the armed forces, I made no protest.
Yep, I see.
However, after the fifth dance, I felt that I'd done my duty. I remarked to the young woman I thought it was my turn.
And?
She slapped my face and walked out with the sailor.
Yeah.
I thought I might expect a little sympathy.
Oh, I'm sympathetic, Judge. Believe me, I am. Only...
Fine friend, I must say.
I'm sorry, Horace. Honestly, I'm sorry, but that's women for you. Come on, sit down and forget it.
I certainly like to, but I'm afraid I'll hear plenty about it tomorrow.
Anybody mentions it to me, Judge, I'll punch him right in the nose. Here, have a drink.
Thanks, Gildy.
Certainly glad you came by, old man. I've been sitting here feeling sorry for myself. Sitting here alone all evening. I'd begun to think maybe there was something the matter with me. Something wrong with my personality.
By George, I don't know why you should think there's anything wrong with your personality, old man. You've got plenty of it.
Oh, you really think so?
I do, sincerely.
Good old Horace. Here's to you, old man. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yes, sir. When Leela Ransom, a girl I've been engaged to, mind you, when she thinks so little of me, she won't even save me New Year's Eve. Well, makes a fellow wonder, that's all.
Oh, Don't be silly. Why, Leela thinks more of you in 2 minutes than she does about any other man in 10 years. You're a he-man. Strong, masculine personality. And yet you know how to handle women.
Yeah, guess you're right. Guess Leela was just standing me up tonight to make me jealous. Yeah. May I fill up your glass?
No, not yet. Thank you. You know, Throckmorton, having that girl walk out on me tonight was a bit of a blow to my ego. Quite a blow. I had the feeling that she found me attractive. She laughed at the little things that I said about the menu. She laughed when I showed her that stunt, you know, with the spoon and the salt cellar. I thought that we were getting on splendidly. Do you suppose I seemed old to her?
Oh, no, Horace. Believe me, any woman would guess you weren't a day over 55.
Well, I'm only 62.
You certainly don't show it. I mean, you look lots younger, Horace. Yes, sir. The way you carry yourself, the spring in your step, the sparkle in your eye. I've seen women look at you when they walk down the street, Judge.
You have, Gildy? Recently?
Plenty of times. Women. They need us more than we need them. Have another Coke, Judge. Well, I'm certainly glad you dropped in, Horace.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Hey, the old tack factory. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Gildy.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot the paper hat.
For goodness sake, a regular party.
Here, Judge. You take the red hat. I look better in green.
Oh, Gildy, you certainly look funny.
You ought to see yourself, Horace. Look like a tomato. Here, blow a horn. Blow two if you've got the wind. By George. Good old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind.
Hey, now, Happy New Year!
Leroy, get back in bed. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
We'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne.
What a pair of characters.
We'll hear from the great Gildersleeve again in just a few moments. A short while ago, I was speaking to a lady who said she can't always get parquet margarine these days at her favorite food store. And the simple explanation is this. Quality spreads for bread are in big demand everywhere. That's especially true, I know, of parquet margarine, the quality spread made by the Kraft Foods Company. Millions prefer parquet margarine to any other brand because it's still unmatched for flavor. And Kraft wants to assure you that everything possible is being done to keep dealers supplied, to distribute all available parquet both fairly and equitably. So if you can't buy parquet the first time, please try again, won't you? Chances are your dealers soon will have a new supply on hand. Insist on P-A-R-K-A-Y, parquet margarine, made by Kraft.
Ladies and gentlemen, the United States Treasury has asked us to announce that the sale of savings bonds will be continued now that the war is over. This means that those of us who have been participating in payroll savings plans can go right on laying up a nest egg for the future, at the same time helping to control runaway prices. You can still get F and G bonds as well as the E bonds, which most people bought during the war. The return is still at the same high rate, $4 at maturity for every 3 that you invest. Might be a good New Year's resolution to buy U.S. Treasury savings bonds regularly. Good night and a Happy New Year.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin.
This is John Lang speaking for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next week for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
If you're planning a gay New Year's party, liven the foods on your buffet with a taste-tingling flavor of Kraft salad mustard. Your guests are sure to like this tangy, golden Kraft salad mustard blended into tasty appetizers, relishes, and sandwich spreads, or in a delicious filling for deviled eggs. For those who like a sharper tang, there's Kraft mustard with nippy horseradish added. So be sure to buy both kinds. Ask for Kraft horseradish mustard and Kraft salad mustard when you shop tomorrow.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. All over the country, the folks who've tried Kraft's wonderful natural cheese are saying, this is the cheese we've been waiting for. Yes, Kraft's newest cheese, called K-Brand Natural, is a very special cheese. It's a cheddar with a mellow flavor, a melt-in-your-mouth texture, and made of pasteurized milk. Remember the name, K-Brand Natural Cheddar. Listen for more about Kraft's latest triumph in cheese making later in the program. The great Gildersleeve is one of those tradition-loving Americans who believes Thanksgiving should be spent at home with his family.
Yes, sir, and a big fat turkey.
He believes it so strongly that he has closed up the water department and gone home half a day early.
You bet. If anybody wants water, all they have to do is turn a tap. Well, hello, Marjorie. Lovely day, isn't it? Looks like Indian summer's come back. Marjorie, I spoke to you.
Oh, sorry, Uncle Mort. Hello.
Ah, yes. Weather like this that makes you want to be up and doing. Good day for football, hunting, or sitting by the fire. Guess I'll sit by the fire. What are your plans, my dear?
Unky, I'm trying to write a letter.
Oh? Marshall Bullard. Dream boy.
Unky, you looked.
I thought you'd forgotten about young Bullard.
He's home from school for the holidays.
Then why write him a letter? He lives right across the street. You can yell to him. Oh, Marshall, you dream boy.
Marshall and I are not speaking.
Oh? Well, Mr. Bullard and I aren't speaking either, but I don't write him mushy letters. Where's Leroy?
Out in the backyard playing.
He is? Why don't I hear him?
Count your blessings. He's been tearing through the house all day with Craig.
Another Bullard. We're surrounded. I wonder what they're up to. Awfully quiet around here. Oh! Spoke too soon. What's going on out there? Oh, Bertie, nearly ran over you.
That's all right, Mr. Gildersleeve. Don't mind me. I'm used to being run over around here.
Huh? What's this?
Especially when there ain't no school. Kids all over the place.
Cans all over the place, too, Bertie. What happened?
I just made it to the door on a dead run before everything slipped. Now just look at all them groceries.
Have the boys been up to something, Bertie?
I ain't saying nothing. I ain't no stool pigeon. I ain't no convoy truck either.
Convoy truck?
Just because I'm carrying a load of groceries, I ain't no convoy truck. Bomb, Bertie, I ain't no convoy truck.
I'll attend to them, Bertie. Have they been up on that roof again?
I ain't saying nothing. Except someday one of them bombs is going to go off like Vic and Nene, and you won't have no more Bertie.
Darn kid. Sorry, Bertie. I'll go right out there.
I ain't saying nothing, but I ain't no convoy truck.
No boys know how to play anymore. Wonder what they're up to. Hiding back of the garage.
Come on, Craig. Grab hold of it. Okay. We gotta point it right over the garage where the moon comes up. Huh? Oh, hi, Unc. You want something, Unc?
Leroy, what's this I hear about you and Craig bombing Bertie?
Only playing, Unc. Yeah, I'm only playing.
Well, that's no way to play. She had the Thanksgiving turkey in those groceries. What are you doing now? Isn't that an old coal chute?
Yeah, for launching rockets.
Rockets?
We're just playing, Unc. Like in a comic book. Shut up, Craig.
Craig, why do you have that exhaust pipe tied around you?
Leroy's gonna send me to the moon.
What? Does your mother know about this, Craig?
Nah, she wouldn't let me go.
Yeah.
We're just playing, Unc. We fill the exhaust pipe with carbide, pour some water down the top.
Leroy, you boys are playing with fire.
No, we're not. Carbide just bubbles and smells.
Now, see here. There'll be no playing with carbide and exhaust pipes. Why can't you kids play some nice, safe game?
Like what? That's any fun.
Well, if you have to build something instead of trying to be like Buck Rogers, yeah, why don't you build a nice raft like Tom Sawyer?
Who's Tom Sawyer?
Who's Tom Sawyer? Oh, yes. He and his pal, Huckleberry Finn, knew how to play, that's all. Like real American boys, instead of trying to blow each other up.
A raft? Hey, not bad, Unc. Will you help us build this with these planks?
Build it? Well, Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn did those things themselves, Leroy. That was the real fun of it.
I get it. Well, we can't drag those big planks down to the creek. We're just kids.
Crick? Why don't you just pretend the driveway is the crick?
The driveway?
Sure, why not? I'll buy you the book, my boy. It'll tell you how to build the raft and to have fun doing it.
I want to be a rocket.
You'll have more fun building a raft, Craig.
Leroy said I could be a rocket. I'll go home, you little crybaby. I'll get Piggy.
No, Leroy.
I was a rocket until you came. I hate you.
Oh, you little rocket.
Don't you go kicking my uncle in the shins.
Now, Leroy.
I hate you big water husband.
Oh, yes, go home, crybaby.
Just whom are you calling a crybaby, Gildersleeve?
Did I call some?
Hello, Mr. Bullard. Didn't see you.
What are you up to, Gildersleeve? What's this all about?
Craig started the fight. He kicked Unc on the shins.
He did? Let's see.
Never mind.
And then he called out the big waterlogged Budinsky.
Craig did that? Well, maybe I should speak to him, Gildersleeve.
Well, it might not be a bad idea.
If I've told him once, I've told him 100 times never to repeat things he hears around the house.
What?
Now, Gildersleeve, what was Craig crying about?
Well, Bullard, I was only trying to teach the boys to play safe and sane games. Forget bombs and rockets and get back to the good old days of Tom Sawyer.
Tom Sawyer. Now there was a real boy, Tom Sawyer. A great inspiration for boys.
Yes, indeed. As a matter of fact, I was just about to take the boys down and buy them the book.
You were? Well, that's great, Gildersleeve. Darn decent of you to take an interest in my boy.
Nothing at all.
I'm afraid I misunderstood you, Gildersleeve. I apologize.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Bullard.
And believe me, from now on, I'll never worry about Craig when he's playing with Leroy and you.
With me? Well, I was just going to get him the book. But you don't have to worry, Mr. Bullard. I'll keep an eye on the boys.
Can we go in with you when you buy your cigars?
No, Leroy. You have your book. You and Craig go on home and build your little raft.
Well, we'll just come in and look at the comic books while you're getting them. Yeah, Buck Rogers.
Now, Craig, forget about Buck Rogers. Run along and play like Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn.
Okay, Unc. Come on, Huckleberry.
Yes, sir. I guess I know how to handle children. Hello, Peavy. Customer.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Yes, I got engrossed in what I was reading and didn't hear you come in.
That's all right, Peavy. I know how it is to get interested in a book. I just bought one. Tom Sawyer.
Oh, excellent book, Tom Sawyer. I think you'll enjoy it.
It's for Leroy, Peavy.
Well, it's an excellent book for Leroy, then.
Yes, yes. I didn't think you'd have it, so I picked it up at the bookstore.
Well, I have it at home. I was just reading about whitewashing the fence again the other evening. Young Sawyer was quite a boy. But nowadays our big call is for these pocket mysteries.
Pocket mysteries? What good are they, Peavy?
Well, they fit the pocket.
Just look at your shelves, Peavy. Nothing but mysteries and comic books. I'll bet this is where Leroy gets all of his wild ideas.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Well, it is. There ought to be a law against them.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Gildersleeve. These comic books are quite progressive at times. Had the atomic bomb before the Russians. And their rockets and spaceships are way ahead of ours.
Bombs, rockets, and spaceships. Peavy, hereafter I forbid you to sell any of those books to Leroy.
Well, just as you say, Mr. Gildersleeve. Although he hasn't been buying any. But if you don't want him to come in, sprawl on the floor and read them from cover to cover, I'll tell him.
Well, he won't be doing it anymore, Peavy. I'm selecting his reading material now. Better have about 6 cigars. Enough to tide me over tomorrow.
Oh, I meant to tell you, Mr. Gildersleeve, we'll be open tomorrow afternoon if you should care for something.
Open on Thanksgiving Day, Peavy?
Well, along toward evening, we usually have quite a brisk run on bicarbonate.
Oh, well, too bad you can't spend the day at home with Mrs. Peavy.
Well, every business has its drawbacks and compensations, I guess. 6 cigars, that'll be 42 cents.
42, yes, there you are. Now you can get back to your book. What are you reading, Peavy?
Me? Let
me see. Peavy, not amazing comics. Not you.
Well, things have been a little slow today.
Look at this. A 9-foot Esther Williams in a leopard skin boiling a missionary. That's no stuff for kids to read.
Well, I'm no kid.
Conditions are worse than I thought. Goodbye, Superman. So there the boys were, Floyd, playing with a homemade rocket. So you know what I did?
You blew up?
No, I didn't. I marched Leroy right downtown and bought him a book.
No kidding? I bought one for Lovey once. Hold still now, I'm going around your ear. You can do anything you want with the right ear. Just hold the left one still. There.
And you know what book I got him?
No, what'd you get him?
Tom Sawyer.
Kid's book?
Of course it's a kid's book. Didn't you ever read Tom Sawyer, Floyd? Didn't you have any fun?
Don't worry. Little Floydie Munson had fun.
Well, every boy should read Tom Sawyer.
I guess it was never assigned to me. Some of my teachers was pretty dumb.
Tom Sawyer could have fun right in his own yard, whitewashing a fence or building a raft. That's the way I want Leroy to play. Like Tom Sawyer.
Hello, Floyd. Greetings of the festive season.
Hiya, Judge. Have a chair.
How soon will you be ready to work on a real head of hair? Oh, hello, Gildy.
Hello, Judge. And don't go gobbling like a Thanksgiving turkey. You're just sticking your neck out.
Take off your collar and tie, Judge. I'm just about through.
Thank you, Floyd. Where you been all day, Gildy? I tried to call you at the office twice and nobody answered. Take the afternoon off?
It so happens, Judge, that there are more important things in a man's life than work, such as spending some time with his children when they're out of school.
He bought Leroy a book. Tom Sawyer.
Well, that's nice. Fine book, Gildy. I just hope a boy with Leroy's imagination doesn't try to put any of the stunts into practice. I nearly killed myself 3 times trying to do what Tom Sawyer did.
What's this, Hooker?
Painting a fence don't sound so dangerous to me.
He got others to paint the fences, Floyd, while he went out and stole rafts.
What do you mean, stole rafts, Hooker? He built the raft.
He stole it, Gildy. Look it up. He and Huck Finn and Joe Harper stole it at night.
Well, they knew how to have fun anyway, like real American boys.
Yeah, you call running away from home fun.
Who ran away from home?
They did, when they became pirates. You remember?
Pirates? You didn't tell me about them, Commish. Hey, Leroy'd make a good one.
The Black Avenger, the Red Hander, and the Terror of the Seas pushed right out into the Mississippi on a raft at midnight, right into the raging current, swept downstream for miles.
No fooling, just kids?
Well, Leroy was just going to play with the raft on the driveway.
Fat chance of Leroy staying very long in the driveway with the raft.
Well, then what happened, Judge?
Storm came up, they all got soaked to their skins. Wonder they didn't catch pneumonia.
Pneumonia, little Leroy.
A mighty dangerous escapade.
Yeah, I bet they got a lacing when they got home, Judge. I would have.
Well, no, they didn't. Everybody thought that they were dead.
You tell a jolly story, Judge.
Well, that's the way it happened, Gildy. Read the book.
You nearly through there, Floyd?
Yep. You ready for the shave?
Forget the shave. Let me out of here. They're not in the backyard or the garage. Bertie! Bertie, have you seen Leroy and Craig?
Leroy and Craig, aren't they out in the backyard?
No, Bertie, I just looked. When did you see him last?
I haven't seen him, Mr. Gildersleeve, since they barged through here and jerked the tail feathers out of my turkey. Said they're going to be pirates. Needed them for their hat.
Pirates?
Yes, sir. I guess they're going to be Turkish pirates.
Bertie, this is no laughing matter. Marjorie!
Uncle Mort, what's all the excitement?
Marjorie, your little brother. Have you seen him?
Oh, he and Craig went upstairs with a book and some dirty old turkey feathers 2 hours ago.
Oh, my goodness. Are you sure they're still up there?
Monkey, what's the matter?
Leroy's never stayed in his room 2 hours in his life. Not even when he's sick. Leroy! Leroy! The window's open. They've gone out the window and down the tree. Little Leroy. What's this? A note on his little bed. Dear Aunt Polly. Aunt Polly? We've gone down to the creek to build a raft. By the time you read this, there's no telling where we'll be. Signed, The Terror of the Seas in the Black Avenger. P.S. Written in blood.
The great Gildersleeve will continue the search in just a minute. For all you folks who like a natural cheese, especially a rich-flavored mellow cheddar, here's news to make your mouth water in anticipation. Now, Kraft, those masters of fine cheese-making, give you a natural cheddar with a uniformly delicious flavor and texture, and made from pasteurized milk. It's called K-Brand Natural. That's K-A-Y, K-Brand.
I don't understand. You say this is a natural cheese, and yet it's made of pasteurized milk?
That's right. Every drop of milk is carefully pasteurized.
K-Brand sounds wonderful. What does it look like?
In your dealer's refrigerator case, you'll see a big 10-pound bar and a sparkling transparent wrapper marked K-Brand Natural all down the top and sides. And that wrapper is mighty important. You see, K-Brand is sealed right in that wrapper before it goes to the curing room. And it ages to a mellow goodness right in the same spick-and-span wrapper.
You mean it has no cheesecloth or paraffin coating?
K-Brand has no rind at all. Curing natural cheese in a sealed wrapper is another Kraft triumph.
Then every bit of K-Brand is usable.
Every bit. And every bit is downright delicious, too, in sandwiches, with pie, for snacks. Next time you shop, have your dealer cut a big portion for you. Remember the name K-Brand, the natural cheddar made of pasteurized milk. Well, let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. In the manner of Tom Sawyer, Leroy and his little friend Craig Bullard have disappeared in the direction of the raging creek with planks to build a raft. A hasty reconnoiter has revealed no trace of them. And now, rising to the emergency, the worried man has summoned his friends to the search.
I've got to find Leroy. And poor little Craig. Oh, what'll his father say? Where's that Floyd? He should have been here 20 minutes ago. And Hooker. Can't even get in touch with the old goat. Marjorie!
Here are your hip boots, Uncle Mort. Why do you have holes cut in the toes?
Well, they're always getting filled with water.
The creek isn't hip deep, is it?
Pretty high this time of the year, my dear. No telling what's happened to the boys. Marjorie, do you think I should call the police?
Well, I'd wait a little while, Unky. Leroy always shows up in time for dinner.
Marjorie, when Leroy disappears and leaves a note addressed to Aunt Polly, and it's written in blood, we've got to be prepared for the worst.
But Aunt Polly was Tom Sawyer's aunt in the book, and they were always writing notes in blood.
They were? Ye gods, Marjorie, what have I done to the boy?
Any news yet, Miss Gildersleeve?
He's bleeding, Bertie.
Who's bleeding?
Little Leroy.
Well, he must have cut his finger going in my jam jar then. The strawberry jam smeared all over the house.
What's that? Let me taste that note. It is strawberry.
You see, Unky?
Well, he's missing anyway, and I'll find him if I have to call out the whole town.
When are you going to tell Mr. Bullard?
Well, Marjorie, Mr. Bullard's quite an excitable man, and...
I'll get it.
Hi, Commish. Hello, Marjorie.
Come on in, Floyd. We're ready to go.
I closed up shop the minute you called, Commissioner. Left Dr. Needham in the chair with half a haircut. He'll have to preach his sermon sideways tomorrow.
This is an emergency, Floyd.
Yeah, I stopped by for my gun. May get the sights between me and a duck. Got my dog out on the running board, too.
Floyd, this is not a duck hunt. 2 little boys are lost.
Well, he's good at picking up a scent. Rat terrier.
Well, bring him along, then.
Sure, he's got a good nose. Every year when the mother-in-law comes to visit, he starts whining a week before she gets here.
Let's go without a hooker, Floyd. Let's get down to the creek.
I still think Leroy will come home. I refuse to worry.
Maybe that's him on the porch now. Leroy? Leroy? Oh, hello, Judge.
Well, Gildy, I have great news for you.
You have? Come in.
Yes, after I heard you say that Leroy had become engrossed in the adventures of Tom Sawyer, Oh, good afternoon, Marjorie.
Hello, Judge.
Go on, hooker. Where is he?
Where's who? Oh, hello, Floyd.
Hi, Judge.
Ye gods, Judge, where's Leroy?
Leroy, how should I know?
But you just said you had great news.
I do. As I started to say, when I learned that Leroy was so interested in Tom Sawyer, I went out and found him another great Mark Twain book. Life on the Mississippi.
But, Judge, he's lost on the creek now.
What?
All afternoon, Judge. He and little Craig Bullard.
Well, I doubt if they're in any real trouble, but it'll soon be dark.
We're going right down to look for him.
Good. Where's Mr. Bullard? You've told him, haven't you?
Mr. Bullard? Well, I thought we'd find the boys first, Judge, and then tell him.
Well, let's do something before my dog loses interest and goes home.
Obviously, the first thing to do is to tell the boy's father. He'll be as concerned about Craig as you are about Leroy. Gildy?
How about you telling him, Horace? Floyd and I'll wait in the car with the dog. You're my lawyer.
Now, Gildy, don't be a baby. Floyd and I'll go along with you, if you like. But you have to tell him.
All right. I'll tell him.
Sure, Commish. And I'll keep the motor running, too.
Plank, red-hander.
I'm not the red-hander. I'm the terror of the sea.
You're not.
I am, too.
Now, what are we arguing about pirates for, anyway? We're just building a rocket to the moon.
Yeah. Who wants to build a dopey raft like Tom Sawyer?
Well, Craig, someday you'll learn you gotta humor your parents. Hand me the exhaust pipe, Buck Rogers.
Okay, Flash.
Hey, what's that noise?
What noise?
Probably some cows coming down to the creek.
That's no cow. That's your uncle.
Yeah, and your father. Hey, what are they doing down here?
If they're looking for us, let's call them.
Lay down behind the bushes and be quiet. If they ever find us building a rocket again, we'll really catch heck.
But I want to go home.
Didn't see any trace of them, eh, Mr. Bullard?
Well, nothing from the farmhouse to the bridge, Gildersleeve.
I covered the other side. Not a sign. The raft would still be floating, wouldn't it?
Of course. And we better sit down here and wait for the others.
Maybe I'd better go meet Floyd and the judge.
No, Gildersleeve. You might miss them. We said we'd all meet here. Besides, you've worn yourself out. Sit down and rest.
Mr. Bullard, I must say you've been mighty decent about this. Not knowing where little Craig is or what may have happened.
Hey, they think we're lost. I'm going to call them.
Shh, we better wait for a chance and sneak home.
If this turns out to be their idea of a prank, we ought to teach them a lesson they'll remember.
You see? Keep quiet.
Do you really suppose they've run away?
Oh, they'll show up all right, Gildersleeve. Don't worry.
Oh, sure. Yeah, they'll show up.
You really think so?
Sure they will. Don't worry.
Well, I'm not worrying. Don't you worry.
No, I'm not worrying. By George, Mr. Bullard, you're all right. I've always liked you.
Get him.
You're not a bad sort yourself, Gildersleeve. A regular guy.
Mr. Bullard, why don't you come over for Thanksgiving dinner?
Well, why don't you come over to my house? Larger house.
No, you come over to my house. Bigger turkey.
Well, if you insist, Gildersleeve.
You bet. We'll have roast turkey, cranberries, and pumpkin pie, and all the trimmings.
What's the matter, Gildersleeve?
I couldn't eat a bite. Not unless little Leroy's there.
Oh, for corn's sake, why don't they go home so we can go home?
It's getting dark, Gildersleeve.
Yeah. Awfully chilly, too. Leroy'll need his little Mackinaw. Well? Bullard.
Yes?
Well, we better wait for Floyd and the judge.
I'm getting cold, Leroy. Let's surrender.
Just can't understand why Leroy'd do this thing. He wasn't a bad boy. Best-hearted kid in the whole world.
Well, Craig never went looking for trouble. Sweetest little fella you ever saw.
Leroy was sweet, too.
Oh, brother.
Looks like a sad holiday season, Bullard.
Yes. I had such great plans for Craig's Christmas.
I had quite a Christmas plan for Leroy, too.
Come on, Leroy. Shut up. They're talking about Christmas.
I was going down to Hogan Brothers tomorrow and buy Craig a power saw outfit.
Oh, boy, a power saw.
I was going to buy Leroy a saw.
Can I use your powered one, Craig?
And I already ordered a chemistry set.
I was going to order one, too.
Jeepers, you hear that, Craig? I'm going to get a chemistry set, too.
Yes, it was going to be quite a Christmas. I was getting Craig a new bicycle.
So was I, for Leroy.
I was even thinking of buying little Craig a Shetland pony.
I was definitely going to get Leroy a pony. Palomino. What a Christmas. Only Leroy could be here to enjoy it.
Huh, is he kidding? Hey, I'll be there. Here I am. Wait for me,
Leroy!
Craig, come here, my boy.
Leroy, where have you been?
We've been here all the time, Unc. We're safe.
You're safe. Wonderful. That's wonderful. That little Leroy.
Gosh, don't squeeze me so hard.
Just so glad to see you, my boy.
Sure sounds like we're going to have a big Christmas, huh?
Leroy, how much did you hear?
The great Gildersleeve will be right back. If your family insists on a good big slice of cheddar cheese alongside of every piece of pie, you should get acquainted with Kraft's latest triumph. It's a wonderfully mellow, natural cheddar with a real melt-in-your-mouth texture. And what's more, what's new, it's made of pasteurized milk. The name is K-Brand Natural. That's K-A-Y, K-Brand. It's the rich and mellow-tasting cheddar made of pasteurized milk. And K-Brand ages right in its own spick-and-span wrapper. At your dealers, you'll see the big bar and the sparkling wrapper marked K-Brand Natural all down the top and side. Have your dealer cut you a good big portion, for this cheese is going to be a family favorite. Remember the name K-Brand, the natural cheddar made of pasteurized milk.
You're pretty sore, Honk. Maybe I won't get all of those things for Christmas.
Well, we'll see, Leroy. You may get all of them at that.
You mean it? A saw, a chemistry set, bicycle, and a pony? That's pretty expensive.
Well, expense may not be an object this year, my boy. I've been checking up on how much money this fellow Mark Twain made.
Yeah?
And I think I'll write a book about you. It'll sell twice as many copies as that piker Tom Sawyer. Good night, my boy. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It was written by John Elliott and Andy White with music by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Louise Erickson, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Wald saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Tomorrow night, Dorothy Lamour will be Al Jolson's guest on the Kraft Music Hall, heard over most of these NBC stations. Don't miss it.
I won't.
Remember, tomorrow night, for exact time, see your local paper. And be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
Lady, are you having a hard time planning main dishes that stay within your food budget? Then get a couple packages of Kraft Dinner from your food store tomorrow. Each package of Kraft Dinner costs very little, but it contains enough quick-cooking macaroni and golden Kraft grated to make macaroni and cheese for 4 people. In only 7 minutes cooking time, you have a main dish that's delicious. Fluffy light macaroni with grand cheddar cheese flavor through and through. Look for the yellow and blue package, plainly marked Kraft Dinner.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Food Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. For everybody who loves mellow melt-in-the-mouth cheddar cheese, we have a piece of great news. It's about Kraft's natural cheddar called K-Brand. K-Brand is for folks who really get a thrill out of superb quality cheddar cheese. Remember the name K-Brand Natural Cheddar. And listen for more about this masterpiece in cheese making a little later on in the program. All is quiet in the Gildersleeve household on this December evening. The family has just finished dinner, and the great man is in his den resting his overstuffed figure in his overstuffed chair. His eyes are closing drowsily, when suddenly he sits up with a start. He's made a great discovery.
Say, Christmas is coming. And I haven't done my shopping yet. Well, by George, I'm not going to wait till the last minute this year. I'm going to do my shopping early. Tomorrow. Leroy, Marjorie.
What's the matter, Unky?
You got indigestion again?
Shall I get the baking soda?
No, I feel fine.
Then what's the matter?
Children, Christmas is coming.
Huh? Everybody knows that.
Well, anyhow, I've decided to do my shopping early this year, tomorrow.
You call this early? I started in November.
Well,
Oh, for corn's sake, Unc, didn't you get my model airplane yet?
Leroy, nobody said you were getting a model airplane, for sure. That's up to Santa Claus.
Santa Claus? Are you kidding?
No, my boy. You mustn't scoff at things like that. As long as we have the spirit of Christmas, there'll always be a Santa Claus.
You said it, Unc.
Remember that.
Sure. Unc.
Yes, my boy?
Santa Claus better get off the dime and get that model airplane before they're all gone.
Leroy.
Well, if that's all you wanted, I've got to finish addressing my Christmas card.
I'm going shopping tomorrow. Better make out a list. That's the efficient thing to do. Let's see now. Where's the pencil? I'll need some... Leroy, you may leave the room.
Want me to help you make out your list, Unc?
That won't be necessary.
Oh, it's no trouble. Glad to do it.
No, thank you.
Well, maybe you could put down the airplane first. It starts with A.
Leroy, I don't
They got some swell ones down at Hogan Brothers department store with gas motors. I've been down there trying them out all week. You know the kind I mean, huh, Unc?
Leroy, leave the room.
Okay, Unc, anything you say. But don't forget, the one with the gas motor.
Glad Christmas only comes once a year. Well, it is kind of nice at that. Well, I'll start my list with Judge Hooker. Let's see, got to get the judge something nice. I don't know, though. The old cheapskate never gets me much. Judge Hooker. 1 necktie, $1. There. That takes care of him. Now I'll write down for Marjorie. If I were a girl of 16, what would I want? Let's see. Funny, all I can think of is cigars.
Gildersleeve. Oh, I didn't know you were busy. Excuse me.
All right, Bertie, what is it?
Just got 1 cup of coffee left, and I thought I'd see if you wanted it before I dump it out.
No, thanks, Bertie. Too busy making out my Christmas list.
Oh.
Yep, doing my shopping tomorrow. You ought to do the same, Bertie.
Don't put it off till the last minute.
Oh, you don't have to tell me, Mr. Gildersleeve. I did all my shopping 6 weeks ago.
Oh.
Got all my presents wrapped, sealed, and ready to deliver. I'm through.
I see.
Yes, sir. I ain't no put it off. I'm going to do it now. I'm through.
yes.
Some people put things off, but not Bertie. I'm going to do it now.
Bertie, I didn't say
Yes,
that.
sir. I ain't no put it off.
Please forget I mentioned it.
You can wait till the last moment if you want to, but not me. I'm through. I'm going to do it now.
Yes, indeed. Let's see here now. Bertie, handbag. Leroy, model airplane. Marjorie. Well, got the whole afternoon ahead of me. Got my list all made out. Nothing to it. Don't see why everybody makes such a fuss about Christmas shopping. Well, look at that Hogan Brothers window. Santa's workshop. Pretty cute, all right. All those little fellows busy making toys. Wonder how they get them to move like that. Yeah. Oh, after you, madam. Pretty crowded in here. Guess everybody's doing their Christmas shopping early.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle.
Christmas carols over the loudspeaker. Oh, that's nice. Wonder where I should start first. Let's see. Where's my list?
Oh, floor walker.
Huh?
Floor walker, where's the notions department?
Why, I don't know. You see,
Oh, Christmas help. They never know anything.
Floor walker. Guess I should have worn my hat. Well, let's see. I'll look for Bertie's present first.
Hi, Unc.
Leroy.
Well, I see you got here all right. The toy department's on the 4th floor. Elevator's right over there.
I know that, Leroy.
I'd get right up there, Unc, before those model airplanes are all gone. Come on, I'll go with you.
Leroy, I didn't say I was going to get you a model airplane.
Oh, Unc.
Well, we'll see. Now run along. Go home and play with Piggy or something.
Oh, Piggy's down here, too. We're playing tag on the escalator.
Oh, my goodness.
See you later, Unc. And don't forget, the one with the gas motor.
That kid never lets me surprise him. Well, guess I'll go up and get him that model airplane now. Hey, there's the handbag table. Might as well get Bertie's. Too many women around here. I'll come back later. Take your life in your hands. There's the necktie counter. No crowd over there. Good time to get a hooker's necktie. Let's see. Where are the cheap ones? Down here. They look pretty awful. Well, they're good enough for the judge. I'll get him this one with the peppermint stripes. Make him look like a walking barber pole.
Well, hello, Gildy.
Hooker.
Kind of a spendthrift, aren't you, Gildy? Buying a $1 tie?
Well,
Christmas gift, I presume. Who's the unlucky person?
Well...
He'd have to be an awful fathead to wear a tie like that.
He is.
It'd look good on you, Gildy.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, Judge.
Wait a minute, Piggy. There's my uncle. Hey, Unc.
Hello, Leroy.
Hello. Unc, what are you doing down here? Didn't you go see about my model airplane yet?
Leroy, I
Gee,
told
they're
you.
going to be all gone.
If you don't go away and quit bothering me, Leroy, I won't get you anything.
Oh, okay, Unc. Forget I mentioned it. Only kidding. See you later.
Gildy, aren't you going to get the boy his airplane?
Of course I am, but I don't want him to know it.
Well, why don't you go up and get it now? I'll go with you.
Well, all right, Judge.
I believe it's on the 4th floor. Toyland.
I know.
Toyland, Toyland.
What?
Dear little girl and boyland.
Oh, brother, come on, Judge. You know, Judge, being up here takes me back to my own childhood. I used to love Christmas.
Yes, Gildy. I think I see the model airplanes right over there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at these toy soldiers. I used to have a set of these when I was a kid. Fought some big battles on our kitchen floor.
Well, you're not a kid anymore, Gildy.
Hey, that electric train's a beauty. Look. We're going to go over that bridge. Just like a real one.
Gildy, we're up here to buy something for Leroy.
What's this, Judge?
I'll throw the switch and make her go through the tunnel. You see it? There she goes. Clear the tracks. Here comes the Cannonball Express. Toot, 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 toot.
Gildy, why don't you grow up?
Look at it, Judge. This is...
Now look what you did, Gildy. It jumped the track.
I know it. Hurry up, wheel horse. Help me put it back.
Can I help you two children?
Sorry, train went off the track. I'll put it back.
Don't bother. I'll put it back. Butterfingers.
I was looking for something for Leroy. That's my little nephew.
A model airplane.
Model airplane, just follow me.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve and Judge Hooker.
Mrs. Dalrymple.
Why, good afternoon.
Gentlemen, are you coming?
In just a minute, clerk.
I never expected to find you two up here in Toyland. Now, isn't that cute?
Well, the judge came up, too.
Oh, you men, you never grow up. You're all big, lovable boys. I've been shopping all day, and I'm simply exhausted.
Oh, you poor thing.
Why, that's a shame.
Oh, it's all right. Buying Christmas presents is really lots of fun. And I don't mind carrying all these heavy packages.
Could I carry them for you, Mrs. Dalrymple?
No, let me carry them.
Oh, I wouldn't want to put you gentlemen to any trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble. I would deem it a pleasure.
Step out of the way, Judge. I'm stronger than you are.
I'll carry them, Gildy.
I'll carry them. You're too old.
You're too fat.
I'll Indian wrestle you for it.
Well, how about flipping a coin?
Coward.
Fatty face.
Oh.
Now, please don't quarrel over me. I know. We'll decide it this way. Whoever my finger points to last. My mother told me to take this one. It's you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Shucks.
I get to carry the packages. Here, let me take them.
All righty.
They are a little heavy.
Gildy.
What?
What about Leroy's airplane?
Well, I'll be back in a minute, Judge. Till I take these downstairs for you, Mrs. Dalrymple.
Yes, thank you. Oh, I just remembered. I would like to get one more thing.
You would?
Yes, I forgot to get a salad bowl for Cousin Effie. They're up on the 6th floor.
They are?
You don't mind, do you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
No, I don't mind.
I'll just put this salad bowl under your arm.
Oh, is that my arm?
There. Is that all righty?
Fine. Well, I guess we're ready to go.
Yes. Oh, well, Mr. Gildersleeve, I just thought of something else.
What's that?
I didn't get a bird cage for George.
Oh, yeah. Must get a bird cage.
They're down on the 3rd floor. You don't mind, do you?
No, I don't mind.
This bird cage can go on top of the other bundles. There. Are you comfy under there, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, very comfy, but I can't see.
Well, that's all righty. You just follow me. Oh, I just remembered something else. It's up on the 7th floor.
Up on the... Zook. Zeep. Zoink.
There. Well, now I'm finished.
So am I.
Isn't Christmas shopping fun?
Mrs. Dalrymple, can I take these packages out of your car now?
Didn't I tell you? I don't have my car. I was hoping that you'd drive me home.
Well, I wanted to.
Oh, thank you.
But...
I think you're just peachy.
But...
Hiya.
Leroy.
Gee, I didn't recognize you behind all those packages. Lucky I saw your stomach sticking out.
Yeah.
Gosh, did you buy all that stuff already?
Well,
I'll bet my model airplane's in there, huh?
Leroy,
Gee, you're swell. I'm best uncle a fella ever had.
Leroy, these aren't my packages. They're Mrs. Dalrymple's.
What?
You see, I started...
And you're not going to get my model airplane?
Leroy, I didn't have... Leroy, please.
You don't have to get it. I don't care.
Leroy. Leroy, don't cry, Leroy.
I'll run away from home.
Leroy, be Christmas.
Well,
Around Christmas, everyone likes to have plenty of special food treats on hand for gala family snacks and for friends who come a-calling. And that's where Kraft's latest triumph, K-Brand Natural Cheese, is going to come in mighty handy. You see, K-Brand, that's K-A-Y, K-Brand is a natural cheddar cheese, and it's made from pasteurized milk. Yes, here's a good old cheddar with that beloved mellow flavor, that tender melt-in-your-mouth texture, yet it's made from milk that's carefully pasteurized.
Say, K-Brand does sound like a special treat.
It is. Just serve this natural cheddar to a real cheese expert and watch his face light up at the first taste. K-Brand natural cheese is pretty special in the way it's cured, too. Every big 10-pound bar is aged right in its own transparent wrapper, and it's still in that same sparkling clean wrapper when your dealer gets it. There's no cheesecloth or paraffin coating, no rind at all.
Then every bit of K-Brand is usable?
Every mellow good inch of it. Tomorrow when you shop, look for the big wrapped bar with the words K-Brand Natural marked down the top and sides. Have your dealer cut you some slices, a thick portion, or a wedge. Then serve K-Brand in sandwiches with pie on your cheese tray. It's mighty good eating, folks. Remember, K-Brand Natural Cheese is made from pasteurized milk. Well, the best laid plans of mice and men and the great Gildersleeve often go astray. We find him now, footsore and weary, returning to Hogan Brothers department store. He makes a slight detour.
Well, hello, Commissioner.
Hello, Floyd.
What'll it be this afternoon, Shave?
Yeah, no thanks, Floyd. Haven't got time. Just want to rest for a minute.
Sure. Sit right down over there and take a load off your feet.
Thanks.
What's the matter, Commish? You look all in.
I am, Floyd. I've been Christmas shopping.
Oh, that's kind of hard on the arches, all right. I got a wash tub out and back if you want to soak your feet.
No thanks, Floyd. Got to get back to Hogan Brothers.
Ain't you done shopping yet?
I haven't really started yet. I had a few interruptions.
Well, you got my sympathy, Commish. I wouldn't go into that pack of howling females for love or money.
It's got to be done, Floyd. You go Christmas shopping for your wife, don't you?
Not anymore, I don't. Not since that time I went shopping in Hogan Brothers on Christmas Eve.
Why? What happened?
Well, I got caught in a mob around the glove counter. Took me 2 hours to squeeze up to where I could buy a pair. And when I reached out for my change, some dame bit me on the hand. I can show you the scar.
Yeah, don't bother, Floyd.
Well, so Lovey and me don't give each other presents anymore. When Christmas morning comes, we just slap each other on the back, holler Merry Christmas, and exchange $10 bills.
That's a fine Christmas spirit. Well, guess I better be getting back. I got lots to do yet.
Oh, don't rush off, Commish. You just got here. You ought to really take a rest.
Oh?
Sure. Why don't you come over and sit in the second barber chair for a few minutes? More comfortable.
Well, just for a few minutes, maybe. Yeah, this is better.
Here, let me tilt it back for you. No extra charge. There you are, all stretched out.
This is nice. Just close my eyes a minute. Can't stay long, though. Gotta get my shopping done. Gotta get Leroy's.
Commish. Hey, Commish, wake up.
What do you want?
Commish.
What's that? Where am I? Oh, Floyd. Why, it's dark out.
You slept a couple hours, Commish. Time to close the shop.
What? Let me out of here. I've got to get to Hogan Brothers before they close.
Hey, just a minute, Commish.
Huh?
You owe me $50.
What for?
While you was asleep in the chair, I give you a shave.
Floyd. Well, here you are.
Thank you. Merry Christmas, Commish.
Haven't they found Bentley yet? Darn Floyd, letting me sleep like that. Lucky the store stays open till 7 o'clock tonight. Well, I better get Leroy's airplane first.
Oh, pardon me. I didn't mean to bump into you, young lady.
Oh, it's my fault.
No, it was mine.
I'm sorry. I'll hurry right back to my department.
All right. Huh?
I just went over to talk to a girlfriend of mine for a minute. She's in leather goods. I hope you don't mind.
Why should I mind?
Oh, aren't you a floor walker?
No. I just didn't wear my hat.
Oh, you see, I don't know much about the store. I haven't worked here very long.
I'm Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. I'm in charge of the water department.
What floor is that on?
No, I'm the water commissioner of Summerfield, one of the city officials.
Oh, how do you do? I'm Miss Clark in sheet music.
How do you do? I'm a music lover myself.
Here I am talking to a city official, and I thought you were a floor walker.
Well, I wouldn't mind being a floor walker on your floor.
Well, if you'll excuse me, sir, I'd better get back to sheet music.
Miss Clark, I'm on my way to the toy department. I'll walk over with you. It's right on my way.
All right, sir.
I'm not sir. I'm Mr. Gildersleeve to you.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, I've enjoyed our interesting talk.
You have? Sure, so have I.
You know, they say you can always trust a man who likes music.
Well, I guess that's right.
Well, here's sheet music. Goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Mr. Clark.
Yes?
As long as I'm here, I might as well look over some music. As long as I'm here.
Oh, of course. Go right ahead.
Let me see.
What kind of a song were you looking for?
Well,
Would you like me to play you a few?
Good idea. Glad you thought of it.
All right.
No, not that one. Don't you have something a little more romantic?
Would you like to hear my favorite?
Yes, indeed, I would. La-da-dee-dee.
My, you have a wonderful voice.
Well, some people have been known to like it.
I think it's wonderful.
Of course, I never took any lessons.
I'd love to hear you really sing sometime.
Well, I might sing just one chorus.
You mean now?
Well, if you insist. I'll just sit here with you on the piano stool.
Well, I guess it's all right. I don't see the floor walker.
Who knows how much I love you? You do. No one means more to me than you do. You take December and smile it into May. And then December comes back again when you're away. Who has a charm that very few do? Who makes life necessary? You do. And who can take my dreams and make my dreams come true? Don't give me three guesses. One will do.
Look at all the people around.
Didn't know he had an audience. Guess I'd better be going.
Encore!
Well, they liked it, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, just one more. My Wild Irish Rose, key of G.
My wild Irish rose.
Gildy.
Hello, Judge.
Mayor fire you, Gildy? This your new job?
See you later, Miss Clark.
Goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Just a minute, Gildy.
I'm in a hurry.
Yeah, so I noticed, Gildy. I see you haven't done any shopping yet. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Poor little Leroy.
I'm going up there, Horace, right now. Well, these escalators are all right. Nice, comfortable ride. Third floor. Just one more, then I'll... Peavy!
Yeah, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
What are you doing here?
I'm waiting for Mrs. Peavy. She's getting a beauty treatment over there. It's sort of a Christmas present to me.
Oh.
She's been in the beauty parlor all afternoon. Of course, it always takes a little longer with Mrs. Peavy.
Say, Peavy, while you're waiting, why don't you come up to the toy department? Help me pick out a model airplane for Leroy.
Yeah, all right.
Come on, we'll ride up on the escalator.
If you don't mind, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'll take the stairway.
What?
I don't care much for escalators.
Peavy, you're not afraid to ride on one, are you?
Well,
Everybody rides the escalator.
Well, they can if they want to.
It's just a moving stairway.
I prefer a stairway that stands still and lets me do the moving.
But the escalator's faster.
I'm in no hurry.
Well, I am.
Then you take the escalator.
Peavy, you're an old woman.
I know, I wouldn't say that.
Wait till I tell the Jolly Boys about this.
Oh, you wouldn't do that.
Oh, yes, I would.
Oh, well.
Come on. Just put your foot on the step.
The left one or the right one?
Ye gods, Peavy. Either one. Now step on it.
All right, here goes.
There, you made it.
Yeah.
Oh, we're moving. Not so bad, is it?
You know, Mr. Gildersleeve, I kind of like it.
Good.
Come, Josephine, in my flying machine, and it's up we go. Hey, this is very enjoyable.
Well, here we are. Step off now.
That was lots of fun. Let's go on up to the next floor.
I've got to get that airplane. Now, come on.
What kind of airplane are you going to get, Leroy, Mr.
I don't know. We'll kind of look them over. Oh, here we are. Oh, say, those are beauties.
Yes, they are.
May I help you? Oh, you.
Yes. Want to buy one of these model airplanes, one with a gas motor for my little nephew.
Very well. Now, this blue one here is one of our latest models.
Oh, looks like a real airplane, all right.
It's a high-speed fighter type. I'm sure your nephew would like it.
Yeah, I guess he would.
Very well. Shall I wrap it up?
Yeah, looks good to me. What do you think, Peavy?
Well,
don't you like it?
Yes, I like it.
Well, what's the matter with it?
Well, nothing, Mr. Gildersleeve, but if you don't mind my saying so, I prefer the red one over there.
The red one. Here you are.
Well, that's a nice one, too.
It's a medium bomber. Boys love these.
Oh, I guess that'll be all right.
Very well. Shall I wrap it up?
Yes, it won't trouble you. Go ahead.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Huh?
On second thought, I think Leroy might prefer the blue one.
You do?
The blue one, then?
Well, of course, the red one has its points.
Well, the blue one or the red one?
Peavy, which one do you think I ought to get?
Well, I don't know. Which one do you like?
You've got me so mixed up, I don't know either.
Well, I wish somebody would make up their mind.
Peavy, if you were Leroy, which one would you like?
Well, I'm not Leroy.
Oh, for heaven's sake. I'll make up my own mind. I'll take the red one. Clerk? Clerk, where are you going?
I'm going home. The store is closed.
But, Clerk, I've got to have that airplane.
No sales after 7 o'clock. Those are the rules.
But, Clerk, what am I going to tell Leroy?
You can tell him the store is closed.
Days until Christmas, folks, and that means 15 days jam-packed full of gay Yuletide activity. When friends make Christmas calls, be ready with a tray of crackers and K-Brand natural cheese. It's Kraft's latest triumph, and what a triumph. You see, K-Brand is a natural cheddar cheese with that warm, mellow flavor, that tender, meaty texture, but made from pasteurized milk. That's right, carefully pasteurized milk. And what's more, K-Brand has no rind because it ages right in its own spick-and-span wrapper. Every bit is usable for holiday feasting. Tomorrow, look for the big 10-pound bar at your dealer's. Have him cut you a portion, but be sure you see the words K-Brand Natural down the top and sides. Remember, this is the natural cheddar cheese made of pasteurized milk. The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It was written by Gene Stone and Jack Robinson with music by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Louise Erickson, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Wald saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
And, folks, when it comes to Christmas shopping, don't be a put it off. Be a do it now. Good night.
For you folks who like that old American favorite, macaroni and cheese, here's a good suggestion. Get Kraft Dinner from your food store tomorrow. With Kraft Dinner, you can make macaroni and cheese that's fluffy light and downright delicious in just 7 minutes cooking time. All of the ingredients are in the package. Quick cooking macaroni and golden Kraft grated, enough to serve 4 people. They'll say that macaroni and cheese made with Kraft Dinner is grand. What's more, it costs only a few cents a serving. Look for the yellow and blue package, plainly marked Kraft Dinner.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve.
I'm back.
Well, it's the day before Christmas, and the Gildersleeve household is decked out merry and bright. In the living room, there's holly and mistletoe, and a Christmas tree glittering with tinsel. And upstairs, why, who's that? Looks like old St. Nick himself with his red coat and white whiskers. Let's take a closer look. Zeef. Well, it's our old friend, the Great Gildersleeve.
Oh, don't pull that belt so tight, Marjorie.
All right, Uncle Mort.
I've got to breathe, you know. That's better.
And here's your cap. Here, let me put it on for you.
That's all right.
Hold still, Uncle. You don't want the tassel in your face. You can look in the mirror when I get through.
I want to see what I look like.
You look like Santa Claus.
I do?
Unky, don't fidget.
Well, hurry up.
Oh, all right. Go look at yourself.
Say, not bad. Wouldn't know myself behind these white whiskers. Does the coat fit all right in the back?
Yes, Unky.
Guess I look pretty good, huh, Margie?
Yes, you look fine.
Better than the Santa Claus at Hogan Brothers, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, let's see. Hey, I look good sideways, too.
Unky, don't be such a ham.
I'm Santa Claus, a jolly old fellow.
Oh, brother. You better take the costume off now and save it for tonight.
Yeah, maybe I ought to wear it for a while, sort of get used to the character, huh?
What an excuse.
Yeah, guess you're right. I want to get it all wrinkled. Well, as long as I got it on, might as well go down and show it to Bertie. As long as I got it on.
Unky, you're such a child.
Yeah, I'll get in the sleigh behind the reindeer and ride away. Giddy up!
Unky, be careful.
Come on, you reindeer. Giddy up, Prancer and Dancer. Come, Dunder, come, Blitzen.
Did you copy Miss Gildersleeve?
No, Bertie, I just wanted to show you my costume.
Oh, it looks fine, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, glad you like it. Dr. Needham asked me to play Santa Claus at his church tonight to the kids.
That's nice. You sure fooled me, Mr. Gildersleeve. If I didn't know it was you, I never would have recognized you.
Really?
Yes, sir. You sure fooled me with them whiskers and everything. And them boots. You sure look fat all right with that pillow stuck under your coat.
Bertie, that's no pillow.
Oh. Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
That's all right. Guess I am getting a little stout. You feed me too well, Bertie.
Oh, you want me to take the presents out of the closet now and put them under the tree?
Please, Bertie. Got to go down to Hogan Brothers and pick up Leroy's model airplane.
Didn't you get that yet, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, I haven't had time. But I'm going to get it right now.
That airplane, that's all Leroy's been talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Model airplane, morning, noon, and night.
Yes, Bertie.
That's all he talks about.
Yes, sir.
Come on, if you don't believe me, come on in the house.
Sounds like Leroy.
I want to get out of here before he starts asking me questions about that airplane. See you later, Bertie.
Santa Claus. I'd have sworn he had a pillow under there. I guess I better establish some food controls around here.
Come on, the tree's in there, and it's bigger than yours. It is not. It is too. Look at it. Oh, hi, Bertie.
Hello, Leroy. And who's this little man?
Nah, he's just a new kid. He said his Christmas tree was bigger than ours. It is bigger.
Don't believe I ever saw him before.
My name is Donald Robert White. I just moved here.
Oh, a new friend. That's nice.
He's no friend of mine. He's just been hanging around here. He's a twerp.
Oh, now, Leroy. He looks like a fine little boy. McDonald's, we got some nice cookies. Would you like one?
We got plenty of cookies at home. Nicer than yours, I'll bet. I told you he was a twerp.
Well, if you change your mind, just come on out in the kitchen and ask for one. And take off your coats now so you won't catch cold when you go out again.
You see that tree? It's bigger than yours. It is not. It is, too. It almost touches the ceiling. Ours touches the ceiling. Must be a low ceiling. It is not. It's a great big room. And our house is bigger than your house. Twice as big. And we have a chauffeur and a butler. Well, I bet I'm going to get more for Christmas than you are. I bet you're not. I bet I am. Going to get all kinds of things. So am I. I'm going to get a model airplane. So am I. You're a twerp. And my model airplane's going to be bigger than yours. Go home and tell your mother she wants you. And I'm going to get a scooter, too. Beat it. And an air rifle. Get out of here, you little twerp. And a pony. Go on, beat it. And electric ray. Thinks he's so smart. What do I care what he gets? Little twerp.
Hello, Leroy.
Hello, Unc.
What's the matter, my boy?
No, that new kid was just over here, bragging about all the things he's going to get for Christmas.
Oh.
An air rifle, a scooter, a pony.
Well, his folks are probably wealthy.
Oh, they are? They have a chauffeur and a butler.
Oh, well, you must remember, Leroy, that your old uncle isn't
Oh,
dead.
I know all those things. He can have them if he wants it. Just so I get my model airplane. That's all I want.
Yes. Well, see you later, Leroy.
Where'd you hide my airplane, Unc? Is it in your room?
No.
Is it in the woodshed?
That'd be telling.
Well, it's not up in the attic. I looked up there.
It'll be under the tree tomorrow morning. Don't you worry.
Sure, I'm not worried, Unc. I know you won't let me down on Christmas. A little kid like me.
Yeah, of course not. Well, see you later, Leroy.
Fourth floor, Toyland.
Yeah, thank you. Gee, what a mob. Why do all these people wait till the last minute to do their shopping? I have to fight my way over to the model airplanes. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, please. Oh, madam, watch your elbow. Packed in here like tuna. Hot in here. Feel dizzy. Can't breathe. I'm going to faint. No, guess I can't. No room to fall down. Made it. Just lean on the counter here a minute.
Here's your package, madam. Now, who's next? Oh, one at a time. Please, don't crowd.
Clerk.
What did you want, madam?
Clerk.
Yes?
I want to buy a model airplane.
Oh, I'm sorry, they're all gone. Yes, madam, what was it?
But, clerk, they can't be gone.
Chemistry set, madam? Right over here.
Clerk, I've got to have one.
I'm sorry, sir. Model airplanes are all gone. Sold the last one a few minutes ago.
But, clerk!
You heard what he said, buddy. Get out of the way.
Please give somebody else a chance.
I'll stand here as long as I want to. I'm a taxpayer. I surrender. Let me out of here. Pack of wolves. Lucky to get out of there alive. Now what am I going to do? No model airplane. What'll I tell Leroy? He'll never forgive me. Wonder if that clerk was telling me the truth. But they got one around here someplace. I'm just too lazy to look. That's the trouble. What's that music? Santa Claus over there. A line of little kids waiting to see him. Say, he works here? Maybe I could get him to get me to... Sure. I'll just slip him a $5 bill. Look at that little girl on his knee. Cute.
And I want a mama doll and a set of play dishes and a great big dollhouse.
All right, my dear.
And, Santa Claus.
Yes?
I thought I might just mention a tricycle.
You might just mention one, huh? Well, you just be a good little girl, and we'll see.
Thank you, Santa.
Now the next little...
Santa Claus.
Yes?
I'd like to talk to you.
Yes, what about?
Well, a Christmas present.
Well, you're a little big to sit on Santa's knee. But you just get in line and Santa Claus will take care of it.
I don't want to get in line. I just want to
You'll
talk...
have to wait your turn. Those are Santa's rules.
But Santa Claus, this will only take a minute.
Now, be a good little boy and mind Santa. You won't get anything for Christmas.
But you don't understand, Santa. I just wanted you to get me a model airplane.
Model airplane. All right. You just write a note to Santa Claus, care of the North Pole.
What? Ye gods, look, you can save that stuff for the kids. I want to buy one.
Please, mister. These children are waiting.
Well, the clerk said they were all out of airplanes. I thought maybe you could have a look around and see if you could find one.
I'm sorry, I can't leave here.
Make it worth your while. Here's $5.
Put that money away. You can't bribe me.
But
In front of all those kids, too. Want them to lose their faith in Santa Claus?
Of course not.
I'm Santa Claus. Remember that.
I know that.
Kids all over the world love me.
I didn't say they didn't love you.
You were trying to slip me a $5 bill.
I'm sorry, Santa. I didn't mean to.
Say, the little boy's listening to us.
Where?
You want to spoil this Christmas?
Huh?
Now, come on. Make it sound good. Well, Sonny.
Huh?
So you want an electric train for Christmas? And what else do you want? Come on. Tell Santa what you want, Sonny.
Oh. Well, I want a set of drums and some toy soldiers and a Mickey Mouse watch.
Well, you just mind your mama and papa, and Santa Claus will see that you get them.
Oh, goody. Thank you, Santa Claus.
Not at all. Next, little boy.
A fine Christmas this is going to be. How am I going to ever face Leroy? Snowing again, too. Not a model airplane in the whole town. Well, I hope this chemistry set and power so I'll make them feel better. But they won't. I can just see little Leroy's face looking up at me. Tears in his eyes. Because his old uncle let him down.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Merry Christmas. What's merry about it? My feet are cold. I'll probably catch pneumonia. Well, serves me right. Anybody who would disappoint a little boy at Christmas is a Scrooge. You're a Scrooge, Gildersleeve. Stray dog. Look out, little doggy. I almost stepped on you. Cute little mutt. Kind of flop-eared. Get away now. Go on. Don't follow me. Go away. Well, here's the house. Might as well go in. Get this thing over with. Tell Leroy now. He's going to be broken-hearted. You still here? No use looking at me like that. You can't come in here. Go away, little doggy. Go on now. Get your nose back.
Hi, Unc.
Hello, Leroy.
What's in the packages?
Leroy, I'd like to talk to you.
What's the matter, Unc?
Leroy, maybe we better sit down.
For corn's sake, what is it?
Leroy,
Yeah?
there's something I want to tell you.
Okay.
You know, I promised you a model airplane for Christmas.
Yeah, and you sure hit it good. I couldn't find it anywhere.
My boy, I'm afraid you won't find it.
What?
I didn't get your model airplane.
Unc.
No, Leroy?
You know that's what I wanted. You promised me.
I'm sorry, Leroy. I got you something else. I got you.
promised me. Unc, a dog.
Gildersleeve, I just opened the back door and in he flew.
Oh, that's the dog that...
Unc, you got me a dog for Christmas.
Huh?
A dog you're going to surprise me all the time.
Well, Leroy,
It's funny, all white with a little black spot in his nose. Come here, fella, come here.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I thought you was going to get Leroy a model airplane.
Who cares about an old airplane?
Leroy, I want to tell you...
You don't have to tell me anything, Unc. A dog. Gee, you don't know how happy I am.
You don't know how happy I am.
Now, as we rejoin In the great Gildersleeve, it's Christmas Eve. The great man is in a merry mood as he gets ready to play Santa Claus at the church party.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
He makes a jovial-looking St. Nick as he picks up his sack of toys, throws them over his shoulder, and starts down the stair.
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. What's that? Leroy! Leroy, now what's the matter?
Snowball's gone.
What?
Snowball's gone.
Who's Snowball?
My dog.
Oh.
I came in the house for a drink of water, and when I went back out, he was gone. Snowball's gone.
Well, quit crying. I'm sure he's around someplace. He'll come back.
No, he won't. I'll bet that little twerp stole him.
Huh?
Donald stole him.
Donald? Who's Donald?
That new kid has been hanging around here. He wanted to play with Snowball, and I wouldn't let him.
Now, that little boy wouldn't take your dog, Leroy. Wealthy kid like him. He's got plenty of things to play with.
I don't care. He stole him.
Now, Leroy, we don't go around accusing people.
Well, he did.
Well, that Snowball just sort of strayed away. He couldn't have gone very far. Why don't you go out and look for him?
Will you help me look for him, Unc?
I can't, Leroy. I've got to play Santa Claus at the church pretty soon.
I'll never find him myself. You've got to help me.
But they'll be expecting me. I can't disappoint all those little kids.
I'm a little kid.
Leroy. You can find him yourself. You know I can't go running around the streets in this outfit.
I'll never find him. Snowball's gone.
All right, Leroy. I'll go help you look.
Gee, thanks, Unc.
Well, just for a few minutes. Come on now. Cold out here.
Yeah.
And it's snowing harder, too.
Poor little dog. I can just see him lying in the snow somewhere, freezing to death.
Ye gods, Leroy. He's probably warmer than we are. He's got fur.
We gotta find him, Unc. Where is he? I don't see him.
We haven't started looking yet. Now, you go that way, and I'll go this way. We'll do this systematically, like the FBI.
Okay, Unc. Here's Snowball. Here's Snowball. Here's Snowball.
Snowball is probably sleeping under a nice warm stove someplace. Here's Snowball. 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 Snowball! Where is that dog? I must have walked 2 miles. Peavy's still open. I think I'll drop in for a minute and get warm. Yeah, good evening, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Or should I say Santa Claus?
I'm giving out toys to the kids at the church tonight.
Well, if I may say so, you make an excellent Kris Kringle.
Thanks, Peavy.
And you got the figure for it, too. Just the proper plumpness.
Yes, Peavy.
You know, Mr. Gildersleeve, looking at you brings back the question I used to ask myself when I was a boy.
Oh, what was that?
How does a chubby fellow like Santa Claus get down all those tiny chimneys?
Well, I'm not going down any chimneys.
I'm glad to hear that. What can I do for you this Christmas Eve?
Peavy, I'm looking for a dog.
Well, drugstores carry a wide variety of merchandise these days, but I never heard of one of them selling dogs. Of course, it might be a new trend.
I don't want to buy a dog, Peavy. I'm looking for Leroy's dog. He's lost.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Mr. Gildersleeve. They say a dog is man's best friend.
Yes, yes.
Of course, I wouldn't know myself. We have a cat.
Peavy.
He isn't very friendly. When I come home at night, he spits at me.
Ye gods, all I want to know is, did you see anything look like a little dog around here?
Well, I saw a little dog that looked like a dog.
You did? What did it look like?
It looked like a dog.
Peavy, was it a little white dog with a black spot on his nose?
Well, yes, that's a fairly accurate description.
That's the one, Peavy. That's Snowball. Where'd he go?
Well, I don't know. There was a little boy with him. Came in to get some candy.
What?
Cute little fellow. I never saw him around here before.
Leroy was right. That little boy took that dog.
What's that, Mr. Gildersleeve?
He stole it. He can't do this to Leroy. He's not going to get away with it.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve, you can't accuse him.
You said yourself you saw him with the dog.
Yes, but that doesn't
Why,
prove...
he's nothing but a little criminal. He ought to be put in jail.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Well, I would.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't like to say this, but that's no way for Santa Claus to talk about a little boy.
Well, I'm not Santa Claus.
You certainly aren't.
Goodbye and a Merry Christmas.
And Merry Christmas.
And, Judge, if they don't give that dog back, I'm going to take this case to court, and I want you to represent me.
Gildy, this whole thing is ridiculous. You can't sue a little boy.
Well, I can sue his parents. They don't frighten me. Chauffeur, butler.
Gildy, you're behaving like an idiot. It was just a stray dog anyhow. My advice to you is to observe the spirit of Christmas and forget all about this.
And you won't take the case?
No, I won't.
Well, you're no friend of mine.
And you're no friend of mine.
But, Commissioner...
Well, are you the chief of police or aren't you?
Yes, but you can't expect me to make an arrest on Christmas Eve.
I don't care what it is.
And with no evidence.
Peavy saw him with the dog.
But, Commissioner, he's just a little boy.
That doesn't make any difference.
And you dressed up like Santa Claus, too. Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
No, I'm not. A fine chief of police you are. You ought to be back directing traffic.
But, Commissioner...
Never mind. I'll handle this myself. Hurry up, Leroy.
Okay.
Are you sure you know where this little rich boy lives?
He said it was the big gray house down at the next corner.
Well, we'll get that dog back, Leroy. Don't you worry.
Sure, Unc.
I'll tell that boy's father a thing or two. Silk Hat Harry.
And I'll show that kid, too. Little twerp.
The sack of toys is getting heavy. But hurry up and get this over with so I can get down to the church. I'm late now. Well, this is the corner. See, this house can't be it. It's just a little place.
He said it was on this corner.
There must be some mistake. A wealthy family wouldn't live in a little house like that. Let's go in there. Maybe they can tell us where he does live.
Yes? Oh, it's Santa Claus.
Well, just for tonight, I'm the water commissioner in town, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. I wonder if you could tell me...
Won't you both come in?
Yeah, thank you. I'm looking for a little boy. I wonder if you could tell me where Donald White lives.
Why, yes, he lives here.
Huh? But he told Leroy that he lived,
That he lived in a big house and had a chauffeur and a butler?
Yeah.
I'm afraid Donald has quite an imagination. He doesn't mean any harm.
Oh, sure he doesn't. Are you his mother?
No, he's my sister's boy. She and her husband just separated, so she left him with me for a while until she finds a job.
Oh, I see.
Oh, make him give me my dog.
So he's staying here with you, eh?
Yes. Things haven't been too good for them, and to make up for it, Donald has built an imaginary world of his own. That's why he tells all those stories.
Then he isn't going to get all those things for Christmas? The scooter and a pony?
No, I'm afraid not. I just have a few little things for him.
I don't care. I want my dog.
Shh.
Funny how children think up all those things.
Yes, it is. What was it you wanted to see Donald about?
Well, you see, the dog...
Oh, that's your dog. He brought it home this afternoon. I knew it belonged to someone in the neighborhood.
Yes, it's my nephew's.
Yeah, it's my dog.
Oh. Well, Donald said Santa Claus gave it to him, said he could keep it. I was going to find out who it belonged to in the morning, but as long as you're here, you'd better take him.
Well,
right here in the bedroom. Oh, he's got the dog in bed with him. They're both asleep.
Maybe we could come back tomorrow.
Unc. Be still.
Donald?
Santa Claus. Oh, gee, Santa Claus, it's really you. Oh, thanks for the dog.
Donald.
I told her you gave it to me.
But
I told her, but she didn't believe me.
You know, Donald, Santa Claus has so much to do, he makes mistakes sometimes.
What?
And once in a while he gets mixed up and gives a present to the wrong boy.
You didn't make a mistake, did you, Santa Claus?
Well,
I'm afraid he did, dear.
Did you, Santa Claus?
Well, you see...
Donald, maybe next year he'll bring you a little...
You gave the dog to me, didn't you, Santa Claus?
Well, it looks like I did make a mistake, Donald. You see, the dog really belongs to... 2.
No! You didn't make a mistake, Santa Claus.
What's that, Leroy?
It's Donald's dog.
It is?
Sure. I didn't want a dog in the first place.
Then it's really mine?
Sure, it's yours.
Oh, gee.
And Donald, I've got some toys for you in my sack. Here you are. A jumping jack, and look, a top, Leroy, and a sack of marbles.
Oh, thanks, Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas, Donald.
Merry Christmas.
Thanks. Both of you.
Not at all. Well, Santa Claus has some more calls to make. Come on, Leroy. My boy. Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, Gildy.
Nice of you all to drop over. Makes it a real Christmas day. Guess I don't deserve it the way I acted last night.
You were just being your usual pig-headed self, Gildy.
No, look here, Horace.
Well, you were.
Gentlemen, we may have our little arguments, but remember, we're all friends.
Yes, we're all true jolly boys, aren't we, Floyd?
Sure, Commish. We got to respect the Yuletide spirit. Let's have another drink of punch.
Well, Leroy.
Yes, Judge?
There's a Christmas present for you out in the hall. Something special.
Yeah? What is it?
It's a model airplane.
What?
I knew your uncle would keep putting it off, so I picked it up yesterday afternoon. The last one.
A model airplane. Thanks, Judge. Thanks.
That's very thoughtful of you, Horace, old man. Thanks very much.
That's all right, Gildy. You'll get the bill in the morning.
Unky, aren't we going to sing Christmas carols?
Oh, carols. Oh, yeah, good idea, Marjorie. How about you starting it off, Bertie?
Well, if you want me to, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bertie, that old English carol you sing at church every year, that's a lovely thing.
Yeah, all right, if you want me to.
I'll play for you, Bertie.
Okay. Lay thou little tiny child, bye-bye, lolly, lolly, thou little tiny child, bye-bye,
That was beautiful, Bertie.
Yes, wonderful. Well, I think this would be the proper time for all of us to lift our voices in song.
And may I suggest joy to the world?
You may, Peavy. Come on, everybody. Joy to the world. Joy to the world. The Lord is come. Let earth receive the King. Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven sing and sing, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing. And now, on behalf of myself, the cast of the Great Gildersleeve Show, and our sponsor, the Kraft Foods Company, I'd like to add my heartfelt wish for a very joyous Christmas. May tomorrow's day of happiness and peace personify the happiness and peace that all the world is seeking. Good night.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve.
Yes.
Would you like something new for the new year? Well, then start the year right by getting acquainted with the latest edition of the Kraft family of fine cheese, K-Brand Natural Cheese. It's a mellow, delicious cheddar you're going to enjoy as a special treat in the coming year. Listen for more about K-Brand cheese later. Now let's see what's going on in Summerfield. As water commissioner, the great Gildersleeve may not have been a ball of fire during the year, but on this last day of December, he's winding things up in a blaze of glory.
Bessie, you have those reports filed away?
Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Gildersleeve. And all those old letters you had in your desk, too. They took up 2 whole cabinets.
Well, we don't mind a little work, Bessie. Just so we've cleared the desk for 48.
Oh, we did. And I clearly marked both cabinets.
That's good.
Unfinished business of 1947. But last year we only had 1 cabinet full of unfinished business left over. Business is getting better, isn't it, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, let's hope that's the explanation, Bessie. But it's all over for this year. Now we can relax. What time is it?
Only 2 o'clock. Should I get my pad and pencil?
Bessie, it's December 31st. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Oh, yes, sir.
What?
Gosh, I don't know. I guess you caught me in a fib, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It means it's the last day of the year, Bessie. Let's close up the office. Besides, I have some arrangements to make for New Year's Eve.
Oh, you mean all those parties, Mr. Gildersleeve? You certainly were invited to a lot of them.
Well, yes, I was.
New Year's parties are such fun. When it's 12 o'clock, you say Happy New Year and then kiss everybody.
Yes, you have the general idea, Bessie. Let's see, I'll stop in at Doris's at 9, Eve's at 9:30, pay a call on the Bagley sisters at 10, then be back at Doris's by 11. She invited me twice.
But you can't celebrate until midnight, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, they all have radios, Bessie. I'll find New Year's someplace. I bet you could turn on that portable there and find they're celebrating right now in Calcutta or someplace.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, do you really think so?
I was only making a point, Bessie. The time changes around the world. Now run on home and have a Happy New Year. The office is closed.
Thank you, sir. And Mr. Gildersleeve, you've been very nice to me this year.
Well, you've been a pretty good secretary.
I have, Mr. Gildersleeve. Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
No, Bessie.
Happy New Year.
Bessie.
Happy New Year.
Bessie, it's still early.
It's Happy New Year in Calcutta. You said so.
Yes.
Happy New Year.
Yes. And the radio wasn't even on. Well, hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
Well, you might make me a little sandwich, Peavy. Just kind of tide me over. And a cup of coffee first, hot.
1 hot cup of coffee coming up. Been working, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah. Bessie and I just cleaned up a little unfinished business of 1947.
So I see. Care for a facial tissue to clean up a little more?
Huh? Oh, thanks, Peavy. Bessie was celebrating New Year's Eve. Said I was a good employer to her all year, and, well, what's wrong with a little token of affection on New Year's? Besides, she kissed me.
Yeah, good for Bessie. I don't imagine many women could have gotten away with it.
Well, I won't have any trouble tonight, Peavy. I'm going to 3 parties.
3 parties?
You bet. I'm going to try and kiss every pretty girl in town.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you don't suppose you're taking this atom bomb talk too seriously, do you?
It's New Year's Eve, Peavy. Time to ring out the old and ring in the new. How about you? You're not going to work tonight, are you?
Oh, no, Mr. Gildersleeve. Mrs. Peavy likes to spend New Year's Eve at home. What kind of sandwich was that?
Make it a cheese on rye.
Cape Brand Natural on rye coming up.
Good coffee this is, Peavy.
Thank you. Would you care for a little sliver of ham on the sandwich also?
Well, all right.
New Year's Eve is quite an occasion with Mrs. Peavy. She always prepares something special for dinner. And mayonnaise?
Yeah, just a dab.
Then we do the dishes and go into the living room and talk about things.
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Peavy always likes to talk about things on New Year's Eve. Lettuce?
Well, yes.
Along toward 10 o'clock, we may play a game of cribbage. That kills an hour. I think I'll slip in a little slice of ox tongue, if you don't mind.
Easy, Peavy.
And then around 11 o'clock, we get out the horns and wait.
Well, that sounds like a good way for you to greet the new year.
I guess so, Mr. Gildersleeve. At least by 12 o'clock, I'm awfully glad to see it come.
Yes, but how about the sandwich?
Oh, you care for this little pickle nub in it, too?
Yeah, Peavy, how much is all this going to cost?
Oh, no extra charge to you, Mr. Gildersleeve. At the end of the year, I have unfinished business to clean up back here, too.
What?
How about a little turkey wing?
Yeah, no thanks, Peavy. Just give me the cheese that I ordered in the beginning.
Just as you say, Mr. Gildersleeve. I never will get rid of this darn stuff. There you are, cheese on rye.
Thanks, Peavy.
Hi, Commish. Peeve, what's up?
Well, hello, Floyd.
Hi, Floyd. I was just going to come over and pay you a visit. Get shaved and trimmed up for tonight.
Okay, I'm going back to the shop soon as I make a purchase off the Peeve. Guess I'd be going out among them tonight, too, if it wasn't for Lovey in bed with the cold.
Well, not too bad, Floyd.
Yeah, so I think I better stay home and look after her. She thinks so, too.
Well, I'll be making the rounds tonight. Private parties.
Yeah, it's a good way to save money. But be careful, Commish. They say more colds are caught from exposure to mistletoe than from wet feet.
Quite a lot of flu around, too.
Yeah, don't worry about me. You two grandmothers stay home with the fire. I'll have my fun.
Yeah, you lucky stiff. Give me a paper hat for Lovey, Peeve. One she won't knock off in bed.
Very well, Floyd. And something for the cold?
Got an old Indian remedy, Peeve. 1 hot teaspoon to the patient, every 2 to the doctor, and Happy New Year to everybody. How much is this hat?
All hats are $25 plus an extra penny.
Oh, well, I'll take this one with the extra feather. There you are. Hey, the judge was in. Mentioned something about getting together at the Jolly Boys tonight, but I told him to count me out. You fellas, too, huh?
The Jolly Boys? That would be Judge Hooker's idea. What a dull place to spend New Year's Eve.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. I can think of duller places. And perhaps the judge doesn't have any other place to go.
Yeah, he's kind of alone in the world at that. I'd ask him over to our house, but I can't with Lovey on the blink.
Well, he could come over and celebrate with Mrs. Peavy and me. Of course, I'd have to put out some feelers first.
Hey. Why don't you take him around with you tonight, Commish?
Floyd!
He don't have a happy home to stick to like the Peeve and me. Just a housekeeper in 4 walls.
Well, that's his concern.
Well, you wouldn't want to be all alone on New Year's Eve, would you?
Well, now, Floyd,
He's really very fond of you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, you've known him longer than any of us.
It's up to the judge to get invited to his own parties. He has to make his little contacts throughout the year like I do.
Okay, Commissioner. That's the way you feel about it. On New Year's Eve, well, I guess I'll get back to the shop.
I'll be right over for that shave, Floyd.
I may be busy.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, Peavy.
Happy New Year, Floyd.
Happy New Year, Floyd. Floyd, Happy New Year. Look, fellas, I'm not responsible for Hooker.
The judge is a jolly boy, ain't he?
But
all for one, one for all. Like the song goes, should old acquaintance be forgot.
All right, Floyd, all right. I'll take him along with me. Ye God.
That's the spirit, Commish. Happy New Year.
It's a very nice thing you're doing, Mr. Gildersleeve. Should old acquaintance...
All right, Peavy. Happy New Year. Wonder where I'll find the old goat. A lot of fun I'll have with Hooker tagging along. The louder the party gets, the louder he talks. Say, there's Chief Gates. Maybe he's on duty tonight, and the judge can go down and play pinochle with him at the police station. Chief, wait!
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, Happy New Year.
Yeah, thank you. Same to you, Chief. Have you heard about Judge Hooker?
No. What happened?
Well, nothing, but he's a fine fellow, Hooker. Fella, jolly boy and all.
Of course. I've always been very fond of the judge.
Chief, the old fellow was a little at loose ends this evening, and it being New Year's Eve and all...
Oh, that's too bad. Come to think of it, the judge and I haven't played pinochle together for quite some time.
Yeah.
And I'd ask him over tonight, but I always drive over to Salinas on New Year's Eve to see my mother.
Well, if you don't have time for a fellow jolly boy...
But, Commissioner, I haven't missed a New Year's Eve with my mother in 20 years.
That's all right. It's all right. I'll take him with me. Looks as though I'm stuck with the old goat. Well, I'll tell him to get his glad rags out, and maybe I can ditch him before the evening's over.
His Honor isn't home.
His Honor? Oh, you mean the judge?
Who'd you think I meant?
Well, Mrs. Fogel, I'm Mr. Gildersleeve. Remember?
Yes, I remember.
Well, when do you expect the old His Honor?
He went walking in the park about an hour ago.
Walking in the park?
Don't you hear good?
Yes, What a housekeeper. No wonder Hooker's sad about staying home tonight. Well, I'm not going to spend all afternoon looking for him. Driven through the park twice. There he is. Walking with his back to the wind. Feeling sorry for himself. Horace! Horace!
Well, Gildy, what brings you out in the park?
Get in, Hooker, before you freeze.
It is getting chilly, but I think I'll take one more turn around the square.
Get in, Hooker. You're too old to be romping around in the snow.
I wasn't romping. I was thinking.
Well, close the door and think inside. And have a tissue in the glove compartment.
I have a handkerchief, thank you.
Oh, brother. I've been looking all over for you, Horace. I wanted to extend a little invitation to you.
Well, as I say, I've been out thinking about the future.
Oh? What about the future?
That's just what I ask myself. I ask myself, what about the future?
What a silly thing, Judge. Out in the cold park thinking. Who do you think you are, Bernard Baruch?
Well, it's very well for you to say, Gildy. You have a warm family circle to talk things out with this evening. And I must say I envy you. That's the real way to spend New Year's Eve.
Well...
You see, I've been thinking about you too, Gildy.
You have?
Yes. And those two sweet children. How you must look forward to the joy of each New Year's Eve. Marjorie curled at your feet and little Leroy in your lap.
Yeah, but, Judge, when did you see Leroy last?
Oh, that's right. I was carried back, I guess, to the time when, as probate judge, I turned those little children over to you. My, but you were proud.
Well, yes, I was.
And although you've been fat-headed and stubborn at times, and a little negligent, I've never regretted doing it.
Well, thanks, Judge.
With each passing year, what a thrill it must be for you, a man whose life was once empty, like mine is, to hear them recite their accomplishments and then plan the course of the future and welcome the new year all together. One family, all for one and one for all. Now then, what is it you wanted to ask me, Gildy?
Well, Floyd and Peavy told me you were at loose ends tonight, and I was wondering...
Yeah?
If you'd care to spend New Year's Eve with me.
Where, Gildy? At home with you and the children?
At home? Well, yes. In the bosom of my little family.
Gildy, old friend, I'd be honored and delighted.
I was afraid you would, you old goat.
What?
Nothing, Horace. Said you got a beautiful coat. Well, at least I kissed Bessie Happy New Year way back in Calcutta.
It won't be long before horns will blow, bells will ring, and folks will gather round to sing out Auld Lang Syne. Yes, in just a few hours, folks in big towns and little towns will welcome a bright and shining new year. As the last of the bells ring out, every hostess' thoughts will swing quickly from good wishes for the new year to the kitchen and the midnight lunch. If you've guests tonight, I hope you've included plenty of K-brand natural cheese in your late lunch. K-brand is Kraft's modern cheese masterpiece, a delicious natural cheddar with a mellow, rich flavor, the tender texture that real cheese experts love. But this natural cheddar is made of pasteurized milk.
You mean a natural cheese made of pasteurized milk?
K-brand natural is. And furthermore, K-brand cheese has no rind because it ages right in its own spick-and-span wrapper.
Then all of K-brand cheddar can be used?
That's right. Every mellow bit of this natural cheese can be used for hearty sandwiches, for snacks, with pie. If you haven't already tried K-brand natural, you're in for a pleasant surprise in 48. The next time you shop, have your dealer cut you a portion from the big wrapped bar with the words K-brand natural marked down the top and sides. But get a good big portion, for your family's going to have a new cheese favorite in 48. K-brand, the natural cheddar made of pasteurized milk. let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. He's generously given up invitations to spend New Year's Eve with his favorite girlfriends in order to cheer the lonely life of his old friend Judge Hooker. And the sacrifice has brought new gladness to his heart.
Ah, beautiful snowfall. When it's springtime in the Rockies, I'll be coming back to... Uh-oh. There's that garden hose I forgot to put away last fall. Better disconnect it and store it right now. Might freeze again tonight. Already frozen. Oh, well, I'll be the first man on the block to have my garden hose out next spring. There's Leroy going around the house. Let me get some of this nice, soft snow. I'll sneak up behind him and let him have it. Captain Timothy Gildersleeve of the Royal Mounted. Always gets his man. I'll just peek around the corner. Where'd that kid go?
Hey, Uncle, down behind you!
Huh? Oh!
Leroy! Didn't hurt much, did it, Unc?
What's the idea, sneaking up on me from behind? Put down those snowballs. Suppose you've broken something. My watch.
You don't carry it in your hip pocket, do you, Unc?
Put down those snowballs.
Okay, you put down yours.
You march in the house, young man, and take that sled off the steps.
Oh, for corn's sake.
Leroy, look out behind you.
Huh?
Look what you did. You just wait till I tell Mr. Gildersleeve.
He knows it.
Hello, Bertie.
Oh, I didn't see you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I'll have it fixed first thing after New Year's, Bertie. Just pull the shade down for now. Leroy stuffed some paper in that window.
I didn't break it.
Well, you were the one who ducked. Paper will keep out the wind and the snow. We'll all be cozy here in the living room tonight.
Who'll be cozy? I thought we were all stepping out tonight, New Year's Eve.
No, Bertie. We'll greet the new year right here at home. I've invited Judge Hooker over for dinner.
The judge? Okay.
So put the little pot in the big pot. Company.
Okay, Mr. Gildersleeve. Then I better get going. Big night tonight.
Oh, Bertie, will you please press this blouse for me? I want to wear it tonight. Hello, Uncle Mort.
Hello, my dear.
Okay, Miss Margie, but I got things to do.
The judge likes your cinnamon rolls, Bertie, if they aren't too much trouble.
Okay.
Do the blouse first, please, Bertie.
Okay.
Don't forget to bake the rolls, Bertie.
Okay. Judge coming over, cook the dinner, press the blouse, bake the rolls, and me with a coal and a big party to go to. What we need around here is a 2-day New Year's Eve.
What's this about dinner, Unky?
I've invited the judge over, Marjorie, to spend a quiet evening with us.
Quiet? Who wants to be quiet on New Year's? I'm going out. Thought you were going out, too.
Yeah, Unc, you always whooping up on New Year's Eve.
Never mind. I was going out, but the holiday season is the time to be unselfish and think about others.
Isn't that what we did when we gave away all those good presents?
This is different, young man. This is New Year's, and Judge Hooker is all alone in the world.
Is that any reason for sitting up with him all night?
Now, Marjorie, if you could have seen him this afternoon, wandering through the park in the snow, a lonely, forgotten old man, wearing a cape, you wouldn't begrudge him a few happy hours with us. I've given up a pleasant evening myself. By George, we'll make the sacrifice.
Can I sit up and see the old year out, Unc?
Well, this is a special occasion. Why not? More the merrier.
Oh, boy.
Unky, this isn't fair. I wanted to have fun tonight.
Marge, we will all start the new year right by doing as I say.
But, Uncle Mort, I have a date. The whole gang is going over to Francie.
Well, stay with us till the judge falls asleep, my dear, and then you can leave. Yes, sir, Hooker was right. Nothing like a happy new year in the bosom of the little family. Leroy, open the door a little bit. Getting stuffy in here.
Okay. Why not pull out the paper I stuffed in the window?
The door, Leroy. You comfortable, Judge?
Perfectly, Gildy. This is an extremely joyous occasion to me. I said it before, and I'll say it again.
Yes.
That was the most excellent dinner Bertie prepared. I must say I envy you in more ways than one, Gildy. You're lucky having a cook like Bertie.
Well, you got Mrs. Fogel.
Yes, I have. Marjorie, you're unusually quiet this evening.
I don't mean to be, Judge.
I was just thinking.
Well, there's no more fitting time for communion with oneself than at the close of a year. Not many girls your age are spending New Year's Eve in quiet reflection, I imagine.
I imagine not.
It's only 11 o'clock. Turn on the radio, Leroy. Let's hear a celebration somewhere. Huh?
Oh, boy, now we'll pep up the party a little.
I think it's a very peppery party. And as I said before...
Don't say it again, Judge. Please. Listen to the radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the biggest, loudest, zaniest New Year's celebration this city has seen in a decade. Just listen to the crowd.
Oh, boy, where is it?
As the clock struck 12, it seemed that every boy here was kissing his girl.
I wonder what Doris and Eve were doing.
What did you say, Unc?
Never mind, Leroy.
What'd you say?
Turn it off.
Oh, for corn's sake. I think I'll go upstairs and listen to my room.
Now, Leroy, we're all staying up with the judge.
Yeah, but what's there to do?
You know, it just occurred to me, Gildy, I wish I'd thought of it before. It would have been just the thing for this evening.
Oh, what's that, Judge?
I missed a golden opportunity. Why didn't I think to bring my stereoscope with the slides of Yellowstone National Park?
Oh, those.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
The children always enjoyed them, Gildy.
Yes, well, under the circumstances, why don't we just sit and talk?
What do we talk about?
Now, Marjorie, you should be able to think of something. Why don't you open the conversation?
Me?
Yes, Marjorie. What's happening in the younger set?
Well, they're having a party right now.
Would anyone care for some hot chocolate? I just made a pot.
Yeah, a little early for that, isn't it, Bertie?
Not for me.
Yeah, we'll get to you, young man. Judge, how about you?
Not for me yet, Bertie. I'm still full from your delightful dinner. Thanks, just the same.
None for me, Bertie, thanks. Marjorie?
I may as well. But, Unky, it's getting awfully late.
Yeah, well, drink your chocolate, and then you may go. It's cold out.
I'll leave the pot here for whoever wants it. I'm off to my party. I don't mind missing some of the build-up, but I don't want to miss none of that blow-off.
Yeah. But, Bertie, what about our sandwiches?
Mr. Gildersleeve, when you open the refrigerator door at midnight, there they'll be.
Oh?
Happy New Year, everybody.
Hey, Happy New Year, Bertie.
My, that chocolate smells good. I might just have some of that. Will you pour, Marjorie?
All right, Judge.
There's nothing like spending New Year's Eve in the bosom of a family, Gildy. You've no idea how glad I am that I turned down those other parties in favor of yours.
What's this, Judge? What other parties?
You know, the usual round of gay things. Doris Dalrymple's, Miss Goodwin's, Mary Terwilliger's.
What?
I even got an invitation from the Bagley sisters.
You mean you kept me home when you could have gone to all those other parties?
Yes, but New Year's Eve is the time to be close to your bosom friends. Don't you think so, old friend?
You bet, and I'm going out and say Happy New Year to some of them right now.
But, Gildy...
See you next year, bosom friend. Well, 11:45. Still time to wish Doris Dalrymple a Happy New Year. Maybe Eve, too. Hey, somebody's having a party over Floyd's barbershop. The Jolly Boys Club. Now, who'd be up there? Well, it'll only take a minute to find out. With a blue ribbon on it, it's all off into the shade. Through the fields of clover, we ride on to Dover on our golden wedding day. Well, Floyd, Chief, what goes on here?
Well, it isn't Commissioner
I
Gildersleeve.
missed you just in time.
Floyd, I thought Lovey was sick.
Well, I had to step out to get us some cough syrup.
I thought you Jolly Boys were all staying home tonight. You're a fine bunch of hypocrites.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Peavy, you old rascal, how'd you get away from Mrs. Peavy?
Well, it seems Mrs. Peavy is a little behind the times.
Huh?
She thinks New Year's Eve is tomorrow night.
Oh, my goodness. How long you guys been here? Chief, you always spend New Year's with your mother in Salinas.
I do, Mr. Gildersleeve, but tonight the blizzard blocked the road. First New Year's I've missed spending with my mother in 20 years.
That's tough, Chief. Hey, Commish, come on over in the corner and have a Coke.
Coke? Well, just one.
Maybe I'll have another one with you. New Year's Eve. Well, good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, gang, it's the judge.
Judge, you're like a bad penny. How'd you find me?
That was easy, Gildy. After I put Leroy to bed, I followed some peculiar tracks in the snow. Nobody else walks like a steamroller.
Why, you old goat.
I'm glad you left so I could. I was never so bored in all my life.
Now, see here, Hooker.
Fellas, it's New Year's Eve. We're all jolly boys.
Yeah. Hey, listen, it's midnight. Let's have a song. The old acquaintance be forgot.
Well, not a bad idea. Now, Gildy, old friend.
Great idea, Judge. Old friend.
Catch it as it comes by.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of all anxiety?
Who wants to go out with girls?
Anxiety, my dear, for all anxiety. We'll drink a cup of kindness yet for all
Tomorrow, when your hearts and doors are open wide to celebrate the new year, I hope you've planned a cheese tray for your guests. It's such a warm and friendly way to say welcome. Now, we hope you've seen to it that your cheese tray offers K-brand cheese. You see, K-brand is a natural cheddar with a mellow, rich flavor that's simply wonderful eating. And it's made from pasteurized milk. That's right, a natural cheese made from carefully pasteurized milk. K-brand cheese ages right in its own spick-and-span wrapper. It has no rind, so every bit of its rich goodness is usable for holiday good eating. The next time you shop, have your dealer cut a portion for you from the big wrapped bar with the words K-brand natural marked down the top and sides. Remember, this is the natural cheddar made of pasteurized milk. Remember, K-brand natural cheese.
Thanks for bringing me home, Judge.
Not at all, Gildy. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Horace. Fine fellow, Horace. Yes, sir. I always like him better when I hear how badly he sings. George, nothing like spending an evening with the Jolly Boys. Well, I see Marjorie's home. Light on in the window. There's the one I broke. Well, I'll fix it in the morning. Start the new year right. Keep things warm and snug for the little family. Yes, sir, and ours will be a harmonious little household. I'll be a better uncle in 1948. Not speak a cross word to Leroy. I told Leroy to move that sled off his porch. Leroy!
You call me on?
Well, Happy New Year, my boy. Go back to bed.
Oh, for corn's sake.
What the heck? Can't bawl the little fellow out first day of 1948. Folks, before I go in, I'd like to wish the best New Year ever to all of you from all of us. Marjorie, little Leroy, Bertie, and all the rest of our friends here in Summerfield. Tonight's writers, John Elliott and Andy White, our other writing team, Gene Stone and Jack Robinson, our musical director, Jack Meekin, and our dialogue director, Fran Van Hartesveld, wish you the same. And from our sponsor, the Kraft Foods Company, a very special wish for your health and happiness in 1948. Good night. I'm bushed.
No, you're not. You're Harold Perry.
Happy New Year.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine. Millions of women all over America serve Parquet because it tastes so good. Why, Parquet tastes like it should cost twice as much.
to get some parquet. Home again, try it today. You'll like it, you'll love it, like millions who say their favorite margarine is.
Parkay, Parquet Margarine, made by Kraft. Well, it's early evening in Summerfield, and we find the great Gildersleeve tiptoeing up his porch steps with a twinkle in his eye and Christmas packages in his pockets.
Hope I can sneak in the house and hide these presents without the little family catching me. So far, so good. Shh. Nobody in the living room. Just Bertie out in the kitchen, I guess. I think I can sneak by to the stairs without her seeing me.
That you, Miss Gildersleeve?
Oh! Yes, Bertie.
What's that you say?
Bertie, please.
What's the matter, Miss Gildersleeve? You got laryngitis?
No, Bertie. Just some Christmas presents. I want to hide them.
Oh, sounded like you had laryngitis.
Did you say Christmas presents?
Yes, Bertie.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Bertie!
What's going on down there?
Oh, my goodness. No, nothing, Marjorie.
Hey, you home, Unc?
Apparently I am, Leroy.
Hi, Unc. Hey, what's in your overcoat pockets? Christmas presents?
Oh, dear. Guess I'd better put this off till after dinner. Why does everybody want to catch Santa Claus? Yeah, little baby, you seem to enjoy romping down here on the floor. Yeah. But, baby, we better get up. It's almost your bedtime. Yeah. But, baby, I have to hide those presents from the kids.
He doesn't want to go to bed, Unc.
That may be, but I've been down here long enough.
Oh, but you look so comfy flat on your back. Put her up on your knees again.
Yeah, I like to watch you slide down and bounce on your stomach.
All right, it's one way to settle my dinner.
Next time I get to slide down.
Leroy, I don't want to settle it that bad. You're too big. Well, here we go, baby. Up. Are you ready? Yeah. The slide for life. 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and 4 to go. Ooh. That'll have to do for now. You're getting a little big for this game yourself, you know, baby. Hop down on the floor now. Hey, wait a minute. Give me my tie clasp before you go crawling off.
Look how fast she can crawl, Unky.
Yeah. I guess we have Bertie take over now, huh? Bertie! Bertie!
You call me Miss Gildersleeve?
Yes, Bertie. Better take the baby up to her crib. She's too active for me.
Yes, sir, she's all over the house these days.
She certainly is.
Come to Bertie now.
Well, I have things to do.
Going over to Miss Fairchild's, Unky?
No, I don't think I'll go over to Adeline's tonight. Judge is coming over to play checkers a little later. Well, have to go upstairs now.
What for? Are you going to take a nap?
No, I thought I'd check the house.
Check the house.
Check the house.
What for?
Well, I have to see if all the windows are closed. See if the house is secure for the night. I do that every once in a while.
You're cute.
What?
Unky, you're so transparent at Christmas time, but so nice. Go ahead and check the house.
Now, Marjorie, don't try to make anything out of this. It's just routine.
Yeah, it's a routine he goes through every year about this time.
No, Leroy.
Why go to all the trouble of hiding the presents, Uncle Mort? We'll find them anyway.
We always do.
You won't find them this time unless you've got radar. The presents under Marjorie's dressing table, behind those ruffles. Darn wrappings coming off this one already. Oh, well, I'll have to rewrap them before Christmas anyway. Well, there's an idea. I'll ask Adeline to come over tomorrow night after the children are in bed, and we'll sit close to the fire and wrap Christmas presents. Nothing like a woman's touch when it comes to wrapping presents. What's that noise? Sounds like like somebody outside the door.
Oh, hi, Hug.
Leroy, what are you doing peeking through the keyhole?
I wasn't peeking, just tying my shoelace.
Yes. Well, he's wise to that spot. I'll cross him up and hide him in his room. You're sly, Gildersleeve. Oh, never find him under all this junk in Leroy's closet. And nobody saw me except Leroy's turtle. Now remember, Elmer, keep this under your shell. Yeah, I guess he will. He winked at me. I can just sneak out of here now. Oh, Marjorie, what are you doing standing out here in the hall?
Me? Well, I just came upstairs to get a book.
Yes. Now I'll have to hide them all over again. George, I'll never find him here in the baby's room. What's that? Somebody outside the door again? Now, who could that be?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Bertie!
What's my idea, Miss Gildersleeve? They put me up to it.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Throckmorton, I think this is a wonderful idea of yours, inviting me over to help you wrap Christmas presents.
Well, Adeline, we only have 2 to wrap, but we can make the job last all night.
Oh, you. I missed you last night. I rather expected you to come over to my house.
Well, I would have dropped in, but Judge Hooker came over to play checkers, and I thought he'd never go home. I waited 20 minutes for the old goat to figure out a move, then I discovered he'd fallen asleep.
When you're around, Throckmorton, I never fall asleep.
Sit down next to the fire, Adeline. I'll go upstairs and get the presents.
Oh, wait a minute, lover boy. Haven't you forgotten something? Well, we're engaged, and I've been here 5 minutes, and you haven't even kissed me hello.
Well, guess I had Christmas on my mind.
Then just pretend I'm Santa Claus. You close your eyes. I have a little present for you.
All right. My eyes are closed. I wonder what it'll be. To heck with going up after the presents. I want to stay down here with Santa Claus.
Oh, you go on now, you hear? I want to see what you've got for the children.
All right. Of course, I haven't bought everything yet, Adeline, but I got a little silver cowboy belt buckle for a little slop-along Cassidy. That's Leroy.
Wonderful.
And I got a beautiful charm bracelet for Marjorie.
Oh, I just love charm bracelets. Go get it, Throckmorton.
I'll be right back. Oh, Adeline.
Yes, Throckmorton?
While you're resting, toss another log on the fire. Throw another log on the fire. There, now then. I stuff the bracelet right here in the toe of this old pair of tennis shoes. Great place to hide things. Nobody goes near an old pair of tennis shoes. Wait a minute. It's gone. And the belt buckle is gone, too. How did the kids find that stuff in here? I'll bet Leroy does have radar. Oh, well, I'll find him in the morning. Let them have their fun. It's the holiday season. What the heck?
Oh, where are the presents, Throckmorton?
Somebody thinks they're playing a little joke on their old Uncle Adeline. I hid them from the kids, now they've hidden them from me.
That's too bad.
Yeah, happens every year. Well, I guess we won't get to wrap packages tonight, Adeline.
Well, then, what will we do?
Well, it's only 9:30. Let's throw another log on the fire. I've searched this whole house. Where did the kids hide those presents last night? Wonder who that is so early in the morning.
I'll get it.
I'll get it, Bertie. I'm right here. Judge.
Morning, Gildy. How about a game of checkers?
Checkers? At this hour?
Only kidding, Gildy. I just dropped by from a briefcase. I left it here on the hall table the other night.
Oh, yeah. Here it is. You care for a cup of coffee, Horace?
No, thank you. I have to get to court, so I'll be brief, since I just came from a briefcase.
Judge, so early in the morning?
See you later, Gildy. Sorry to bother you, but my rebuttal is in the briefcase.
Yeah, well, an old goat shouldn't be without his rebuttal. Goodbye, Judge. Certainly is spry early in the morning. No wonder he falls asleep so early at night.
Hiya. Good morning, Unky.
Good morning. Well, children, congratulations.
What are you talking about, Uncle Mort?
You know very well what I'm talking about. Let's have the presents.
Presents?
Now, children, don't you think you've carried this little joke far enough?
Morning, Mr. Gildersleeve. Here's your coffee.
Good morning, Bertie. Thank you. Bertie, you seemed to be in cahoots with the children the other night. Perhaps you can tell me where the presents are.
Me? I don't know where you hid them.
Well, they aren't there, and somebody in this house knows where they went.
Well, cross my heart, I don't.
Leroy?
Cross my heart and hope to die honest vengeance, or help me, I'll sign it in blood. I don't know where they are.
Leroy, this is no longer funny. Whoever took the presents has worked at great inconvenience. Not only upon me, but upon Miss Fairchild. She came over here last evening to help wrap the presents. We couldn't find them. Consequently, our whole evening was wasted. Leroy. If you kids didn't take them, who did?
Maybe this wasn't an inside job, Mr. Gildersleeve.
What's this, Bertie?
I got a feeling we've been burglarized.
Now, Bertie, let's not let our imaginations run away with us.
No, sir, but I know what I'd do. I'd call the police.
Let's not get excited, Bertie.
Wouldn't hurt to call the police. A lot of burglarizing been going on around Christmas. Just last week, they ransacked the house where Lily B works from top to bottom with a gun in fact. So you know what I'd do, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, Bertie.
That's right. I'd call the police. We've been burglarized.
Burglarized? That's ridiculous. Now, get this, everybody. I'll give whoever hid the presents exactly 5 minutes to put them back.
But none of us took
Get
them.
going now. 5 minutes by my watch.
What's the matter, Unky?
My watch is gone.
It is? You know what I'd do, Mr. Gildersleeve?
You're right, Bertie. Call the police. We've been burglarized.
Most women are pretty careful about the things they buy for the family table. But when they do find something extra good, well, there's no changing them. And that's why so many women keep on using Parquet margarine once they've tried it. Well, it's natural that anybody'd like Parquet. It tastes so good. Tastes as though it should cost twice as much. Parquet, you see, is prepared as carefully as a luxury food. Only the selected products of American farms are used in making it. That's why Parquet has such a delicate, light flavor and makes such a delicious topping for rolls, waffles, and pancakes as well as bread. And Parquet is as nourishing as it is delicious. Every pound is packed with food value, plus 15,000 units of essential vitamin A. But the real reason most people prefer Parquet is it's just grand food to eat. It tastes as though it should cost twice as much. Tomorrow, try Parquet. Enjoy its delicate flavor. See if you don't agree that it tastes as though it should cost twice as much. That's Parkay, Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Now let's return to the problems of the great Gildersleeve. What would you do if you hid 2 Christmas presents and they mysteriously disappeared? And then your watch vanished? That's right, call the police. Or, if you were the great Gildersleeve, you'd go direct to the chief himself.
Those are the facts, Chief. What do you propose to do about it?
Well, you sure you didn't forget where you put them?
I did not forget. Somebody stole them.
Well, it's just hard for me to believe that any criminal would steal children's Christmas presents. He'd have to be a very ill-mannered person.
I don't expect him to be a secretary of the YMCA.
Oh, it couldn't be old Mr. Mooney.
Chief, I'm not accusing Mooney. I'm not accusing anybody. All I know is that Summerfield is full of burglars.
Now, Commissioner, is that a nice thing to say?
And I demand that you send somebody out to investigate.
But, Commissioner, I can't spare a man during the holiday.
Why not?
We're operating on a staggered schedule the way it is.
And ask the mayor for more cops.
Oh, we have enough policemen, but like everybody else, the boys have to do their Christmas shopping sometime. But I'll tell the boys to be on the lookout.
Yeah, I know. On the lookout for a bargain. I'll handle this myself. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can your friendly neighborhood druggist do for you today?
Peavy, I've been burglarized.
How's that?
My house has been ransacked from top to bottom.
I declare. Anything taken?
Anything taken? Marjorie's charm bracelet, Leroy's silver belt buckle, and sometime last night or this morning, my watch was taken.
Your watch?
Yes. You remember it, Peavy. The one you jolly boys gave me on my birthday.
Oh, yes.
I'm sick about losing that watch. It would have lasted me a lifetime.
No, I wouldn't say that.
What?
I imagine you put the police on the trail, Mr. Gildersleeve.
The police? Chief Gates and his Keystone cops couldn't trail a circus through a swamp. Looks like I'll have to be my own detective.
You don't say. Have you seen any suspicious characters in your neighborhood?
No, but somebody's been around with sticky fingers.
Well, perhaps there's a kleptomaniac among your acquaintances.
Kleptomaniac? Hadn't thought of that.
They drift into the pharmacy here every once in a while.
They do? Well, how do you spot them, Peavy?
Well, most of them carry something to put the loot in, you know. An empty shoebox is a popular item.
Oh?
So if I suspect them of shoplifting, I always ask to see their new pair of shoes.
Pretty sly, Peavy.
Of course, a merchant has to be very careful whom he accuses. Now, Judge Hooker was in today. He picked up a box of aspirin and walked out without paying for it. But you'd hardly call the judge a kleptomaniac.
Of course not.
Then, on the other hand, you can't tell who they are. Your best friend might turn out to be one.
Is that so, Peavy? Hooker is my best friend.
Yes, sir. A friend of mine used to come into the store every evening to help me lock up. And I began to suspect the pharmacy had a pack rat. Till one evening I put on my friend's overcoat by mistake. There was more merchandise in his pockets than there was in the store. Fine friend.
Hooker was over the morning I missed my watch, and his briefcase was pretty heavy. But what would he do with a charm bracelet?
What did you say, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Huh? Just thinking out loud, Peavy. Be silly to suspect somebody of taking things they don't even need, wouldn't it?
Oh, no, Mr. Gildersleeve. That's a klepto characteristic.
It is. Poor judge.
Once they get the disease, they just can't help themselves.
Guess not. Well, so long, Peavy. And here's a dime.
What's that for?
For Judge Hooker's aspirin. Oh, my dear old friend, Judge Hooker. Well, I won't prosecute. All I want to do is recover the goods. I'll try to be tactful with him for once. Perhaps I can get the old fellow back on the straight and narrow. Hello, Judge. All right to come in?
Hello, Gildy. Have a chair. I'll be with you as soon as I sign these letters.
No hurry, Judge. Look at that sweet old man in there at his desk. The picture of dignity and respectability. Who would ever think that life is an enigma?
I'm nearly through, Gildy.
You sure are, brother. Take your time, Horace. Poor old fellow's been working too hard. He probably doesn't even know what his trouble is.
Now then, Gildy, what can I do for you?
Judge, sit down.
Sit down.
Judge, I think at some time or other everyone needs a little sound advice.
Oh, I agree.
Fine. So, Horace, I'd like to have a heart-to-heart talk with you.
Oh? What about?
Well, Horace, promise that whatever I say, you won't hold it against me, because it's something only a best friend would tell you.
What are you getting at, Gildy?
Judge, old friend, perhaps nobody has ever talked to you about kleptomania?
Kleptomania? Oh, yes. I've always considered it a most fascinating subject.
Uh-huh. So I gather.
As a magistrate, I made quite an exhaustive study of kleptomania. In fact, I often wish I had a little of that in me.
A little of it.
Yes, instead of picking up things, I'm always leaving them someplace.
Say, that's right.
Yeah, my rubbers, my umbrella, my briefcase.
Oh, yeah.
Say, that reminds me, I forgot to pay Peavy for a box of aspirin today.
Yeah.
But here I am rattling on about myself, and you came to me with a problem.
Huh?
Now tell me, old friend, how long have you been troubled with this insatiable urge to pick up things?
Me? Let me out of here. Well, maybe the chief was right. Maybe I did mislay the presents. I'm not infallible. Well, sure, they'll show up.
Uncle Mort, I'm so glad you're home.
Marjorie, what's all the excitement?
Guess what happened?
Don't tell me. I know you found the presents.
No, my earrings are gone.
Your earrings?
Uh-huh, and I had them just this morning.
No, I was right all the time. There is a burglar around.
What are we going to do?
Let me get at that telephone. Chief Gates and his force are going to get on a job if they never get their Christmas shopping done.
Catch the burglar?
No, Leroy. Just leave that to me and Chief Gates. He should be along any minute now.
What makes you think the burglar will come back again, Unky?
He struck 3 times, so he'll strike again. There's nothing to be afraid of, you understand?
That's all right for you to say. You got a shotgun.
Mm-hmm. Just to scare him with, Bertie. I'm out of shells.
Well, I'm taking the frying pan to bed with me. Now, if you hear a loud bong, he's tried to come in the window.
Now, Bertie, there's nothing to be afraid of. Yeah, it must be the chief now. Don't anybody get excited now.
Well, good evening, Commissioner.
Chief, it's about time you got here. Come on in.
Hello, folks.
We got any clues yet, Chief?
Now, don't anybody get excited. The police have taken over. I've got a dragnet around the house.
Now you're on the ball. What do you want us to do, Chief?
Well, you might put that shotgun away, Commissioner.
But, Chief.
And the rest of the family should act perfectly normal. Go up to your rooms, turn out the lights, and go to sleep.
You hear that, children?
All right, Unky. Let me know if you need any help.
Oh, Leroy, you get under the covers.
Well, what about the baby up there? Want me to take her in my room?
No. Don't disturb the little tyke. And don't worry. I'm inside and my men are outside.
Sure glad about that, but I'm still taking my frying pan to bed.
Bertie's a little nervous.
Now, Commissioner, if we expect to catch the burglar, we'll have to set a little trap.
Trap? Anything you say, Chief.
Well, first we'll turn out all the lights.
Turn out the lights? Oh, yes.
Then we'll sit here in the living room, back to back.
Back to back?
So we can see both entrances. Pretty quiet night, isn't it, Commissioner?
Yeah. What time is it, Chief?
Well, if I can see the dial. 5 after 12.
Nothing exciting has happened since Bertie's frying pan fell out of bed.
No. Everything must be all right outside, or we'd have heard from the dragnet.
How many men do you have out there, Chief?
2. Officer Haney and my father-in-law.
Your father-in-law?
Swore him in to give him a little Christmas money.
Oh, my goodness. Chief, the way you run that department... Did you hear that noise?
No. Can't say that I did.
Must be imagining things. You know, Chief, you keep listening for noises long enough, and pretty soon you think you hear them. I did hear it that time.
So did I.
Sounded like it came upstairs.
Well, we better take a look.
You go first, Chief, if you want to. Hey, coming from the baby's room. One side, Chief. Let me out.
After me, Commissioner.
Hurry up, Chief. I've got the lights.
Hands up. Well, what do you know? It's the baby rattling her crib.
Baby, were you making all that noise? Now, baby, don't cry.
We didn't mean to frighten you, little Todd.
Well, wait a minute. I know how to stop that, Chief. She loves to get down on the floor with me. Yeah, baby. Show the Chief how you can crawl.
Come to Chiefy, baby.
Hey, baby, come back with my tie clasp. She's always grabbing things.
Oh, look. Oh, she's throwing it in the waste paper basket.
Yeah, get it for me, will you, Chief?
All right, Well, is this where you keep the family jewels, Commissioner?
Jewels? What do you mean?
Oh, one pair of earrings, belt buckle, charm bracelet.
What?
Commissioner, I think we've rounded up the burglar.
Baby, are you the burglar? You little rascal. Chief, is my watch in there?
Is this it? No crystal and one hand missing?
Baby! Yeah. Oh, well, maybe Santa Claus will bring me a new one for Christmas.
Now for the biggest news to come out of Parquet's baby naming contest. The final news you've all been waiting for. The winning name for the great Gildersleeve's little baby girl was suggested by Mrs. J.C. Walker of Birmingham, Alabama. Our special congratulations to you, Mrs. Walker. You not only get a 1949 Ford sedan, you also get the grand prize of $1,000 in cash.
Yes, indeed. Congratulations, Mrs. Walker. Friends, we certainly want to thank everyone who sent in names for the baby. Yes. You bet, baby. We're sorry that all of you couldn't win prizes. 720 of you did. But I know we're all happy for the winners. Yeah, what's that? Oh, yes, of course. The folks want to hear your name. Well, get ready. It's Romery. Yes, that's right. Romery. Romerry. Seems to fit, too, doesn't it? You've certainly been roaming around tonight. Thanks again from all of us and from the Kraft Foods Company, the makers of Parquet margarine. We hope all of you will keep using and enjoying Parquet on your table. Good night.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry, Adeline Fairchild by Miss Una Merkel. The show was written by John Elliott and Andy White with music by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Wald saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Good night.
Here's news that will send cheese lovers hurrying down to their dealers. Now, at long last, Kraft has plenty of aged, natural American cheese, the kind that comes in big golden wheels. Since 1941, the demand for cheese has almost exceeded the supply, and as a result, it was difficult to set aside much for aging. Just this past year, Kraft could send plenty of fine cheddars to the curing rooms, guard it for months and months. And now, aged American is back. So ask your dealer for a wedge of this mellow, grand-eating, natural cheese, the kind that is aged so carefully for you by the master cheesemakers of Kraft. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine. Millions of women all over America serve Parquet because it tastes so good. Why, Parquet tastes like it should cost twice as much.
To market, to get some Parquet. Home again, try it today. You like it, you love it, like millions who say their favorite margarine is
Parkay, Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Well, like a lot of us, the great Gildersleeve hasn't done much of his Christmas shopping yet. With only 8 more shopping days to go, he's finally grappling with the situation. It's after dinner now, and we find the great man hunched over his desk in the den.
Skates, cowboy belt buckle, table tennis set, basketball. Guess that takes care of Leroy. A coat for Bertie, that wristwatch for Adeline. Then there's the Jolly Boys. Oh, my goodness, I've got a lot of people to buy presents for. Got a lot of extra expenses, too. The baby, getting married. Well, I'll just have to cut down a little on every present, I guess.
Oh, there you are, Miss Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bertie? Oh, hello, baby. Little Romery.
Just brought her in to say good night. It's her bedtime.
Yeah, good night, little darling. Sleep tight. Just been figuring out what I'm going to get the baby for Christmas, Bertie. I'm going shopping tomorrow.
Oh, that's nice.
The time I get all the things for her and Leroy and Marjorie, it's going to cost me a small fortune.
Yes, I guess so.
Well, worth it, though. But I'm going to have to cut down somewhere this year.
Yes.
Yeah, I have to economize on somebody, Bertie.
Oh. Well, you don't have to say no more, Mr. Gildersleeve. I understand.
What?
If you can't afford to buy me a present, it's okay with me.
But, Bertie, I didn't...
It's all right, I understand.
But I want to buy you a present.
I know you want to, Mr. Gildersleeve, but if you can't afford it, don't you worry. I understand.
But you don't understand.
Yes, I do. I just want to see those children's happy faces when they open their presents. That's all I want.
That's very nice of you, Bertie, but...
No, sir, you don't have to buy me no presents. Christmas morning, when the family comes downstairs and says, Merry Christmas, Bertie, that's enough for me.
But, Bertie...
Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve, and don't worry. I understand.
Oh, dear. Good old Bertie. Well, she's going to get that coat anyway. I'd like to save someplace, though. Let me see. I'm getting Leroy and Marjorie an awful lot of presents. Maybe they wouldn't mind giving up just one thing. Every little bit helps. Now, Leroy doesn't have to have that basketball. Sure. I'll just explain to the boy I have to save some money. He's old enough to understand. Leroy.
Yeah?
Oh, you in the living room? Well, how are you this evening, my boy?
Huh?
I said, how are you?
I'm okay.
Well, that's good. And how's school?
School? I'm on Christmas vacation, Unc.
Oh, yes, of course. Christmas. Say, that reminds me, Leroy. I wanted to talk to you about something. You know, Christmas is a wonderful time of the year.
Sure is.
Little families gather around the Christmas tree. Everybody gives each other presents.
Yeah.
But remember, Leroy, it isn't how much you give. It's the spirit in which you give it.
Oh, sure.
I'm glad you understand that, my boy. So I know you won't mind if I don't give you that basketball.
What?
Now, Leroy.
You promised me.
I know that.
Leroy.
Okay, Leroy, I'm sorry. You get your basketball.
I will, gee, thanks.
Yeah.
You've got the real Christmas spirit, Unc.
Yeah. See you later. Well, Leroy is just a kid. Can't expect him to understand. I'll go up and talk to Marjorie. She's older. I can explain these things to her. Won't be the end of the world if she doesn't get those silver slippers. Sure, she'll understand. Well, Marjorie sounds happy. Marjorie!
Yes? Oh, come in, Unky.
Thank you. Marjorie, what are you all dressed up for? Are you going out tonight?
Oh, no. I was just trying on my formal. Make sure it looks all right for the school dance New Year's.
Well, you look beautiful, my dear.
Do I really, Unky?
Mm-hmm. Waltzing in front of the mirror. Isn't that cute? Marjorie, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Oh, Uncle Mort, I know I'm going to have a wonderful time at that dance.
I'm sure you will, but...
I'll be dancing on air all evening. I just can't believe it.
What's that?
I'll be wearing my first pair of silver slippers. I've always wanted a pair, and now you're going to get them for me.
Yeah.
You're just the most wonderful unkie in the whole world. Here's what I think of you. Now, Uncle, what was it you wanted to ask me?
May I have the next waltz? Do so well with Leroy and Marjorie last night. Well, Christmas is really for children anyway. Got to save on somebody, though. Maybe the Jolly Boys. After all, they're adults. Except the judge, he's in his second childhood. But what if they get me expensive presents? I'll try to find out. I can start with Peavy. I'll just drop in the drugstore a minute. Santa Claus is coming into town. Well, good morning, Peavy.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
A nice morning, isn't it?
Yeah, it seems to be.
Peavy, I'm going to do a little Christmas shopping today.
Oh, that's so?
Yeah, I'm taking the day off. Guess the office can get along without me for one day.
Yes, I believe it can.
Yeah. Go right down to Hogan Brothers and finish up. Have you done your Christmas shopping, Peavy?
Yes, I have.
Oh? You bought all your presents?
Yes. Mrs. Peavy and I wrapped them last night and put them under the tree.
Well, then, I guess you wrapped mine.
Yes, we did.
Was it a big package?
Well...
No, it was a small package.
I didn't say that.
And I guess it was about medium.
I didn't say that either.
Well, I guess you didn't get me anything too fancy.
How's that?
I mean, I don't suppose you got me anything expensive.
Why not?
Well, I mean...
Mr. Gildersleeve, no one has ever called me a cheapskate.
Yeah, Peavy, I didn't say that...
I don't toss my money to the winds, but I do have a reputation as a moderate spender.
Of course you do.
No, sir, there aren't any fish hooks in my pocket.
I know that, Peavy. I didn't mean that at all. I just didn't think that you should spend too much money on my present.
Why not?
What?
I can afford it.
Oh, my goodness.
In fact, I'm buying bigger presents than ever this year.
You are?
Certainly. Peavy's Pharmacy may not be a gold mine, Mr. Gildersleeve, but it's a good living.
Peavy,
Of course, I'm just a little businessman, not a city official. I can't take the day off and go shopping on the taxpayer's time.
Oh! Look here, Peavy. I'm earning my salary. I'm worth every cent the taxpayers pay me.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that.
Merry Christmas. Brother, the store is sure crowded. It's like everybody's doing their shopping today.
Mr. Bentley, cash! Mr. Bentley!
Every time I come in here, they're looking for Bentley. Well, let's see. Where shall I start? Where's that list I made out?
Gildy.
Huh? Oh, hello, Judge.
I thought I saw your rotund figure pushing through there.
Yeah, it is jammed in here. Has it been crowded like this all morning?
No, Gildy, just since you came in.
Now, look, Judge, I've got a lot of shopping to do.
I've just about finished mine.
Good for you.
Yes, I just made a purchase at the tie department. Now I'm
The
going...
tie department?
Yeah, I bought a present there for a friend.
Oh, you did? Anybody I know?
Daisies don't tell, Gildy.
Well, just give me a hint, Petunia.
Now, don't be nosy, Gildy. You'll just have to wait till you look into your stocking Christmas morning.
Oh, for goodness.
Goodbye. Noel.
He's not fooling anybody. I bet he bought me a cheap tie again, just like he did last year. Well, that's all right with me. At least I can save some money on his present. I can get through this. Excuse me. Excuse me, madam. Here we are.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I'd like to look at your dollar ties.
Yes, sir.
This counter right here.
Oh, yes. Pretty bright patterns, aren't they? Peppermint stripes, pinwheels. Here's one with big yellow sunflowers on it. Just the thing for the judge.
Would you like the one with the sunflower, sir?
Sure. If the old goat doesn't want to wear it, he can always eat it.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. And you put it in a box, please. It's a gift.
Third floor, sporting goods, menswear.
Out, please. Out! Thank you. Let's see. Got Leroy's basketball up here.
Yes, that one's rather nice.
Oh, my goodness, there's Hooker again. What's he doing, following me around? Wait till he sees that dollar tie.
May I see the blue silk robe again, please?
Yes, sir.
Wonder who he's buying a dressing gown for.
That's very nice. Do you have that in a larger size?
Oh, yes, sir. What size did you want?
The largest you have. It's for a very fat dog.
Oop. I wonder. Oh, he couldn't be buying that for me.
It's someone I've known for years. I'm really very fond of him.
Could be.
I know it's more than he'll get me, but after all, he has a lot of expenses with his family.
By George, it is me. I misjudged that fine old fellow. He's true blue. And I got him a necktie with sunflowers on it. I'm going to take it right back and get him something nice. Down, please, down. Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to return this necktie. The one with the big sunflowers, remember?
Yeah, but, sir, you just bought it.
I know that, but I just remembered that the friend I bought it for can't stand sunflowers. And he's got hay fever.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so if you'll just give me my money back.
But, sir, that means I'll have to make out an entire credit slip just for $1. Couldn't you exchange the tie?
No, I can't. You've got a lot of nerve anyway, selling me a cheap tie like that from my very good friend, the judge.
All right, I'll make out the credit slip. I'll be right back.
I'll make it snappy. Guess I told him. Who does he think?
Well, Gildy.
What? Oh, hello, Horace, old friend.
Gildy, are you buying me one of those dollar ties for Christmas?
An old friend like you? I wouldn't think of it, Judge. I'm going to get you something much more expensive, Horace.
Well, it's very nice of you.
Don't mention it.
But you really shouldn't.
Oh, forget it. And I want to assure you, Judge, that it has nothing to do with what you're getting for me.
Well...
And, of course, if I find a blue silk dressing gown in my stocking, I'll know Santa Claus didn't bring it.
What?
Don't you pretend now, Judge. I saw you buying that robe, you know, for that fat fella.
Oh, you did?
I know, Horace. You wanted to surprise me on Christmas.
I've got a surprise for you right now, Gildy. I didn't buy that robe for you.
Huh?
I got it from a cousin in Wichita.
You did?
Yes. You know, the one that's a butcher. Sorry to disappoint you, Gildy. Well, I've got to be going. Bye. No. Well, no.
Yeah, the old goat. What does a butcher need a dressing gown for? You probably wear a straw hat with it.
Well, here you are, sir.
What?
Here's your credit slip for the tie.
I don't want it.
What? But, sir, you said you wanted to get something else for your friend.
He's no friend of mine. Give me that tie back.
Mr. Wall, we going to talk now?
Sure, Bertie, if you'd like to.
Well, to tell the truth, I like eating what we talk about more than I like talking about it.
Well, friends, as you may have guessed, Bertie is on her favorite subject, parquet, the margarine that tastes like it should cost twice as much. And the reason parquet tastes so good is it's made from the selected products of American farms and prepared with all the care of a rare luxury food. It has the fine, delicate flavor. It has the nutritional value, plus 15,000 units of essential vitamin A. Yes, it's a luxury in every way but one. Parquet costs only about half as much as the most expensive spreads.
Well, Mr. Wall, anybody can tell that by just looking around at the store. But if you want to know how good parquet tastes, you got to take some parquet on a knife.
Uh-huh.
Spread it on something, maybe hot cornbread.
Hot cornbread.
Or muffins or pancakes or toast. Then pop it right into your mouth. Mr. Wall, when you get that parquet flavor you like so much, you don't care whether you do any talking or not.
Well, why not take Bertie's suggestion, friends? Get parquet, and tomorrow enjoy this margarine made by Kraft that tastes like it should cost twice as much. That's Parkay. Well, it's afternoon now, and the great Gildersleeve is still fighting the crowds in Hogan Brothers department store. So far, his plans to economize on his Christmas shopping haven't worked out very well. Right now, he's on the 4th floor in Toyland, where he's just finished buying the presents for the baby.
My feet are certainly tired. I think I'll go down to Floyd's pretty soon. Relax for a while and get a haircut. Certainly haven't saved any money so far, except on the judge. Him and his fat cousin in Wichita.
Mr. Bentley, cash! Mr. Bentley!
My goodness, haven't they found Bentley yet? Oh, well, I guess Well, look at that cute little music box. Wonder what it plays. The Big Bad Wolf. Well, isn't that cute? Certainly have wonderful things for kids nowadays. And look at those little mechanical toys. What's this? A little toy barber shaving a customer. I'll just wind it up. Look at that little razor go up and down. Reminds me of Floyd. Yeah, only 99 cents. Say, that wouldn't make a bad Christmas present for him. It's just 10, but I bet Floyd would get a kick out of it. He's not very sentimental about Christmas anyway. It's the thought that counts. And only 99 cents. Yeah, clerk. Oh, clerk.
Hi, Commish.
Hi, Floyd.
In the market for a haircut?
Yeah, went down to Hogan Brothers all day. Just thought I'd take a little breather.
Okay, just take your coat off and hop right up here in the chair.
All right, Floyd.
Gee, you must have been doing some heavy shopping. See a lot of presents sticking out of your pockets.
Yeah, and one of them is yours, Floyd.
Oh, gee, thanks, Commish. That's swell of you.
Don't mention it.
Just tuck this under your chin.
Funny how he makes so much fuss about Christmas every year, isn't it, Floyd?
Well,
Of course, it's great for the kiddies, but it doesn't really mean much to us grown-ups.
Well, I don't know, Commish.
What?
Christmas is the one holiday that really gets me.
It does?
Yep. You go along all year just taking your friends for granted, then Christmas comes, all of a sudden you realize what wonderful people they really are.
Oh, yes.
Does something to you right here inside. Well, you take a guy that's a cheapskate 11 months out of the year, Christmas comes and he'll give you the shirt right off his back.
Yes. I guess you're right, Floyd. Of course, it isn't the present that counts. It's the spirit in which it's given.
Well, I don't know. Seems to me what you give a fellow for Christmas shows what you really think of him.
Well, not necessarily.
Yeah, I think it does. I'll show you what I mean. I got a present from out of town today from a so-called friend of mine.
You did?
Yeah. And of all the cheap, trashy Christmas presents I ever got, this one takes the cake.
Huh? What is it?
I'll show you. I got it on the shelf here. There. Now, look at that piece of junk. A tin barber shaving a customer. He must think I'm a moron or something. Yeah, look at it. What's he expect me to do, stand around and watch it all day?
Well, I'm...
Yeah, how do you like that? Busted already. That thing must have cost all of 98 cents.
99.
What?
Nothing.
Now, I ask you, Commish, would you buy a thing like that for a friend?
No.
Of course you wouldn't. By the way, Commish, if you want to lighten your load there, you can drop off my present now.
I think I'm going to have to exchange it, Floyd. I got the wrong color. last, I'm almost through shopping.
Mr. Bentley.
Ye gods, I wonder where Bentley hides all day. Hope Floyd likes that sweater I got him. I've certainly done a fine job of saving on my Christmas presents. Hello, Adeline. You shopping, too?
Yes, darling. How's my chubby hubby-to-be?
I'm fine.
You poor man, you look all worn out.
Well, I am a little tired, but I'm almost through. All I have to buy now is little Adeline's present. Right over there in the jewelry department.
Oh, I'm glad you haven't got my present yet. I wanted to talk to you about that.
Oh, you did?
I've got an idea. You know, darling, we're going to be married pretty soon.
Uh-huh.
And we ought to have some new furniture for the house.
Oh?
And I just saw the cutest living room set in the furniture department. Only $750.
$750? Is that what you want for Christmas?
Oh, of course not, silly. I'd like to have it someday when we can afford it.
Oh.
But I think we ought to start saving for it right now, and that's why I don't want you to buy me that wristwatch for Christmas.
You don't?
No, it's entirely too expensive. You just get me some little old doodad for about $1.
But, Adeline, you wanted that wristwatch so badly.
Well, I just thought I did. I can get along without
Well,
it.
gosh, I don't know.
Well, now I insist. After all, we've got to be sensible, Throckmorton. And I believe a wife should help her husband every way she can.
Gosh, Adeline, you're all wool and a yard wide.
Besides, you'll be my Christmas present, you great big Cupid doll, you. So you just run along now and get me some little token, and remember, nothing expensive.
Well, all right, if you want it that way.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. See you tonight. Oh, Adeline's wonderful. Imagine her helping me to save money like that. She's right, I guess. It's the sensible thing to do. Let's see, I saw some inexpensive earrings at the jewelry counter the other day. Here we are. Let's see.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello there.
Well, I suppose you've come for that watch you were looking at the other day.
Well...
I've got it laid aside right here. There you are. It's a beauty, all right. I'm sure it'll make your fiancée very happy.
I'm sorry, but I've changed my mind. I'm not getting her the watch.
Oh?
I thought I might get her some earrings. Something about $1.
$1?
Well, I might go as high as $1.50.
I see. Just a moment. I'll bring you the tray.
The watch certainly looks beautiful, all right. Adeline did have her heart set on it. Well, we do have to be sensible.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. Let's see. This pair looks rather nice. Green butterflies with a big red stone in the middle. Don't you think so?
Mr. Gildersleeve, may I say just a word?
Oh, sure.
I know it's none of my business, but won't you please reconsider getting the wristwatch for your fiancée?
What?
Believe me, I just work here. I wouldn't make a cent more if you bought the watch. But I hate to think of your fiancée being disappointed at Christmas.
But you don't understand. It was her idea. She wanted me to save money.
She may have said that, Mr. Gildersleeve, but deep down I know she didn't mean it.
But
I remember last year, my wife had her heart set on a gray coat with a little fur collar. She told me not to get it because we couldn't afford it. I let her think I wasn't going to buy it. And then Christmas Eve, I brought it home and surprised her. She was so happy, Mr. Gildersleeve, she broke down and cried.
She did?
Yes.
Well, this is different, though. There's no use getting sentimental.
Very well, sir. I just thought that since this was Christmas time...
No, I'm going to be sensible about this. After all, Christmas is no different from any other time of the year. And I'm not going to... what's that?
The employees' Christmas chorus is going to sing. Up there on the mezzanine.
Oh, well, that's all very nice, but I'd still like to pick out a pair of...
They're going to start.
Oh, little town of Bethlehem, how still we see thee lie. Above thy deep and dreamless sea, the silent stars go by. Yet in thy dark
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Wrap up the wristwatch. Who wants to be sensible on Christmas?
Have you had a chance to enjoy the full parquet flavor? That flavor that's so light and delicate on the tongue. The flavor that can, well, turn a plain piece of bread into an experience in real taste enjoyment. Parquet margarine is nourishing, too, of course. As nourishing as the most expensive spreads, even though it costs only about half as much. It's fortified with vitamin A to make sure you get even more of the nutritional essentials. But the flavor, that's the thing. Whether you prefer it on pancakes or waffles, biscuits or bread, parquet tastes so very good. Actually, like it should, cost twice as much. Tomorrow, ask for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y, Parquet margarine, made by Kraft.
What a day. Well, anyway, I finished all my shopping.
Gildy.
Judge, you still here?
I want to talk to you.
All right, what is it, you old goat?
Well, you looked awfully disappointed when I told you I was giving that blue dressing gown to my cousin.
So what?
So I've decided to give it to you.
You have? Well, thank you, Horace.
Not at all. We're old friends, Gildy. And after all, you got me an expensive gift.
I did? I mean, oh, yes. Well, thanks a lot, Judge. Excuse me. See you later. Well, here I go back to the tie department.
Mr. Bentley? Mr. Bentley?
Yes?
Oh, there you are.
Well, they finally found Bentley. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry, Adeline Fairchild by Miss Una Merkel. The show was written by Gene Stone and Jack Robinson, with music by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Wall saying good night for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. And be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
You bet.
Are you a cheese lover from a way back? If so, you'll be glad to know that now Kraft is supplying your dealer with plenty of aged natural American, the old-fashioned kind that comes in big golden wheels. Aged natural American has been pretty scarce since before the war. People have been eating so much cheese that it's been difficult to set aside much for aging. But during the past year, Kraft has been sending fine cheddars to the curing rooms, carefully aging them to bring out that deep-down mellow goodness. Now your dealer has this grand cheese. Be sure to get a big golden wedge of it for the holidays. Ask for the natural American Kraft has aged so carefully for you.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine. Millions of women all over America serve Parquet because it tastes so good. Why, Parquet tastes like it should cost twice as much.
To market, to get some Parquet. Home again, try it today. You'll like it, you'll love it, like millions who say their favorite margarine is
Parkay, Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Now let's see what's doing at the great Gildersleeve's house this morning.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la.
Well, the great man seems as jolly as Santa himself as he and his niece and nephew move the furniture around the parlor to make room for the Christmas tree.
Leroy, give me a hand with this couch. I'll lift and you shove.
Okay, Unc. I'll hold down the rug, Unky.
All right, Marjorie. Leroy, on the count of 3, push. 1, 2. Leroy, I thought you were going to push.
You never got to 3.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, that's far enough anyway, Unky. It's more room than we had last year.
Well, we need more room. It's baby's first Christmas, so we're going to have a bigger tree than we've ever had.
Oh, that'll be wonderful.
You bet. Her real parents may not be around to provide these things, but by George, it's going to be a Christmas she'll remember.
At 9 months? I don't remember anything till I was 6 years old.
I could answer that, Leroy, but I feel too good this morning. Well, better get going after that tree.
Hey, Unc, can I go along?
Sure, Leroy. We'll need a lot of hands to get this tree home.
Oh, boy.
Well, if you get a larger tree, we'll need an extra string of lights.
Lights. Oh, yes. I'll pick them up at Peavy's when I go downtown.
Unky, can I invite Francie and the gang over when we light the tree? We'll have a party.
Yeah, and can I ask Piggy and Craig?
No, children, this Christmas Eve is going to be different. It's going to be just for the little family and Miss Fairchild.
Miss Fairchild?
Well, of course, Leroy. We're engaged, you know. She's almost a member of the family.
I think a little family party is a good idea. And, Unky, when you get the tree, don't forget to buy some mistletoe.
Mistletoe? Well, if you think it'll make a nice decoration around the house, I'll get some. Of course, it doesn't make any difference to me. Leroy? Get your overshoes on, and let's get going after that tree.
Okay.
See you later, Marjorie. Better say goodbye to the baby before I go.
Bertie's giving her a bath upstairs.
Yes, I know. Deck the halls with boughs of mistletoe, fa la 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 la, la 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 la.
Hold still now, baby. Let Bertie wash your back.
Well, you seem to have your hands full, Bertie.
I sure have, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, baby. Kitty-coo. Are you enjoying your bath this morning? You're getting to be quite a splasher, aren't you? Oh! Good, right in my eye. I better get out of here before I get the bath. Bye-bye, baby. I'm on my way to get your first Christmas tree.
I saw some fine trees down at the corner market, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, well, thanks, Bertie, but Judge Hooker asked me to buy our Christmas tree from a friend of his. Young man he's helping to get started here in town.
Well, that's nice of the judge. How many people are you going to have over this Christmas Eve, Mr. Gildersleeve? I'd like to know how many to fix for.
This year, Bertie, there'll be just the family and Miss Fairchild.
You mean none of your downtown friends are dropping in?
I'll ask them over sometime during the holidays, but I'm not inviting any extra people for Christmas Eve.
I didn't think they needed much of an invitation.
Well, Christmas Eve is going to be different this year, Bertie. Just for the little family. Even Santa Claus won't get in, unless he has a pass.
Gee, Unc, look at all the trees.
Yeah, the lot's full of them.
What color are we going to get this year? White, blue, purple, or pink?
We're going to get green, Leroy. It's baby's first Christmas, and we don't want to scare her. Now, where's the judge's friend?
Maybe that's him waiting on that lady.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Hey, how about this tree, Unc? Huh? It's a whopper. How about it?
Our tree doesn't have to be that tall, Leroy. They charge by the foot, you know.
But, Unc.
All right, let's see the price tag. $7. They must be charging per needle.
Too high, huh?
Yeah, well, after Christmas, we want to feel that we can afford to throw it away, Leroy. Come on, my boy. Let's get out of the tall timber.
Gosh, I want a big tree.
Well, leave it to me, Leroy. Now then, here's one that looks about right for our little parlor. Not as tall, but it's nice and chubby. Well filled out in the top. How about it, Leroy?
Yeah, not bad, Unc.
Sure, this is the one for us. And the price is only... Oop. Still, Leroy, when you stand back and look at it, maybe it isn't quite the tree for us.
What did the tag say?
$10. It's a prettier tree, though.
Well, did you find one you like?
Oh, you Bob Clark?
Yes, I am.
Well, I'm Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, City Water Commissioner.
Yes, I know.
You do?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Pleasure to meet you. This is my nephew, Leroy.
Hello, Leroy.
Hi.
Judge Hooker asked us to come down and have a look at your trees.
Well, that's a fine tree you're looking at. It's a silver tip.
For $10, it must be silver-plated.
Well, like everything else, tree prices are a little high, I guess.
Let's take it, Unc. What do you say, huh?
Well...
I think it's a pick of the lot, Mr. Gildersleeve. The judge said you should have a tree like this.
Oh, the judge did he?
I think the judge is right, Unc.
Oh, can't the judge let me pick out my own Christmas tree? What an old busybody.
Well, you
well,
see...
I'll take it. Here's your $10.
Oh, no. No, that's been taken care of, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It has?
Judge Hooker asked for the bill. He said to say Merry Christmas to you and your family.
Well, fine old fellow, the judge.
Well, I certainly think so. It isn't everyone who'd do as much for a fellow as the judge has done for me.
Oh?
He's even found me a good job in a market starting the first of the year.
Yeah, that's the judge, all right. None better.
I'll carry the tree over to the car for you, Mr. Gildersleeve, and help you tie it on.
Thank you, Bob. He's a nice fellow, isn't he, Leroy?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice thing the judge did, too. But he shouldn't have bought our tree. He's always so helpful around the holidays when he gets lonesome. Leroy, I told you and Marjorie we weren't going to invite anybody over Christmas Eve, but what do you say we make one exception and invite the judge?
Sure. He always brings swell presents.
Yeah. Leroy, that's not the spirit. Wonder what he'll bring me. Hurry up, Floyd. I could shave myself faster than this.
What's a rush, Commish? Rome wasn't burned in a day.
I have things to do, Floyd. I want to get some lights for my Christmas tree before they're all gone.
Well, let me catch that stray whisker on your chin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Got a pretty nice tree, Commish?
You bet. I can't wait to see the baby's eyes light up when she sees it. It's her first Christmas, you know.
Sort of like the kid, don't you, Commish?
Well, she'll do.
How long's it been since you found her in the back of your car?
It's been about 3 months now, I guess. She's about 9 months old, Floyd.
That's a great age. Funny you never heard anything from the parents.
It'll be all right with me if we don't. They're just like a member of our little family now.
Yeah, kids kind of get you all right. Okay, Commish, you're finished. That's all we can do for that face without plastic surgery.
Yes.
You have an open house this year, Commish?
No, Floyd. I decided this Christmas Eve would be just for the family. You understand?
Oh, sure, yeah. Kind of hoped we'd get together and sing carols, but if you ain't having any outsiders in, I understand.
Well, I may as well tell you, Floyd. The judge is coming over.
Oh? Judge, huh?
Well, you see, Floyd, I just had to invite him. He gave us the tree.
Uh-huh. Hey, Mr. Gildersleeve, you're through.
But, Floyd, the judge paid $10 for that tree. I couldn't ignore that.
Of course, I'm just a hard-working barber.
What?
We always got together in the past, but if you're throwing a party and just letting in the upper crust, $10 cover charge, I guess that lets me out.
Floyd, it isn't that at all.
It's okay.
Floyd, don't look so sad.
Well...
You know how it is with a judge. He never has any place to go on Christmas Eve.
Well, the missus has a choir rehearsal at the church that night, and I don't have any place to go either. But that's okay. You don't find little Floydie Munson crashing in where he ain't wanted.
Oh, my goodness. Floyd, how would you like to drop by my house Christmas Eve?
Well, if you really want me.
Sure.
Okay, Commish, what time?
Gildersleeve, the trouble with you is you can't say no. While I'm at it, I guess I should invite Peavy and Chief Gates. No. Peavy's mother-in-law's in town, and if he brought her, I'd... No, sir. Peavy's out. I just won't say anything to Peavy and the Chief. Nothing at all. I'll invite him over New Year's to listen to the Rose Bowl game. Well, hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this morning?
Peavy, I need a string of Christmas tree lights.
Oh, you must be going to have a Christmas tree.
Yes, Peavy. Leroy and I got to find one this morning. Have you bought yours yet?
Well, we're not having a tree this year. We're having Mrs. Peavy's mother instead.
What?
We always have to forego a tree when Mother Higgins comes for the holidays. They make her sneeze.
Well, that's too bad, Peavy. Now, let's see your lights.
Very well. They're over at this counter, Mr. Gildersleeve. Yes, I always like to be around a tree for a little while come Christmas Eve. You're going to have one, you say?
Well, yes, Peavy. Say, you have quite a collection of lights. Which type do you recommend?
Well...
How about these round ones?
They're very nice if you like the round ones.
Mm-hmm. How about these pointed ones?
They're nice. They have their points.
Oh, brother. Oh, Peavy, here's something new. Bubble candles. Are they any good?
They bubble.
Peavy, you're quite a salesman. I can't resist you. I'll take a string of the ones that bubble. The baby will like those. But I'd like to test them first.
Very well. You hold up the string and I'll plug you in. There.
Yeah, look, Peavy, they bubble.
That's what I say.
Well, what's going on here?
Hello, Judge.
Hello, Judge.
Gentlemen. My, that's a pretty sight, Gildy. With all those lights draped around you, you look just like a big fat Christmas tree.
Horace, I don't know how you can be such an old goat and such a nice guy at the same time. That was wonderful of you to buy the tree for our little family.
Happy to do it, Gildy. And by the way, I saw Leroy, and he extended me your kind invitation to come...
Judge, we'll discuss that later.
What's the matter, Gildy? Is it such a big secret that you've invited me over for Christmas Eve? Isn't everybody coming?
Would you gentlemen like me to step in the back room?
Yeah. Peavy, we're having just a quiet family Christmas Eve. But the judge presented us with a tree, and we appreciate it, so we invited him over. Well, how much are the lights?
How much? It's Christmas, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'd like to present you with these lights compliments of Peavy's Pharmacy.
Oh, Fred. Peavy, how would you like to drop in for a little while Christmas Eve?
Are you sure I won't be one too many?
Oh, no. In fact, I might as well invite Chief Gates, too.
By the way, Gildy, I wonder if I could bring someone.
Judge, this is just a family party for the baby and the kids. And Adeline, of course. And you and Floyd and Peavy and the Chief. Oh, well, bring him along. Who is it?
If I may, I'd like to bring the young man you got the tree from.
You mean Bob, whatchamacallit?
Bob Clark. Splendid young man. Veteran. Recently lost his wife. Has no friends in the community as yet, and it'd be a nice gesture, Gildy, if you admitted him to your family circle on Christmas Eve.
Well, all right, Judge. I sort of like Bob. Bring him along. What the heck? It's Christmas.
That's very nice of you, Gildy.
The more the merrier, they say.
Yes, yes. Peavy, I suppose you want to bring your mother-in-law, too.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
You know, it'll be interesting to know how many of the people who use parquet margarine are listening to us tonight.
Millions of them, I guess. Just millions of them.
There certainly are millions of parquet users, Bertie. I was just wondering how many of them are listening now.
I wouldn't worry about that, Mr. Wall. You can't listen to a flavor. You got to taste it. The way I look at it, soon as you take some parquet, spread it on a hot muffin or a slice of bread and taste it. Mm-mm. From then on, that's the spread you're going to want on everything. Rolls, pancakes, waffles, it's everything.
It's delicious, all right, but that's natural. After all, parquet is prepared like a rare luxury food from the selected products of American farms. And it's as nutritious as it is good to taste. The best of ingredients plus 15,000 units of essential vitamin A go into every pound of parquet that you buy. Now, friends, in case you haven't tasted parquet, why not decide to try it tomorrow? I'm sure you're going to like parquet's light, delicate flavor.
You sure will, because it tastes even better than it listens. Tastes like it should cost twice as much.
So ask for Parkay, Parquet, the margarine made by Kraft that tastes like it should cost twice as much. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. He'd planned to confine this Christmas Eve just to the family circle. But, as usual, he has widened the circle to include all his friends. It's after dinner now, and the great Gildersleeve sits before the tree with baby Romery on his lap, enjoying a quiet hour before the guests arrive.
By George, there's no time like Christmas. It certainly is nice to have you with us, baby. You're cute. I don't know how we'd ever get along without you. See all those presents there under the tree? A lot of them are for you. There's some for Leroy, some for Marjorie and Bertie. But do you know what my Christmas present is this year? Yeah, that's right, you. Yeah. Yes, sir, baby, you're the biggest thing that ever happened to me.
What's going on in here? A private party?
Oh, no, Marjorie. We're waiting for you and Leroy. Where is he?
Hi, Unc. What's up?
It's time for our little family get-together, Leroy, before the guests arrive.
Unky, who's this Bob Clark the judge is bringing over?
The young fellow the judge is helping to get started. He's a little old for you, Marjorie. Well, hand me the book, my dear. It's time to read 'Twas the Night Before Christmas to you children.
You're going to read that again, Unc?
Of course. Naturally, Leroy. I do it every year, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. It's a tradition in this household, and we're going to observe it. Anyone who doesn't want to hear it can just leave.
Okay, I'll go upstairs.
You will not. You'll stay right here and listen, and you'll enjoy it. You understand?
Sure. Here's the book.
Thank you. You see, baby? There's a picture of Santa Claus. Yeah, you sort of like chubby fellows, don't you? Now then, are we all settled?
I am.
Leroy?
Sure. If you get stuck, let me know.
Yeah. All right, my boy. Now, 'twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care.
Hey, I wonder if Bertie would lend me a pair.
Yep. Leroy, please. Well, then, where were we? Oh, yes. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. To his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew, like the down off a thistle. But I heard him exclaim ere he drove out of sight, Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Well, thank you, my dear. By George, that's a great poem.
I love it. Yeah, not bad, Unc.
Look, the little baby's asleep. You better take her up to bed, Marjorie. We'll bring her down when we light the tree, huh?
All right, Unky. Come to Marjorie, baby.
Uh-oh, here they come.
Well, don't open the door till I get her upstairs.
All right, Leroy, go put your coat on. The guests are coming.
Okay, Unc.
Coming.
Well, is this where St. Nicholas lives?
Come on in, Judge. Nice to see you. Look at all the packages. And Bob. Well, I didn't see you back there. Merry Christmas, my boy.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's awfully nice of you to invite me. You're sure I won't be one too many?
No, the more the merrier. Besides, you can help me, Bob.
I can?
You bet. We need a tall young fellow to put the star at the top of the tree.
Well, fine.
Judge, you know where to hang your earmuffs.
Yeah.
Take Bob's coat. And, Bob, you come with me.
Sure thing, Mr. Gildersleeve. Oh, say, where do you want me to put this little present I brought for the baby?
A present for the baby? Oh, you shouldn't have done it. Business is getting good. Excuse me, Bob. By George, this is the way to spend Christmas Eve.
Hey, Commish, let's light the tree.
Yes, Commissioner, I have to get down and relieve the desk sergeant so he can go home and play Santa Claus.
Well, I'm sorry, Chief, but Adeline isn't here yet.
Hey, that's right.
By the way, Gildy, before everyone arrives, I'd like to have a word with you about Bob.
About Bob?
Yes, Gildy. The reason I'm so interested in this young man...
Tell me later, Judge. That must be Adeline.
Hey, gang, it's Miss Fairchild. Let's everybody get under some mistletoe and see which one she smacks first.
Yeah. Careful, Floyd, or you'll get the smack from me. Adeline, come in.
I'm sorry I'm late, Throckmorton, but I wanted to get all prettied up for the party.
Yeah, don't be sorry about a thing. It's Christmas Eve. All together now.
To you.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Peavy. Gracious, what a reception.
Why, certainly. Very pretty young lady. Come on, Adeline. I want you to see the tree.
Care to stand over here by me, Miss Fairchild?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Munson, but I see that mistletoe behind your ear.
She's on to you, Floyd.
I think I'll just sit over here by Mr. Peavy, where I'll be safe.
I wouldn't say that.
Now, Peavy.
Oh, Throckmorton, I think the tree is beautiful.
Yeah, silver tip. It's pretty all right. We have the old judge to thank for that.
Hey, come on, everybody. Let's have another song.
Okay, one chorus for Adeline. Come on, fellas.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa-la-la-la-la-la-la-la.
'Tis the season to be jolly,
fa-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Don we now our gay apparel, fa-la-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Troll the ancient Yuletide carol,
fa-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Yeah, great, Chief. We'll have to learn that sometime. Okay, let's light the baby's tree now, huh?
Well, shall I get her for you, Uncle Mort?
No, Marjorie, I'd like to bring her down myself.
Well, I think Mr. Clark's up there with her now.
Bob? He is?
Uh-huh. He asked to see her, and she was awake anyway, so I thought it'd be all right.
Oh, sure. Well, gather around the tree, everybody. I'll be right back.
There's another batch of popcorn, Bo.
Oh, boy, come and get it.
Yeah, Leroy, save one for me. Yes, sir, there's no time like Christmas. Great little party.
Gildy.
Huh? What is it now, Judge?
I want to talk to you about Bob.
Judge, you've already talked to me. He's a fine young fellow. And after the first of the year, I promised to trade at his market. Now, are you satisfied?
Gildy.
You better get back to the party before the popcorn's all gone. Just listen to the fun they're having down there. Gildersleeve, you're a mighty lucky man. Good friends and a fine little family. Marjorie, little Leroy, and our little baby. Yes, sir, this is the best Christmas Eve I've ever had. Well, Bob must have brought her a music box. I'll peek in and see how they're getting along.
Well, baby doll, I'm glad you like the music box.
Well, look at him in there.
I hope I can give you a lot of presents as you grow older. That is, if Mr. Gildersleeve will give you back to me.
Give her back?
And I think he will. He's a swell fellow, baby doll. If I hadn't been sure of that, I never would have left you in his car. It sounds like a terrible thing to do, doesn't it? But after we lost your mother, I didn't know what to do. All I could think of was to get you in a good home where you'd be loved and cared for. While I went away and tried to get straightened out. Well, when you get a little older, I'll try to explain it to you.
So that's what the judge was trying to tell me.
I hope Mr. Gildersleeve will see it our way. It'll be pretty much up to him whether or not you come back to your daddy. But I can make a home for you now. And your grandmother's coming. You'll like her.
My little baby. He can't take her away from me. Why did he have to come back here?
Are you ready, Yucky? We're waiting.
Gildy, where are you going?
I'm going for a walk.
Gildy, wait for me.
After the most thorough investigation of Bob and the circumstances surrounding the case, bringing you together seemed the only thing to do, Gildy. The hard part, of course, was trying to tell you. I'm sorry, Gildy.
You've been very considerate, Horace, of all of us.
Now it's up to you to decide what you want to do about it.
I know, Horace. I know.
You could put up a fight for her.
Let's go back in the house, Judge, before we both catch pneumonia. I know what I'm going to do.
Hey, Unc, where you been?
I needed some air, Leroy.
Well, hurry, Unky. Bertie's going to sing her lullaby.
Oh, well, fine.
Mr. Gildersleeve?
Huh? Oh. What is it, Bob?
Wouldn't you like to hold the baby?
Yes, Bob, I think I would. Thank you. Little baby.
Lovely thou little tiny child, bye-bye, lolly, lolly, thou little tiny child, bye-bye, lolly,
Bertie, that was beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yes, very wonderful, Bertie.
Well, let's light the tree, huh?
Yeah, what are we waiting for?
Come on, Gildy, let's light it.
One moment, everyone.
Long time.
Please. Before we light the tree, there's something I'd like to say. All of us wanted to make sure our little baby had a wonderful first Christmas. Well, it's turned out to be more wonderful than any of us ever anticipated. The baby's father has joined us on this Christmas Eve. He's a fine young man, and I know he'll provide a good home for the baby. Here you are, Bob, your little daughter.
Thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve, for everything. Thank you very much.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Now, Bertie, it isn't as though we won't be seeing. She'll be right here in town. Well, what's everybody so quiet about? This is a very happy Christmas for all of us. Father and his daughter have just been reunited. Let's light the tree and sing our carol.
Anything you say, Commissioner.
Gildy, this is a big thing you've done tonight.
Oh, Unky, I'm so proud of you.
Now, my dear.
Gosh, I'm going to miss the little kid.
Leroy, stay close to me.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Merry Christmas, and God bless you.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Kraft Foods Company, makers of Kraft quality foods, presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous cheese food Velveeta. Everybody goes for Velveeta's rich yet mild cheddar cheese flavor in snacks, in sandwiches, and in hot dishes. And Velveeta, you know, helps supply important food values from milk and is as digestible as milk itself. That's why smart homemakers keep Velveeta on hand regularly to spread or slice and to melt for grand economical hot dishes. Tomorrow, get Velveeta, the cheese food of Kraft quality. Well, it's a crisp, cold night in Summerfield, Here and there, a lighted Christmas tree glows warmly in a window. Holly wreaths have begun to appear. The ground is white with new snow, and it's still falling. Big fat flakes that cling to the porches and the trees, and to the brim of the great Gildersleeve's hat as he hurries down his front steps. Makes a cautious turn as he reaches the sidewalk, and then strides gaily up the street toward Kathryn Milford's house.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. What?
Wait for me.
Leroy, I wouldn't run so fast. These sidewalks are slippery.
Sure, I can slide even. Look here.
Yeah, pretty good. This is one time those big feet come in handy. Better than skis, Leroy.
Where you going, Unc?
Well, I thought I'd be dropping in at Miss Milford's for a while this evening.
Can I walk with you? I'm going to Piggy's house. They're putting up their tree tonight. We're going to decorate it.
Well, good. Don't stand on the furniture.
You going to help Miss Milford decorate her tree?
Well, you can never tell, Leroy. We may string a few cranberries, drape the icicles around.
What if Dr. Olson is there?
Leroy, don't you worry about Dr. Olson.
I'm not. But you said he was a pain in the neck. You said he was always hanging around her house when you wanted to be there.
Well, you weren't supposed to have heard that, but it used to be that way.
How is it now?
Yeah. Suffice it to say, my boy, that your old uncle has a situation very well under control. The fact is, I haven't seen Dr. Clarence Q. Olson in over 3 weeks.
Gee, then you're winning, aren't you, Unc?
You bet I'm winning.
Golly, you got to be smart to beat a doctor, too.
You said it.
Gee, you're my uncle.
Yeah.
Well, here's Piggy's house. See you later, Unc.
Yeah, see you later, Leroy. Yes, sir, there's a mighty fine boy.
Well, Throckmorton.
Hello, Kathryn.
Come on in. My, it's snowing out, isn't it?
Well, just a little.
Look at you. You have a big snowflake right on the end of your nose.
I do? Well, cold nose, warm heart.
Let me take your coat.
Thank you. Well, beautiful tree, Kathryn. And Christmas presents. All those for me?
No, but you can help me finish wrapping them.
Fine. A lot of presents.
Well, Mother and I have a lot of relatives.
Oh, sure.
Then I couldn't forget those darling children down at the hospital.
Oh?
There are 5 of them that Santa Claus may not remember.
Well, good for you, Kathryn. Be a shame if any little kiddies were forgotten on Christmas.
Here, put your finger on this ribbon while I tie the knot, huh?
Kind of cold. I'll try it. Yeah. Well, interesting paper you're using, Kathryn. Mistletoe design.
Just put the package over there.
Now, I think I'll balance it right on top of your head.
Throckmorton.
And you know what that means, mistletoe.
Aren't you rushing the season a little?
Well, I don't know. Only 9 more shopping days left.
You better put the package down there by the tree.
Oh, shucks. Say, here's a fancy-looking package.
I think that's Mother's gift to me.
Your mother couldn't wait, eh? Let me shake this. Bet I guess what's in it.
Now, Throckmorton.
Oop. Card fell off.
Oh, dear.
Well, isn't that just like your mother? To the dearest girl in the world, Clarence. Clarence!
Throckmorton, give me the package. That one isn't from Mother.
Oh, I guess not. Dr. Clarence Olson, the intern, eh? I thought he'd given up.
Clarence has been on night duty at the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
I can hardly wait to open his present. He always thinks of the most original things.
Well, I haven't brought you my present yet. I'm liable to think of something pretty original, too.
Oh? Give me a hint.
Hint? Well?
At the hospital, Clarence keeps teasing me about what's in this package.
Oh, he does he?
All he'll tell me is that it starts with a K for Kathryn. Isn't that clever?
Well, I guess there's a fine line between being clever and being corny.
Now, Throckmorton, he's very ingenious. In fact, the mistletoe paper was his idea.
It was? Well, might have been his idea, but I was the first one who thought of holding it over your head. I think.
Coming, Bertie. Wish I knew what that fellow Olson is giving Kathryn for Christmas. I'll have to go on one better.
Good morning, Unky. Hi, Unc.
Good morning, children. Gruel. Marjorie, what Christmas presents can you think of that starts with the letter K?
K? Well, who's the present for, Unc? A little kid we know, spelled K-I-D?
Hardly, Leroy. I was thinking about something for a young lady.
Oh, you mean me?
Well, we'll get around to you children later. There's a present under Miss Milford's tree, and it starts with a K. I'm trying to think what it is.
Forgot what you gave her, huh, Unc?
I haven't done my shopping yet, Leroy. This was from somebody else.
Oh-ho.
What do you mean, oh-ho?
Oh, it's Miss Milford's present from Dr. Olson, isn't it?
Well, yes.
Well, if it's from the doc, why do you want to know what it is, Unc?
Well, I don't want to give her the same present, Leroy. I'd like to give her something a little better.
Well, if it starts with a K, maybe it's a Kodak, Unky.
Kodak? No, it's a pretty big package.
I know, Unc. It's a kangaroo.
Okay. I doubt that, Leroy. Dr. Olson isn't that ingenious.
Canary?
I don't think it's alive, Leroy. As I recall, canary doesn't start with a K.
Like some hot coffee, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Thank you, Bertie. It could be knickknacks.
No, sir, this is coffee.
What?
Bertie, we're trying to think of some gift a woman would like starting with K.
Oh?
Any ideas, Bertie? I'm getting them from everybody, and some pretty bad ones.
Well, if it's for a woman, maybe it's something for the kitchen.
Kitchen? Well, I can't think of anything for the kitchen that starts with a K. Except Kraft cheese.
I can't think of anything.
Maybe it's kisses, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Kisses?
The candy type. You know, candy kisses wrapped in paper.
Oh, my goodness, a kitchen hillbilly. Dr. Olson. Wish I'd thought of giving her something starting with K for Kathryn. I could give her something starting with G for Gildersleeve. Nah, that's not the same idea. Let's see. K, carrot. He could be giving her a diamond. He wouldn't dare. Kettle drums. Kilts. He wouldn't give her those. She'd look cute in kilts, though.
Well, good morning, Gildy.
Well, the Honorable Judge Hooker. Good morning, Horace.
You were walking along with a faraway look in your eye. Were you dreaming of a white Christmas?
Old goat. I'm trying to get an idea about a Christmas present for Miss Milford, Horace.
Oh? Have you tried looking in the stores?
No. Thanks for the idea.
Not at all. But if you're going to do any shopping, Gildy, you better get busy or there won't be anything left.
Don't you worry, Judge. You'll get your necktie.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. But I didn't mean that, Gildy. It just seems that everybody I know has been Christmas shopping. I bumped into Floyd, Chief Gates, your current amour, Miss Milford.
Oh?
And yesterday I even ran into your arch rival, Dr. Olson.
Olson? Where did you run into him, Horace?
Why, in Hogan Brothers, but why are you so excited, Gildy?
Now we're getting someplace. What department was he in?
Well, as I recall, he was in the gift shopping.
Oh? Do you remember who waited on Olson? What did the salesgirl look like?
Salesgirl? Well, dark wavy hair, parted in the middle, black mustache.
Black mustache?
Oh, no. I'm thinking of the floor walker.
Well, think a little harder, Judge. What did the salesgirl look like? I've got to talk to her.
Well, as I recall, she was rather tall.
Oh?
Or was she short? That's it, a short brunette.
Good.
Or was she a blonde?
Oh, my goodness. Judge, come along with me and point her out.
Gladly, Gildy. She was pretty, as I recall. Or was she?
Yes. Look at all those shoppers. Stay right behind me, Judge.
Don't you worry about me, Gildy. If I start losing ground, I'll grab you by the coattails.
Oh, pardon me, miss. Madam. Oop.
Are you
Excuse me, coming through. Yeah, here's the gift shop. Now, where's the salesgirl, Horace?
There she is at the end of the counter.
Oh?
Are you being held?
Not yet, miss. I'd like a little information.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Clarence Olson, a friend of mine, was in your department yesterday and bought something.
As I recall, he was carrying a little black bag, and he placed it on your counter here.
I seem to remember that.
Yes, he's a tall young man with blonde, wavy hair.
Oh, you mean the tall, handsome, blonde man.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say he's handsome.
That sounds like Dr. Olson to me.
Please, Horace. Miss, do you remember what he bought?
Well, he looked at several things.
He did. We're on the right track, Judge. Now I'll find out what he got for Kathryn.
I showed him a diamond necklace like this.
The Hyman necklace?
My.
But he didn't buy it.
Good.
Then he looked at these watches.
Platinum.
But he didn't buy one.
Young lady, what did he buy?
Well, he just bought something for $5.
Only $5, cheapskate. I'll buy Kathryn something more expensive than that.
My, nothing like the true Christmas spirit.
All right, Judge. Young lady, what did Dr. Olson buy?
He went down to the next counter and bought a pair of suspenders.
Suspenders?
That's easy, Gildy. Now you can buy Kathryn a nice pipe.
Is there something I can show you?
You can show me the way out.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. Well, Christmas comes but once a year, so who cares if holiday preparations keep you mothers so busy you can't fuss with the old 3 squares? You can do very well without fussing. For instance, take lunch. You can serve jiffy, quick, and easy pan-fried sandwiches of Kraft's famous cheese food, Velveeta. They're delicious, with Velveeta's grand, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And they're nourishing, too, because Velveeta is rich in important food values from milk. It helps supply protein for strong muscles, minerals that help build sound teeth and bones, vitamins needed for normal growth. Yes, Velveeta helps supply many important food values your family should have. To make these wholesome sandwiches, all you do is melt some butter or parquet margarine in a skillet. Then fry the sandwiches till the bread is golden brown on both sides and the Velveeta melting. Easy, aren't they? And so good, you'll serve wholesome pan-fried Velveeta sandwiches often, whether you're in a hurry or not. So keep your refrigerator stocked with a 2-pound loaf of Velveeta. Just be sure you get genuine Velveeta when you buy. It's the cheese food of top quality, made only by Kraft. Well, there's a fancy Christmas package under the tree at Kathryn Milford's house from Gildersleeve's rival, Dr. Olson. What's in it? That's what the water commissioner would like to know.
Well, whatever it is, I'll get her something better. He may have the edge on me at the hospital, but by George, I'll beat him under the Christmas tree. I'll go all out. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
Well, I'm looking for a Christmas present, Peavy, for a lady. Something extra special.
A gift for Miss Milford, is it?
You bet. That sneaky Dr. Olson bought her something that looks pretty nice. But I'm going to go him one better. I'm going to get her something so beautiful and so clever, it'll make him look silly.
My.
Any suggestions, Peavy?
Well, what does she like? Has she dropped any hints?
No. Lately, all she talks about is those little kids she takes care of at the hospital. Must be something clever and original I could get for her, Peavy.
Well, how about a year's subscription to Reader's Digest?
Year's subscription?
Or how about a nice set of scales? Women like to weigh themselves, you know.
Peavy, she can weigh herself at the hospital.
Does she like sweetmeats?
Sweetmeats?
We have some very attractive boxes of candied prunes. Quite helpful, too.
No, Peavy.
How about some musical bath salts?
No.
Ballpoint pen?
No.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you're rather hard to please.
Oh. Peavy, I've got to get something different, something original. Now, you've had plenty of experience at this Christmas thing.
That's true.
You've been buying Christmas presents for Mrs. Peavy for 20 years.
Yes, I have.
Well, certainly after all that time, a man should know what it takes to please a woman.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, my goodness. I can see you're going to be of no help at all, Peavy. I'm going back downtown.
That's a good idea. Happy shopping, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Happy shopping to you. Oh, brother, what a mob in this store.
Why does everybody wait till the last minute to buy their Christmas presents? Watch it, madam. Wonder if Kathryn would like an alligator bag. No, I don't think she likes alligators. I don't either. Have to look around some more. Excuse me. Pardon me. Ow! That's my foot, lady.
Going up, please.
Oh, where's everybody rushing to? Huh? The elevator. Hey, I don't want to get on this elevator. Oh, watch it. Well, I'm in whether I want to be or not.
Second floor, phonographs, radios, toys.
Out on 2, please. Thank you. Might get her a radio. No, everybody has a radio. Have to be more original than that. I'm going to beat that slick intern. Wish I had chairs around here. My feet hurt. Might just as well sit on this little red wagon a minute. Well, cute toys up here.
Is that you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, hello, Bertie. What are you doing up here in toys?
Oh, I got a lot of little nieces and nephews I have to buy for.
Oh, yes.
They don't have much, and when I show up on Christmas with my arms full of toys, they think I'm some pumpkin.
Yeah, I bet they do, Bertie. Say, what if I showed up with an armful of toys for those kiddies at the hospital? The ones Miss Milford is so fond of.
Them children would think you were some pumpkins, too, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, I guess they would. What's more, I'd be some pumpkins with Miss Milford, too.
Yes, sir.
You bet. There's nothing I could do that would impress her more. By George, this is a great idea we had, Bertie. Clerk! I want to buy some toys. Whoop, what was that?
That's the wagon you just bought.
Okay, I'll buy it. And half the toy department, too. Clerk! What an idea. Dr. Olson can never top this. I'll walk in on Kathryn, pass out these toys to her little kiddies, and tell her this is my Christmas present to her. What can she say except that I'm the greatest guy in the world? The kids will get a kick out of it, too. Intern, turn in your suit. Hey, this must be the ward. I see some children there. Well, hello, little children.
Hello.
Hello. Where's Miss Milford?
She'll be back. She went to get orange juice.
Oh, well, I'll just put these packages down here and wait.
Are you Santa Claus?
Me?
Nah, he's not Santa Claus. He hasn't got a white beard. But he's nice and fat. Yeah, but he's not Santa Claus. Santa Claus never comes around here.
Now, wait a minute, young fellow. I'm sort of a Santa Claus. I brought all these presents to you children.
For us? Honest and truly? Oh, boy. You see, Stuffy, he is Santa Claus. Oh, boy, I gotta come over and see him. Stuffy's lucky. He's in a wheelchair.
Oh. Well, I'll bring the presents around to your little beds when Miss Milford comes.
I want to open mine.
Now, wait a minute, Stuffy. You shouldn't open presents until Christmas.
I don't want to open mine until Christmas. I just want to dream about what's in them.
That's the idea, little girl.
While we're waiting for Miss Milford, will you read us a Christmas story?
Christmas story?
That's what she was doing. Yeah, they're in that book.
Oh, well, I like stories. I used to read them to my niece and nephew. Let's see what we've got here. Why the Chimes Rang, by Raymond McDonald Alden.
I like that one. I don't know it. Well, I've been in the hospital longer than you have.
Yes. Well, let's read it, huh? We don't have much time. Once upon a time, in a faraway country, there was a wonderful church. It stood on a high hill in the midst of a great city. And every Sunday, as well as on sacred days like Christmas, thousands of people climbed the hill to its great archways, looking like lines of ants, all moving in the same direction.
They don't allow ants in the hospital. Stop interrupting, Stuffy.
Yeah, must listen, Stuffy. Now, all the people knew that at the top of the tower was a chime of Christmas bells. They had hung there ever since the church had been built, and they were the most beautiful bells in the world. Some described them as sounding like angels far up in the sky. Others as sounding like strange winds singing through the trees. But for many years, they had never been heard.
Why didn't the bells ring?
Well, we're coming to that, I guess. It was said that people had been growing less careful of their gifts for the Christ child, that no offering was brought which was fine enough to deserve the music of the chimes. Every Christmas Eve, people still crowded to the altar, each one trying to bring some gift better than any other.
Why did they do that?
Well, for personal reasons, I guess. They were trying to make a big impression.
Oh.
Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Now, a number of miles from the city, in a little country village, lived a boy named Pedro and his little brother. They had heard of the service in the church on Christmas Eve and planned to go see the beautiful celebration. Nobody can guess, little brother, Pedro would say, all the fine things there are to see and hear. And I've even heard it said that the Christ child sometimes comes down to bless the service. What if we should see him? The day before Christmas, Pedro and little brother were able to slip away quietly, and although the walking was hard in the frosty air, before nightfall they had trudged so far, hand in hand, that they saw the lights of the big city just ahead of them. They were about to enter one of the great gates in the wall that surrounded it, when they saw something dark on the snow near their path, and they stepped aside to look at it.
What was it?
Well, let's see. There by the path was a poor woman who had fallen in the snow, too sick and tired to get in where she might have found shelter.
Oh.
Pedro knelt down beside her. You will have to go on alone, little brother, he said. Alone, cried little brother. But you'll not see the Christmas festival. No, said Pedro, and he could not keep back a bit of a choking sound in his throat. See this poor woman? Her face looks like the Madonna in the chapel window, and she'll freeze to death if nobody cares for her. But I can't bear to leave you and go on alone, said little brother. Both of us need not miss the service, said Pedro, and it had better be I than you. You can easily find your way to the church, and you must see and hear everything twice, little brother. Once for you and once for me. And oh, if you get a chance, little brother, to slip up to the altar without getting in anybody's way, take this little silver piece of mine and lay it down for my offering when no one is looking. In this way, he hurried little brother off to the city and winked hard to keep back the tears as he heard the crunching footsteps sounding farther and farther away in the twilight. The great church was wonderful that night. When the organ played and the thousands of people sang, the walls shook with the sound, and little Pedro, away outside the city wall, felt the earth tremble around him. At the close of the service came the procession, with the offerings to be laid on the altar. Rich men and great men marched proudly up to lay down their gifts to the Christ child. Some brought wonderful jewels, some brought baskets of gold, but the chimes did not ring. And last of all came the king of the country, hoping with all the rest to win for himself the chime of the Christmas bells. There went a great murmur through the church as the people saw the king take from his head the royal crown, all set with precious stones, and lay it gleaming on the altar as his offering to the Holy Child. Surely, everyone said, we shall hear the bells now, for nothing like this has ever happened before. But still, only the cold old wind was heard in the tower, and the people shook their heads, and some of them said, as they had said before, that they never really believed the story of the chimes, and doubted if they ever rang at all. Suddenly, everyone looked at the old minister, who was standing by the altar, holding up his hand for silence. Not a sound could be heard from anyone in the church, but as all the people strained their ears to listen, there came softly but distinctly, swinging through the air, the sound of the chimes in the tower. So far away, and yet so clear the music seemed. So much sweeter were the notes than anything that had been heard before, rising and falling away up there in the sky, that the people in the church sat for a moment as still as though something held each of them by the shoulders. And they all stood up together and stared straight at the altar to see what great gift had awakened the long, silent bells. But all that the nearest of them saw was the childish figure of little brother, who had crept softly down the aisle when no one was looking and had laid Pedro's little piece of silver on the altar.
That's a wonderful story. Why did the bells ring when little brother laid the piece of silver on the altar?
Well,
Why didn't they ring when the great men brought jewels and things?
well, like the book said, each one was trying to bring some gift better than any other. Those men were trying to outdo each other, while little Pedro gave out of the goodness of his heart. He didn't have an ulterior motive.
What's an ulterior motive?
Well, I guess that's what I had when I came here.
That's Miss Milford coming.
It is?
Yeah.
Well,
guess I'll be going.
Aren't you going to wait and see our nurse? Where are you going, mister?
Well, I think I'll sneak out this side door.
But how'd you know who brought the presents?
Well, that's not important anymore. Merry Christmas.
Thanks. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
I'll tiptoe down the back steps. 5 o'clock. I didn't know the hospital had chimes.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. The show was written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Jack Meakin. In addition to our regular cast, you heard Ann Whitfield and Stuffy Singer as the children in the hospital. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you each week by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous cheese food Velveeta, and the complete line of Kraft quality food products.
Here's a suggestion for Christmas time or any time. Begin now to save for a happier future with the regular purchase of United States savings bonds. Automatic purchase plans that make saving painless are available to you either where you work or where you bank. Ask about them. $3 invested now will get you $4 when the bonds mature. Or you can cash your bonds any time after 60 days and get back every cent you've put in plus accrued interest. Be happy tomorrow because you were wise today. Buy United States savings bonds regularly.
Good night, folks. See you next week.
Break the Bank, radio's biggest money-paying show, is next on NBC.
Portions of the following program are transcribed.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, you know, has been famous for years for bringing you the very finest foods, quality foods, the world's favorite varieties of cheese, America's choice in salad dressings, and many other wonderful things to eat. When you shop, look for the name Kraft. Remember, the name Kraft on any food is your guarantee of quality. It's a crisp, cold night in Summerfield. Here and there, a lighted Christmas tree glows warmly in a window. Holly wreaths have begun to appear. The ground is white with new snow, and it's still falling. Big, fat flakes that cling to the porches and to the trees and to the brim of the great Gildersleeve's hat as he hurries down his front steps. Makes a cautious turn as he reaches the sidewalk. Then strides gaily up the street toward Kathryn Milford's house.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. What?
Wait for me! Where you going, Unc?
Well, I'm dropping in at Miss Milford's for a while this evening.
Can I walk with you? I'm going to Piggy's house. They're putting up their tree tonight. We're going to decorate it.
Well, good. Don't stand on the furniture.
You going to help Nurse Milford decorate her tree?
Well, you can't tell. We may string a few cranberries, drape the icicles around.
What if Dr. Olson is there?
Leroy, don't worry about Dr. Olson.
Oh, I'm not. But you said he was a pain in the neck. You said he was always hanging around her house when you wanted to be there.
Yeah, well, you weren't supposed to have heard that. But that used to be that way.
How is it now?
Leroy, the nurse has decided she doesn't need a doctor as much as she needs a water commissioner. The fact is, I haven't seen Dr. Clarence Olson in weeks.
Gee, then you're winning, aren't you, Unc?
You bet I'm winning.
Golly, you gotta be smart to be the doctor, too.
You said it.
Gee, and you're my uncle.
Yeah.
Well, here's Piggy's house. See you later, Unc.
Yeah, see you later, Leroy. Yes, sir, there's a mighty fine boy.
Well, Throckmorton.
Hello, Kathryn.
Come on in. My, it's snowing out, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little.
Look at you. You have a big snowflake right on the end of your nose.
Yeah, I do? Well, cold nose, warm heart.
Let me take your coat.
Thank you. Well, beautiful tree, Kathryn. And Christmas presents. Are all those for me?
No, but you can help me finish wrapping them.
Fine. Lots of presents.
Well, Mother and I have lots of relatives.
Yeah, sure.
Then I couldn't forget those darling children down at the hospital.
Yeah?
There are 5 of them that Santa Claus may not remember.
Well, good for you, Kathryn. Be a shame if any little kiddies were forgotten on Christmas.
Here, put your finger on this ribbon while I tie the knot, huh?
Yeah, all right. Interesting paper you're using, Kathryn. Mistletoe design.
Just put the package over there.
No, I think I'll balance it right on top of your head.
Throckmorton.
You know what that means? Mistletoe.
Oh, aren't you rushing the season a little?
Only 3 more shopping days.
You better put the package down there by the tree.
Shucks. Say, here's a fancy-looking package.
Oh, I think that's the one Mother's giving me.
Your mother couldn't wait, huh? Let me shake this. I'll bet I can guess what's in it.
Now, Throckmorton.
Yep. Card fell off.
Oh, dear.
Well, isn't that just like your mother? To the dearest girl in the world, Clarence. Clarence!
Throckmorton, give me the package. That one isn't from Mother.
No, I guess not. Dr. Clarence Olson, the intern, huh? I thought he'd given up.
Clarence has been on night duty at the hospital.
Well, just so he hasn't been on night duty with my nurse.
Well, he hasn't forgotten me. I can hardly wait to open his present. He always thinks of the most original things.
Well, I haven't brought you my present yet. I'm liable to think of something pretty original, too.
Really? Give me a hint.
Hint? Well...
At the hospital, Clarence keeps teasing me about what's in this package.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. All he'll tell me is that it starts with a K for Kathryn. Isn't that clever?
Well, I guess there's a fine line between being clever and being corny.
Throckmorton, he's very ingenious. In fact, the mistletoe paper was his idea.
It was?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it may have been his idea, but I was the first one who thought of holding it over your head. I think. Coming, Bertie, coming. I wonder what Kathryn is getting from that doctor. Clarence, the clever cut-up. I'll have to go him one better.
Good morning, Unky. Hi, Unc.
Good morning, children. Marjorie, what Christmas present can you think of that start with the letter K?
K? Well, who's the present for, Unc? A little kid we know spelled K-I-D?
Hardly, Leroy. I was thinking about something for a young lady.
Oh, you mean me?
We'll get around to you children later. There's a present under Miss Milford's tree. It starts with a K. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Uh-huh.
Leroy, what do you mean, ah-ha?
It's Miss Milford's present from Dr. Olson, isn't it?
Well, yes.
Well, if it's from Dr. Olson, why do you want to know what it is, Unky?
Well, I don't want to give her the same present, Marjorie. Yeah, I'd like to give her something a little better.
Well, if it starts with a K, maybe it's a Kodak.
No, it's a pretty big package.
Canary?
I don't think it's anything alive, Leroy. And as I recall, canary doesn't start with a K.
Like some hot coffee, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, thank you, Bertie.
Bertie, we're trying to think of some gift a woman would like, starting with a K.
Any ideas, Bertie?
Well, if it's for a woman, maybe it's something for the kitchen.
Yeah, I can't think of anything but the kitchen that starts with a K. Except Kraft cheese.
I can't think of anything.
Maybe it's kisses, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Kisses?
The candy type. You know, candy kisses after paper.
Oh, my goodness. Dr. Olson. I wish I'd have thought of giving her something starting with a K for Kathryn. Let's see. K. Carrot? You could be giving her a diamond. You wouldn't dare. Kettle drums? Kilts? Yeah, you wouldn't give her those. She'd look cute in them, though.
Well, good morning, Gildy.
Well, the Honorable Judge Hooker. Good morning, Horace.
You were walking along with a faraway look in your eye, dreaming of a white Christmas.
You old goat. Yeah, I'm trying to get an idea about a Christmas present for Miss Milford, Horace.
Oh? Well, I came down to hear the Kraft Choral Club. They're going to sing around the community Christmas tree here in the square.
Oh, yes. Well, let's get a little closer. I've been so worried about Kathryn's Christmas present, I almost forgot they were in town.
They came all the way from Chicago, Gildy.
Yeah, I know, Judge. Say, there are a lot of them. You wonder who makes the cheese while they're on tour.
Shh. They're about to sing.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this Christmas season, it is our pleasure to present the Kraft Choral Club under the direction of Gerhard Schrode.
He came upon the midnight clear, that glorious dawn of old. From angels bending near the earth to touch their hearts of gold. Because the earth was willed to men from their gracious King. A whirling solemn stillness reigns to hear the angels sing. Still through the golden skies they come with peaceful wings unfurled, and still their heavenly music flows o'er all the weary world. Above the sad and lonely plains they bear the hovering wing, and never o'er in fabled sounds the blessed angels sing. Sing on the earth was willed to men from heaven for gracious King. Rest beside the weary road and hear the angels sing.
My, Gildy. They're magnificent.
Yeah, they're great, all right, Horace. Great. Yeah, I think I'll try find something for Kathryn in a hurry and come back.
I'll wait here, Gildy. In fact, I may go up and sing with them.
You please, not that, Judge. They didn't come all the way from Chicago to find the lost discord.
Now, Gildy. Wait a minute. They're going to sing again. yes, it's beautiful. Nothing like the carols at this time of year. They warm the cockles of my heart and send the Yuletide spirit coursing through my veins.
Hearts.
The great Gildersleeve continues his search for a Christmas present in just a moment. Again, this year, as the holiday season approaches, the makers of Kraft Quality Foods wish you all a very Merry Christmas and a happy and prosperous New Year. During the year now drawing to a close, we have appreciated the confidence you have shown through your purchases in all the fine food products which your grocer has brought to you from Kraft. You may be sure that Kraft products will continue to merit your confidence in the future as they have in the past, and that the name Kraft on any label will continue to be your guide to the very finest in foods. Again, we say Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to each one of you from all the men and women of Kraft. Now, back to the great Gildersleeve. Well, there's a fancy Christmas package under the tree at Kathryn Milford's house from Gildersleeve's rival, Dr. Olson. What's in it? That's what the water commissioner would like to know.
Whatever it is, I'll get her something better. He may have the edge on me at the hospital, but by George, I'll beat him under the Christmas tree. I'll go all out. Hello, Peavy.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
I'm looking for a Christmas present, Peavy. For a lady. Something extra special.
Gift for Miss Milford, is it?
You bet. That sneaky Dr. Olson bought her something that looks pretty nice. But I'm going to go him one better. I'm going to get her something so beautiful and so clever it'll make him look silly.
My.
Any suggestions, Peavy?
Well, what does she like? Has she dropped any hints?
Not lately. All she talks about is those little kids she takes care of at the hospital. There must be something clever and original I could get for her, Peavy.
Now, how about a subscription to Look magazine?
Well...
Or how about a nice set of scales? Women like to weigh themselves, you know.
She can weigh herself at the hospital, Peavy.
Does she like sweetmeats?
Sweetmeats?
We have some very attractive boxes of candied prunes. Quite healthful, too.
No, Peavy.
Well, how about some nice musical bath salts?
No.
Then a ballpoint pen?
No.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you're rather hard to please.
Yoffers. Peavy, I've got to get something different. Something original. Now, you've had plenty of experience at this Christmas thing.
That's true.
You've been buying Christmas presents for Mrs. Peavy for 20 years.
Yes, I have.
Well, certainly after all that time, a man should know what it takes to please a woman.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, my goodness. I can see you're going to be no help at all, Peavy. I'm going over to Hogan Brothers.
That's a good idea. Happy shopping, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Happy shopping. Oh, what a mob in these stores. Why does everybody wait till the last minute to buy priceless? Oop! You watch that umbrella, lady.
Second floor. Phonographs, radios, toys.
Out on two, please. Yeah. You might get her a radio. No, everybody has a radio. I have to be more original than that if I'm going to beat that slick intern. Christmas won't mean a thing to me unless I outdo him. Well, cute toys up here.
Is that you, Miss Gildersleeve?
Well, hello, Bertie. What are you doing up here in the toys?
Oh, I got a lot of little nieces and nephews I have to buy for.
Oh, yes.
They don't have much, so when I show up every Christmas with my arms full of toys, they think I'm some pumpkin.
Yeah, I'll bet they do, Bertie. Say, what if I showed up with an armful of toys for those kiddies at the hospital? The ones Miss Milford is so fond of.
Them children would think you some pumpkins too, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, I guess they would. What's more, I'd be some pumpkins with Miss Milford, too.
Yes, sir.
You bet. Nothing I could do that would impress her more. Right, George, this is a great idea we had, Bertie. Click! Click! I want to buy some toys. Dr. Olson can never top this. I'll walk in on Kathryn, pass out these toys to her little kiddies, and tell her this is my Christmas present to her. What can she say? Except that I'm the greatest guy in the world. The kids will get a kick out of it, too. Intern, turn in your suit. You're through. Yeah, this must be the ward. I see some children. Well, hello, little children.
Hello.
Hello. Where's Miss Milford?
She'll be back. She went to get our orange juice.
Well, I'll just put these packages down and wait.
Are you Santa Claus?
Me?
No, he's not Santa Claus. He hasn't got a white beard. But he's nice and fat. Yeah, but he's not Santa Claus. Santa Claus never comes around here.
Now, wait a minute, young fellow. I'm sort of a Santa Claus. I brought all these presents to you children.
For us? Honest and truly? Oh, boy! You see, Stuffy, he is Santa Claus. Oh, boy, I gotta come over and see him. Stuffy's lucky. He's in a wheelchair.
Oh. Well, I'll bring the presents around to your little beds when Nurse Milford comes.
I want to open mine.
No, wait a minute, Stuffy. You shouldn't open presents until Christmas.
I don't want to open mine until Christmas. I just want to dream about what's in them.
Yeah, that's the idea, little girl.
While we're waiting for Nurse Milford, will you read us a Christmas story?
Christmas story?
That's what she was doing. Yeah, they're in that book.
Well, I like stories. I used to read them to my niece and nephew. Let's see what we have here. Yeah. Oh. Why the Chimes Rang by Raymond MacDonald Alvin.
I like that one. I don't know it. Well, I've been in the hospital longer than you have.
Well, let's read it. We don't have much time. Once upon a time, in a faraway country, there was a wonderful church. It stood on a high hill in the midst of a great city. And every Sunday, as well as on sacred days like Christmas, thousands of people climbed the hill to its great archways, looking like lines of ants, all moving in the same direction.
They don't allow ants in the hospital. Stop interrupting, Stuffy.
Yes, you must listen, Stuffy. Now, all the people knew that at the top of the tower was a chime of Christmas bells. They'd hung there ever since the church had been built, and were the most beautiful bells in the world. Some described them as sounding like angels, far up in the sky. Others as sounding like strange winds singing through the trees. But for many years, they had never been heard.
Why didn't the bells ring?
Well, we're coming to that. It was said that people had been growing less careful of their gifts for the Christ child, and that no offering was brought which was fine enough to deserve the music of the chimes. Every Christmas Eve, people still crowded to the altar, each one trying to bring some gift better than any other.
Why'd they do that?
Well, for personal reasons, I guess. They were trying to make a big impression.
Oh.
Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Now, a number of miles from the city, in a little country village, lived a boy named Pedro and his little brother. They'd heard of the service in the church on Christmas Eve and planned to go see the beautiful celebration. Nobody can guess, little brother, Pedro would say, all the fine things there are to see and hear. And I have even heard it said that the Christ child sometimes come down to bless the service. What if we could see him? The day before Christmas, Pedro and little brother were able to slip quietly away. And although the walking was hard in the frosty air, before nightfall, they had trudged so far, hand in hand, that they saw the lights of the big city just ahead of them. They were about to enter one of the great gates in the wall that surrounded it when they saw something dark on the snow near their path and stepped aside to look at it.
What was it?
Well, let's see. And there, by the path, was a poor woman who had fallen in the snow, too sick and tired to get in where she might have found shelter. And Pedro knelt down beside her. You will have to go on alone, little brother, he said. Alone? Cried little brother. But you will not see the Christmas festival. No, said Pedro, and he could not keep back a bit of a choking sound in his throat. See this poor woman. Her face looks like the Madonna in the chapel window. And she will freeze to death if nobody cares for her. But I cannot bear to leave you and go on alone, said little brother. Both of us need not miss the service, said Pedro. And it had better be I than you. You can easily find your way to the church. And you must see and hear everything twice, little brother. Once for you, and once for me. And oh, if you get a chance, little brother, to slip up to the altar without getting in anyone's way, take this little silver piece of mine and lay it down for my offering when no one is looking. In this way, he hurried little brother off to the city and winked hard to keep back the tears as he heard the crunching footsteps sounding farther and farther away in the twilight. The great church was wonderful that night. When the organ played and the thousands of people sang, the walls shook with the sound. And little Pedro, way outside the city wall, felt the earth tremble around him. At the close of the service came the procession with the offerings to be laid on the altar. Rich men and great men marched proudly up to lay down their gifts to the Christ child. Some brought wonderful jewels. Some brought baskets of gold. But the chimes did not ring. And last of all came the king of the country, hoping with all the rest to win for himself the chime of the Christmas bells. There went a great murmur through the church as the people saw the king take from his head the royal crown, all set with precious stones, and laid gleaming on the altar as his offering to the Holy Child. Surely, everyone said, surely we shall hear the bells now, for nothing like this has ever happened before. But still, only the cold old wind was heard in the tower, and the people shook their heads. And some of them said, as they had said before, that they never really believed the story of the chimes and doubted if they ever rang at all. Suddenly, everyone looked at the old minister, who was standing by the altar, holding up his hand for silence. Not a sound could be heard from anyone in the church. But as all the people strained their ears to listen, there came softly, but distinctly, swinging through the air, the sound of the chimes in the tower. So far away, and yet so clear the music seemed. So much sweeter were the notes than anything that had been heard before, rising and falling away up there in the sky, that the people in the church sat for a moment, as still as though something held each of them by the shoulders. And then they all stood up together and stared straight at the altar to see what great gift had awakened the long silent bells. But all that the nearest of them saw was the childish figure of little brother, who had crept softly down the aisle when no one was looking and had laid Pedro's little piece of silver on the altar.
That was a wonderful story. Why did the bells ring when little brother laid the piece of silver on the altar?
Well,
Why didn't they ring when the great men brought jewels and things?
well, like the book said, each one was trying to bring some gift better than any other. Those men were trying to outdo each other. What little Pedro gave out of the goodness of his heart. He didn't have any ulterior motive.
What's an ulterior motive?
Well, I guess that's what I had when I came here.
That's Miss Milford coming.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll be going.
Aren't you going to wait and see our nurse? Where are you going, mister?
Well, I think I'll sneak out this side door.
But how'll she know who brought the presents?
Well, that's not important anymore. Merry Christmas.
Thanks. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
I'll tiptoe down the back steps. Well, 5 o'clock. I didn't know the hospital had chimes. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Portions of the preceding program were transcribed. It's Groucho Marx and You Bet Your Life on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, you know, makes Philadelphia brand cream cheese. The cream cheese that's been famous for quality since 1880. Delicious, creamy white Philadelphia brand is so popular it outsells all other brands of cream cheese combined. Enjoy it often. Just be sure you get genuine Philadelphia brand when you buy. Look for the red Kraft K on the silvery package. Remember, there's only one Philadelphia brand cream cheese, and it's made by Kraft and guaranteed fresh. Well, it's the evening before Thanksgiving, and Summerfield, like many other places, is blanketed with snow. The great Gildersleeve walked home through it as part of his training for his bout with old Tom Turkey tomorrow. And we might add that the water commissioner is in the pink of condition.
Hello, everybody. I'm home.
Oh, hello, Unky.
Well, Marjorie. Say, that's a tantalizing aroma coming from the kitchen.
Uh-huh. Bertie's cooking the turkey for tomorrow.
Good. I think I'll go back and take a look at it.
Now, Unky, don't start sampling it tonight.
No, I won't. That turkey isn't going to get the best of me this time. In fact, I plan to eat light. Light meat. Hello, Bertie.
Evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hi, Unc.
Leroy, what are you doing over there by the oven?
Me? Leroy's watching the turkey, and I'm watching Leroy.
It's a good idea.
Unky's here now, Bertie. You better double the watch.
Yes, ma'am. Everybody stand back now. Bertie's going to baste it.
Unc, we got a 24-pound turkey.
Say, isn't he a whopper?
24 pounds and 5 of us to eat it. Oh, boy, that's nearly 5 pounds apiece.
Bronco and I may not be here for dinner, Unky. He's trying to get tickets for the football game tomorrow in Center City.
Oh, that's too bad. We'll miss you, my dear.
Well, you know how Bronco is about a football game.
Yeah. It was such a big dinner. And we ought to invite somebody to share it with us. Leroy, there's a pretty little girl staying at Mr. Bullard's.
You mean invite Babs?
Why not?
Yes, why not? The pretty little girl has a pretty mother, Unky.
Well, naturally, if we invite Babs, we should invite her mother. Yeah. Come along, Leroy. Let's slip on our overshoes.
Gee, it's keen having snow on Thanksgiving, Unc.
Yeah, makes things pretty cozy. Right, George, I'm glad I thought about asking Paula and Babs over.
What if Mr. Bullard won't let them come?
No, Leroy, Mr. Bullard doesn't boss everything. It's none of his business if his sister wants to spend Thanksgiving with friends.
Since when has Mr. Bullard considered you a friend?
My boy, it's Thanksgiving. It's the time when we should all be friends.
Okay. While you ring your friend's doorbell, I'll cover you with a snowball from behind this tree.
Careful, Leroy.
You sure make a good target against that porch light, Unc.
No, Leroy.
Turn sideways and I'll knock the ashes off your cigar.
Leroy, watch it. Oop, here it comes. Yoper. Bullard's window.
Run for it, Unc!
Leroy, you shouldn't run.
What's going on out there?
Guess I'd better run.
What are you kids... Oh, it's you, Gildersleeve. A big fat kid.
Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Gildersleeve, did you break my window?
No, but I'll gladly pay for it. Leroy was aiming at me and missed, but I'll pay for it.
If he'll aim again at you and hit, I'll pay for it.
Now, Mr. Bullard, I'm sorry it happened. It was an accident.
Fortunately, it's just a pane out of the storm window. Gildersleeve, why did you come over in the first place?
Well, I came over to see if I couldn't take your sister and little Babs off your hands for Thanksgiving.
They're spending the holiday out of town.
They are? I didn't know Paula was planning a trip.
Should you have been consulted?
Well, no, not necessarily. But she might have said goodbye.
Now that you mention it, she did leave a message for you.
You? What was it?
She said goodbye. So, goodbye.
You wait a minute. Mr. Bullard.
If you don't mind, I'll talk to you through the peephole. It's cold out there.
Well, about the broken window. You shouldn't pay for the pain.
Gildersleeve, I've been paying for a pane ever since you moved across the street.
Even on Thanksgiving, he's a hard man to like.
You mean I really don't have to pay for breaking his window?
No, Leroy.
You could take it out of my allowance. Say, a nickel a week? Every other week?
No, I'll take care of it, my boy.
Thanks, Unc. You're swell. I'm going up now and take my bath without even being sent.
Good boy. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone over to Bullard's anyway. You'll never set foot on his porch again. Yeah. Guess I will have to go over and pay him. Someday. Yeah, I'll put the money on a stick and poke it through the peephole so he can't bite my hand.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bertie.
Will Mr. Bullard's sister and little Babs be here for dinner tomorrow?
No, they're out of town, Bertie. Unless Mr. Bullard has them locked up in the attic.
Yes, sir. You're fooling, ain't you?
Yes, I guess so.
Bertie already put their names in the pot. Too bad they can't be here. If Miss Marjorie and Mr. Bronco go to that football game, we're going to have more dinner than we know what to do with.
Well, Leroy and I will do our best by it.
Oh, I'm counting on you and Leroy to eat double. But we're loaded. Of course, a lot of people ain't going to have a big Thanksgiving.
Well, true, Bertie.
A lot of people's just going to squeak by.
We're pretty lucky, Bertie.
Yes, sir. I've been thinking about that while I was basting that big turkey, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bertie?
You remember the little boy that wandered in here from the children's home last Halloween?
Oh, Mike Smith.
That's right. The little lost ghost.
Cute kid. Say, I wonder what kind of Thanksgiving dinner he's going to have.
Oh, you have a good dinner, but he may not have as much as we've got.
Bertie, after church in the morning, why don't I drive over and pick up little Mike?
Yes, sir. Now we're lining up a real Thanksgiving.
Yeah, come to think of it, Thanksgiving is no good if you don't share it.
That's what the Indians did. On the first Thanksgiving, they had a lot of food, and they shared it with the Pilgrims.
Well, the Indians have nothing on the water, Commissioner. The little Pilgrim will be the guest of Big Chief Running Water.
Yes, sir. I'll get it. Good evening, Judge.
Evening, Birdie.
Well, Judge, come in.
Hello, Gildy. I didn't want to be late for Thanksgiving dinner, so I thought I'd come and spend the night.
Well, we'd love to have you, Horace. But you told me you had an engagement.
As a matter of fact, I have. So I dropped by to bring a little sweetmeat for your festive board tomorrow.
Oh?
Here you are, Birdie.
Thank you, Judge. What's in this jar?
It's cranberry relish that I prepare myself.
You make cranberry relish, Judge?
Yes, indeed.
I didn't know you so handy around the kitchen.
Well, Birdie, I spend most of my idle hours on culinary experiments. I'm writing a cookbook.
Yofer.
I think it's nice the judge is so handy in the kitchen.
Thank you, Birdie.
Yes, sir. The judge is a handy man. He spends his working hours with the law book and his idle hours with the cookbook.
That's about it, Birdie.
Yes, sir, Mr. Gildersleeve. That's why the judge can come up with cranberry relish. He spends his working hours with the law book and his idle hours with the cookbook.
Yeah, I know, baby.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you know why the judge can come up with cranberry relish?
Yes, baby.
That's right. He spends his working hours with the law book and his idle hours with the cookbook.
Judge, you have quite an admirer in Birdie.
Well, the feeling is mutual, Gildy. I'm sorry I won't be here to sample Birdie's Thanksgiving dinner.
Well, Marjorie and Bronco may not be here either. But I'm inviting little Mike from the children's home.
Ah, the little fellow who was lost on Halloween.
Yeah, Mike's going to be our guest of honor.
Gildy, you're a shining example of the spirit of Thanksgiving.
Well, that's not all I planned to do. I went over to invite Mrs. Winthrop and Babs, but old Bullard said they were out of town.
Oh, so Rumson is spending Thanksgiving alone?
I didn't ask him, Judge. I don't care where he spends it.
Well, I know Rumson Bullard is difficult at times, but he's a lonely man.
I think he wants to be alone.
I'm not so sure, Gildy. Perhaps we just don't understand him.
I know I don't.
Be that as it may, at a time when the peoples of the world are divided, suspicious, and working at cross purposes, it seems the least we can do is set an example of amity and accord here at home. Chances are the world could achieve more harmony around the Thanksgiving table than around the conference table.
You're probably right, Judge. I hadn't looked at it that way. You're right, George. I'll invite Bullard tomorrow. Well, it's nice of you to join us for dinner today, Mike.
It's nice of you to invite me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You will have a lot of fun. Yeah, I didn't think to ask Mrs. Foster when I should bring you home.
Just take me back when I'm good and full.
Yeah, there's plenty to eat, all right. Bertie has a turkey almost as big as you are.
I don't know if I can eat that much.
Well, I'll help you.
You ought to be a big help.
I wonder how he meant that.
A lot of us kids are going out for dinner today.
Yeah, good.
Boy, I like Thanksgiving. How many times a year does it come?
Well, only once, Mike. But Christmas will be here soon.
Yeah, that's when Santa Claus comes.
Yeah, I'll bet you get a lot of presents.
Yeah, Bobby's even getting a mother and father for Christmas.
You? Who's Bobby?
He's my friend.
Yeah, I see. Well, here we are. Remember this house?
This is where you found me when I got lost.
That's right.
I sure was dopey to get lost.
Well, if you had to get lost, we're glad you picked our house.
Thank you.
Oh, before we go in, Mike, let's go across the street and ask someone else to dinner.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to invite the man who lives in this big house. He's all alone today.
With that big house, why is he all alone?
Well, Mike, you know how it is.
Do I?
Well, this man's a little difficult to understand. It seems he hasn't many friends.
Why?
Well, sometimes he isn't as nice to people as he could be. But we're going to be nice to him. You see, I feel sorry for Mr. Bullard.
Is that his name?
Yes, that's his name.
Oh, it's you, Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Mr. Bullard. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
Mr. Bullard, I'd like you to meet a little friend of mine, Mike Smith.
How do you do, young man?
Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Little Mike's from the children's home. He's having dinner with us.
Yeah, turkey.
Oh, splendid. I hope you enjoy your dinner, Mike.
Mr. Bullard?
Yes?
I'd like you to join us, if you will.
Me? Well, that's very thoughtful of you.
Well, Mr. Bullard, it's Thanksgiving, and you're all alone.
Yeah, and Mr. Gildersleeve says you don't have very many friends.
Oh?
Well, what I meant was...
For your information, Gildersleeve, I have countless friends. I'm having dinner today at my club.
Yeah, Mr. Bullard, let's not have another misunderstanding. I really wish you'd come with us.
Yeah, Mr. Gildersleeve feels sorry for you.
Oh, is that so? Gildersleeve, I don't want anybody feeling sorry for me. You enjoy your dinner, I'll enjoy mine. Good day.
Mike, what are you going to do with a fellow like that?
Mrs. Foster would send him to bed without any dinner.
That's not a bad idea.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Want to make luscious, rich frostings and smooth, perfect fudge every time? Fudge and frostings that are bound to be perfect, that need no cooking? You can do it a brand new way, a way you've probably never thought of. You do it with Philadelphia brand cream cheese. That's right. Philadelphia brand cream cheese is the magic ingredient that makes fudge and frosting more delicious, more consistently perfect than ever before. Have a pencil and paper handy, and in just a minute I'll tell you where to write for your free pamphlet with more than 20 easy recipes for making wonderful fudge and frostings with Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Now, maybe you're thinking that fudge and frosting made with cream cheese would have a cheese flavor, but they don't. Wonderful Philadelphia brand cream cheese gives you fudge and frosting with a perfect, delicate, rich taste, because Philadelphia cream cheese is made with fine milk and thick cream. This fudge and frosting has a special freshness, too, because Philadelphia brand cream cheese is guaranteed fresh by Kraft. And Philadelphia brand gives fudge and frosting a truly marvelous texture, never grainy, never too hard, never too soft, but always smooth. Just be sure you use genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Look for the red Kraft K that's on every silvery package of genuine Philadelphia brand. Remember, genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese is made only by Kraft. Now, to get your free pamphlet with more than 20 easy recipes for Philly fudge and frostings, simply drop a postcard to Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. That address again, Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. Write tonight. Well, the great Gildersleeve has caught the Thanksgiving spirit. He invited little Mike from the children's home. He even invited Big Bad Bullard to share his turkey, but Bullard insisted on not coming. Now it looks like there will be several empty places at the table.
Uncle Mort.
Yes, Marjorie?
I'm leaving now. Bronco got tickets for the football game.
Oh?
Uh-huh. He's down getting gas, and I'm going to meet him out front. We're a little late.
Well, sorry you can't be with us for dinner. But before you go, I want you to meet little Mike. Mike? Yo, Mike!
He's in here with me testing the turkey, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You don't spoil his dinner, Bertie.
No, sir.
You better send him in. I want Marjorie to see him.
Who did you want to see me, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Mike, this is my niece, Marjorie.
Hello, Mike.
Hello. What's a niece?
Well, in this case, she's somebody I'm uncle to.
Are you here for dinner, too?
Well, I live here, but I can't be here for dinner. You'll excuse me, won't you?
Well, I don't know.
She and her husband are going to a football game, Mike.
Would you
rather see a football game than eat turkey?
No, but our college is playing.
Isn't anybody going to eat Thanksgiving dinner with us?
Well, Leroy will be here. He's over on the hill with his sled.
What about Mr. Bullard, Unky?
He expressed regrets. Bullard style.
He's all alone. We feel sorry for him.
You feel sorry for him.
Okay.
Oh, that's Bronco. Well, Mike, I'm awfully glad you came. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Marjorie.
Mike, it's just plain Marjorie.
But you've got a husband. That makes you Mrs.
Well, I'll still be Marjorie to you. Goodbye, Unky.
Ta-ta, my dear.
What'll we do now, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, it's quite a while until dinner, and I'm out of cigars. Why don't we drop by Mr. Peavy's and then join Leroy for a sled ride?
Okay. Shall we go back and help Bertie taste the turkey before we go?
Well, I guess we could take a little sliver where it won't show. Hello, Peavy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
I need some cigars, Peavy. I took a chance on your being open today.
Well, I'm closing in a little while. Your usual brand?
Yeah, that's right. Peavy, aren't you going to say hello to Mike?
Is she here?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't see you down there below the counter. Hello, Mikey.
Hello, Mr. Peavy.
Here, Mike. Let me lift you up on one of these stools.
I can climb up.
He's having Thanksgiving dinner with us, Peavy.
Oh, you don't say. You care to have a soda on the house, Mike? No, I guess it'd spoil their dinner. Huh?
He didn't give me a chance to answer.
Yeah, you better save up. We have a big dinner to take care of.
There aren't many people eating with Mr. Gildersleeve and me.
Well, Marjorie and Bronco are going to the game over in Center City, Peavy.
Well, if it was 40 years ago, I'd go out there and sit in the snow myself.
Mr. Gildersleeve, can I whisper something?
Well, excuse us, Peavy.
Yeah, well.
What is it?
Why don't we ask Mr. Peavy over for dinner?
That's a nice thought. I'm sure his dinner's all planned, but why don't you ask him?
Okay. Mr. Peavy?
Oh, am I included now?
Yes. Would you like to come over and help us eat our turkey?
Well, I'll be eating at home, Mike, but thank you just the same.
That's all right. I thought you might be lonesome.
Mike, Mr. Peavy has a wife at home. He doesn't get lonesome.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Last Thanksgiving, I would have taken you up on the invitation.
Oh?
Just happened that I was alone. We'd planned on having a turkey, but Mrs. Peavy went to visit her mother instead.
Wish she'd visit her mother again this year.
How's that?
So you'd be lonesome enough to eat with us.
Peavy, Mike is bound and determined to fill every place at the table.
Hey, isn't that Mr. Bullard parking the big car out front?
Yes, it is.
He's coming in here.
He's still alone. Why don't we give him another chance to eat with us?
No, Mike.
Maybe he wants to be coaxed. I do sometimes. I even get under the bed and won't come out.
Well, all right. Just for you, Mike, I'll ask him once more.
How do you do, Peavy?
Well, hello, Mr. Bullard.
Hello, Mike.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Oh, hello.
What a cold fish.
Go ahead, Mr. Gildersleeve. Ask him.
Ask me what?
Mr. Bullard, if you'd care to reconsider, the invitation to dinner is still good.
Thank you, Gildersleeve, but I have plans of my own.
Well, we'd love to have you come to our house.
Gildersleeve, stop nagging at me to come to your house.
You're all right.
You have your dinner, and I'll have my party at the club. Oh, Peavy, I want 5 pounds of your best after-dinner mints.
My.
5 pounds? You must be having a big party.
Oh, yes, I am. Thanksgiving is a day to gather your friends around you. And although I may not be considered popular by one of my neighbors, I have many friends. Peavy, make that 10 pounds of mint.
10 pounds? I'm glad I opened up today.
Stuffed shirt. Must be inviting his whole club.
How much will that be, Peavy?
Well, it comes to $7, but of course it's a lot of mint.
You must not be having anything for dinner but mints.
Mike?
There you are, Peavy. These mints should be the crowning touch after my friends and I enjoy a hearty meal. We're having vichyssoise, a tossed green salad with anchovies, roast pheasant, golden pheasant.
You like it.
Wild rice, of course, candied yams, and for dessert, flaming plum pudding.
Sounds mighty good.
Mr. Gildersleeve, maybe he'd invite us to his dinner.
Mike, come with me. We have to pick up Leroy.
Thanks for picking me up, Unc.
Well, it'll soon be time for turkey.
Boy, did I work up an appetite sliding on the hill.
I'm hungry, too.
Me too. 3 of us will have a fine time.
Isn't Mr. Bullard coming?
No, Bullard's invited a lot of people out to his club for a fancy dinner. Vichyssoise.
Leroy, it was nice of you to take me down on the hill on your sled.
Oh, that's okay. Forget it.
I like you, Leroy.
You do? Why?
I don't know. I guess it's like Mrs. Foster says. She says little boys always want to be like big boys.
Well, I am getting pretty big, I guess.
Mike, someday you'll be as big as Leroy.
I don't know if I'll ever get that big.
You know, Mike, I sort of like you, too.
Thank you. Hey, we're coming close to where I live.
Yeah, that's your home, my boy.
Hey, Unc, stop the car.
Why, Leroy?
Just stop the car.
Well, you all right?
Why are we stopping here? I haven't had dinner yet.
Yes, Leroy, why are we stopping?
Unc, could we get some more little kids like Mike and take them home to dinner?
Leroy, that's a wonderful idea.
Oh, boy. Leroy, can I go in and see who's left?
Sure. Can't he, Unc?
You bet. Run on in, Mike, and round up a carful. We'll wait.
Oh, boy, I've been wanting to invite somebody.
What a fine little fellow.
Yeah, he's okay.
And Leroy,
Yeah?
there's another fine fellow sitting right next to me.
Oh, heck. Gosh. Gee, Unc, that's the way to have Thanksgiving.
Yes, sir. Invite people to dinner who'll appreciate it. To heck with Bullard. Let him have his big dinner with all his fine friends.
Hey, Mr. Gildersleeve, Leroy.
Yeah, I didn't expect you back so soon, Mike.
Where are all the kids, Mike?
They've all gone out.
They have?
But do you know who's sitting in there with no place to go?
Who?
Mr. Bullard.
Mr. Bullard.
Come on out, Mr. Bullard. They know you're in there.
Well, what do you know?
Imagine that. Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Oh, hello, Gildersleeve. Leroy.
Hi.
Mr. Bullard, you're the last man I expected to see here.
Oh, well, I thought I'd come over and take some of the children to dinner. You're not the only one who can entertain friends. And, well, good day. I think I'll take my mints and go home.
You wait a minute, Mr. Bullard.
Yes?
I thought you were going to have a big party at your club.
Well, I intended to, Gildersleeve, but a lot of pushy people like you have taken all the children.
Well, we didn't get our share. There's room for one more.
You mean...
Yeah, how many times do we have to ask you?
Well,
come on, Mr. Bullard. I'll get in the back seat with you.
All right. Thank you, Leroy. Thank you.
Right, George Bullard, this is a fine idea. I'm so glad you're going to be with us.
Thank you, Gildersleeve.
Don't cry, Mr. Bullard. You have more friends than you thought you had.
Yes, sir. There's something about Thanksgiving.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. Have you tasted the 2 delicious new versions of Philadelphia brand cream cheese? Now you can get delicately rich Philadelphia cream cheese filled with spicy bits of chives, and Philadelphia cream cheese with pieces of red pimento all through. Imagine the delicious variety of easy snacks and sandwiches you can make with these 2 new kinds of Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Try them tomorrow. Just be sure you get genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Remember, there's only one Philadelphia brand, and it's made and guaranteed fresh by Kraft.
This is Gildersleeve again. Thanksgiving is a holiday we Americans cherish. It's a part of our national tradition. And more than that, it shows how our way of life in this country has always been linked so closely with religion. These days, I think we all realize how important it is that we strengthen our faith for ourselves and our children. Take someone to church this week. You'll both be richer for it. Good night.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Gail Gordon, Tommy Rettig, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of those famous Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
In a sandwich, what do you like best? Say in a cold beef sandwich, a cheese sandwich, egg salad, salami. What do you like best? Well, if you've ever tried it, I bet you'll say Kraft's prepared mustard. Because when you add a little Kraft mustard, you add a lot of tang. In fact, there are two kinds of Kraft mustard. Salad mustard, mild and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both kinds on hand. And remember, the next time you make a sandwich, when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Buy Kraft's prepared mustard.
Groucho Marx, You Bet Your Life. He's next on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you partially transcribed by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, you know, makes Philadelphia brand cream cheese, the cream cheese that's been famous for quality since 1880. Delicious Philadelphia brand is so popular, it outsells all other brands of cream cheese combined. Enjoy it often. Just be sure you get genuine Philadelphia brand when you buy. Look for the red Kraft K on the silvery package. There's only one Philadelphia brand cream cheese, and it's made by Kraft. Remember, the world's favorite cheeses are made or imported by Kraft. Well, like every city and hamlet at this season of the year, the great Gildersleeve's town of Summerfield is preparing for Christmas. The streets are aglitter with lights, the store windows are bulging with gifts, and the siren call of jingle bells lures the customers into the shops. And enterprising boys like Leroy are busy devising money-making schemes to heed the call.
Bertie, hey,
What is it, Leroy?
Unc, I got a great idea for making Christmas money. Here's what I'm going to do.
Leroy, what are you shouting about?
I got a great idea, Marge. Wait till I tell you. Did you call me Leroy? Bertie, I got a great idea.
You have?
Well, what is it, my boy?
Oh, boy, what a great idea.
All right. What is it?
Well, Unc, you know everybody buys a Christmas tree for Christmas?
We know that, Leroy.
Well, I just bought 144.
144?
Christmas trees? Yep, 12 dozen. What you gonna do, Leroy? Give them for presents? Nah, that's why I'm gonna make my big money for Christmas. That's my great idea. Selling trees.
Leroy, where'd you get the money to buy so many Christmas trees?
Well, I took all my money out of the bank.
Oh, my goodness. My boy, you didn't have that much money.
Well, I bought part of them on consignment.
Consignment?
Now, that's the term us merchants use when we haven't got much money?
Imagine that, 144 trees.
Leroy, don't you think you should have consulted your old uncle before going so far?
Well, gosh, Unc, everybody buys a Christmas tree. How can I lose? I thought you'd be proud of me.
Well, we are, but...
I'm not a little kid anymore. I didn't want to ask you for money to buy you a present.
Well...
I want to buy Marge something, and Bronco and the twins and Bertie.
Oh, bless your heart.
And I got Babs to think about this year.
Yes, of course, you can't forget your little girlfriend.
Heck, no. And you can't give a girl like Babs anything dinky.
Where are you going to put the trees, Leroy?
Oh, I forgot to ask you. How about selling them off your lot next door, Marge?
Oh, I think that'd be all right. Bronco and I won't start building until after the holidays.
Gee, thanks. I'll have them delivered this afternoon. Okay with you, Unc?
Well, yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, and when they're delivered, I want you to get the best one. Before they're all picked over, Unc. This year, our tree's on me.
Now, Leroy, that's a nice thought. But you can't make money giving your trees away.
Don't worry, I'll make money. Oh, say, I gotta have lights on the lot.
Yeah, where'll you get the lights?
From you?
Huh?
I'll run an extension cord from the house. I'll take the cord out of your study, and then there's a long one on the radio, and then I'll get the one off the washing machine, and there's one behind the couch.
If we want to wash clothes or read, we'll have to go over to Leroy's lot.
Oh, boy, I'm gonna make a mint. Hey, Bertie, can I borrow your little dinner bell?
My dinner bell? What are we going to do, eat over that, too?
No, but I got to attract customers.
I can see Leroy over there now ringing the dinner bell. Mr. Gildersleeve is going to sell Christmas trees with a dinner bell.
Well, it might help her.
Yes, sir, selling Christmas trees with a dinner bell. Ding dong, Christmas trees, come get them while they're hot.
Nice of you to help me nail stands on the trees, Unc.
Yeah, I'll do a few more, Leroy. Then I'll have to go clean up.
You going over to see Bab's mother tonight, Unc?
No, not tonight. There's a Jolly Boys meeting.
Well, we have about 3 dozen stands ready. Maybe that'll last us through this evening.
That'd be a good, nice business.
Yeah, I've just been figuring. If I make 50 cents profit on each tree and sell 3 dozen, that's $18 profit for the first day.
Say, not bad.
How about that, Unc? Just starting in business and making $18 a day.
Now, wait.
Let's see. 3 dozen sold tonight, and I can sell them all day Saturday. Say, I better go buy more trees.
I'll wait until you sell your first one. Oh, here comes what could be a customer.
It's Babs. Hi, Babs.
Hello, Leroy. Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Babs. How's your mother?
Oh, she's fine. Oh, what beautiful trees. It's beginning to look like a forest.
Come on, I'll show you around my lot.
Will you excuse us, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, go right ahead, kiddies. I have some more nailing to do.
Oh, by the way, Unc.
Yes, Leroy?
You can knock off work whenever you want to.
Thank you, boss. What a fine executive that boy is going to make.
You see, Babs, I put the little trees in front and the big ones behind so everybody can see my merchandise from the street.
Leroy, you're so smart.
Well, I'm making $18 a day. Like I was telling Unc, who's working for me now, I may have to buy more trees. In fact, I may have to open up a couple more lots. Babs, how'd you like it if I get to be known as Leroy, the Christmas Tree King?
That'd be wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, how do you like Leroy's lot, Babs?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I'm very proud of Leroy, the Christmas Tree King.
Christmas tree what?
King. I got plans, Unc, and trees are just the beginning. Next Easter, I may go into lilies.
Oh, my goodness. Easter Lily Leroy. Right, George, I'm proud of Leroy. He's a real go-getter, just like me. Yeah, I can't wait to tell the Jolly Boys. Well, sounds like Floyd's warming up the piano.
Well, Gildy.
Hello, Judge. Floyd.
Hi, Commissioner. From the way the stairs were creaking and groaning, I thought it must be the water commissioner.
Judge, I know you never have any trouble getting up the stairs.
Old goats are such good climbers.
Two cherry to you, Judge. That's French.
I know, Floyd.
Where's Peavy and Chief Gates?
That must be them coming up now.
Must be.
Either two men or a horse.
Hello, fellas.
Hello, Chief.
Hi, men.
We were waiting for you, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. And hello to all the rest of you, too.
Okay. Everybody's here. Is there any business to come before the club? Okay, no business. Let's sing.
Wait a minute. Floyd, I have some business to bring up.
Oh?
Are the Jolly Boys going to have a tree again this year?
We always do.
Certainly. It wouldn't be Christmas without a tree.
Well, as long as we're going to buy a tree, I suggest we buy it from an enterprising young businessman of my acquaintance.
Who, you?
No, Petey. This Christmas, little Leroy is launching on his first big business venture.
Yeah?
He's selling trees on Marjorie and Bronco's lot.
Oh.
The boy bought 12 dozen.
12 dozen?
My.
He took his savings out of the bank and negotiated the whole deal himself.
Well, fellas, by all means, we should buy our tree from Leroy.
Yeah, Leroy's a good kid.
I agree.
Me, too.
Yeah, fine. But we don't want to wait too long. Leroy's afraid he'll run out of trees.
Well, why don't we adjourn the meeting now and go buy our tree now?
Now, how about singing a song first? I've been working all night, limbering up my fingers.
Yeah, well, are you in as good voice as I am, Chief?
Peavy, you'll never catch me off base. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Sorry, I asked.
Well, let's gather around the piano, fellas.
Yeah, and since we ain't got much time, why don't we tackle this one we know?
That's a good one. Down by the old mill street.
You ready?
Down by the old mill stream, where I first met you, with your eyes so blue, dressed in gingham blue. It was there I knew that you loved me true. You were 16, my village queen. By the old mill stream.
The lot is right down our street, Floyd, next to the house.
I know where it is.
I hear Leroy shining up to Mr. Bullard's niece these days.
Yeah, I think that's behind this whole project, Chief. He wants to give Babs a nice Christmas present.
Slow down, Floyd.
Look, Leroy has a light on the lot.
Yeah, Leroy's thought of everything.
Hey, come here. I thought you warned us to come early. The lot's loaded with trees.
I don't see any customers.
Well, we're here.
It's so dark he hasn't recognized us yet.
Christmas trees! Christmas trees! Christmas trees!
Doesn't sound like he's doing very well.
Hi, kid. Leroy. It's us, the Jolly Boys.
Oh, hello.
Leroy.
Hello, Leroy.
Nice lot you have, Leroy.
It's terrible.
How are things going, my boy?
All I've sold is 3 trees.
You only 3? Well, that's a start.
Oh, excuse me, here comes a car. Christmas trees! Christmas trees! Christmas trees!
No. The car didn't even slow down.
Gee, the poor kid.
Something has to be done about this.
Yeah.
Gosh, not many cars come down this street.
Well, we did. And we want a tree for the Jolly Boys Club.
Yeah?
Hey, Leroy, I've been thinking. I ought to get a tree for my barber shop.
Good idea, Floyd. I might be able to make room for one in the drugstore.
What do you think of that, my boy?
You know, I might just set a precedent and buy one for the inmates of the jail. Always seems a little cold around Christmas at the jail, with the bars and all.
But then, of course, we'll all want one for our homes, and I think I'll put a little one on the bench in the courtroom.
Well, Leroy, show us some trees. Business is picking up. Isn't it?
Oh, you just feel sorry for me. Because I'm a failure.
Leroy.
You're not a failure yet, my boy.
Heck no. Besides, you're such a young failure. Huh?
Leroy! Hi, Babs. Oh, you look busy. Can I help? Oh, poor Mr. Gildersleeve.
You, Babs, you know everybody, I believe.
Oh, yes, I do.
Hello. Leroy's doing pretty well. Don't you think so, Dad?
Oh, sure.
He just opened this afternoon. He's already sold 3 trees.
That's pretty good. When I opened my pharmacy, all I had the first day was one customer.
Yeah, did you hear that, Leroy?
Oh, Unc, I know when I'm licked. Leroy. Yeah? Here's $1.50. I'd like this tree right here. Oh, Babs, you don't have to do that. You've already bought 3.
Here's a truck stopping. Leroy, here's a real customer.
No, that's just the guy with another dozen trees I ordered.
13 dozen trees. That could be unlucky.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Now you can make luscious, creamy, smooth fudge an amazing new way. A way that gives you perfect fudge every time. Fudge that's never grainy, never too hard, never too soft, but always wonderfully smooth. And this fudge is easier to make because there's no guesswork, no cooking, no testing, no beating to worry about. The magic ingredient in this new fudge recipe is Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Yes, Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Have a pencil and paper handy, and in just a minute I'll tell you how to get your free, that's right, free pamphlet with easy recipes for 5 different varieties of this fudge. Fudge you make with Philadelphia brand cream cheese is more perfect, easier to mix and make, and more delicious because Philadelphia brand has such wonderful, creamy richness. Try this wonderful new fudge soon. Just be sure you make it with genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese. The cream cheese that's guaranteed fresh by Kraft. Look for the red Kraft K that's on every silvery package of genuine Philadelphia brand to help you pick the real thing at a glance. Remember, genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese is made only by Kraft. Now, to get your free pamphlet with easy recipes for 5 different kinds of luscious Philly fudge, just write to Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. That address again, Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. Write tonight. Well, let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. Christmas is no time to have a big problem. It's a time to be joyful around the Christmas tree. But there is such a thing as having too many Christmas trees, such as Leroy's 13 dozen.
Marjorie, come to the window.
Oh, what is it, Auntie?
Look at Leroy standing over there on the lot. Up to his neck in trees and up to his ankles in snow. And Babs is over there trying to cheer him up.
Well, I have to give Leroy credit. He certainly stays on the job.
Yeah, he's only sold 5 trees so far. 3 to Babs last night and 2 this morning. He wouldn't let the Jolly Boys help him out.
Well, if Leroy gets stuck with all those trees, he isn't going to have much of a Christmas. I'll go to the door, Bertie.
Marjorie, may I come in a minute?
Why, of course, Babs.
Thank you. Let me get some of the snow off my shoes.
Yeah, come in, Babs.
Good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve. I came in to get warm.
Babs, it's very loyal of you to stand by Leroy.
I stayed out there as long as I could. I feel so sorry for him.
Well,
Mr. Gildersleeve, what are we going to do about all those trees?
yeah, I'm afraid that's no easy solution.
I guess the lot isn't a good spot for business.
But we have to do something. Leroy practically admitted that he was doing all this for me.
He just wants to give me something nice for Christmas.
Oh, now, Babs, Leroy will come out all right. Uncle Mort will see to that, won't you, Unky?
Will you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, I've been trying to figure out some way to help him.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I think you're wonderful.
You do?
Now I'm beginning to understand why my mother is so fond of you.
You say, Paula, your mother is fond of me?
Well, I think she is. At least I'm sure she would be if you got Leroy out of this jam.
What a little operator.
Well, naturally, I'm thinking of Leroy first.
Oh, naturally. But I know you think of Mother, too.
Well, yes.
I'll bet Babs would never get stuck with a bunch of Christmas trees.
Babs?
Oh, yes, Bertie.
I saw you come in, so I fixed some hot cocoa for you and Leroy. Would you like to take it over?
Oh, sure, I'll take it.
It's good and hot.
It's very thoughtful of you, Bertie. In fact, everybody's being so thoughtful. Especially you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Goodbye, Babs.
Ta-ta, Babs.
You going to help Leroy, Miss Gildersleeve?
Bertie, I've tried to, but he's proud. He doesn't want help.
That poor little boy.
Yeah, I took Jolly Boys over to buy trees, but Leroy said they were doing it because we felt sorry for him.
That poor little boy.
No, Bertie.
Look at that poor little boy warming his hands over the cocoa cup. That poor little boy.
You know, Bronco and I were downtown and other lots are selling trees.
I noticed that, too. They're doing a land office business. But that poor little boy.
Please, Bertie.
'Cause them other lots know how to attract attention. They got Christmas music and loudspeakers.
All Leroy has is a dinner bell.
Mr. Gildersleeve, how'd it be if you was Leroy's loudspeaker?
What's this, Bertie?
You and them Jolly Boys sing songs. Why don't you sing songs on Leroy's lot? That should attract attention.
It certainly should. But it isn't a bad idea, Unky.
Right, George, it might work at that. Anything for Leroy.
Yes, sir.
You bet. I'll round up the Jolly Boys. We may even dress up like those English carolers with long red stocking caps and tassels.
But, Unky, won't you men feel a little silly?
Well, we'll make Leroy the Christmas tree king, even if we have to be the court jester. What do you say, Petey? Are you willing to stand up and sing for Leroy?
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, Mrs. Peavy's mother is here for the holidays.
Yeah, she is.
I need a pretty good excuse to get out of the house. This is certainly a dandy.
Great. See you tonight, Petey. It's just a way of helping Leroy meet the competition. Who do you say, Floyd?
Anything for Leroy, Commish.
Judge?
Fine with me, Gildy. Shall I bring my flute to set the pitch?
Yes, me. We need more help than a flute.
I thought we'd take the piano from up in the Jolly Boys Club.
But, Gildy, by the time we lug the piano downstairs, we won't have enough wind to sing.
Hey, why don't we get Chief Gates to send a paddy wagon over for it?
Great idea. See you later, fellas. Chief, send the paddy wagon to the Jolly Boys Club right away.
Why? What have we done?
Here, I forgot to explain. Now, here's the plan, Chief. We want to get the piano from the Jolly Boys Club and load it on the paddy wagon.
Christmas trees! Christmas trees!
Leroy!
Yeah?
Put your little bell away. The Jolly Boys are coming over to help you.
What are you going to do? What's that patrol wagon pulling up for? And what are the Jolly Boys doing in it?
Well, they're bringing a piano.
A piano?
Leroy, I know you haven't wanted any help. But how would it be if we Jolly Boys attract some customers for you?
Yeah? How?
Well, by standing out on the curb and singing songs.
Well, gosh, I'm desperate. I'll try anything.
Yeah, boy. You just get ready to sell trees. We'll do the rest.
Easier now, fellas.
Peter, can you help me with this end?
All right, but I'll have to drop this end.
Oh, my goodness, I'd better go help.
Oh, boy, I'll go over and get Babs. She can help me sell trees.
Let me give you a hand, fellows. There.
We'll leave the piano right here at the curb, Gildy. Then we can gather round it and sing.
Good idea, Judge. Right into the street light.
Yeah, we need some light to read those carols. Ain't like we was singing for 'em our mind.
Well, here comes the chief. Now we can get started.
Sorry I'm a little late, men, but I had a few things to take care of.
Yeah, that's all right, Chief. Floyd, pick out a good one and let's get started.
Okay.
Floyd, may I make a suggestion?
Yeah, sure.
Before you start to play the piano, take your mittens off.
How about singing Good King Wenceslas?
We can't even pronounce that one.
Say, look at all the cars passing down this street.
Yeah, we must be good. Traffic's picked up. We ain't even opened our mouths.
I wonder where they're coming from.
Well, fellas, that's why your chief of police was a little late. I had to put up a few detour signs.
Right, George, Chief. You're all right.
Good evening, gentlemen. Well, it's Bertie.
Hiya, Bertie.
Good evening, Bertie.
I thought you'd like some hot coffee.
Well, that's mighty thoughtful, Bertie.
You're fine, Bertie. Put it on the piano. We're about to sing a song.
Yes, I think I'll listen.
Come on, Babs. Hey, look at all the traffic. But nobody's stopping.
Well, they will.
Okay, fellas, deck the halls and make it good.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Tis the season to be jolly. God with our gay apparel.
Wait. Does anybody feel something's wrong?
I was on key.
Gosh, the cars aren't stopping. They're just going by faster.
Gildersleeve, it was such a good idea. Why isn't it working?
Well, Babs,
Maybe we weren't singing loud enough.
Bertie, you know music. What's wrong with us?
I don't think Bertie learned it, Dan.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, maybe you gentlemen don't know that one so well. Why don't you try Jingle Bells?
Well, gosh, Uncle, let's do something while the traffic's heavy.
We're trying, Leroy. Bertie, why don't you lead us?
Glad to try if you want me to.
Good idea. Here we go, gang.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh, o'er the fields we go, laughing all the way.
Sing it, Bertie.
Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Wonderful, Bertie. Just wonderful.
Hey, couple cars stopping. Leroy, a lady wants to buy this tree. That was for Babs. I got another customer. Okay.
Somebody wait on me.
Hey, they're starting to come in.
Well, now that the people are stopping, we jolly boys should sing a song.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, let's not frighten them away again. Bertie, another song, please.
I'd really like to, Miss Gildersleeve.
We got one all picked out, haven't we, Bertie?
Yes, sir.
Don't push, folks. We got trees for everybody.
This one's for little Leroy. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, how faithful are thy branches. Your boughs are green throughout the year, resplendent in a light sincere. Oh, Christmas tree, how faithful are thy branches.
great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. For a variety of delicious snacks and sandwiches you can make quickly, easily, get the two wonderful new kinds of Philadelphia brand cream cheese. There's Philadelphia brand filled with tiny bits of chives, and Philadelphia brand with little pieces of red pimento all through. Enjoy them both. Just be sure you get genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Look for the red Kraft K that's on every silvery package to help you pick the real thing at a glance. Remember, Philadelphia brand cream cheese is made only by Kraft.
This is Gildersleeve again, folks. In the past, at Christmas time, our show has featured the story, Why the Chimes Rang. Many of you have written asking to hear it again this year. We're happy to know you enjoy this story as much as we do. So be with us next Wednesday for our Christmas program. Till then, good night, everyone.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Barbara Whiting, Arthur Q. Bryan, Ken Christie, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. Original music composed by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of those famous Kraft quality foods. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday for the Gildersleeve Christmas story.
Question: what's the best way to raid an icebox? Answer: with Kraft prepared mustard, of course. Because when you add a little Kraft mustard to the sandwich you make, you add a lot of tang. And here's something for you professional icebox raiders to remember. There are two kinds of Kraft mustard: mild Kraft mustard with that delicately spiced, smooth flavor. And then there's snappy Kraft mustard with horseradish added. Have both kinds on hand. Then you won't meet up with a dish, but what you'll have just the mustard to add a lot of tang. Buy Kraft's prepared mustard.
Groucho Marx, you bet your life. He's next on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, you know, has been famous for years for bringing you the very finest foods, quality foods, the world's favorite varieties of cheese, America's choice in salad dressings, and many other wonderful things to eat. When you shop, look for the name Kraft. Remember, the name Kraft on any food is your guarantee of quality. Well, it's a crisp, cold night in Summerfield. Here and there, a lighted Christmas tree glows warmly in a window. Holly wreaths have begun to appear. The ground is white with new snow, and it's still falling. Big, fat flakes that cling to the porches and to the trees and to the brim of the great Gildersleeve's hat as he hurries down his front steps, ventures cautiously onto the slippery walk, then strides gaily across the street toward Mr. Bullard's house.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don, what?
Where you going?
Yeah, Leroy, I'm going to see Paula. Mrs. Winthrop this evening.
Did you get an official pass from Mr. Bullard to call on his sister?
Leroy, I don't need a pass. It's Christmas.
I think I'll go with you, Unc.
But...
I'll sit and talk to Babs while you talk to her mother. The couch in front of the fireplace is a 4-seater.
Now, Leroy, you can see Babs anytime.
Just kidding, Unc. I'll bow out. You need all the breaks you can get anyway.
What's this?
Well, you haven't seen Mrs. Winthrop much since that rival blew into town.
Oh, that fellow Bruce Pendleton.
Yeah. Brucey. That's what she calls him.
Yofer.
Competition, Unc.
Leroy, he's just in town for the holidays. And he's staying at Mr. Bullard's club. I'm sure he's as much Mr. Bullard's friend as he is Paula's.
Yeah? I don't think he'd take so long on the porch these nights if he was just saying goodnight to Mr. Bullard.
I'd better hurry right over there.
Good luck, Unc.
Thank you, my boy. Yeah, I can meet the competition. I can take my time saying goodnight, too.
Well, Throckmorton.
Hello, Paula.
Come in. Oh, my, it's snowing out, isn't it?
It's just a little.
Yeah. Look at you. You have a big snowflake right on the end of your nose.
Yeah, I do? Well, cold nose, warm heart.
Here, let me take your coat.
Yeah, thank you. Well, beautiful tree, Paula. And Christmas presents. Are all those for me?
Oh, no, but you can help me finish wrapping them.
Yeah, fine. A lot of presents.
Well, Babs and I have lots of relatives.
Yeah, sure.
And then I couldn't forget those little boys and girls at the children's home.
Say, you have been very active in social work since you came to Summerfield. I'm proud of you, Paula.
Oh, it's just something I love doing. Very much. And there are a few children in the infirmary that Santa Claus may not remember this year.
Good for you. It'd be a shame if any little kiddies were forgotten on Christmas.
Here, put your finger on this ribbon while I tie the knot.
Yeah, all right. Interesting design you're using, Paula. Mistletoe paper.
Oh, just put the package over there.
Yeah, I think I'll bounce it right on top of your head.
Oh, Throckmorton!
You know what that means? Mistletoe.
Aren't you rushing the season a little?
You're only 4 more shopping days.
You better put the package down there by the tree.
Shucks. Say, here's a fancy-looking package.
I think that's my gift from Babs.
Oh, she couldn't wait, huh? Here, let me shake this. I bet I can guess what's in it.
Oh, now, Throckmorton.
Oop. Card fell off.
Oh, dear.
Well, isn't that just like Babs? To the dearest girl I know, Bruce. Bruce!
Throckmorton, give me the package. That one isn't from Babs.
No, guess not. Bruce Pendleton, pushy out-of-towners.
I can hardly wait to open his present. He always thinks of the most original things.
Well, I haven't brought you my present yet. I'm liable to think of something pretty original, too.
Oh, give me a hint.
A hint? Well...
Bruce keeps teasing me about what's in this package.
Yeah, he does he?
All he'll tell me is that it starts with a P. For Paula. Isn't that clever?
Well, I guess there's a fine line between being clever and being corny.
Now, Throckmorton, he's very ingenious. In fact, the mistletoe paper was his idea.
It was? Well, it may have been his idea. But I was the first one who thought of holding it over your head. I think. Couldn't sleep last night. Coming, Bertie. Yeah, I wonder what Paula is getting from that Bruce character. Why isn't he back in Dayton working? Maybe he owns a factory or something. Well, I'll have to go him one better.
Good morning, Unky.
Hi, Unc.
Good morning, children. You. Where's Bronco?
Oh, he grabbed a donut and ran off to shop for the twins.
Oh?
Uh-huh. He has to play Santa this year, you know.
Oh, yes.
Oh, the twins are so excited. They look at the tree and the colored lights and laugh.
What are they laughing at? They don't know what Christmas is all about.
Yeah, I wish I had something to laugh about. Marjorie?
Yes, Unky?
What Christmas presents can you think of that begin with the letter P?
The letter P? Well...
Who's the present for, Unc? A little nephew pal of yours spelled P-A-L?
Hardly, Leroy. I was thinking of something for a young lady.
Oh, you mean me?
We'll get around to you children later. There's a present under Paula Winthrop's tree, and it starts with the letter P. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Uh-huh. It's her present from Brucey, isn't it?
Well, yes.
Well, if it's from your rival, why do you want to know what's in it, Unky?
Well, I don't want to give her the same present. I'd like to give her something a little better.
Well, if it starts with a P, maybe it's perfume.
Yeah, it's a big package. Have to be pretty cheap perfume.
I'll bet it's a Palomino pony.
Leroy.
Like some hot coffee, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, thank you, Bertie. Could it be perfume?
No, sir. This is coffee.
Yes.
Bertie, we're trying to think of some gift a woman would like, starting with the letter P.
Something for a woman? How about petticoat?
He wouldn't dare.
Any other ideas, Bertie?
Well, it could be something for the kitchen. Let's see, pots, pans, percolator?
Bertie, this is a present for Mrs. Winthrop.
Yes, sir. And you say it starts with the letter P. Oh, I got it, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You have?
I know something she likes. Philadelphia cream cheese.
Oh, my goodness. What a crafty answer. Yeah, that Bruce Pendleton. I wish I'd have thought of giving her something starting with P for Paula. Yeah, let's see. Might be a purse. Or a string of pearls. Water commissioner, you're getting in over your head.
Well, good morning, Gildy.
Well, the Honorable Judge Hooker. Good morning, Horace.
You were walking along with a faraway look in your eye, dreaming of a white Christmas.
You old goat. Yeah, I'm trying to get an idea about a Christmas present for Mrs. Winthrop, Horace.
Oh? Well, I came down to hear the Kraft Choral Club. They're going to sing under the community Christmas tree.
Oh, yes. Let's get a little closer.
Yeah.
I've been so worried about Paula's Christmas present, I almost forgot they were in town.
They came all the way from Chicago, Gildy.
Yeah, I know, Judge. Say, there's a lot of them. Wonder who makes the cheese while they're on tour.
Shh. They're about to sing.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this Christmas season, it is our pleasure to present the Kraft Choral Club under the direction of Gerhard Schroep.
They're magnificent.
Yeah, they're great, all right. I think I'll try to find something for Paula in a hurry and come back.
I'll wait here, Gildy. In fact, I may go up and sing with them.
Please, not that, Judge. They didn't come all the way from Chicago to hear you cackle.
Now, Gildy. Wait, they're going to sing again.
Horace.
Yes, it's beautiful. Nothing like the carols at this time of year. They warm the cockles of my heart and send the Yuletide spirit coursing through my veins.
Quiet, Horace. Listen.
The great Gildersleeve continues his search for a Christmas present in just a moment. Again this year, as the holiday season approaches, the makers of Kraft quality foods wish you all a very Merry Christmas and a happy and prosperous New Year. During the year now drawing to a close, we have appreciated the confidence you have shown through your purchases in all the fine food products which your grocer has brought to you from Kraft. You may be sure that Kraft products will continue to merit your confidence in the future, as they have in the past, and that the Kraft name on any label will continue to be your guide to the very finest in foods. Again, we say Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to each of you from all the men and women of Kraft. Now, back to the great Gildersleeve. Well, there's a fancy Christmas package under the tree at Paula Winthrop's house from Gildersleeve's out-of-town rival. What's in it? That's what the water commissioner would like to know.
Whatever it is, I'll get her something better. He may have the edge of me saying goodbye on the porch, but by George, I'll beat him under the Christmas tree. Yeah, I'll go all out. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm looking for a Christmas present, Peavy. For a lady. Something extra special.
A gift for Mrs. Winthrop, is it?
You bet. That sneaky Pendleton fellow bought her something that looks pretty nice. And I'm going to go him one better. I'm going to get her something so beautiful and so clever, it'll make him look silly.
My, giving you trouble, is he?
Well, I guess Paul's impressed with the guy because he came all the way from Dayton to see her.
Well, that does take more of an effort than just walking across the street the way you do.
Any ideas, Peavy?
Well, you might go to Dayton and come back.
No, Peavy. I want suggestions about a gift.
Well, what did she like? Has she dropped any hints?
No. She's been too busy planning a nice Christmas for the children's home. She spends a lot of time over there.
Oh, that's nice.
There must be something clever and original I can get for her, Peavy.
Does she like sweetmeats?
Sweetmeats?
We have some very attractive boxes of candied prunes, quite healthful, too.
No, Peavy.
Well, how about some musical bath salts?
No.
Well, how about a nice set of bath scales? Women like to weigh themselves, you know.
No.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you're rather hard to please.
Yep. Peavy, I've got to get something different. Something original. Now, you've had plenty of experience at this Christmas thing.
That's true.
You've been buying Christmas presents for Mrs. Peavy for 20 years.
Yes, I have.
Well, certainly, after all that time, a man should know what it takes to please a woman.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, my goodness. I can see you're going to be no help at all, Peavy. I'm going over to Hogan Brothers.
That's a good idea. And happy shopping, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Happy shopping. Oop, elevator's crowded. Ooh, what a mob in these stores. Why does everybody wait till the last minute to buy presents? Whoop, watch that umbrella, lady.
Second floor, phonographs, radios, toys.
Out on 2, please.
Come here, please.
You might get her a radio. No, everybody has a radio. Have to be more original than that if I'm going to beat that Dayton Don Juan. Christmas won't mean a thing to me unless I outdo him. Well, cute toys up here.
Oh, is that you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, hello, Bertie. What are you doing up here in toys?
Oh, I got a lot of little nieces and nephews I have to buy for.
Oh, yes.
They don't have much, so when I show up every Christmas with my arms full of toys, they think I'm some pumpkins.
Yeah, I'll bet they do, Bertie. Say, what if I showed up with an armful of toys for those kiddies at the children's home? The ones Mrs. Winthrop is so fond of.
Oh, them children would think you were some pumpkins too, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, I guess they would. What's more, I'd be some pumpkins with Paula, too.
Yes, sir.
You bet. There's nothing I could do that'd impress her more. Right, George, this is a great idea we had, Bertie. Clerk, I want to buy some toys. I wonder where all the kids are. Paula's car is parked out in front, but say, I'll bet she's in the infirmary. Well, I'll walk in on them, pass out these toys to the little kiddies, and tell Paula this is my Christmas present to her. What can she say? Except that I'm the greatest guy in the world. And this'll fix that Bruce Pendleton. You can never top this. Well, here we are. I see some children. Hello, kiddies.
Hello.
Hello. Where's Mrs. Winthrop?
She'll be back. She went to get us some orange juice.
Oh. Where are all the rest of the children?
They got taken downtown.
They did?
Yeah, to see the big Christmas tree. All that were able to go.
I see. Well, I'll just put these packages down and wait for Mrs. Winthrop.
Are you Santa Claus?
Me?
No, he's not Santa Claus. He hasn't got a white beard. But he's nice and fat. Yeah, but he's not Santa Claus. Santa Claus never comes around here.
No, wait a minute, young fellow. I'm sort of a Santa Claus. I brought all these presents to you children.
For us, honest and truly? Oh, boy. You see, Tommy, he is Santa Claus. Oh, boy, I gotta come over and see him. Tommy's lucky. He's in a wheelchair.
Oh. Well, I'll bring the presents around to your little bed when Mrs. Winthrop comes.
I want to open mine now.
No, wait a minute, Tommy. You shouldn't open presents until Christmas.
I don't want to open mine until Christmas. I just want to dream about what's in them.
That's the idea, little girl.
While we're waiting for Mrs. Winthrop, will you read us a Christmas story?
Christmas story?
That's what she was doing. Yeah, in that book.
Well, I like stories. I used to read them to my niece and nephew. Here, let's see what we have here. Why the Chimes Rang by Raymond MacDonald Alden.
I like that one. I don't know it. Well, I've been in here longer than you have.
Yes. Well, let's read it. We don't have much time. Once upon a time, in a faraway country, there was a wonderful church. It stood on a high hill in the midst of a great city. And every Sunday, as well as on sacred days like Christmas, thousands of people climbed the hill to its great archways, looking like lines of ants all moving in the same direction.
They don't allow ants in here. Stop interrupting, Tommy.
Yes, you must listen, Tommy. Now, all the people knew that at the top of the tower was a chime of Christmas bells. They'd hung up there ever since the church had been built, and were the most beautiful bells in the world. Some described them as sounding like angels far up in the sky, and others as sounding like strange winds singing through the trees. But for many years, they had never been heard.
Why didn't the bells ring?
Well, we're coming to that. It was said that people had been growing less careful of their gifts for the Christ child, and that no offering was brought which was fine enough to deserve the music of the chimes. Every Christmas Eve, people still crowded to the altar, each one trying to bring some gift better than any other.
Why'd they do that?
Well, for personal reasons, I guess. They were trying to make a big impression.
Oh.
Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Now, a number of miles from the city, in a little country village, lived a boy named Pedro and his little brother. They had heard of the service in the church on Christmas Eve and planned to go see the beautiful celebration. Nobody can guess, little brother, Pedro would say, all the fine things there are to see and hear. And I've even heard it said that the Christ child himself sometimes comes down to bless the service. What if we could see him? The day before Christmas, Pedro and little brother were able to slip quietly away. And although the walking was hard in the frosty air, before nightfall they had trudged so far, hand in hand, that they saw the lights of the big city just ahead of them. They were about to enter one of the great gates in the wall that surrounded it, when they saw something dark on the snow near their path and stepped aside to look at it.
What was it?
Well, let's see. There by the path was a poor woman who had fallen in the snow, too sick and tired to get in where she might have found shelter.
Oh.
Pedro knelt down beside her. "You will have to go on alone, little brother," he said. "Alone?" cried little brother. "But you will not see the Christmas festival." "No," said Pedro, and he could not keep back a bit of choking sound in his throat. "See this poor woman? Her face looks like the Madonna in the chapel window, and she will freeze to death if nobody cares for her." "But I cannot bear to leave you and go on alone," said little brother. "Both of us need not miss the service," said Pedro, "and it better be I than you. You can easily find your way to the church, and you must see and hear everything twice, little brother. Once for you and once for me. And oh, if you get a chance, little brother, to slip up to the altar without getting in anyone's way, take this little silver piece of mine and lay it down for my offering when no one is looking." In this way, he hurried little brother off to the city and winked hard to keep back the tears as he heard the crunching footsteps sounding farther and farther away in the twilight. The great church was wonderful that night. When the organ played and the thousands of people sang, the walls shook with the sound, and little Pedro, way outside the city wall, felt the earth tremble around him. At the close of the service came the procession with the offerings to be laid on the altar. Rich men and great men marched proudly up to lay down their gifts to the Christ child. Some brought wonderful jewels. Some brought baskets of gold. But the chimes did not ring. And last of all came the king of the country, hoping with all the rest to win for himself the chime of the Christmas bells. There went a great murmur through the church as the people saw the king take from his head the royal crown, all set with precious stones, and lay it gleaming on the altar as his offering to the Holy Child. "Surely," everyone said, "we shall hear the bells now, for nothing like this has ever happened before." But still, only the cold old wind was heard in the tower. And the people shook their heads. And some of them said, as they had said before, that they never really believed the story of the chimes, and doubted if they ever rang at all. Suddenly, everyone looked at the old minister, who was standing by the altar holding up his hand for silence. Not a sound could be heard from anyone in the church, but as all the people strained their ears to listen, there came, softly but distinctly, swinging through the air, the sound of the chimes in the tower. So far away, and yet so clear the music seemed. So much sweeter were the notes than anything that had been heard before, rising and falling away up there in the sky, that the people in the church sat for a moment, as still as though something held each of them by the shoulders. Then they all stood up together and stared straight at the altar to see what great gift had awakened the long silent bells. But all that the nearest of them saw was the childish figure of little brother, who had crept softly down the aisle when no one was looking, and had laid Pedro's little piece of silver on the altar.
That's a wonderful story. Why did the bells ring when little brother laid the piece of silver on the altar?
Well,
Why didn't they ring when the great men brought jewels and things?
like the book said, each one was trying to bring some gift better than any other. Those men were trying to outdo each other, while little Pedro gave out of the goodness of his heart. He didn't have any ulterior motive.
Ulterior motive? What's that?
Well, I guess that's what I had when I came in here.
That's Mrs. Winthrop coming.
It is?
Yeah.
I guess I'll be going.
Aren't you going to wait and see Mrs. Winthrop? Where are you going, mister?
Well, I think I'll sneak out this side door.
But how'll she know who brought the presents?
Well, that's not important anymore. Merry Christmas.
Thanks. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
I'll tiptoe down the back steps. Well, 5 o'clock. I didn't know the children's home had chimes. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Portions of the preceding program were transcribed. Groucho Marx, You Bet Your Life. He's on NBC. The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, you know, makes Philadelphia brand cream cheese, the cream cheese that's been famous for quality since 1880. Delicious Philadelphia brand is so popular, it outsells all other brands of cream cheese combined. Enjoy it often. But remember, there's only one Philadelphia brand cream cheese, and it's made by Kraft. And you know, the world's favorite cheeses are made or imported by Kraft. Later on in the show, I'll tell you exciting news about the wonderful free offer Kraft is making. Well, there's no time like Christmas. Yesterday, everybody enjoyed the thrill of opening gaily wrapped packages and emptying stockings by the fireplace. And since it's the custom to drop in on friends to see what jolly old St. Nick brought, let's go back a day and see what happened at the great Gildersleeve's house.
Right, George. Opening presents is fun.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Unc.
Wrapping paper, boxes, ribbon, presents all over the place. The parlor looks like a department store.
When are we going to open the presents we're saving for last?
Bronco's just like a kid.
He is a kid.
Yeah, I sure am at Christmas.
Well, Bronco, we'll open the last round just as soon as Bertie gets the twins settled. This has been a pretty hectic morning for them.
Uh-huh, weren't they excited? Their eyes were so busy taking in everything.
Boy, I can't wait to open this present from Babs.
Well, the twins are asleep. Let's open that last present.
We're just waiting for you, Bertie.
You first, Uncle Mort.
Me? Yeah, all right.
Well, hey, wait a minute. How about me?
But, Leroy, you always wanted to open yours last.
That was before he had a girl.
Well?
Say, look what I have. A desk set from the family. Just what I need.
Yeah, try the pen, Unc.
Yeah, I think I will. Red ink.
That's to use after Christmas.
Bertie, you open yours next.
I was hoping I'd be next. I saved the one from the family, too.
Well, we hope you like it, Bertie.
Yes, sir. I wonder what this can be. Uh-oh. No. It can't be. But it is. Bertie got a genuine dyed-in-the-wool cashmere sweater.
Neat.
Not bad, huh, Bertie?
No, sir. Bertie never thought she'd see the happy day she'd own a genuine cashmere sweater. Now, where's the card?
Here it is.
Thank you. To Bertie with all our best wishes for a very Merry Christmas. Ain't that nice?
We hope you like the color, Bertie.
Yes, ma'am. I like everything about it. Excuse me, I gotta go try this on.
Now, Bronco, open your present.
Well, I should insist that you open yours first, Marge, but I'm too anxious to see what's in this tall, round package.
You'll see.
If it was from Uncle Mort, I'd say it's a bottle of water.
Why don't you kick it and see if it leaks?
Leroy.
Gosh, it must be important. It's well wrapped.
Well, all I'll tell you is that it's something for our new house.
Yeah, Marge and I decided we'd be practical this year. We're giving each other something for the house.
Fine. You're a very sensible couple.
Well, look what my sweet wife gave me. A keg of nails.
Nails? Oh, for corn's sake.
Hey, nice.
Oh, thanks, Marge.
Just think, Bronco, when we're in our new home, we'll know it's held together with the nails I gave you for Christmas.
Yeah, the roof over our heads will be held together with nails of love.
This is sickening. Let's get on with the presents.
You, Marjorie? Shall I bring it out from behind the tree?
Will you, Unky?
You bet. And you, It's bigger than I am. Heavier, too.
Let me give you a hand.
Yeah. Oh.
There.
Yeah.
What do you think it is, Marge?
Well, it must be something for the house. I can't imagine.
Maybe it's the whole house.
Oh, Leroy.
Yeah. There we are.
Take the wrapping off, Marge.
Well, here goes. Oh, Bronco, you darling.
What did he give you, Marge? What is it?
A
A door.
door?
Yeah, our front door. Solid birch.
Oh, Bronco, you were teasing me. You said we couldn't afford this kind.
Oh, well, Marge.
Isn't it beautiful, Unky?
Well, if I was giving somebody a door, I can't think of a nicer one.
So she got a door for Christmas. Come on, I want to open my present.
Oh, sorry, Leroy. I guess we got carried away.
Yeah, Leroy's been waiting all morning to open his gift from Babs.
Oh, it's an awfully cute little package.
Yeah, it isn't very big.
No, Leroy, don't be disappointed before you open it. It could be a jackknife or something.
Oh, boy, look at this. A gold wristwatch.
Really?
Gosh, isn't that a beauty?
That's quite a gift, Leroy.
Yeah.
Certainly makes my old turnip look sick.
Unky, do you think Leroy should accept it?
What do you mean? I've already accepted it.
Well, Leroy, a watch like that is a more expensive gift than you'd expect from a childhood acquaintance.
Who's a childhood acquaintance? We've been practically going steady for a couple of months. Hey, I gotta go show my watch to Bertie.
What a watch. That Leroy came off pretty well. Of course, you understand, Marge, I'm very happy with my keg of nails.
I know you are, darling.
Well, I'm a little surprised that Mr. Bullard let Babs spend that much money on a present for Leroy. That boy has more gold in his wrist than I have in the bank. Good morning, Bertie.
Morning, Miss Gildersleeve.
Am I too late for breakfast?
No, sir, but the others did beat you out this morning.
Yeah, it's always difficult to get started for the office the day after Christmas.
Yes, sir. Here's some coffee.
Good. That should start me perking. Where's Leroy?
Oh, he's over at Mr. Bullard's. They was away yesterday, so Leroy couldn't wait to see what Babs got for Christmas.
You know, I wondered why Babs didn't come over yesterday.
He left here at 8:56 and 22 seconds, according to his new watch.
That watch came as quite a surprise to all of us, Bertie.
Yes, sir. There was a lot of surprises around here. A keg of nails, a door, and a genuine cashmere sweater. But that watch, oh, that topped them all.
Well, Bertie, I'm not one to encourage expensive gifts for kids who don't know the value of money. Babs isn't to blame. It's Mr. Bullard.
It is?
You shouldn't have let Babs buy Leroy anything so expensive in the first place.
No, sir.
After all, it isn't a good idea for the kiddies to set their sights too high.
No, sir.
That Bullard overindulges little Babs.
Yes, sir.
And I think of how much that gold watch must have cost. Why, it's ridiculous.
Yes, sir.
Of course, it's not my problem.
No, sir.
The watch does fit Leroy's wrist. If Mr. Bullard feels he has money to throw around and wants to toss a little this way, yeah, I'll be big about it and let Leroy catch it.
Yes, sir.
Is the water commissioner in his office?
Come in, Judge.
Season's greetings, Gildy.
Thank you, Judge. I didn't expect to see you around today.
I came by to check on you, Gildy.
Oh? Why?
I know you play Santa Claus every year, and I always worry about you getting stuck in the chimney.
Oh, my goodness.
When are you going to invite me over to see your tree, Gildy?
Not until we take it down. You might eat the ornaments, you old goat.
Gildy, did you and yours have a Merry Christmas?
Yeah, but it was Leroy who hit the jackpot.
Oh?
Believe it or not, Judge, Babs gave him a gold wristwatch.
A gold wristwatch? Gildy, that's the sort of thing a girl gives her husband.
I know a husband who got a keg of nails.
What?
Never mind, Judge. What do you think of Bullard permitting Babs to go overboard like that?
Well, Gilder, the way Babs has been raised, perhaps she doesn't know the value of a dollar.
By George, I'm glad Leroy does. He'd never do a silly thing like that. I wouldn't let him if he wanted to. I don't have my eyes closed to things like that Bullard.
Gilder, perhaps Rumson didn't know Babs bought the watch.
Come in. If Bullard doesn't know what's going on, he's a real knucklehead.
Gildersleeve?
Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Morning, Rumson.
Judge, Gildersleeve, whom are you calling a knucklehead?
You, I calling you, well.
Speak up, laughing boy.
No, Mr. Bullard.
Speak up. Don't be mealy-mouthed. I heard you.
Well, you heard me anyway. I was just telling the judge it was silly of you to let Babs give Leroy such an expensive present.
Oh?
Rumson, I suggested that perhaps you didn't know Babs had bought Leroy the watch.
Yeah, that's why you're a knucklehead. Yeah, I mean...
Gildersleeve, I have news for you.
You do?
Your Leroy gave my Babs this 3-foot string of pearls.
A 3-foot string of pearls? I didn't know that.
Knucklehead.
Leroy must have spent all the money he made selling Christmas trees. Mr. Bullard, Babs has to return those pearls.
And Leroy has to return the watch.
Now, gentlemen, if you ask me...
Nobody asked you.
But if
Quiet, you old goat.
Well, I see my advice is unwanted. This is a conversation for knuckleheads.
Leroy and Babs, hardly in their teens and giving each other expensive presents. These pearls must have cost Leroy $35 or $40. Well, by George, he'll have to take them back. Leroy! Leroy!
Unky, you're shouting.
You bet I'm shouting. Margie, where's Leroy?
Well, I haven't seen him. Have you, Bronco?
No, but if he's in the neighborhood, I'll bet he heard you.
Yeah. Maybe it's just well he isn't here. I better cool off before I see the boy.
What's the matter, Unky?
Marjorie, look at this.
Oh, what a gorgeous string of pearls.
Say, what lucky young lady are going to lasso with those?
Bronco, I couldn't afford these. They're Leroy's Christmas present to Babs.
Yeah?
You don't mean it, Unky.
She gave him a gold watch, and he gave her a string of pearls. Isn't that the most ridiculous thing you ever heard of?
Oh, it certainly is.
Oh, I don't know.
What?
Well, admitting that Babs is a little young to be receiving such gorgeous pearls, I wonder how they'd look on me.
Now, Marge, you got your door for Christmas?
Yeah, it's too bad Leroy and Babs aren't as practical as you two.
Well, I guess it's fun to be impractical sometimes. I've never had a string of pearls like this.
Well, I've never had a gold watch like Leroy's either. Of course, you understand, Marge, honey, that I'm perfectly happy with my keg of nails.
Sure. It's been a fine Christmas.
Well, I'm perfectly thrilled with my door. You understand that, too, don't you, Bronco?
Yeah, sure he does.
Oh, you sure?
After all, it's such a practical gift.
Well, Marge, we're building a home, and you were the one who suggested a practical Christmas.
I suggested it?
And you'll have to go a long way before you find anything more practical than that keg of nails you gave me.
Bronco Thompson.
No, kiddies.
It was your idea to give something for the house, you and your silly budget.
Silly budget? If it wasn't for my budget, our bank account would look pretty silly.
Children, please.
Uncle Mort, I'm not a child. Children get pearls.
And gold watches.
Uncle Mort, do you know what Mr. Practical Bronco did the other day when we were shopping?
No, but...
I held up a nylon stocking to show him how sheer it was, and what do you think it reminded him of?
What?
Looking through a window pane that he could buy for the same amount of money.
Now, Marge, wait a minute.
So how should I expect pearls?
Well, why should I expect a watch?
Bronco didn't get a watch for Christmas, but he's sure getting the works.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Now is your chance, ladies, to get a free, yes, free copy of one of the most exciting recipe pamphlets Kraft has ever offered. This handy file-type pamphlet has more than 20 easy-to-follow recipes for making delectable, melt-in-your-mouth fudge and creamy smooth frostings a brand new way, a simply amazing way with Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Just imagine, with Philadelphia brand cream cheese, you can make fudge and frostings that are perfect every time. Never grainy, never too hard, never too soft, but always delightfully creamy smooth. And making wonderful fudge and frostings with Philadelphia brand cream cheese is easy because there's no cooking, no testing, no beating to worry about. Just follow the simple instructions in the recipe pamphlet. You'll have luscious fudge and frosting with perfect, delicate richness, because Philadelphia brand is made with lots of fine milk and thick cream. Just be sure you use genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese. When you buy, look for the red Kraft K that's on every silvery package to help you pick the real thing at a glance. Remember, genuine Philadelphia brand cream cheese is made only by Kraft, and it's guaranteed fresh. Now, to get your free copy of this wonderful recipe pamphlet, just drop a postcard to Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. That address again, Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. Hurry, write tonight. Well, the great Gildersleeve and his family had a wonderful Christmas. But the day after, complications started to develop. It began when Mr. Bullard got upset because his niece Babs gave Leroy a gold watch. Then Gildersleeve got upset because his nephew Leroy gave Babs a string of pearls. These gifts then upset Marjorie and Bronco, who had gone in for a practical Christmas. Now, guess who's on his way to Peavy's drugstore for an aspirin?
Hello, Peavy.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
Give me a box of aspirin, Peavy.
Very well. You're figuring up your Christmas bills already, are you?
I've had a bigger headache than that. I just had to tell Leroy to return the gold watch Babs gave him for Christmas.
My, that fine watch that Leroy showed me?
Yeah.
It seems I heard something about a string of pearls, too.
Well, Leroy has to take them back to the jewelry store. That's one thing that Bullard and I agree on.
You and Mr. Bullard agreed on something?
At last.
Well, that's Christmas for you. Yesterday, Mrs. Peavy's mother and I agreed on something.
Oh, what?
That it was Christmas.
Oh, my goodness. This problem with the kids is serious, Peavy. Just because they like each other, they figure they have to spend every nickel they have on gifts.
I recall when I was first smitten. I splurged a little on a gift for my lad of love.
You, Peavy?
I'm here to tell you. I presented her with a World's Fair pillow, as I recall. Purple velvet with orange tassel. Her father and my father insisted that we return each other's gifts, too. And as it turned out, I'm glad of it.
What'd she give you, Peavy?
She gave me a kiss, and I gave it right back.
Peavy, you're making light of this. Leroy must have spent $35 or $40 for those pearls.
Well, it was his money, wasn't it?
True. But it surprises me that our youngsters don't display better judgment. If I were a boy, I wouldn't give a girl a pearl necklace.
No, I don't think you would.
And if I were presented with a handsome gold watch, nobody'd have to force me to give it back.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Gee, Babs, I'm glad you came over.
Well, Leroy, I thought we should spend our last moments together with our presents.
Yeah. We've got to take 'em back. We got to take 'em back.
Uncle Rumson said it had to be done today.
Yeah. So did Unc.
Let's keep them as long as we can, until just before the jewelry store closes at 5 o'clock.
I don't want to take my watch back until I have to.
Well, Mr. Peavy's is close to the jewelry store. Don't you think it'd help our morale to go there and drink sodas until 5 o'clock?
Well, yeah, but gosh, Babs, I'm a little short of money.
Huh?
Well, you know how it is with a man right after Christmas.
Oh, well, maybe it's better if we just sit here and suffer.
Why don't we go see if Bertie has some cookies and milk?
Okay. I do feel a little weak.
Yeah. A man needs strength to return a fine watch like this. Hi, Bertie.
Hello, Bertie.
Well, can Bertie do something for you children?
Well, we sort of thought about going down to Mr. Peavy's drugstore, but can we have some milk and cookies?
You sure can. You can have anything you want.
Yeah. Anything but a watch.
And a few pearls.
You poor kids. You two got faces as long as Miss Marjorie and Mr. Bronco's.
What's the matter with them?
Well, they got a little too practical for Christmas.
I don't believe in being practical at Christmas. It isn't any fun. If you like somebody, you should show it.
Well, you sure showed it with those nice presents you had to take back.
We haven't taken them back yet, Bertie. We're keeping them as long as we can.
I just hate to give up my pearls.
I don't blame you. Here's your milk, honey.
Thank you, Bertie.
Here's yours, Leroy, and a plate of cookies.
Thanks. Bertie, listen to the tick of this watch. Finest tick I ever heard.
That's a fine watch, all right.
Tomorrow, maybe somebody else will own it. Somebody we don't even know.
That's true.
And some other woman will be wearing my pearls.
Poor little Babs.
Babs, I'm never going to have another watch. I'll just remember the one you gave me.
Poor little Leroy.
When I'm a debutante and all the other girls are wearing pearls and they say, "Where are yours?" I'll say, "You can't see them, but they're always around my neck. And they were given to me by Leroy."
Cookies, anybody?
Yeah, I wonder if I did the right thing. In a way, Peavy's right. Leroy did spend his own money. Still, the kids have to understand that Mr. Bullard and I know best.
Oh, hello, Gildersleeve.
Hello, Mr. Bullard. Didn't see you behind your bushes there.
Well, I was just shaking off some of the snow before this hedge breaks down.
Oh?
And incidentally, keeping an eye out for Babs and Leroy.
Well, I was thinking about the kids myself.
It's nearly 5 o'clock. I suppose by now they've returned those expensive baubles.
Yeah, too bad they weren't more practical, like Marjorie and Bronco.
Marjorie and Bronco?
Yeah, they gave each other something for their new home. She gave him a keg of nails, and he gave her the door.
The door?
Yeah, the front door for the house.
Oh! Have they had a happy Christmas?
Well, until they saw what Leroy and Babs gave each other.
Oh, foolish children.
Yeah. Leroy stood out in the snow for 2 weeks, selling Christmas trees just to buy Babs a string of pearls.
Well, I gave Babs a check for $50, and all of it went into the purchase of Leroy's watch, except $1.50.
How do you know?
Well, that's about what this necktie cost.
Oh, yeah.
I encouraged Babs to buy something nice for herself, but she said she wanted to buy a gift worthy of Leroy.
Leroy felt the same way about Babs. It was hard for me to insist that Leroy take back the pearls.
I'll never forget the stricken look in Bab's eyes when I told her she'd have to ask Leroy for the watch. She looked up at me like a wounded deer.
You wonderful girl, Babs. Sweet, self-sacrificing.
Stout fella, Leroy.
Yeah, he took it like a man. Braced his shoulders and said, I guess you know best, Dunk.
Babs took it bravely. When I told her, she just lifted her chin, walked out into the snow, smiling.
Too bad.
They're hiding broken hearts, Gildersleeve, and we broke them.
Right, George, I don't like the idea of broken hearts, especially at Christmas.
Gildersleeve, do you think we still have time?
You mean you're willing to let them keep their presents, too?
It isn't quite 5 o'clock. They may be at your house.
You follow me, Bullard. Follow me.
Well, I hope they're here, Gildersleeve.
Yeah, I don't see them anywhere. Bertie! Bertie!
What's all the commotion? Oh, hello, Mr. Bullard.
Bertie, have you seen Babs and Leroy?
We have to find them, Bertie. All is forgiven. They can keep the presents.
That's nice, gentlemen, but you're too late.
We are?
Oh, no.
You're too late. You're closing the barn after the horse is gone.
Yeah, but, Bertie, we've thought it over.
Yes, sir, you're too late. You're closing the barn after the horse is gone.
Yeah, but...
Mr. Gildersleeve, you know what you are?
Yes, Bertie.
That's right. You're too late. You're closing the barn after the horse is gone. I'm sorry, gentlemen.
Well, Bullard, we're too late.
Yes, the horse is gone. I'd better be going, too.
Well, we've done a nice, big, fat job of ruining the kids' Christmas.
You sit in Unc's chair, Babs. Thank you, Leroy.
Listen, Gildersleeve.
And I'll sit over here.
They're still in the house, Bullard.
Then we're not too late.
Leroy!
19, 20, 5's 25.
Leroy!
Babs, dear.
Oh, hi, Unc. 26, 27.
Babs, what are you doing?
Excuse us, Uncle Rumson. We're counting our money.
Your money?
Bullard, we are too late.
Poor unhappy children.
Who's unhappy? 28, 29.
What's this, Leroy?
We were broke, and now we're loaded. 30, 35.
But, Babs, we were going to let you keep the necklace and the watch.
We had the fun of getting them for Christmas. Now we can spend the money again.
Shrewd girl.
Come on, Babs. Let's go down to Mr. Peavy's and have a soda.
Oh, I'd love it. We haven't been downtown all day.
So long, Unc. Bye, Uncle Robinson.
Goodbye.
Ta-ta. Well, what do you make of that?
Well, wait a minute, Gildersleeve. If they haven't been downtown all day, they couldn't have taken those presents back to the jeweler's.
So that's right. Where'd they get the money?
Oh, hello, Unky. Mr. Bullard.
Good evening, Marjorie.
Marjorie, you're wearing pearls.
They're a gift from my husband.
Beautiful.
Uh-huh, and he's taking me out to dinner this evening. Hurry, Bronco, darling. We'll be late.
No, he won't. It's only 5:15, according to my new gold watch.
Well, Gildersleeve, it seems everything turned out all right.
Yes, indeed. Maybe I can even borrow some money from Leroy to pay my Christmas bills.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Remember, ladies, write tonight for your free, that's right, free pamphlet with more than 20 exciting recipes for a perfect, luscious fudge and creamy smooth frostings you can make easily without cooking with Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Just drop a postcard to Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. That address again, Kraft Kitchen, Box 6567, Department G, Chicago 77, Illinois. And now, Mr. Willard Waterman steps out of his role as the Great Gildersleeve
to say, I hope you all had a happy Christmas. And with the New Year so close at hand, we want to take this opportunity to wish all our faithful friends the best of everything in the coming year. So it's Happy New Year to you all from the members of our cast. First here's Barbara Whiting.
Babs.
Then Gail Gordon.
Rumson Bullard.
Lillian Randolph.
Birdie.
Mary Lee Robb,
Marjorie.
and Dick Crenna.
Bronco.
Now Earl Ross,
Judge Hooker.
Richard LeGrand,
Mr. Peavy.
and Walter Tetley.
You can have all the money you want at 8%, Unc.
What a boy. Folks, let's make sure that there'll be no one missing from our friendly circle next year. When you're driving, take an extra few minutes for safety's sake. Now, season's greeting from all the people behind the scenes, from our writers John Elliott and Andy White, and our editor Paul West, from our engineer Leon Fry and Monty Frazier handling sound effects, and from our producer-director Frank Pittman and Virgil Reimer for NBC. And, of course, these holiday greetings come to you, too, from our sponsors, the Kraft Foods Company. Their representative on this program,
John Heaston, and the entire family of Kraft employees.
Happy New Year, everyone. Good night.
You know, it takes 3 things to make a sandwich. The bread, then meat or cheese or egg, whatever you like best in between. And the third thing is, a touch of real mustard. For when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. That is, if it's Kraft prepared mustard. There are 2 kinds, you know. Mild Kraft's mustard, smooth and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with horseradish added. Have both on hand for different tastes, different uses. Remember, when you add just a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Get Kraft's prepared mustard.
Groucho Marx? You bet your life. He's next on NBC.
Transcribed.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. Just about this time each week, we usually bring you some hints and ideas about using some of those fine Kraft foods. But we just don't have time to do that tonight because Christmas is in the air. And the Kraft choristers are waiting with a traditional carol.
He came upon a midnight clear, that glorious song of old. From angels bending near the earth to touch their hearts of gold. Peace on the earth, goodwill to men, from hands of gracious King. The world in solemn stillness lay to hear the angels sing. Still through the globe and skies they come with peace for wings unfurled, and still their heavenly music flows o'er all the weary world. Above the sad and lonely plains they bend on hovering wing, and ever o'er its gable sounds the blessed angels sing. Peace on the earth, goodwill to men, from hands of gracious King. Rest each time a weary road, and hear the angels sing.
Yes, the great Gildersleeve's town of Summerfield is imbued with all the excitement and anticipation that attends the Yuletide season. There's the hurried search for the last-minute gift, the elaborate preparations for the big family dinner, and people are saying Merry Christmas to people they've never seen before. Some folks like to put up the tree very early and enjoy its fragrance and beauty, but it's traditional with the great Gildersleeve to decorate his tree on the day before Christmas.
Leroy, don't just jump up in the air and toss things on the tree.
Good gosh, Unc, it doesn't have enough tinsel on top.
Here, let me hang it up there.
Okay.
I can't reach the top either.
I got an idea.
Oh?
Boost me up to the chandelier. I'll swing past and drop things.
Leroy, you're not a monkey.
But I can do practically anything a monkey can do.
Yeah, well, let's leave well enough alone.
Okay. A tree doesn't need many decorations anyway. Just presents.
Yes.
Leroy, how you and Mr. Gildersleeve doing with the tree?
We can't get enough stuff on the top, Bertie.
Did anybody think about using the kitchen stool?
Why didn't I think of that?
Because you're not as smart as Bertie?
Leroy, that's a risky thing to say before Santa Claus comes.
Hey, excuse me. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry. I'll get the stool.
Why, George, he's on good behavior today, Bertie.
Yes, sir.
You think we have enough lights strung on the tree?
Oh, yes, sir. I wouldn't change a thing.
Here's the stool, Unc.
Fine.
It's too bad Miss Margie and Mr. Bronco ain't here this time.
Yeah, but they'll just miss it, that's all.
It's their tough luck.
No mail from them this morning?
Nah, they're not thinking about us.
Well, I'm a little surprised that we haven't even had a card from them.
Well, Bertie better get back to her kitchen. Just 'cause there's only 3 of us, Bertie's not going to go slow down in the kitchen.
Keen, Bertie.
Yeah, I guess you'll have to, Bertie. I'm up in the tree.
Eggman.
Morning, Miss Cooley.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I came to the front door because I'm not here on business. Hello, Bertie.
Come in, Cooley. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. I brought something for your tree. Hello, Leroy.
Hi.
I find it pays to remember my customers this time of year. Hello, customer Gildersleeve.
Hello, Mr. Cooley. That's very nice of you.
What did you bring?
Leroy, it isn't polite to ask.
Well?
Oh, that's all right. I brought the water commissioner an egg poacher.
An egg poacher?
That's nice.
I always give a lot of thought to my Christmas presents.
Well, thank you very much. Now, let's see what we have for Mr. Cooley.
What are you going to give him, a gallon of water?
You'll have to come up with something besides water. On the farm, we have our own well.
Bertie, where is our gift for Mr. Cooley?
Here it is, Mr. Cooley.
Well, thank you.
I better get back and look at that oven.
The card says, do not open until Christmas.
It's a necktie.
Leroy.
Well, he told us about the egg poacher.
Glad you told me, Leroy. I wouldn't like to lie awake tonight wondering about it. Well, I'll take my loot and go home.
Well, have a nice holiday, Cooley.
Thank you, sir. I suppose you're expecting all the family over for Christmas.
Well, Marjorie and her family are out of town. This year it'll just be Leroy and me.
Yeah, we're going to have a ball, I'll bet you.
It's too bad you won't have all your family together. We're having a house full.
Yeah, that's nice.
All of my folks will be there, and there'll be Mrs. Cooley's sister from Kalamazoo and her brother from the Chicago Zoo.
No kidding?
He works there.
Oh.
Well, if you get a little lonesome, Mr. Gildersleeve, bring Leroy out to our house.
Well, thanks, Mr. Cooley, but we'll be fine.
Yeah, who's going to be lonesome?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Well, Leroy, I guess the tree is ready.
Unc, why does everybody feel they have to have a lot of people around just because it's Christmas?
I haven't the vaguest idea. I guess they're just not as self-sufficient as we are, that's all. I don't know anybody who's going to have a nicer Christmas. Do you?
Heck no. That's what I've been telling myself.
Right.
Yeah, right. Remember when there were so many of us that took all Christmas morning to open our presents?
Yeah, I remember it well.
But this time it'll be different. I can open a present, you can open a present. Heck, we'll have all that stuff over within half an hour.
I suppose it would be nice, though, to see Marjorie and Bronco.
Yeah, but if they were here with the twins and the in-laws, what a clam bake.
Well, Christmas is no time to bake clams. Yeah.
Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, that was pretty good. Leroy.
Yeah?
What are we laughing at?
I don't know.
With part of the family away, I guess it isn't going to be much of a Christmas for Leroy. Well, I'll drop into Peavy's and get an extra surprise for him. Hello, Mr. Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
What can I do for you today?
Peavy, what Christmas presents do you have left?
I'm just about cleaned out.
Say, you don't have much, do you?
Christmas business was so good, I dipped into some of my leftover Easter stock.
Really?
I took the cotton tail off the bunny rabbit, put it on his chin, and sold it for Santa Claus.
Peavy, you didn't.
Well, I could. What color rabbit do you want?
No. I'm looking for a gift for Leroy.
I thought you'd already bought him a bike, a football, and new skates.
Yes, but this is a bonus gift. A little something to fill his stocking.
And what about a chocolate malted milk?
Now, Peavy, I'm looking for something unusual.
That's pretty unusual.
Yes. Peavy, come up with an idea.
Well, I presented Mrs. Peavy with a rather unusual gift this year.
You did?
I gave her a train ticket back to her mother.
Peavy.
She wanted to spend part of the holidays back there.
Oh, I see.
Then we're giving our parrot some canary seed for Christmas, but that wouldn't do for Leroy, I guess.
Well, I see I'm getting nowhere here, Peavy.
Mr. Gildersleeve, in the spirit of Christmas, I'd suggest that you try to find something at Hogan Brothers.
You're not even going to try to sell me?
No, right now all I'm trying to do is to get you out of the store.
What?
I want to lock up for an hour and go hear the Kraft chorusers.
Say, they're singing around the community Christmas tree in the square, aren't they?
I'm here to tell you. I just may go down there and help them out a little. Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Peavy.
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, Christmas.
Oh! My goodness. Peavy, you're the one who should eat the canary seed.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Boy, look at the people. Hogan Brothers is booming.
Mr. Bentley, cash.
Yeah, I think I'll look in the sporting goods department. Why, George, I'll find something to brighten Leroy's Christmas. I can get to the counter in this crowd. Pardon me, madam. Miss, coming through. Watch that umbrella, lady. I was almost shish kebabbed.
One at a time, please.
Clerk, I've been waiting.
Oh, no, you haven't. I saw you push through the crowd, pushy.
Now, see here. I'm the water commissioner, and I'd like to see something nice for a boy.
How about a girl?
Smart Alec.
Why don't you just look around? In a moment, I'll be glad to help you. Would you like a gift wrap, madam?
Now, let's see. There's some basketballs, punching bag, table tennis.
Mr. Bentley, cash. Hey, mister,
Yes, young man.
I'd like to buy this fishing rod.
Well, I'm afraid that rod isn't for a boy.
Well, that's Leroy.
I don't want it for a boy. I want it for my uncle.
Oh.
That rod is quite expensive.
Well, that's okay. My uncle isn't going to have much of a Christmas. I've got to cheer him up.
Well, this should do it.
What a boy.
Let me see how much I got now. $1, $2, $2.50, 75, 76, 7, 8.
Little Leroy, spending his pennies on me.
I guess I don't have enough.
Well, we have some cheaper ones.
Leroy!
Hi, Unc.
Excuse me, there's a lady at the end of the counter waving some money at me.
Unc, what are you doing here?
Well, I might ask you the same thing.
I asked you first.
Leroy, I know why you're here. I couldn't help overhearing what you said to the clerk.
Well, gosh. Where were you?
Yeah. I was looking at the punching bags.
Unc, how about having lunch on me? I'm loaded.
You're loaded. No, lunch is on me, my boy. Come on, we'll shop later.
Hey, that's the Kraft choristers across the street in the square. Let's go hear them.
You bet. Nothing like carols at Christmas.
This is Jesus, good folk of the village. Christ is born, and Mary calls you. Oh, worthy is the mother. Oh, lovely
fine group of singers, eh, Leroy?
Yeah, keen. Hey, look. There's Mr. Peavy over by the platform.
So wonder he isn't up on it.
And look, Unc. Chief Gates and Floyd Munson.
Yeah, and there's Dr. Pettibone with his boy home from school.
Looks like everybody's here except Marge and Bronco.
Stiff upper lip, Leroy.
Well...
Shh. They're going to sing again.
Ding dong bell, ding dong bell, ding dong merrily on high, when the bells are ringing, ding dong merrily on high, is merry Christmas singing. Hosanna in excelsis.
Friends, the great Gildersleeve will be right back. Well, Christmas is so close, the bells you just heard might very well be Santa's sleigh bells. But before that jolly fellow comes to you, this is John Heaston on behalf of all the folks at Kraft, wishing each and every one of you the merriest, jolliest Christmas of them all. Well, the great Gildersleeve and Leroy are facing a situation they've never before had to face, an empty house at Christmas time. Each is trying to give the other the best possible Christmas, and the water commissioner is sure he has come up with the right answer.
Bertie?
Yes, sir?
Leroy isn't home, is he?
No, sir.
Oh, good.
What you got there, Miss Gildersleeve?
More presents for Leroy.
More presents?
Yeah. Open the closet door, will you, Bertie?
The closet's full. You better dump them here in the den and lock the door.
Yes, good idea. Watch it, Bertie.
Oh, just look at that. What'd you do, buy out the store?
Well, just about.
Yes, sir.
Bertie!
Uh-oh, Leroy.
Come in!
We better get out of here and lock the door.
Bertie, has the postman come around again yet?
He's made 2 trips, Leroy.
No word from Marjorie and Bronco, huh?
Nothing so far. Of course, you know how the mail is at Christmas.
Yeah, that boy needs cheering up. Leroy?
Yeah?
I suppose you noticed I locked the den door.
No, I didn't.
Well, I did. And don't try to find out why I locked it.
Okay.
Aren't you curious?
Well, I guess it's something you don't want me to see. Can I go down to Piggy's?
Yeah, I suppose so. Unless you want to stay here with Bertie and me.
Well, they're having a swell time down at Piggy's. They got a house full.
Oh.
So long.
Goodbye, my boy.
Bye, Leroy.
He doesn't seem very interested in his gifts, Bertie.
No, sir.
You got out of the house in a hurry.
Mr. Gildersleeve, Leroy wants to be where there's something going on.
Well, perhaps I should invite some people over for Christmas.
Now you're talking.
Why, George, why haven't I thought of this before? Why don't I ask my girlfriend?
Miss Tuttle?
You bet. Her family isn't here. And there's Peavy. He said Mrs. Peavy was going away for the holidays.
Oh, Leroy likes Mr. Peavy.
Sure, we'll have a crowd in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll get busy right away.
Yes, sir.
Merry Christmas, Bertie.
Yes, sir.
Why, George, this is a great idea. I just wish it was working. Miss Tuttle would be out of town, visiting relatives. Oh, well, it'd be a lot of fun to have old Peavy. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Did you find something for Leroy at Hogan Brothers?
Oh, a few things, Peavy, but Leroy and I want you for Christmas.
You want me gift wrapped, or can Santa Claus just drop me down the chimney?
Well, Peavy, we want you to come over and spend the day. Enjoy our Christmas with us.
Well, I appreciate the invitation, Mr. Gildersleeve, but I've decided to go with Mrs. Peavy to see her family.
Oh?
Mrs. Peavy and I wouldn't enjoy spending Christmas apart.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry your family can't be together this year.
Well...
excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'll wait on little Mrs. Potter.
Oh? She's still buying every pretty pill she sees?
Just about.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Peavy.
Well, thank you. The same to you.
Merry Christmas, Mrs. Potter.
Merry Christmas. Who is that?
It's Commissioner Gildersleeve.
Oh, it's you, Sonny. I didn't recognize you.
Oh?
My glasses are all fogged up. But you're coming through now.
Well, good.
Mr. Peavy, I'm still looking for a gift for a friend of mine.
You don't say.
She's so hard to buy for. She's never ill.
Well, I don't know what to suggest. Of course, this is the mustard plaster season.
So it is.
If she doesn't use them this year, mustard plasters keep well.
Well, it is something she could wear, if she's lucky enough. But then she couldn't show off my gift.
Mrs. Potter, have you thought of a nice atomizer?
That's a thought. I'll take one, Mr. Peavy, if you'll put a gaily colored gargle in it.
Well, I have several suitable shades. Red, green, lavender.
I'll take the red. It's Christmas, you know.
Very well. I'll tie some ribbon on it.
Say, Leroy likes Mrs. Potter. She might come over. Mrs. Potter.
Yes, Sonny?
How about coming over and spending Christmas Day with Leroy and me? We got a big tree. We'll have a lot of fun.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, it's nice of you to think of me, and I know I'd enjoy it.
Yeah.
But I'm spoken for.
Oh.
The party I'm buying the atomizer for invited me, and I couldn't miss that. Her husband's a doctor.
Well, sorry you can't be with us.
Here's the gift. Shall I charge it, Mrs. Potter?
Oh, would you? I want to hurry back to the square to see the rest of the Christmas program.
Oh, did you hear the craft choristers, Mrs. Potter?
Oh, yes. And did you see the magician dressed like Santa Claus?
No, I missed him.
He kept making things disappear in his beard.
Yes, I noticed that. He ate lunch in here.
He's so clever.
Yes, he is. Mr. Gildersleeve, he's the same fellow we hired for the YMCA kids' picnic.
Oh, Leroy didn't get to go to that. Say, Leroy likes magicians. I wonder if I could hire him to entertain Leroy tomorrow.
I bet if you show him $20, he'll make it disappear.
By George, anything for Leroy. Well, looks like a beautiful Christmas morning. You better get downstairs and see what Leroy's up to. You don't think I'll tell him a magician's coming. I'll surprise him. Awfully quiet downstairs. Usually whooping and hollering. Am I the only one up? Why, George, this is the first Christmas I can remember that I've been awake before the kiddies. Kitty. What's the matter with that boy? Leroy!
Yeah?
Leroy, get up! Confound it, it's Christmas. I better plug in the tree lights. Make it look cheerful in here. You wonder why they always put light sockets behind couches. There.
Morning, Miss Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Bertie. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Where's Leroy?
He's on the way down. I had to wake him up, Bertie.
That ain't like Leroy.
Well, this isn't like our usual Christmas.
No, sir.
Hurry up, Leroy.
I'm coming.
We've been waiting for you, my boy. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Unc.
Merry Christmas, Leroy.
Merry Christmas, Bertie.
Well, now, I'll be Santa Claus and distribute the gifts.
Okay.
Leroy, do you want to be the first and open that big package?
I know what's in it. I can see the bike pedal sticking through the paper.
Is that all you have to say?
Oh, sorry, Unc. Thanks.
Bertie, here's something for you.
Thank you, sir. Oh, and what's in here? Leroy, what you suppose I got?
I don't know.
Well, I'll move some of these packages so I can get under the tree.
Oh, be careful of the one on top, Unc. It's a music box. I got it for the twins.
Yeah, I'll be careful with it. Oof, dropped it. It started to play. Maybe I better unwrap it and cut it off.
Oh, that's so pretty. Why don't you let it run down?
Let it play, Unc.
Good idea.
That silent night.
It sure is silent around here this Christmas.
Now, Bertie?
I sure miss Miss Marjorie and them little twins.
Wonder what they're doing this morning.
Leroy, let's not let it spoil our Christmas. The fun's just beginning.
Who are we kidding, Unc? This isn't Christmas.
Well, it just doesn't seem like it because we're alone. I mean, little family isn't all together. Here, here's another package for you, Bertie.
Yes.
And a big box for Leroy.
Just put it by the bike.
Oh, my goodness.
I sure wish the twins was home to hear that music, Pop.
Please, Bertie, let's not dwell on the subject.
I'm not dwelling on it. I'm just wishing they was here.
Oh dear.
You know, Bertie, last Christmas the twins were riding me piggyback.
They sure were.
And calling me Uncle Leroy. It isn't every kid my age who's lucky enough to be an uncle.
A lot of good that's doing us today.
Shall we open more presents?
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, it ain't just getting presents. It's wanting to give 'em and being with people you want to give 'em to.
Well, that's true, Bertie, but...
That's Christmas, and this ain't it.
No, Bertie...
It sure isn't.
No, wait a minute. This isn't all there is to Christmas. I have a surprise coming.
Yeah? What is it?
Well, I'll give you a hint, my boy. You know how you've always liked magic.
Magic? You mean I'm getting a magician's kit?
No, you just wait and see. You'll like this.
I'll go to the door.
No, Bertie, I'll get it. I think it's my surprise.
Yes, sir?
That magician couldn't have come at a better time.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Merry Christmas, Unky.
Marjorie! Bronco!
Oh, Miss Marjorie!
Yes, Bronco!
Oh, it sure is.
Hello, Bertie.
Hello, Miss
How is
Marjorie.
everybody?
Hello. Hi, Marge. Hi, Bronco.
Oh, how's my little brother?
Hi, Bub. Come on in, Linda.
Hey, look at little Linda.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Linda. Well, bless you, my dear.
Ain't that cute?
Hey, Linda. Come on, climb on. I'll give you a horseback ride.
Yeah, good idea.
Oh, boy, what a Christmas.
Say, where's Ronnie?
Oh, he's still sleeping in the car. I'll get him in a minute.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you're looking bigger and better all the time.
Well, thank you, Bronco.
Especially bigger.
Yeah. Well, it's great to see you folks.
Oh, Unky, we wouldn't think of spending Christmas away from home.
Oh, Miss Marjorie, all of you sure are looking well.
Oh, thanks, Bertie.
Well, by George, let's all go in and gather around the tree.
Yes, let's do that.
Yeah, we have some presents to put on.
Come on, let's go in.
You bet.
Unc,
Huh? Yes, my boy.
you sure figured out a swell surprise.
Me?
Couldn't be better.
Well, No, I have to, Bertie. Now, how do I make a magician disappear?
Here I am, Mr. Gildersleeve, with my bag of tricks.
Well, here's your money. Why don't you take the day off?
Well, you mean it?
You bet. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Unc, what's going on?
Just a little Christmas magic, my boy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kraft Foods Company and the fine Kraft Coil Group, the Gildersleeve family, and our friends wish you all a very Merry Christmas.
Joy to the world, the Lord is
Great Gildersleeve was presented tonight transcribed. Tonight play You Bet Your Life on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, transcribed by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers and importers of the world's favorite cheese, now brings you a new triumph of cheese making. It's Kraft Natural Swiss cheese, sliced and sealed by Kraft for your convenience. Natural Swiss cheese is the kind with the holes. Try Kraft Natural Swiss soon. We're sure this new addition to the Kraft family of quality foods will become one of your all-time favorites. Well, the first harbingers of Christmas are beginning to appear in the shop windows, and the Great Gildersleeve is painfully conscious of this as he walks down the street this morning. One of the penalties our water commissioner pays for his popularity is the long list of Christmas presents he must buy.
Why, George, the stores look great. If a man doesn't want to be tempted, he should walk down the street with a sack over his head. Even Peavy has his windows all tricked up. What does the sign say? Come in today and take advantage of Peavy's after-Christmas sale. After Christmas? Oh, hello, Peavy.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
You can explain why you have that sign in the window.
To get curious people like you in the store.
Peavy, I'm not curious.
You're in the store.
Yeah, all right. Why are you having an after-Christmas sale before Christmas?
Well, if I don't sell the stuff before Christmas, I'll have to put it on sale after Christmas, so why not sell it now?
Peavy, you're pretty shrewd.
I think so. At least I'm a month ahead of the other merchants. What can I tell you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, don't start on me yet.
I thought you might want to bring Yuletide joy to somebody's heart with a hot water bottle, maybe.
Yes.
We have them in attractive colors this year. Baby blue with pink stoppers and...
Sorry, Peavy, but I'm being very careful about my purchases this year. I'm not throwing my money to the winds.
I'm not asking you to do that. Just toss a little in the store.
I will. Trouble with me is I get carried away with the holiday spirit. Every year it takes me until Thanksgiving to pay my Christmas bills.
You don't say.
Getting so that's what I have to be thankful for.
Well, bills can be a problem if you let them get away from you.
You bet. Now, here's my check from the water department. It should take us through the month. By the time Leroy taps me for his Christmas money and I buy a few things, it'll be gone.
Well, it took me 20 years to work out a solution to that problem.
Oh?
I called a family conference.
What'd you do, Peavy?
Mrs. Peavy and I took our month's earnings and put it out on the table. And I said, Mrs. Peavy, this money is as much yours as it is mine. Now, how do we get rid of it?
Well, how did she get rid of it?
She didn't. She put it in the bank. See, women don't like to spend their money. They just like to spend yours.
That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I might try it on Leroy.
That's what he's saying.
You let him in on the family finances, and he'll share the responsibility of staying within the budget.
Well, it worked with Mrs. Peavy. That's all I can do to get Carter out of town now.
No, Peavy.
But I've got an ace in the hole. I've never told Mrs. Peavy that I'm getting 35 cents for malt.
You haven't?
And that's not all. One day a traveling man came in for lunch, and he left a quarter under his plate. I didn't tell her about that either.
Peavy, you know you don't keep any secrets from Mrs. Peavy.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Bertie, have you seen Leroy?
He's studying his homework.
Leroy studying? It is getting close to Christmas.
Yes, sir.
Well, when he finishes, I'd like to call a family conference.
Something wrong?
No, I have a little idea I want to sell Leroy. You know how he runs through money at Christmas time.
Oh, he's got a list of things a mile long he wants to buy.
Well, on my way home, I stopped at the bank and cashed my salary check.
That's good. The grocery man and the milkman left their bills this morning.
Not so fast, Bertie. That's not why I cashed the check.
No, sir?
At least I want Leroy to see the money before it's all gone.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Unc. What's up?
Leroy, I'm calling a family conference.
Oh, for corn's sake. I'll go back and study.
You wait a minute. This one's going to be different.
You mean somebody can talk besides you?
We are going to decide what to do with our monthly paycheck.
What do you mean, our?
I'm glad you asked. Come over to the table here and sit down.
Okay, I got no money. What can I lose?
If this don't concern me, like, for instance, a raise in salary, Bertie will go to the kitchen.
We'll excuse you, Bertie.
Yes, I thought so.
Of course, this may have some bearing on a future raise, if Leroy cooperates.
Yes, sir. Leroy, pay attention to your uncle.
I always do pay attention to her. Come on, Unc, let's get back to that check of ours.
Well, here's our monthly salary in cash. I'll put it right here on the table.
Hey, looks a lot bigger all spread out.
Don't be deceived. There's a place for every penny. And it's up to you and me to put it in the right place.
Yeah?
It's half yours, you know.
Okay, I'll take my half. I got places for it.
Leroy. Hands off.
But you said...
Just a minute. You didn't listen to all I have to say.
Oh, sorry, Unc. The sight of money made me flip my lid.
Yes.
I got Christmas presents to buy.
Well, that's why we've called the meeting.
Something tells me I'm coming out on the short end of this deal.
In the long run, we'll both benefit. Are we going to spend this money willy-nilly during the holidays and be in debt for months? Or shall we live within our budget?
Have we got a budget?
Well, our paycheck's our budget. We have just so much for food, so much for clothing, your schooling, and for the rainy day that always comes.
Why do you need more money when it's raining?
Leroy, this is serious.
Boy, is it?
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Next summer, you'll want to go to camp.
I'll say.
And if we watch it through the holidays, chances are we'll have the money for it.
Hey, Keen.
So, I believe we've decided we won't spend it for Christmas.
Wait a minute. How am I going to buy my presents?
Well, it's only December 2nd. Plenty of time to earn money outside and not touch the family coffers.
Well, if it'll help me go to camp.
Yes, indeed, my boy.
I can work after school at the corner grocery.
There are a lot of little jobs you can pick up and make Christmas money.
Well, heck, I'm not worried about me. But what are you going to do for outside money?
Me?
You'll need a lot. You've got so many girlfriends.
Well, of course, I'm the wage earner.
Ah, you mean you can spend our money, but I can't?
Well...
The deal's off.
But...
You tried to trap me.
No, Leroy.
You want to spend our paychecks, but you don't want me to.
Yeah, I don't want either one of us to. I mean...
Okay. We don't buy presents unless we earn extra money. Either one of us.
Well, when you put it that way.
That's the way you put it. Hey, Bertie.
Yes, Leroy?
Unc had a great idea about both of us earning spare money for Christmas. Now he's backing out. What do you think, Bertie?
Well, they say what's sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander.
Yeah.
But, Leroy, I'm water commissioner. I've no time for earning money on the outside.
And I got to go to school. But I'm going to make time. So why can't he, Bertie?
What's sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander.
We know that.
Okay, Unc, I'll let you off the hook.
What?
I just wish you wouldn't bring up these things and then let me down. Well, let's spend the money willy-nilly.
If that's how you feel, we'll both earn our own Christmas money.
That's nice. What's sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander.
Oh, I'm a goose for ever starting this. Oh, 9:30, and Bessie hasn't come to the office yet. What a secretary. Oh, well, she may not be the smartest secretary in the world, but she's honest. Hey, what's this? Oh, a note she left in the typewriter last night. Yeah, let's see. Dear Mr. Gildersleeve,
sorry I'm late, but my alarm clock didn't go off this morning. Oh, my goodness. Who does she think she's kidding?
Good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Bessie.
I guess you got my note.
Yes, I did. Bessie,
Yes, sir?
when you wrote that note last night, how did you know your alarm wouldn't go off this morning?
I knew I wouldn't set it.
Oh.
It would be silly to write you that note and set my alarm clock. Why, that would be telling a fib.
Bessie, you've been late to work practically every morning.
Yes, sir.
Why is this?
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, I know it upsets you when people know you're late to the office, so I stay away until after you come so you won't be embarrassed.
Confound it, Bessie. From now on, let's be here on time.
Yes, sir. Well, do you want to start dictating right away, or do you want to go in your office and think about what you want to dictate first?
Well, I'll admit I have some thinking to do. Come into my office, Bessie.
Am I going to think with you?
I want to bounce some ideas off you.
Oh, yes, sir.
Bessie, I'm afraid I've been maneuvered into what could be an embarrassing situation.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Gildersleeve. It isn't the first time.
Bessie, will you just listen and refrain from comment?
Oh, that's right. You just wanted to bounce the ideas off me, didn't you?
Yes. What I'm getting at is I made an agreement with Leroy that we both earn our own Christmas money.
Isn't the water department still paying you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I get a trickle. But this year, we're not touching the family funds. I have to get it on the outside. Now, what would you do, Bessie?
I demonstrate mud packs.
Mud packs?
Yes. I saw an ad for somebody to sit in Hogan Brothers' window and demonstrate mud packs. That's what I'd do.
Bessie, make a public display of yourself?
Well, who'd know who I was with mud on my face?
Zeke. Bessie, this has to be something I can do. It has to be dignified work. Or something I can do without having people know I'm doing it.
Well, that's what I liked about mud packs.
Forget the mud packs.
Yes, sir. You could sell Christmas cards.
Please, Bessie.
Well, you could do it at night when nobody could see you.
Bessie, you'd better run along.
You don't need me?
No, I'll bounce my ideas off the wall.
You mean I can go for the day?
No.
Hello? Anybody home?
We have a caller, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, close my door and see who it is.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see. What can I do to earn Christmas money? I'll need quite a bit this year. I have to buy something for Leroy, Bertie, the mayor, and Bessie, Peavy and the Jolly Boys. And unfortunately, I'm going with quite a few girls. Irene, Grace, May.
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's a cute insurance salesman.
Well, tell him I'm not...
Hello there, Commissioner Gildersleeve.
Tell him to come in.
Yes, sir. I think he's in.
Commissioner, my name's Riley.
How do you do, Mr. Riley? Sorry, but I have all the insurance I need.
You always have all the insurance you need until you really need it.
Well, it's true, but I take my insurance from a relative.
Our company has a new policy that I'm sure a far-sighted man like you will be interested in.
Well, perhaps, if I didn't take from a relative.
Well, one of our services is reviewing your insurance program, making recommendations.
Like I say, I leave that to the relative.
I know most of the insurance people in town. Perhaps I know this relative of yours.
No, you wouldn't know him. Distant relative.
Well, I'd like to write a policy and make a little extra as Christmas money, but it's nice to talk to you anyway, Commissioner Gildersleeve.
Wait a minute. Christmas money, you say?
Oh, I could use some. Well, I have a lot of calls to make. We're a little short-handed at the office.
Yeah, Mr. Riley. I was just wondering. I know a lot of important people. Good prospects. Maybe we can both make some Christmas money.
Are you serious, Commissioner?
Yeah, many an important man has a sideline. Stocks, bonds, insurance.
Fine. I'm in charge of the office. If you think you can sell, bring your prospects around.
By George, I might do that.
I look forward to hearing from you.
You may hear from me sooner than you think.
I hope so. Goodbye, Commissioner.
Goodbye. Bessie.
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Bessie, I want to talk to you about insurance.
I take from a relative.
Oh, pooh.
Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Tonight, I want to tell you about a wonderful new treat from Kraft. It's Kraft Natural Swiss Cheese, made in this country by Kraft, sliced by Kraft, and sealed by Kraft in handy, airtight packages. Natural Swiss cheese, you know, is the kind with the holes. And it used to be that most of this good cheese with the holes was imported from Switzerland. But now Kraft has perfected a new way to make fine natural Swiss cheese here. Make it without rind. Make it so that every bit of it has that special heart of the cheese goodness. Every bit of Kraft Natural Swiss has the perfect nut-sweet flavor and the tender texture found only at the center or heart of the wheel of imported Swiss cheese. And Kraft slices this fine natural Swiss for you and seals it in convenient half-pound packages. Try Kraft Natural Swiss cheese. Discover how delicious it is in sandwiches, for cold-cut suppers, with fruit for dessert, with crackers or pumpernickel, and your favorite cold drink for a snack. Once you taste this pale golden cheese with the heart of the cheese goodness, we're sure you'll want to have it on hand all the time. Tomorrow, look in your grocer's dairy case for the long package marked Kraft Natural Swiss Cheese. Well, the great Gildersleeve thought it was a good idea this year to persuade Leroy to earn his Christmas money and not take it out of the family budget. And before the water commissioner knew what was happening, Leroy had him agreeing to the same thing.
Right, George, it was a stroke of luck when that insurance man walked into my office. Yeah, I'd never have thought of selling insurance in my spare time. It's dignified, it's a necessity, and doesn't interfere with my water job. I can just direct prospects to Riley and collect my commission. Yeah, I'll see if I can help Peavy with some insurance. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I want to talk to you.
I'm busy right now.
Well, put down your pen and listen to what I have to say. This is serious.
So is this. I'm writing checks.
Suppose something happened and you couldn't write checks.
You mean like if I ran out of ink?
No.
I got a whole shelf full of it.
Yeah, I know.
Red, blue, green, purple, black, blue, black.
Yeah, all right, all right.
What kind of ink do you want, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I don't want any ink.
Well, then why are you afraid I'll run out?
I didn't say that. You weren't listening. I'm talking to you about preparing for the future.
You don't say.
It's only as a friend that I'm calling this to your attention. But let's face it. We're here today and gone tomorrow.
I don't know where you'll be, but I'm going to be here tomorrow.
You can't be too sure.
I have to be. It's Mrs. Peavy's birthday.
Well, if you don't care about yourself, think of Mrs. Peavy.
I'm not likely to forget her.
Mrs. Peavy undoubtedly has valuables at home that should be protected.
No, Mrs. Peavy's valuable is here.
What?
I'm it.
Peavy, I'm talking about things like jewels that might be stolen.
Well, Mrs. Peavy has a cameo locket with a picture of me and the parrot in it. I don't know of anybody that wants to steal that.
Well, how about your store? It needs protection.
Yes.
I don't want to frighten you. What if you came down some morning and found your pharmacy burned to the ground? How would you feel?
Not so bad. I'm loaded with insurance.
Oh, my.
Oh, boy, I got $6 already.
You have, Leroy?
I got $1 a day for helping at the grocery. That's $6 a week. And with what I pick up shoveling sidewalks, I'll have around $30. How much Christmas money have you made, Unc?
Well, my boy, in the insurance game, the first thing you do is lay groundwork.
Haven't made a dime, huh?
No.
What a salesman. If I'm going to get anything for Christmas, looks like I'll have to buy it myself.
You'll get your present, and so will everybody else.
Well, I don't want any IOUs in my sock. Get on the ball, Unc.
Yes, yes.
Hey, I got an idea. They need a Santa Claus in the toy department down at the Emporium.
Oh, my goodness.
You'd wear a beard, nobody'd recognize you.
I'd rather wear a mud pack.
What?
Never mind. Anyway, there's no money in being a Santa Claus.
Oh, just kidding, Unc. But if you can't sell insurance...
Confound it, I can sell insurance.
Yeah?
Excuse me, I want to see Bertie a minute.
About insurance?
About dinner. Oh, Bertie.
Yes, sir, Mr. Gildersleeve?
No hurry about dinner.
Yes, sir.
Bertie, have you ever given thought to buying a little insurance?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm a strong believer in insurance.
Good. Now, I have here a little policy.
Oh, I take from the lodge.
The lodge?
Yes, sir. They got a policy for 50 cents a week you can't beat.
I wouldn't get much Christmas money at that rate.
And if you ain't got the 50 cents, they carry you on the books.
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd ask.
You ain't doing so well, huh?
Leroy's pressing me. I have to sell a policy soon to save face.
Well, maybe you're overlooking a lot of prospects.
Well, I don't know who.
Well, how about your girlfriends?
My girlfriends?
You got to buy them all presents, so if you can sell them all a policy, you can buy them presents with the premium.
Oh, I don't know, Bertie.
Well, most single girls don't have insurance.
Well, I guess they don't.
No, so they're waiting for the right man to come along. Let him buy the insurance.
Oh, I don't think girls look that far ahead.
Well, here's one that does. Bertie wouldn't have that lodge insurance if she could see the right man in her future.
You wouldn't?
And when it comes to marriage prospects, Bertie's scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, I guess you're not a good insurance prospect, Bertie.
Well, I'm open for a deal. You get Bertie a husband, and she'll guarantee you get the insurance.
Oh, there must be an easier way to make Christmas money. There's nothing wrong with trying to sell my girlfriend's insurance. It's protecting their future. Yeah, I'm doing them a favor. Besides, I'm getting off the hook with Leroy. Yeah, Irene's a smart woman. School principal. She can see the value of adequate protection. Yeah, it's a strange way to spend a date, but I'll be subtle about it.
Hello, Throckmorton. Come in.
Hello, Irene. Something for you.
What lovely flowers.
Yeah.
And you enclose a card.
You bet. Let's sit down and read it.
All right, and then I'll put them in a vase.
Yeah, I gave quite a lot of thought to that message.
Oh? From Throckmorton with love and a thought for your future. What a nice sentiment. What does it mean?
Well, it means I'm interested in your future, Irene.
You are?
And it's high time you gave some thought to it.
Oh, I have. I think about me a lot.
Well, I've been thinking about you, too. And now I am in a position to guarantee your future security.
Well, this is so sudden.
I guess you didn't expect anything like this, right out of the blue, but I just got the idea myself.
For one who just got the idea, you're certainly moving fast.
Well, I have to produce some results before Christmas. I wanted to speak to you about it before I ask anybody else.
Well, it's nice of you to think about me first, Throckmorton. I suppose I should be flattered, but I'm afraid your approach is a little puzzling.
Well, I'm a little new at this, Irene. Don't say no until you've heard my proposition.
What is your proposition?
Well, let me speak frankly.
Please do.
I talked on the phone to Mr. Riley, and he thought you'd be a good risk.
Throckmorton, just how do you mean that?
Well, you're in good health. You have temperate habits. Of course, you'll have to take a complete physical.
I will?
Yeah, of course, Mr. Riley would insist on that.
Who is Mr. Riley?
Well, he's the insurance man.
You mean you talk to your insurance man before you talk to me?
Well, naturally.
How careful can a man be?
What?
You want the report of the veterinarian before you buy the horse?
Well, Irene, in these days, you won't get anybody to take you sight unseen.
Throckmorton Gildersleeve, I'm not asking anybody to take me.
Well, Irene, you need the protection.
I can protect myself. Now take your flowers and ask somebody else, or you'll never make it by Christmas.
What did I do wrong?
Well, I have some news for Leroy.
Yes, sir?
At last, I sold a policy.
You did?
Well, don't sound so amazed, Bertie.
No, sir.
Leroy! Yeah, come running. Uncle broke the ice. Yeah. What did you do, Unc? Fall in your reservoir?
Nothing like that, my boy. I sold an insurance policy.
No kidding.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'll have the proof here any minute. Mr. Riley's coming by with my commission check.
Good for you, Unc. You're a good sport. You didn't back out.
Well, now that I proved I could sell a policy, I think we should give up the idea of earning our Christmas money on the side. I really don't have the time.
I understand, Unc. We'll tap the budget, huh?
Well, that's the surest way for us all to get presents.
I'll get it!
It's Mr. Riley, Bertie. I'll go.
Well, here I am, Commissioner.
Hello, Mr. Riley.
You were in a big hurry to get this commission check.
Well, I had a reason. Leroy, look at this.
Gosh, that's swell, Unc.
Mr. Riley, this is my nephew, Leroy.
Hello, Leroy.
Hi. Mr. Riley, who did Unc sell the policy to?
Didn't he tell you? He sold it to himself.
Unc!
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. How do you like your Swiss cheese best? In sandwiches, with fruit, with crackers? Tomorrow, give yourself a treat. Get Kraft Natural Swiss cheese and try it your favorite way. Kraft Natural Swiss is the good old-fashioned kind with the holes, but it's made a new Kraft way to have heart-of-the-cheese goodness all through. And it's sliced and sealed by Kraft in airtight packages. See for yourself what we mean by heart-of-the-cheese goodness. Enjoy the exceptional flavor and tender texture of this fine, natural Swiss. You'll be delighted with Kraft Natural Swiss cheese.
It just dawned on me why Irene practically threw me out and slammed the door. She thought I was proposing marriage, when all I wanted to do was sell some insurance. Well, I'll straighten that out right now. Women are so touchy. You have to handle them just so.
Oh. It's you, Throckmorton.
Hello, Irene. I guess you wonder why I'm here.
Well, I didn't expect you back after last night.
Irene, you were mistaken about my intentions.
Oh?
When I said Mr. Riley thought you'd be a good risk, but that nobody would take you sight unseen, I was talking about insurance.
Insurance?
Of course. I wasn't talking about marriage. Proposing to you was the last thing I had in mind.
Really?
Now, may I come in? Oh, what did I do wrong this time? Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman and is an NBC Radio Network production. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Kathy Lewis, Lillian Randolph, Gloria Holliday, Frosty Fowler, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next week and every week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
There are two kinds of delicious Kraft prepared mustard. Mild Kraft mustard, so smooth and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. And whichever you prefer, remember, when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Try it on cold sandwiches, hamburgers, frankfurters, and cold cuts. Enjoy the wonderful sauces you can make for hot meat and vegetable courses with Kraft prepared mustard. Keep both kinds on hand and keep the whole family happy. Get mild Kraft mustard and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added at your favorite food store.
Now play You Bet Your Life with Groucho on the NBC Radio Network.
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Treaties were signed with the Indian tribes of the western United States shortly after the close of the Civil War. But renegades incited the red men to rebellion, and the government was forced to send troops to the frontier. There they found an ally in the masked rider of the plains, and without his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness, the Army might never have fulfilled its mission. He was the Lone Ranger more than any other man who made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! The Silver on the warpath! We've got to hurry! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
A few small cabins huddled together on a vast stretch of prairie near the dreaded Badlands. Around the cabins, empty and silent with the doors left open, the fires still smoking in the hearths, raced a whooping, painted horde of red men, spinning a grim circle around the deserted settlement.
We fix settlers! Shoot up guns! Shoot fire sticks! Set them on fire! Use the torch! Set up fire! Burn up, folks! Set up fire! That's right! Set them on fire! Set them on fire! Fire! More fire!
The whirling circle shot fire-tipped arrows at the dry cabins. Indians raced in and scattered the flames from the fireplaces. Soon all the cabins were in flames. Then the red men rode into the west, leaving only the burning settlement and a huge tower of smoke that mounted higher and higher into the air. At last, the smoke was seen by a column of troops riding across the prairie toward it.
Hey, mister.
Lieutenant.
All right, Lieutenant, or whatever you are. Look there. See that smoke? It's our cabins. It's where we was living. Just like I told you, them Injuns was on the warpath.
On fire, eh?
It's a good thing we was warned, or there'd been a couple of scalps dangling from them Braves' ridgepole.
Neely, you're certain no one was left there?
No, sir. We cleared out before the savages got here. Like I told you, we was warned ahead of time.
Well, we'll go into that later. First thing is to get there. Cullen, at the gallop. Forward! Oh!
If I ever get my hands on the band that done this.
Nothing left but ashes. No use going after them now. They must be well into the Badlands.
Look at this. Nothing left but the chimney. The whole settlement burned right to the ground.
Well, at least no lives were lost.
Why didn't you come sooner? What good's an army if you can't do something to them savages? We got calluses on our hands building them cabins. We had to fetch the timber for miles, dragging it across the prairie. Why didn't you stop them? What good are your soldiers for if you can't stop them?
Easy, Neely.
Yeah, Lieutenant, I guess I spoke too hard. But it sure is tough to see all you built up ruined in a couple of minutes.
All the people got to the fort in time. Children, women, and the men. If we'd known it sooner, we might have caught them, but now...
Hey, who's that?
Lieutenant, a couple of horsemen heading this way.
Yes, coming from the west, from the Badlands. Troopers, spread out and file. Hold your rifles at the ready.
Right, sir.
Might as well play it safe, no telling who they are, Neely.
This way, Tonto!
White Stallion is the best horse I've ever
Them
seen.
fellas are all right, Lieutenant.
I'll decide that, Neely.
You're in charge, Lieutenant.
Mister, you're wearing a mask. Who are you? And what do you and this Indian want?
Tonto and I trailed the band of Indians who set fire to the settlement, Lieutenant. We know where they are.
You haven't answered my question. Why do you wear that mask?
That happens to be my affair.
Mister, I'm sorry, but you and this Indian will have to be detained since you refuse to answer. Murdoch.
Call me, Lieutenant?
You place these two under guard.
Hey, hold on a minit.
Well, Neely?
You can't do that. This masked gent's all right.
You know him?
Well, not by name, Lieutenant, but he's the fellow who warned us them Indians was coming. If it wasn't for him, we might all be dead.
Oh, I see. In that case, mister, we'll let it pass. On one condition.
What is that?
You say you trailed the band who fired the settlement?
Yes.
That's right. Who are they, and where are they?
You intend going after them?
I do. And what's more, I'll wipe them out.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I can't tell you then.
What? You're protecting them?
Lieutenant, those Indians are no worse than any other men. They've been misled. Tonto and I happen to know a lot of what's behind this attack. That's how we happen to warn Neely and the rest of the settlers here. But we can't permit those Indians to be attacked until we've helped clear them.
Mister, you realize what you're saying?
I do.
You'll speak up or you'll be placed under arrest.
Lieutenant, if Tonto and I wanted to escape, we could easily outrun your troop and get away.
I doubt that.
We could. Make no mistake about that. But we'd rather not. You're doing your duty by arresting us. Very well. We'll go to the fort with you.
Mister, you're loco. You don't know
It's all right, Neely. I know what I'm doing.
You'll explain this to the colonel, mister. And he doesn't take easy to explanations. Murdoch.
Yes, sir?
Put a guard detail around this masked man and the Indian. We're heading back to the fort.
Right, sir. Benson, Snavely, Office, Haven. Form squad detail.
Troopers, in file of fours. At the trot. Forward. Ho!
Mister, you're heading for a heap of trouble.
We're taking a chance, Neely. I hope it's worth it.
Detail, halt. Open the door cell lock, Porthos. All right, mister. You and the engine step in.
How soon will we see the colonel?
Couple of minutes, I reckon. He's talking with that fellow Berkeley now.
Berkeley.
Quiet, Hunter.
You know Berkeley? Your engine part sounded right interested.
Let it pass, Sergeant.
Lock the door on him, Orthus. Tail, about face. Forward, march.
You heard him, Tonto. Berkeley's here.
Him bad fella.
Berkeley was at that settlement, Tonto. He watched it burn.
That's right.
He must have left War Cloud's raiders and headed for this fort. Talking with the colonel, huh? And we're the only ones to know that he's responsible for that raid.
What do we do?
Tonto, you notice where the soldiers stable Silver and Scout?
Stable that way.
We may have to get away fast. If we can get to the horses, we'll have to get through the gate before it's closed.
Scout Silver, then not got saddle on.
Then we'll do it bareback. Take the saddles with us.
And that plenty hard, Kimosabe.
It all depends, Tonto. Huh? Depends on what happens when we see the colonel. But be ready for anything.
So this is the masked man and the Indian you arrested, Lieutenant Carter?
Yes, Colonel.
Very well, that's all.
Yes.
Before you say anything, sir, I want to tell you not to rely on those guns you're wearing. You're right in the center of an army fort.
Colonel, I have something to say to you in private.
Got plenty of gall, ain't he, Colonel? Stay right here, Berkeley. Anything this masked man has to say can be said in front of you.
Very well, then.
You refused to supply valuable information to Lieutenant Carter. Why?
I wanted no fighting.
You and the Indian learned who made that raid on the settlement. You trailed them into the Badlands.
Colonel, Tonto and I aren't fighting the Indians.
The Army's sworn duty is to defend this territory from raids by Indians or bad men alike. Now, whose raiding party was that?
Chief War Cloud.
War Cloud, eh?
But Chief War Cloud was not with the raiding party. If you want to know who led that war party, it was this man beside you, Berkeley.
Why, you want to...
Do not reach for gun.
I'll blast a hole right through you, masked man.
Drop that gun, Berkeley, or I'll make you drop it.
Talking about me like that. Well, mister, it's your last chance to... Down!
Leave the gun right there, Berkeley, on the floor.
You slapped it right out of my hand. The way you drawed your gun like greased lightning.
That'll be enough of this. Mr. Holster that tie down. Just what did you mean about Berkeley?
Colonel, this man Berkeley is dangerous. He's planning to use the Indians to take control of this territory for himself.
You expect me to believe that?
It's true. Chief War Cloud tries to restrain his young braves, but a lot of them prefer to listen to Berkeley. He promises them an empire in the West.
Colonel, I leave it to you. Is this here hombre loco or what?
If you refuse to believe me, many...
That's enough. Berkeley is well known. His reputation is good. And you're masked and unknown. Mister, that war party needs to be disciplined. Where are they?
I refuse to tell you.
Then go back into the guardhouse. And what's more, I'll have you unmasked.
I see I'm wasting my time. If you won't deal with this, Tonto and I will handle it in our own way.
Berkeley, will you step to the door and call the lieutenant? Tell him to put these two back in the guardhouse.
I sure will, Colonel.
Don't move, Berkeley.
Put that gun down.
Tonto, break the window and head for the stable. I'll shoot out the light.
You come fast.
You're crazy, you...
All right, Tonto.
He shot the light. This way.
Hurry, Kimasabi. Get the horses.
Call up the guard, escaping prisoners.
This way. Here's the stable.
Hey, what's the noise? What's going on?
One side.
What the masked man. The masked man and the Injun. Get back.
Hurry, Tonto. The stable doors.
Scout. Yes, Scout.
There they are. Here's Silver. No time to saddle up. Carry your saddle.
Get sent off wall.
Come on, Silver, old boy. Head for the gate.
Get him up, Scout.
What's going on?
Who fired that shot? It's the masked man. Hold your fire. You're out to hit one of our own men.
There's the gate, Tonto. Faster.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver, right through.
Stop. Don't let them through.
Get down, Tonto. Down. They're going to shoot.
Stop them. Close the gates. Shut the gates of the fort. Stop. Halt till we fire.
Come on, Silver.
They got through the gates. There they go.
Fire. Shoot after them. Shoot.
Hold your fire, man. It's no use. We can't stop them now.
We're away from the fort, Tonto. We can put these saddles on now. The soldiers can't catch us.
What we do now?
Tonto, we're going to see Chief War Cloud.
That bad, Kimasabi. Maybe Bartley, him go to War Cloud camp, too.
Berkeley will be there, Tonto, but we'll get there first. They've got to convince those braves that Berkeley is their enemy, not their friend. All right, now, come on, Silver, old boy. We're heading for the Badlands.
Masked man, you hear?
Chief War Cloud, we've been here in your camp for a whole day now.
That's right. 1 day and 1 night.
Why won't your warriors listen? You believe us, don't you?
War Cloud believe. War Cloud not want tribe fight settlers, fight army. War Cloud want peace.
Let your braves listen to Berkeley instead of you.
Berkeley speak with forked tongue of serpent, but War Cloud is old man. No more do brave listen in council. No more when War Cloud speak, do warrior listen and obey.
Tonto and I took a long chance in riding to your camp. Your braves must listen.
You hear drum outside wigwam? Them war drum.
Berkeley will be here soon. He'll incite your braves to more violence, more fighting. Let me talk to your braves.
No good.
Let me talk once more before Berkeley comes.
What's that?
Drum, stop.
Listen, your braves are talking louder. They're coming this way. The drums have started again. Your braves are coming here to this wigwam.
Not bad, Kimasabi.
Something happened. Someone come to camp, maybe. Masked man, you come. We go see.
All right, stop.
Berkeley, so you got here.
Yeah, mister. I got here. And I heard what you've been trying to do.
You leave camp.
Save your breath, War Cloud. You're old, savvy. You're old. And them braves don't follow your orders no more. They do what I tell them, savvy. As for this masked hombre and his Injun pa, they already got it fixed. They're going to be tied to the stake. How about it, you warriors? We're going to tie him up again, aren't we? We're going to finish him. There you are, masked man. You see how they do like I tell them? Now let's see you get out of this.
curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. To continue our story. Led by the renegade Berkeley, the young braves of War Cloud's tribe seized the Lone Ranger and Tonto and tied them to stakes at the council fire.
That's right. Tie them up good and tight. They can't come into your camp and tell you braves how to act. This is your land. The whole West is your land. Well, masked man, I reckon you overplayed your hand.
The game isn't over, Berkeley.
It is, as far as you're concerned.
We get loose, we fix you.
You won't get loose, Injun. They'll have to cut you loose because you'll be dead, savvy? Dead.
Berkeley, you'll pay for this. You'll pay for what you've done to the settlers and to these Indians.
Mister, you're old-fired smart, ain't you? Walking right up to the colonel and trying to get me.
Someday the colonel will know the truth about you, Berkeley.
Yeah? Reckon he will, masked man. Reckon he will. But it'll be too late.
You think so?
I got these Indians roused up. Soon I'll have all the Indians of the West thinking they can build a new empire. Then I'll wipe out the colonel and every army post west of the Mississippi. I'll run the West.
You're mad, Berkeley.
Think I can't, huh? There's space out here, mister. Plenty of space and mighty few settlers. You won't stand a chance. Well, I ain't wasting time talking. You know, I've been kind of curious to get a closer look at you.
You stop.
You wouldn't take off that mask for the colonel, would you?
This mask comes off for no one.
Yeah? And who's going to stop me? You? Your Injun pod? You're both tied. Maybe them braves dancing around is going to stop me. No, mister, all I got to do is to reach out my hand like this and...
Berkeley!
Huh?
Get back.
Don't be a fool, War Cloud. Maybe you wear the eagle feather, but your braves trust me now.
War Cloud still chief. Warriors! Braves! Listen!
War Cloud, don't try to save us.
War Cloud still chief of tribe. Warriors! Braves! It is War Cloud who speak. Listen! Good. Let drum be silent. You are my children, my warriors. I have said to you before that you do wrong. You have said yes and bowed your head in obedience. But now you heed not the words of War Cloud. You listen to Berkeley. My braves, heed him not. I tell you he speak with voice of evil. He think only of self, not of you. To him, we are as tree of forest, that he may set flame for his own purpose. Take off your war paint. Put down your tomahawk, your bow. War Cloud is at peace. His tribe is at peace.
It's a right smart order, ain't you, War Cloud? But it won't work. I'll tell him just
One moment, War Cloud.
What does Masked Man want?
I speak to you and to your braves. Why are we tied to these stakes?
I'll answer that.
No. I want the answer from the warriors. Tonto and I came here in peace. We slept in the lodge of your chief. We've eaten at your council fire. Does War Cloud's tribe betray its ancient custom? Set us free. Let us go as we came in peace. Braves of the tribe of War Cloud. If you do not set us free, you'll be scorned by men everywhere.
My braves, listen well. Set these two free.
No!
I am still your leader. I welcome these two into my wigwam. By law of tribe, they shall suffer no harm. That is law, and well you know it. Set them free.
All right, let them go. But that don't change things none. There'll be other times, mister.
Your ropes are untied, Tonto.
Tonto loose.
War Cloud, will you ride out of the camp with us?
War Cloud, ride with you.
Yeah, get their horses. Let them go. But don't make the mistake of coming back, mister. You are the engine. They're letting you go because you come in peace. But the next time, they'll be ready for you with war paint.
Steady, Silver.
Easy, Scout.
You better get. Going to have a private council with old War Cloud, huh?
I go with them, but I return.
Berkeley, I'm telling you for the last time. Don't try to lead this tribe into trouble they don't want.
Mister, I don't take advice from no one. These braves listen to me, and they'll keep right on listening.
Remember that the next time we meet, Berkeley. And there'll be a next time. Come on, Silver. Come on, boy. Get him up, Scout.
We ride.
Walk your horses. Walk Scout, Tonto. They must learn we're not afraid.
We go slow.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto made camp near the Indian village, and then War Cloud returned to the tribe, but not before promising the masked man to warn him if the young braves planned to go on the warpath. The following night...
Tonto. Tonto, out of your blanket roll. Someone's coming.
Me get gun.
Who's that?
I come in peace, my brother.
It's all right. It's War Cloud. War Cloud, what is it? Your braves right?
They take warpath. I cannot stop them. They go Painted Rock settlement.
Painted Rock? There are more than a dozen settler families there.
Not bad. I come warn you, as I promised. Now I ride with them.
You're going to Painted Rock?
They my children. I must go.
Very well, War Cloud. Try to keep them from doing any harm. Tonto and I'll go ahead. We'll warn the settlement. Hurry, Tonto. Never mind breaking camp. We haven't time. Here, Silver. Steady, boy. Ready, Tonto.
Me ready.
Then we ride. We've got to reach that settlement ahead of the braves. Come on, Silver. Go. This way, Tonto. Oh, Silver, away!
Sure was right hospitable of you, Sally, putting me up for the night.
Land sakes, Davis Neely, I'm your sister, ain't I? As long as you come to Painted Rock, here's where you stay.
Sadly, you heard what happened to our place, didn't you? Burned to the ground by Sioux.
Your wife and family are back at the Army fort, ain't they?
Yeah. I come out to see if Painted Rock was a good spot to settle in this time, providing them Injuns don't go on another rampage.
Well, you couldn't do better, Davis. Painted Rock
A
was
horse? Wonder who that is so early, Sally.
I don't know. Sure come in a hurry, though.
They come warn you.
Injun, Davis, get the rifle.
We don't need no rifle. Sally, this here's the Injun that was with the masked man. What's trouble, Injun?
You warned settlers. Get ready. Sioux come here.
The Sioux Injuns? They're going to raid us?
That's right. They be here by sundown. Maybe afore.
Injun, you're sure doing us a favor letting us know about this. I'll warn the folks. This time we're not running from them. Say, where's your pard? Where's the masked man?
Him ride to fort. Him get there, talk to Colonel. Him bring soldier here to help.
All the way to the fort and back? Injun, he'll never make it. Never.
You not worry. White friend, him bring soldier.
It's very pleasant walking out here, Carter. Very peaceful and quiet.
The Army post wishes the rumors about War Cloud Sioux were peaceful rumors, Colonel.
Yes, I can't understand it. War Cloud's always been for peace.
If the Colonel will pardon me, what that masked man said.
The man who escaped?
I understand he accused Berkeley of arousing the young braves.
He did. I don't care much for Berkeley, but I couldn't swallow that.
A rider coming, Colonel.
Yes, and in a hurry, too. Is it one of our dispatch carriers?
No, sir. He's crouched low in the saddle. The dust is too heavy to see clearly, but I think
this way. Why, Gravy Carter, it's that masked man.
What? Yes, sir.
That horse. Head for the gate. Rouse the guard.
I was looking for you, Colonel. Now, Lieutenant, stand right where you are.
Guns.
You've got to listen to me, Colonel. Once before I told you that Berkeley was arousing the braves.
Sir, you did, and
I can prove it if you'll come with me.
Yes? Where?
Painted Rock. The settlement of Painted Rock. The Sioux are raiding it, and Berkeley is leading them.
What?
It's going to be a close race. I want you to promise that when we get there, you let me handle things my own way.
You rode all the way to bring this information, and then yet you make demands?
I do, Colonel. You can believe me or not, but if you'll come with me...
Perhaps I do. At any rate, we're going to Painted Rock. Carter, call out the men.
Yes, sir.
The fort! The fort! Call out the regiment! Call out the regiment! Forced march! Sound fall in! Have the bugler sound fall in!
Yes, sir. Bugler sound fall in! Burn out! Burn out!
The regiment's headed for Painted Rock! Raiding party!
It's the Sioux! Orderly, get my horse!
Faster! Hurry, Colonel! It's a long ride to Painted Rock! We've got to get there by sundown!
There it is! There's Painted Rock!
We
got here in time, Colonel. There are the Sioux right ahead of us. They haven't attacked yet.
They've seen us coming. We got here in time to prevent bloodshed.
You let me deal with this my own way, Colonel?
Why don't those Indians break and run?
They can't, sir. They know we can outrun their mounts. They're prepared to fight us.
Have the regiment halt and hold this position, Carter.
Yes, sir. Regiment, hold!
Well, masked man, you told me Berkeley was leading those braves. I can see War Cloud's feathers, but I don't see Berkeley.
Now, wait till the dust settles, Colonel. Now look. You see him there trying to hide?
Well, I'll be... Mister, I owe you an apology. It is Berkeley.
Colonel, the Indians are undecided. They're fingering their guns. Perhaps we should get ready to...
Don't start shooting. Colonel, you ride forward with me. I'm sure I can settle this. I tell you, War Cloud is friendly.
Very well. Make the sign of peace. Let the Sioux know we want a parley.
Yes. Come on, Silver. Yep. Look, War Cloud's coming out to meet us.
How, War Cloud?
Last one has done well. My brave still away from town.
War Cloud, I told the Colonel you want peace. I told him that Berkeley has aroused your young braves. Tell him I speak the truth.
Last one speak truth.
I see. Do the young braves still believe in Berkeley, War Cloud?
Braves are like dog on two trail. They know not which way go. War or peace.
Colonel, there's one way to make the braves forget all about Berkeley.
Huh?
Berkeley's a coward and a bully. He can bluff and talk, but he's afraid to fight.
If he can be taken without shooting, I think you're right.
The braves will reject him. They'll return to War Cloud, the peaceful ways. Stay here. I'll get him myself.
Cattleman.
Berkeley, come out and fight.
Get away, mister.
Fight your own battle. I'm coming after you, Berkeley.
Shoot him down.
If you don't face me, the braves will know you for a coward. Look, my hands are away from my guns. Sure, Berkeley, you've got the advantage.
No, masked man. No, get back. What's the matter with you Indians? Shoot him. Shoot him before they kill
Berkeley, I'll count 3. No more. 1.
Stop. Don't shoot. I surrender, masked man. I give up. Don't shoot.
I thought so, Berkeley. All right, Colonel. You can place him under arrest. Come along.
Yeah, sure. Just don't shoot me.
Carter, take this man back to the regiment. Place him under guard.
Yes, sir. This way, you yellow coyote.
Now, War Cloud, ask your warriors. Will they go in peace? Will they obey you once more?
They will obey, masked one. They will follow War Cloud in way of peace.
Mister, you've done the government a great service. Whoever you are, it won't be forgotten. Holster your arms, men. There's no longer any need for fighting. War Cloud has taken his Sioux back to the ways of peace, and we shall see that the frontier stays that way. All right, back to the fort, men. Forward! Ho!
Steady, Silver.
Hail, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Come in.
Hi, Mr. Temple.
Oh, hello, Louie.
Where are you?
I'm in my room. I'll be ready in a minute.
Hey, wait till you see my cap. I gave it a bath for Christmas.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah. Look, I don't want to rush you, but if you don't hurry, Christmas Eve is going to be already Christmas morning, and what'll all them tots think?
Oh, them tots will be singularly fortunate. However, all I have to do now is get my whiskers on. There. How do I look?
Mr. Templar, if I didn't know you was Mr. Templar,
Yeah?
I wouldn't know who you were.
Louie, don't I look like Santa Claus?
This may come as a surprise to you, Mr. Templar. Santa Claus is fat.
Oh.
You're not fat.
Oh. Well, hand me that cushion from the couch, huh?
Okay. Here.
Yeah, thank you. Now then. How's that?
Now say ho, ho, ho.
What for?
Santa Clauses always say ho, ho, ho.
Oh, I see. Ho, ho, ho.
Well, anyway, you look like Santa Claus. Hey, Mr. Templar, whose idea was this?
Mrs. Winterbottom's.
Oh, the dame who annoys tots on Christmas Eve.
Mrs. Winterbottom is a very well-known philanthropist, and every Christmas Eve she collects hundreds of small children and feeds them.
Yeah. Who feeds them the rest of the year?
Don't be bitter, Louie.
Sorry.
At least I ought to give the little tots a laugh.
Yeah. And I suppose there is something to be said for Mrs. Winterbottom.
Don't say it now.
Don't worry.
There's something to be said for Santa Claus, too. He does go around filling stockings.
Yeah, I know a blonde. Shouldn't say that either, huh?
No. Someone at the door. Louie, would you mind?
No. It's probably one of them tots. Correction. It's a tot 20 years later.
Get in.
I'm already in.
Back up.
I'm backing up.
Thanks. Now reach, gents.
Hey, you know, that gun in her hand looks loaded.
Now that you mention
Reach.
For what?
The chandelier.
I can't.
Why not?
No chandelier.
Oh, a wise guy, huh?
If you're going to shoot me, I insist on knowing your name.
Just call me Sally.
Sally. And your last name?
Never mind that. How would you like to get plugged in the...
Breadbasket?
Where?
Oh, let's pass lightly over that. I wouldn't like to get plugged anywhere.
And shut up.
All right.
Where is it?
Right down the hall.
Are you trying to be smart?
Not especially.
So it's going to be like that, huh?
Like what?
Now you listen to me, Fats Boylan.
Huh?
You shut up, too.
I didn't say anything.
Well, shut up anyway.
I'm shutting up.
What was I saying?
You just finished calling me Fats Boylan.
That's right.
That's wrong. I'm not Fats Boylan.
Ha.
Well, it helps keep the conversation
Look,
going.
Fats, are you going to stop stalling and hand over the stuff, or will I have to shoot?
Since I am not Fats Boylan, and since I have no stuff to hand over, I'm afraid you'll have to shoot.
Mr. Templar, that could be fatal.
You keep quiet, punk.
Who's a punk?
You're a punk.
Mr. Templar, am I a punk?
Well, Sally is just a little confused this evening,
Confused
Louie.
or not, she shouldn't call me a...
Shut up. Oh,
You don't have to start bawling.
I am not bawling. I
You were just about to shoot me.
Well, I know, but then you'd bleed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I can't stand the sight of blood.
Why don't you strangle him?
Louie, don't be unkind. It seems to be the doorbell again.
No, wait.
Oh, it's very impolite to keep people waiting.
But I must have been followed here.
Sally, look, stop illustrating a point with that gun. It might go off.
I don't care.
But then I'd bleed.
But where can I go? I've got to hide.
Well, try the kitchen.
All right.
Well, come on in. It's open house tonight.
Well, my old pal, Fats
I am not.
Boylan.
Although I'm beginning to waver. Perhaps I am. Simon, the split personality. Who are you?
Well, Joe Hudson. You remember your old pal, Hudson?
Hudson. Well, I must admit you look like a hornet, but your lines aren't as nice. Look, if I'm your old pal, why don't I know you?
Oh, that's easy. We never met personally.
Well, how else can you meet? Ignore that. But if we haven't met personally or otherwise, how can I be your pal?
Oh, I was just being friendly. Besides, you got something for me.
I have?
Great little kidder, ain't you, Fats? Ain't he, pal?
Now I feel better. I'm a pal, too.
Look, I wish I deserved your delighted choice.
Look,
but...
just leave me have the stuff, and then I'll get...
Stuff again. What stuff?
Am I going to have trouble with you?
The door behind you is open. Why don't you use it, huh? In that way, nobody will have any trouble.
I'll use it after.
After what?
Such like that, huh? Ever see one of these before?
I'm afraid I'm going to disappoint you, but the answer is yes, I have.
Good. And you know how it works. It shoots bullets at guys. Guys who get bullets shot at them have a habit of dying.
Really? Well, then perhaps you'd better not shoot that gun at me.
I won't. So gimme.
So I ain't got... Well, that is,
you ain't got.
Thanks, Louis.
Basic, I ain't a patient man. Hand the stuff over, or
I don't have any stuff.
Or you get shot.
I'd bleed.
Who cares?
I do. I hoped you might. However...
This could be a stall. This could be trouble, so you...
You can't shoot him.
Why not?
It's against the law. I read it in the papers. It's against the law.
Yeah, I believe you.
Oh, well, so that's okay.
Yeah, but I like doing things against the law.
Oh, well, you could go to jail.
I already been there.
Well, for shooting somebody, they'll hang you or something.
If somebody told them.
Well, I would.
You would, huh?
I would.
So maybe I'd better shoot you first.
Well, I wouldn't want to deprive Mr. Templar of the privilege.
Well, Fats, it's your last chance.
Oh, not that phrase. Also, I still don't know...
So it looks like I'm going to break a law. Hey, who did that?
You did, you dope.
I did not. This here's a plan. But you won't get away with it.
Goodbye, Mr. Hudson.
Mr. Templar, who made with the artillery?
It must have been Sally. She's in the kitchen.
She can stay there.
She saved our lives, Louis.
Yeah, but maybe by now she's found out she likes to shoot guns.
Well, let's hope not.
Hello.
It was nice of you to frighten Mr. Hudson off.
I did?
You did.
I didn't hit anybody?
No.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Hey, I've got her.
She's out cold.
Come on, up. Put her on the couch. Yeah. Come on. Up. Mm-hmm.
It's a little late, but somebody ought to mention she is not a bad-looking dish.
You've mentioned it.
Looking for smelling salts in her bag?
No. Identification. Here's a driver's license. Her name is Sally Walters. Address 49 Arden Drive. Social Security card. She's the secretary.
That's what I need. Take it back.
She's coming, too. Better put the bag back.
Yeah, but keep the gun, though. There's still some bullets in it.
No. We don't want her to know we went through her bag.
We're ashamed of ourselves?
We're going to pay her a visit.
She ain't home.
But she will be after she leaves here, and then perhaps we can find out what keeps the home fires burning.
Sally was in kind of a hurry leaving us.
So she was.
Mr. Templar, don't look right, Santa Claus chasing a blonde.
I'm not chasing her.
Technicalities will get you no place. Hey, this must be it. 49. What is she a secretary of? The Treasury?
I suspect this is where she works, Louis.
She works overtime, huh?
Yeah, and probably sleeps in. Come on.
Yeah. I hope that nobody is peeking because they'll think Santa Claus is off schedule.
I think perhaps I can manage without the whiskers.
Yeah.
Ouch!
Now you look like an imposter.
Will you ring, Louis?
Okay. You know, this is the type house I got a feeling Santa Claus would have to use the servants' entrance.
Yes.
I'm Simon Templar.
You are?
I am.
There's nothing I can do about it.
Mr. Templar, all butlers are like him?
I doubt it. I think he's been practicing.
Haw. Well, good night, then.
I think not.
Would you mind removing your shoe from the door?
I would.
You might at least have shined it.
Humphrey, whoever is it at this time of night?
No one, madam.
Oh, but such an interesting-looking no one. Santa Claus, you've lost your whiskers.
I haven't. They're right here in my pocket.
How nice.
Actually, my name is Simon Templar.
I'm Carla Worth.
This is Louis.
Hi. Oh, I mean...
Hi.
Be kind to the peasants type.
Did you want to see me?
Now that I've seen you, yes.
Well, come in, then.
Thank you.
But, madam...
Humphrey, go away.
Yes, madam.
Humphrey's such a problem sometimes. Shall we? Nice?
Yeah. Fire in the fireplace, books on the bookshelves, port in that decanter.
Yes, would you like some?
No, thank you. I just wanted to be sure the accessories were all correct. Someday, maybe I'll find some other wine besides port in a decanter. I dream.
Simon, are you the one who found them?
It's beginning again.
Found what?
My jewels, of course.
Have they been lost?
Simon, they were stolen. You know that, don't you?
Should I?
I've heard of the saint, Simon. I didn't know he was also a Santa Claus.
Oh, it's a fleeting impulse. When were your jewels stolen?
This afternoon. You see, Claude, my husband, that is,
Oh.
bought me them for Christmas.
Santa Claus.
Louis.
Sorry.
We decided to have the party this afternoon. We thought it'd be nice to have a quiet eve, so we did. The jewels were in quite a large box. There were quite a lot of them.
And?
Claude had hired a Santa Claus, but before the party was over, Santa Claus had disappeared. So had the jewels.
Well, there must have been some precautions.
Oh, there were several detectives.
Oh.
But the Santa Claus said he was going out to get some air while the party was on. He never came back. But he didn't have the jewels on him. The box was locked, and it was too large for the detectives not to have noticed.
I see. The name of the man hired to play Santa Claus was, of course,
Fats Boylan. And who may you be?
Claude, this is Simon Templar. And Louis.
I know neither of them. Snoops, obviously. Get rid of them.
Claude likes to behave as though he were an emperor on occasion.
The box wasn't found anywhere in the house?
The jewel box, no.
The jewels were insured?
Naturally. It's none of your affair. I shall speak severely to Humphrey. He should never have let you in.
I let them in, darling.
So now he's going to speak severely to her.
We'll go quietly, except, Mr. Worth, what is Fats Boylan's address?
I have no idea. Good night.
Good night, Simon, and I'm sorry.
So am I.
I'll show you out.
Thank you.
Wow, 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 wow.
Pronounced Carla Worth.
Yeah. What do we do now, Santa Claus?
We get into your nice, clean cab and... Hey, wait a minute, Louis. Now we're going to find out what became of Sally.
Simon,
Well, good evening, Sally.
I overheard. Fat's address is 17 Beale Street.
17 Beale.
Yes, I've got to get right back to the house before anybody notices. Goodbye.
An awful short visit.
But long enough.
Now we're going to visit Mr. Boylan?
I think so.
I hope he ain't so handy with a gun as the rest of these characters.
He may be, he may not be.
Now I'm all cheered up.
But there's one thing I'm sure he isn't.
What's that?
Fat.
Quite a change from the Waits dump. Now this is a dump.
Yeah, and Mr. Boylan would seem to be shy.
Mr. Templar, you said something about the one thing he wouldn't be was fat. Why, because he was called Fats?
Not exactly. Louis, I'm worried.
Hey, the door was open.
Yes.
Maybe that means our bird has flown?
Maybe. Come on, let's go in.
Okay. I ain't usually so poetical, but the light's on.
Yes.
And the room looks funny. Looks like a hurricane came to stay for dinner.
And remained for 6 months.
Somebody was looking for a jewel box?
And someone obviously didn't find it. The extent of the search indicates that. Nothing was left untouched.
It's a funny smell in this room, you know. A couple of funny smells.
Yeah. One's perfume and the other...
Gunpowder. Huh?
Gunpowder.
That's why I ain't been looking behind any pieces of furniture.
It really wasn't very far to look, Louis.
Huh?
He's behind the daybed.
Fats?
Fats, Louis.
He ain't doing so good?
He's dead. And Louis...
Yeah?
He wasn't fat.
Mr. Templar?
Yes, Louis?
We're being followed.
Since
we got out of Boylan's place.
That's interesting. Louis, stop the cab.
That'll make it easier for whoever's following us.
Exactly what I want.
Even on Christmas Eve, this shouldn't happen. Now what?
We get out. Don't look behind you. Start walking.
This here is a nice, lonely street. Everybody else is home hanging up stockings. I wouldn't mind hanging up stockings myself. Who do you think it is?
I think it's our friend Hudson.
Oh, I just lost 5 pounds. You mean the guy that was chasing Sally, who was all ready to shoot us until she made the explosion?
Neat reminder.
Oh, you think he wants our money or our life?
Possibly.
What kind of an answer is that?
In here. Quickly.
Here. Mr. Templar, this here alley is full of garbage cans.
It's also dark.
You don't have to see garbage cans to know they're around. Hudson?
Yes. Good evening, Hudson.
What?
Don't turn around. I've got a gun on you.
Hey, I don't like it.
Louis, take Mr. Hudson's gun away from him.
Okay.
Got it, Mr. Templar.
Good. Aim it at him.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You can't shoot me with my own gun.
Why not?
That ain't tactful.
What other gun could I shoot you with?
Your own. Hey, you mean you ain't got a... Oh, mister, you are a liar.
And on Christmas Eve, too. Hudson, who hired you to follow Sally and me?
It was my own idea.
Louis, Mr. Hudson isn't being friendly.
He ain't, huh?
He ain't. Therefore...
Hey, now, don't lose your heads, fellas.
We've lost patience with him, Louis.
We have?
Shoot him, Louis. He's beginning to bore me.
He's beginning to... I should shoot him?
Yes.
Fatal?
Fatal.
Okay. Except I don't know what my wife and 6 kids are going to say.
You haven't got a wife and 6 kids.
Now, wait a minute, please.
Louis, we're being cruel, prolonging Mr. Hudson's agony. Put him out of it.
Now, wait a minute.
Who hired you?
Mrs. Worth. Mrs. Carla Worth.
You quite sure?
Strike me dead. That is, don't strike me dead. Look, if she didn't, why would I say she did?
You have a point there. But why should she have wanted you to follow Sally?
Well, she had an idea. Her husband and Sally were kind of,
kind of decorating their own little tree together.
I couldn't put it more tactful.
I see. So if you got enough divorce evidence, Mrs. Worth could hold up her husband for plenty of alimony.
No.
No?
Oh, Mrs. Worth is the babe with the dough. Mr. Worth is a very well-educated bum.
Indeed. It's interesting. Louis, let me have the gun.
Yeah, here.
Wait, I just told you the truth.
I'm sure you did.
Mr. Templar, that's gratitude?
It's necessity. Oh. We need him out of the way for a little while. He's out of the way. Now,
Yeah?
Now we're going to find out who else knew that Fats Boylan was thin.
You know, if we visited often enough, I might even get accustomed to this joint.
You might also start confusing yourself with Grant. Good evening, Humphrey.
I'm sorry the family retired for the night.
Well, it is late, I know.
I wish to retire myself.
Why, Humphrey, you don't look 65.
Good night, sir.
Aren't you going to ask us in?
No.
Why, Humphrey, I thought you and I were going to sing Christmas carols together.
Let go of me.
Shut the door, Louis.
Okay.
I shall complain.
All right, but not now.
Mr. Templar, I'm going to wear that gun out, hitting people over the head with it.
And I couldn't have him warn anyone we're here.
Why, we're going to burgle the joint?
In a way.
Huh?
And a kinder description would be search the place, Louis.
Oh, for what?
Oddly enough, something that can't be seen or touched.
Sounds like a ghost.
Yes, and in a way it is. The ghost of a murderer.
It's the night before Christmas, all right, but a creature is stirring. A couple of creatures, us.
We've covered all the rooms on the other landing. Therefore, the bedroom should be here. And therefore, this should be someone's bedroom. Let's go in.
We're sleeping?
Now, if I can open the door softly enough and look in. Moonlight through the window. Yes. The dressing room. Door beyond would be the bedroom proper.
Proper is not a word we're in any position to throw around.
We'll have to go in to the dressing room. Come on, Louis.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Louis. Inhale.
Mr. Templar, I don't usually take breathing exercises in the middle of the night.
Louis.
All right. I'm inhaling.
Well?
Perfume.
Familiar?
I could learn to love it, but no.
Well, then out we go.
You didn't care for that perfume.
It didn't tell me anything.
What do you want perfume should tell you?
Who killed Fats Boylan?
Another bedroom. We go in?
Naturally.
For a bachelor, that ain't the word you should have used. I'm beginning to get worried about this. Supposing somebody screamed.
Pull yourself together, Louis.
Okay. After all, like the poet says, strong heart never won fair maiden.
You mean faint heart.
All right, so for dinner I'll eat dog food.
Now. Another dressing room. Well?
Hey, Mr. Templar.
Yes. The same perfume we noticed.
Oh,
Don't be frightened.
Simon, what are you doing in here?
Louis and I have been testing perfumes.
It's the middle of the night. You awakened me.
I'm sorry. I'm even sorrier about something else.
What's that?
The perfume you use is very distinctive, Sally.
I supposed to say thanks?
No. Because the last place Louis and I noticed it was in Fats Boylan's room. Minutes after he'd been killed.
Oh.
Not good, Sally.
You're making all this up, or...
No. This bottle of perfume will be evidence.
But I didn't kill Boylan. You must be joking about that.
I don't think a jury would find it funny. You knew about Boylan stealing the jewels. You must have helped him.
I didn't.
But then you found yourself being trailed by Hudson, who'd been hired by Mrs. Worth. You were afraid he'd discover the connection between you and Boylan. That's why you came to my apartment.
No.
Oh, yes. You hoped I'd throw Hudson off, perhaps frighten him. In the meanwhile, you could get to Boylan, get the jewels from him.
That isn't true.
But when you got to Boylan's place, you found him already dead, and the jewels gone.
I didn't.
It would be much better for you that way.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't be liable to a first-degree murder charge.
But there were detectives here while the party was going on. Boylan couldn't have stolen the jewels. They saw him leave. He didn't have them.
He did have them. He was playing Santa Claus, and he was a thin man. Santa Clauses, as Louis pointed out to me earlier tonight, are fat. Therefore, Boylan entered this house wearing padding underneath his costume. He left it with a large jewel box in place of the padding. That's how he did it, Sally.
You're smart.
You found Boylan. You knew his address. Therefore, you'd hired him in the first place. And therefore, also, a jury would believe you'd killed him unless you tell us who did.
Well, all right. I'll tell you.
There's really no need, my dear.
Oh, Claus.
Hey, Mr. Templar, tell him to point the gun someplace else.
Mr. Worth, point that gun someplace else.
I prefer this direction.
You were saying, Mr. Templar, about the jewels?
The jewels were insured. Therefore, you, Mr. Worth, arranged to have them stolen.
Indeed.
Indeed. In that way, you could retain the jewels, the insurance money as well, and not worry very much whether or not your wife divorced you. Clever.
Boylan is dead.
How true. You had to see to that, didn't you? Otherwise, he might have blackmailed you for the rest of your life, or for whatever money you got out of the entire crooked deal.
I can see two other deaths. Yours, your friend.
And Sally? You going to kill her, too?
That depends, I should think, on Sally.
Claude, I never knew you intended to kill anyone.
There's no need to play the ingenue quite so strenuously, my dear. You were in on most of it.
But not murder.
I'm afraid Mr. Templar's pessimism is justified. I shall have to include you. But however did you get onto her, Templar?
Her perfume. To be precise, this perfume.
Well, you got him in the eye.
Yeah, I hope this gets him someplace more effective.
Mr. Templar, the trail of unconscious bodies you're leaving behind you tonight, if laid end to end,
Yes, Louis?
would look terrible.
Simon,
Yes, Carla?
you've been very sweet. Even without your whiskers, you've been sort of a Santa Claus to me. May I?
Oh, with pleasure.
Well, I never knew Santa Claus could kiss like that.
Santa Claus is no saint.
Yes?
Oh. Hello, Louis.
Mr. Templar, you better put on your whiskers. You've forgotten all about Mrs. Winterbottom?
Mrs. Oh, well, the hour is past midnight. The tots have undoubtedly tottered off to bed by now. Louis, you may tell Mrs. Winterbottom.
I know. That the saint ain't no Santa Claus.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of the Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of us who live in the United States are aware of the spiritual values of American life, our factories and machines and luxuries. But there is another side to American life, a side made up of spiritual values. Our country was founded upon faith in God. In the Declaration of Independence, it states that men were endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. Thus, religious faith is part of the very foundation of American democracy, and one of our most precious national heritages is freedom of worship. By exercising this freedom, you and your families can enjoy the spiritual pleasures that come with church or synagogue attendance. Moreover, your religious leaders stand ready to give you their help, whether you need personal or family guidance. And if you suffer the loneliness natural to a newcomer to this country, the churches of your faith will welcome you. We all know that without spiritual values, the other advantages of American life have little meaning. Without faith, the family and the community become unstable. Without faith, the individual denies himself the peace and guidance of religion. The doors of your churches and synagogues are open to you. The freedom to worship as you please is yours. And so America's religious organizations invite you to find yourself through faith and to come to church this week. And may I wish you all a wonderful Christmas, and for the world, peace in all the years to come. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This adventure of the Saint was written by Louis Vittes. Our cast included Mary Shipp as Sally and Betty Lou Gerson as Carla. Hy Everback was Hudson, Ted Osborne, Claude. The butler, Stanley Farrar. Louis is played by Larry Dobkin. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Don Stanley. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. For your Christmas Eve listening pleasure, there's another broadcast of NBC's Sunday hour-and-a-half extravaganza, The Big Show. There's a whole Christmas stocking full of stars, including Tallulah, Jimmy Durante, Ed Wynn, Charles Boyer, Robert Merrill, and many more. Tonight also means your weekly visit with the Harris family on the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show. Be sure to hear this special Christmas program later today on NBC.
Happy holiday, happy listening. Happy holiday, happy listening. NBC wishes you a season of good cheer. A merry, merry Christmas.
The National Broadcasting Company presents transcribed Sir Laurence Olivier as your narrator and in the role of Scrooge in Charles Dickens' immortal story, A Christmas Carol.
This is Laurence Olivier. Over 100 years ago, in December 1843, Charles Dickens wrote this story. Since then, each year, countless millions have listened to or read what has become the world's most famous Christmas tale. The London from which I speak to you today differs in many ways, but in many other ways is much the same as the town Charles Dickens wrote about and loved so well. It still has its rain and fog, its sudden sharp spells of bright, frosty weather, its warm, lovable people, and above all, its spirit. That spirit immortalized forever as a Dickens Christmas. Listen then, in a moment, to his tale, A Christmas Carol. Was dead to begin with, dead as a doornail. There was no doubt whatever about that. The register of his burial had been signed by Scrooge himself, and his name was good for anything that he chose to put his hand to. Old Marley was as dead as a doornail. But first, let me tell you about Scrooge himself. Oh, but he was a tight-fisted hand at the grindstones, he was. A squeezing, wrenching, grasping, scraping, clutching, covetous old sinner. The cold within him froze his old features, nipped his pointed nose, shriveled his cheek, and stiffened his gait. He iced the office of his counting house in the hot days, and he certainly didn't thaw it 1 degree at Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Uncle. God save you.
Humbug.
Christmas a humbug, Uncle? You don't mean that, I'm sure.
I do. Merry Christmas. What right have you to be merry? You're poor enough.
Don't be angry, Uncle. Tomorrow is Christmas Day. Come and dine with us.
I'll see you're far enough. Good afternoon.
But why not? We've never had any quarrel, to which I've been a party.
Good afternoon.
Well, you'll be very welcome. Merry Christmas, Uncle.
Good afternoon. At least Scrooge's nephew found his Christmas greetings cordially returned by Scrooge's clerk, Bob Cratchit, even though he was freezing to death in his unheated corner of the office and earned only 15 shillings a week. In showing the young man out, however, Bob Cratchit let 2 other people in. They were portly gentlemen and greeted Scrooge in a friendly way.
This festive season of the year, Mr. Scrooge, we like to make some provision for the poor and destitute. Many thousands are in want of common necessaries.
Are there no prisons?
Oh, plenty of prisons.
And the union workhouses, are they still in operation?
Oh, yes, indeed. But many can't go there, and many would rather die.
If they'd rather die, then they'd better do it and decrease the surplus population.
Oh.
Good afternoon.
Oh.
That was the way that Scrooge felt on Christmas Eve. At length, the hour of shutting up his counting house arrived. With an ill will, he dismounted from his stool and tacitly admitted the fact to his clerk, Bob Cratchit. You want the day off tomorrow, I suppose.
If quite convenient,
It's
sir.
not convenient, and it is not fair. If I was to stop half a crown for it, you'd think yourself ill-used, I'll be bound.
Well, it's only once a year, sir.
Bah! Humbug! Scrooge went off to his melancholy dinner and his usual melancholy tavern, and having read all the newspapers, went home to his bed. His house was old and dreary, for nobody lived in it but Scrooge, the other rooms being all let out as offices. As he opened the door, he suddenly started, for the door knocker seemed to leer at him through the fog, and the face of the knocker had changed to the face of his one-time partner, Jacob Marley. And Jacob Marley had been dead as a doornail for 7 years. Scrooge hurried up to his room and locked the door behind him. Gracious me, what's that? All the bells ringing at this time of night? The clanking of heavy chains up the stairs, along the passage to the locked door of his room. A ghostly figure suddenly appearing through the door and standing there in front of him. No need to ask who it was. It was the ghost of Jacob Marley. Marley in his pigtail, usual waistcoat, tights and boots, clasping a chain about his middle, a chain made up of cash boxes, keys, padlocks, and heavy purses wrought in steel. But a Jacob Marley that was transparent.
In life, I was your partner, Jacob Marley.
You are fettered. What is that chain you bear?
I wear the chain I forged in life. I made it link by link and yard by yard, and of my own free will I bore it. Would you know the weight and length of the chain you bear yourself? It was full as heavy and as long as this, 7 Christmas Eves ago, and you have labored on it ever since.
Jacob, speak comfort to me, Jacob.
I have none to give. I am here tonight to warn you that you have yet a chance and hope of escaping my fate, Ebenezer.
You were always a good friend to me, Jacob. Thank you.
You will be haunted by 3 spirits.
Haunted? I think I'd rather not be, Jacob.
Without their visits, you cannot hope to shun the path I tread. Expect the first one tomorrow when the bell tolls 1.
Oh. Couldn't I take them all at once and have it over, Jacob?
Expect the second on the next night at the same hour. The third upon the next night when the last stroke of 12 has ceased to vibrate. Look to see me no more, and look that for your own sake you remember what has passed between us.
fear and trembling, Scrooge undressed and went to bed. By the time he had fallen asleep, it was past 2 o'clock in the morning. When he woke, it was still pitch dark, but he heard the clock of a neighboring church distinctly striking 12. 12? Midnight? Good heavens above, he'd slept the clock round almost twice. It was tomorrow night already, and when the clock chimed the next hour, the first of the three spirits would appear. Scrooge lay there in his bed in the dark and waited, considering that he could no more go to sleep than go to heaven. Suddenly the curtains of his bed were drawn aside, and Scrooge, starting up in his bed, found himself face to face with the unearthly visitor who drew them back. Are you this spirit, sir, whose coming was foretold to me?
I am.
Who and what are you?
I am the ghost of Christmas past. Rise and come with me.
It was a strange figure that led him out into the night, clad in his slippers, dressing gown, and nightcap. A figure like a child, yet not so like a child as like an old man shrunk to the size of a child. It wore a tunic of the purest white and carried a branch of fresh green holly in his hand. But the strangest thing about it was that from the crown of its head there sprung a bright, clear jet of light, which was probably why it used in its duller moments a great extinguisher for a cap, which it carried the rest of the time under its arm. Why, I know this place. I was a boy here, and that house there, it's where I went to school.
Strange that you have forgotten it for so long. The school is not quite deserted. A solitary child is still there, neglected by his friends.
Is it me?
It was you, but listen.
Dear brother, I've come to bring you home for Christmas.
Home?
Yes, home for good and all. Home forever and ever. Father's so much kinder than he used to be, with home's like heaven. Last night he said you might come home and sent me in a coach to bring you, and we're to have the merriest time in all the world.
My little sister, she had a large heart. Poor little sister.
She died a woman and had children, I believe.
One child.
True. He is your nephew.
Once more, the spirit led him away, back through the night into the city they had left. It was plain enough by the brightly lit shop windows that it was Christmas time again. They stopped before a warehouse door. Why, that's old Fezziwig's place, where I was apprenticed. And dear old Fezziwig, bless his heart, alive again.
Yo-ho there, Ebenezer. Dick, no more work tonight. It's Christmas Eve, young Ebenezer. Let's have the shutters up before a man can say Jack Robinson. Here-o, clear away, my lads. Here-o, Dick. Cheer up, Ebenezer.
All was done in a moment. Everything moved out of the way, the floor swept and watered, the lamps trimmed, fuel heaped on the fire, and the warehouse turned into as snug and warm a ballroom as you could desire to see on a winter's night.
A small matter to make these silly folks so full of gratitude.
Small?
Why isn't it? He's only spent some 3 or 4 pounds of your mortal money. Does that deserve such praise?
It isn't that, Spirit. He had the power to make us happy or unhappy, to make our service a pleasure or a toil. Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Nothing particular. I should just like to be able to say a word or two to my clerk just now, Bob Cratchit. Yes, remove me from this place.
These are the shadows of things that have been. If they are what they are, don't blame me.
Remove me. I cannot bear it. Take me back. Haunt me no longer. The flame that burned so bright upon the spirit of Christmas past was more than Scrooge could bear. Seizing the large extinguisher that it carried, Scrooge pressed it violently down upon the spirit's head. But though he pressed it down with all his force, he could not hide the light which streamed in an unbroken flood upon the ground. Suddenly he realized that he was back in his own bedroom. He gave the extinguisher a final squeeze, reeled across to his bed, and sank into a heavy sleep. Awaking in the middle of the prodigiously tough snore, and sitting up in bed to get his thoughts together, Scrooge did not need to be told that the bell was again upon the stroke of 1. He felt that he was restored to consciousness in the nick of time for the special purpose of holding a conference with the second messenger dispatched to him through Jacob Marley's intervention. But this time he did not wait for the spectre to do it. He drew back the curtains of his bed himself. Being prepared for almost anything, Scrooge was by no means prepared for nothing. He lay there trembling in the dark until he noticed the light which shone beneath the door of his sitting room. He got up softly and shuffled in his slippers towards the chink.
Come in, my good fellow. I am the ghost of Christmas presents. Look upon me.
Scrooge reverently did so. In easy state upon his couch, there sat a jolly giant, glorious to see, who bore a glowing torch, in shape not unlike Plenty's horn, which shed its light throughout the room. But what a room it had become! The walls hung with mistletoe and holly, a mighty blaze roaring up the chimney, and the floor heaped up with turkeys, geese, great joints of meat, mince pies, plum puddings, barrels of oysters, and seething bowls of punch. Spirit, conduct me where you will. I went forth last night on compulsion, and I learnt a lesson which is working now. Tonight, if you have aught to teach me, let me profit by it.
Then touch my robe.
Holly, mistletoe, turkeys, and plum puddings all vanished instantly, and out into the night they flew over the twinkling lights of the great city. It was a remarkable quality of the ghost that, notwithstanding his gigantic size, he could accommodate himself to any place with ease, and that he stood beneath a low roof quite as gracefully as in a lofty hall, which was just as well, for in a moment they were standing there in the dining room of Scrooge's clerk, Bob Cratchit, and his family.
Merry Christmas, all.
Merry Christmas. Now then, Belinda, take Tiny Tim and Martha and show them what they're going to eat for dinner. If that doesn't make their mouths water, nothing will. And how did little Tim behave at church, my dear?
As good as gold and better. He told me coming home that he hoped the people saw him in church because he was a cripple, and it might be pleasant to them to remember upon Christmas Day who made lame beggars walk and blind men see.
The poor little mite. How good he is. Come along, all of you. Dinner's nearly ready, I'll be bound.
A Merry Christmas to us all, my dears. God bless us.
God bless us, everyone.
Spirit, Tiny Tim is a cripple and so very pale and sickly. Tell me if he will live.
I see a vacant seat in the chimney corner, and a crutch without an owner carefully preserved. If these shadows remain unaltered by the future, the child will die.
No, no. Oh, no, kind spirit. Say he will be spared.
Why should he be? If he dies, it will decrease the surplus population.
Oh.
Now then, one and all, I give you a toast. Mr. Scrooge, the founder of the feast.
The founder of the feast, indeed. I wish I had him here.
Oh, my dear, the children, and it's Christmas Day.
Oh, well, for your sake and the day's, then. Not for his. A Merry Christmas to him. He'll be very merry, I'll be bound.
Oh, that's better, my dear. To Mr. Scrooge.
Mr. Scrooge. Mr. Scrooge.
I never knew that people could be so happy. But, Spirit, you're looking sad and old. Your hair has turned white.
It is nearly midnight, when I shall die and become myself no more than a shadow.
Who are those unhappy, frightened, cowering children there in rags behind you? Are they yours, Spirit?
They are mankind's. Their names are Ignorance and Want. Beware of them, for they are vicious.
Have they no refuge or resource?
Are there no prisons? Are there no workhouses? Oh. Farewell.
The spirit of Christmas present had vanished. In its place there stood the last of Scrooge's 3 expected visitors, the ghost of Christmas yet to come. It was shrouded in a deep black garment which concealed its face, its form, and left nothing of it visible save one outstretched hand. But unlike the other spirits, this one spoke never a word. Ghost of the future, I fear you more than any other spectre I have seen. But as I know your purpose is to do me good, and as I hope to live to be another man from what I was, lead on. Again the scene had changed, and now Scrooge found himself in the room of death itself. A pale light, rising from the outer air, fell straight upon the bed, and on it, plundered and bereft, unwatched, unwept, uncared for, was the body of a man. A filthy old sheet lay over the face, and the phantom motioned to Scrooge to draw it back.
Oh, no, I dare not. This is a fearful place. In leaving it, I shall not leave its lesson, believe me, Spirit. Let me see some tenderness connected with the death. Please, I beg you, Spirit.
Poor little Tiny Tim. You went today again, Robert?
Yes, my dear. I wish you could have gone. It would have done you good to see how green a place it is, but you'll see it often. I promised him that I would walk there on a Sunday. Poor Tiny Tim, my little child.
Poor little Tiny Tim. If only I'd known, Spectre. Something tells me our parting moment is at hand. I know it, but I know not how. Tell me, what man was that whom we saw there lying dead? A gravestone? Before I read the name upon it, Spectre, answer me one question. Are these the shadows of the things that will be, or are they shadows of the things that may be only? You do not answer, only point. And I must read the name upon this grave. Ebenezer Scrooge. No, Spirit, no. Spirit, hear me. I'm not the man I was. I'll not be the man I must have been but for this intercourse. Why show me this if I'm past all hope? Good Spirit, assure me that I may yet change these shadows you have shown me by an altered life. I will honor Christmas in my heart and try to keep it all the year. I will live in the past, the present, and the future. The spirits of all three shall strive within me. I will not shut out the lessons that they teach. Oh, tell me I may sponge away the writing on this tome.
And holding up his hands in one last prayer to have his fate reversed, Scrooge saw an alteration in the phantom's hood and dress. It shrunk, collapsed, and dwindled down to a bedpost. Yes, and the bedpost was his own. The bed was his own. The room was his own. A bright, shining morning, and the bells of the town pealing out there beyond his window. Oh, how long have I been sleeping? What day of the month is it? Hey! What's today, my fine young fellow?
Day? Why, Christmas Day.
Christmas Day? I haven't missed it. The spirits have done it all in one night after all. Hello then.
Hello.
Do you know the poulterer is in the next street? No, of course you do, an intelligent boy. Well, do you know whether they sold the big prize turkey they had there yesterday night?
It's hanging there now, mister.
It is? Then go and buy it. Here's a shilling. Come back with the man. Half a crown for you if you have that turkey in less than 5 minutes.
Right.
I'll send it to Bob Cratchit's, and he shan't know who sent it. It's twice the size of Tiny Tim. Too big for the boy to carry it there? Well, let him take a cab. Half a crown for the cabby and another shilling for the boy and his trouble. What was the name of the man who came round asking for a subscription? Well, I'll soon find out. And £100 for the poor when I do. No. Better make it 100 guineas. Only anonymously. Gracious, look at the time, and I haven't just shaved. I must hurry or I'll be late for that wonderful dinner with Nephew Fred and his wife. I'll be round there in a twinkling, and won't they be surprised when I burst in shouting, "A Merry Christmas, everyone!" And won't Bob Cratchit be surprised tomorrow when I'm waiting for him there at the office and raise his wages on the spot? Oh, goodness, what have I done with my life till now? Was ever such a wonderful time of the year as Christmas? Scrooge had no further need of intercourse with the spirits, but lived upon the total abstinence principle ever afterwards. And it was always said of him that he knew how to keep Christmas well, if any man alive possessed that knowledge. May that truly be said of us and all of us. And so, as Tiny Tim observed,
God bless us, everyone.
This is Laurence Olivier again, speaking to you from London on Christmas Eve. Each of us here in the studio joins with me in wishing you a very happy Christmas. And in the words of Tiny Tim himself, God bless us, everyone.
In Town Hall tonight, folks, to make your Merry Christmas merrier. 60 minutes of fun and music brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste and Salapatica. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Salapatica for the smile of health. Fun with our star comedian Fred Allen and his mighty Allen Art Players. Music with Peter Van Steeden, the Ipana Troubadours, and the Town Hall Quartet. And another group of anxious and eager amateurs. New voices, new music, new fun. It's Town Hall tonight. Yes, sir, listen to that crowd cheering Fred Allen as he heads his weekly parade to the old Town Hall. Fred and the band are carrying the Christmas tree, and the mighty Allen Art Players are disguised as reindeer. Let's join the merry throng. Everybody's going. Here they come, married couple.
Well, I suppose you're home for an evening of boondoggling, Oscar.
Yes, I always boondoggle away an hour on Wednesdays, Lulu. It's Town Hall tonight.
Hunters.
Where's your gun, Pa? You said we was going hunting.
I meant hunting on the radio dial, son. It's Town Hall tonight. International diplomat.
Are you in favor of sanctions on oil and arms, Senator?
I favor accepting only one thing from sanctions, madam. It's Town Hall tonight.
Well, there's the old Town Hall across the way, folks, and there's Fred joking with the crowd. Listen.
Hi-ho, the dairy-o, the farmer's in the well. But everybody else is at the Town Hall tonight, folks. So take off your rubbers and go right in, if you'll kindly walk. Hello there, Luther. Going in to enjoy the show?
No, I'm going in to get my gum. I left it on my seat last week.
You won't find it, son. I took it home on the seat of my trousers after the show. Here's a fresh stick for you.
Thanks, Mr. Allen.
That's right in, folks. Good evening, Mrs. Doe.
Good evening, Mr. Allen. You like my new fur coat?
Oh, it's a lollapalooza, Mrs. Doe. What sort of fur is it?
Well, it must be hyena. I always hear her laughing when I got it on.
Go right in, Mrs. Doe. He who laughs last wears a flannel nightgown to bed. Hurry, hurry, hurry,
Yeah,
hurry.
we're all
hurry,
set for the
folks.
opening, Fred.
Okay, Harry. We're starting the show with Don't Give Up the Ship.
Okay, let her go, Peter.
They stand together, don't give up the ship. Fair or stormy weather, we won't give up the ship. Friends and pals forever, it's a long, long trip. If you have to take a lick and carry on and pitch your kick and don't give up the ship.
presenting that macrological mammoth of magnificent merriment and mad mumbo jumbo, Fred Allen in person.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, before letting the air out of the spare tire of fun we've blown up for you this evening, I'll read you the Town Hall Bulletin for tonight. Hodge White, manager at the GAR Hall, announces that he's showing a special holiday feature picture, The Tale of Two Cities, Wednesday and Thursday night. Now, Hodge says the hall's pretty small for such a big picture, so on Wednesday night, he'll show the tale of one city, and the tale of the other city will be shown on Thursday evening. So much for Dickens in our community, and now for the Town Hall News. Say, Harry.
Yes, Fred?
When ghosts go to bed, what's the last thing they do?
Oh, I know. They drop their sheets, Fred. I get it. I'll drop your picture sheet.
Thank you. When the 6 months of night are over, what does the Eskimo do, Harry?
He turns out the light.
Really?
Here they go.
The projector starts, and we bring you the latest news of the week. The Town Hall News sees nothing, shows all. Boston, Massachusetts. Postmaster Peter F. Tague sets precedent and authorizes employment of 150 women to help speed Christmas mail. Town Hall News, sensing difficulties, shows what may happen if women letter carriers handle the mail. The scene, the postwoman at any front door.
Mrs. Sloppy! Yoo-hoo! Mrs. Sloppy! Yes, who is it? The postwoman, Mrs. Sloppy. Oh, I'll be right down. Pack up your letters in your own mail bag and hide it tight. What is it, mail girl? A letter? No, it's a postcard. Guess who it's from? The Book of the Month Club? No. My cousin in New Rochelle? No, but you're warmer. I give up. Who sent it? Your Aunt Minnie in Akron. Here. Oh, dear Aunt Minnie. Yes. She's been having an awful time of it, according to the card. Her oldest boy's got mumps again, her husband's varicose veins are back, and her mother's down with rickets. Anything else? No, but I do wish your aunt would write plainer. I've had an awful time reading your mail lately. Oh, I'll tell her. Lord, I've got so many postcards today I couldn't read them all. Had to scan most of them. Anything startling in the neighborhood? Startling? Why, my bag's so full of dirt, I feel like a vacuum cleaner. Who are these other cards for? Mind if I look? Oh, no. This one's for Mrs. Levy from the finance company. She owes 2 more payments on her appendix operation. Look at this for Widow Green. Oh, what is it? From the Cupid Marriage Bureau. It says, we found you a husband 80 years old. Has $2 million and 1 foot in the grave. Give me that card and take this mail sack. I'm swapping places with Widow Green. You mean she's the new postwoman? Oh, yes. I'm marrying that guy, and Widow Green is holding the bag.
Washington, D.C. Executive Director of Federal Theater Project moves to ban all amateurs and others who misrepresent their theatrical experience from government shows. Town Hall News shows how government agents will ferret out amateurs at theaters. The scene, Project Play number 23, the first act of Gaffney's Dilemma.
There's a gentleman without, madam.
Without what, Meadows?
Without much time, madam.
Then rush him in, Meadows.
Very well, madam. Right this way, sir.
Thank you, Meadows.
Gaffney Davenport.
Gwendolyn Scrovney.
Oh, but you mustn't kiss me, Gaffney. I'm married now.
Married, Gwen? You promised to wait for me.
Little did I know when you went away as a chorus boy at Blossom Time that the show would run 20 years.
Yes, I've worked my way up, Gwen. Chorus boy, juvenile, leading man. Until now, I'm the company manager.
My Prince Charming.
Blossom Time's playing Schenectady tonight. I've stolen the receipts. Come, fly with me. We'll elope.
The proud duty.
My husband.
Yes, Fanfare Tate Pluto, your husband. And if this guy's waiting for a streetcar, tell him to get in the closet.
But I love Gwendolyn, Mr. Pluto.
Yes, Fanfare. Gaffney and I were childhood sweethearts.
I may be only a wealthy pawnbroker, but I'm still your husband. Let me buy Gwendolyn's freedom.
Will you sell my love, Fanfare?
I'm a pawnbroker. I'll sell anything. Then here, I've stolen the Blossom Time receipts at Schenectady tonight. Take this money. This money.
What money?
Well, that's funny. I stole the money. I must have forgotten to bring it with me.
Hey, wait a minute. Stop the show. I thought so, Davenport. You're no actor.
Who are you?
McGee from the Home Office. Federal Theater Projects. You're listed here as an actor.
Well, I...
Oh, I thought he was acting very well, Mr. McGee.
Yeah, but no actor would forget money, even in a play. Come clean, Gaffney. There's only one business where a man is trained to forget.
You're right, McGee. I'm a plumber.
I thought so. You're in the wrong project, Gaffney. Boulder Dam is 2 blocks over. New York City, New York. Mayor LaGuardia strikes dramatic blow at market racketeers through issuing proclamation that forbids the sale, display, or possession of artichokes in New York City. Town Hall News shows what New York home life may be like if G-men enforce artichoke prohibition. The scene, a dining room in any New York home in the near future.
Is chow ready, Ma? Yes, sit in, Roscoe. Soon as your pa's washed, we'll eat. What's for dinner, Ma? Shh, Roscoe, it's a secret. Oh, I know. It's artichoke. Land's sakes, don't mention that word so loud. You want us all arrested?
Dinner ready, May?
Yes, sit in, Herman.
Did you cook the you-know-what?
Yes, I've got it hidden.
Pig knuckles and sauerkraut.
Where's the artichoke? Quiet, Roscoe. Artichokes are against the law in New York.
I saw Pa coming out of a choke easy yesterday, Ma.
Herman.
I couldn't help it, May. It was after a director's meeting. The boss was dying for an artichoke. I had to go in.
Lord, taking those chances.
Yes,
I hope nobody's seen you buying that one today, Herman.
Don't worry. I got mine from a choke legger. He's running them over from Jersey City.
When do we eat it, Ma?
Not so loud, Roscoe.
Open in the name of the law.
Oh, Herman, it's the cop.
Just act natural, May. I'll open the door.
Harmon Fluff.
Yes?
I'm from headquarters. We got a tip you got an artichoke on the premises.
No, you ain't, officer. There must be some mistake, officer.
There ain't no mistake. Your garbage man turned stool pigeon. He found artichoke leaves in your swill 2 mornings running.
There's no artichoke here, officer.
What's this on the table?
Pig knuckles and sauerkraut.
And what's this melted butter doing here?
Well,
and what's under this sauerkraut? Let me see.
Oh, what is it, Ma?
I thought so. An artichoke. You'll get life for this.
North Pole, flash. Rushed to you by plane, dog sled, and carrier penguin. Town Hall News brings you the first pictures of Santa Claus leaving the pole last night.
Whoa, hold on there. Whoa, listen. Wait till I get the sleigh, boys, then we start. Now we're ready.
Wait a minute, Santa Claus. Aren't you going to pick me?
Who are you?
I'm the little doll you promised Mary Smith of being a good little girl.
Why, that's right, so I did. Well, come on, hop in.
Santa, aren't you going to take me?
Who are you?
I'm the duck in the box you promised Teddy Green. It'll make him feel awfully good if you take me.
Oh, sure. I remember now. I don't know what's the matter with me today anyhow. I'm forgetting things. Just don't feel my old jolly self at all.
Then you better take us, Santa Claus.
What?
We'll make you feel awfully good.
Why, who are you?
2 teaspoonfuls of Salapatica.
Steeden and the Ipana Troubadours playing the new League of Nations theme song, Anything Can Happen. And now I've been asked to make a sub-Rosa Bowl announcement, ladies and gentlemen. On Friday night here at the Hall, Professor Tingle, the eminent butterfly lover, will lecture on the butterfly and the New Deal. Professor Tingle has been pursuing the butterfly for many years, and as Mrs. Tingle says so lovingly, even though he's over 60, the professor is still a chaser. Quiet, quiet, please. If that's some auctioneer warming up, you'll never know what's been knocked down if I come down there.
Hello?
Well, sir, as I live and try not to scratch my head in public so that people won't think I've got a bone to pick with myself, if it isn't Portland.
Yes, I was trying to find a word to rhyme with Yule, and when I did, it made me think of you, so I came over.
Why, Yule, I get it. A Yule they was, eh? Why are you limping? Has gout set in after your Christmas dinner?
No, my foot hurts. I got dressed in a hurry this morning. I think one of my presents is still in my stocking.
You? Well, there's nothing in your hat. That ought to sort of even things up.
Oh, you're always trying to belittle me mentally. It's like Shakespeare said, much ado about nothing.
There's a show in New York that fits your mentality much better. It's called Dead End.
You'll be surprised if I grow up to be a school teacher someday.
Yes, I will. You have to pass an examination to teach school.
Not anymore. It isn't what you know these days, just as long as you're not too fat. I don't have to study. I can diet.
But dieting is dangerous, isn't it?
Papa took off 20 pounds and it didn't hurt him.
Really? What diet did he use?
Oh, he didn't diet on purpose. Mama lost our can opener.
I get it. Have you ever seen one of those newfangled Hollywood diets?
I'll say. I heard about a swell one. A woman lost 50 pounds in a week.
50 pounds in a week. What did she do? Divorce a midget?
No, the diet's simple.
A little bit independent in your walk, a little bit independent in your talk. There's nothing like you in Paris or New York. You're awfully easy on the eye. A little bit independent when we dance, a little bit independent towards romance, a little sophistication in your glance, and yet you're easy on the eye. Whenever I'm with you alone, you weave a magic spell, and though it's feeling is known, I only know that you're swell. A little bit independent with your smile, a little bit independent in your style, but how can I help but love you all the while? When there's one easy on the eye.
We're back in Town Hall, folks, and that was A Little Bit Independent, played by Peter Van Steeden and the Ipana Troubadours and sung by the Town Hall Quartet. Now here comes Fred, followed out on the stage by his gang of anxious amateurs ready to compete in tonight's amateur contest. Let's give them a real Town Hall reception.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we greet another group of stars to be or not to be, here to compete for our first prize of $50 and a week's engagement at the Roxy Theater in New York City, and a second prize of $25 in cash. The winners will be chosen by you folks here in the town hall. Your applause will be recorded on the Johns Manville applause meter here on the stage, and the three acts receiving the highest ratings will be called back later so that you can give the matter serious thought and select your final winners. Now, first tonight, we are happy to welcome Mr. Harry Von Zell. Say, what is this? Have I got the wrong card here?
No, that's right, Fred. I want to sing.
Well, you can't sing in the amateur contest, Harry, or a professional.
Well, no, I'm not a professional singer, Fred.
Right.
See, I thought maybe this would be a good chance to find out if there's any reason why I shouldn't be.
Well, you can't just bust in here, Harry. You know you have to audition for Uncle Jim Hawkins. There's a little routine. You just can't come. But if the audience will stand for it, I don't know why I should stop you. But wait a minute, Harry. Suppose you win one of the prizes.
Oh, well, if I win a prize, I won't take it, Fred. I don't want a prize. I just want to sing.
Well, when you've got to sing, you've got to sing, haven't you?
Yes.
Well, what's your number?
The Cowboy's Lament. I bet you've never heard it sung like this before either, Fred.
Well, Hey, wait a minute. Don't you pull... Wait a minute. You pulled a hillbilly on me here. Who's this man with the guitar?
Well,
I won't argue with you, Harry. You go right ahead. Stand over there, and I'll stand over here near the gong. You ready?
I see. All right.
All right.
As I walked out on the streets of Laredo, as I walked out in Laredo one day, I spied a poor cowboy wrapped up in white linen, wrapped up in white linen and steak. But when I accused him of using 6 aces, 'twas then I made one of life's biggest mistakes. Cowitzky jumped up and yelled, "Smile when you say that, no half-sickly grin now, but smile ear to ear." I did, but my teeth were so stained and discolored, my smile was so dull that it looked like a sneer. Cowitzky sneered back, then he drew his revolver. A 44 slug tore its way through the night. Too late I remembered, if I'd used Ipana, my teeth would have been clean and my smile would have been bright. So beat the drum slowly and play the fife lowly, and over my grave put these words on a wreath. Don't be like the cowboy, but just use Ipana. If used with massage, you'll have sound gums and teeth. How do you like that, Fred?
Thank you. Thank you, Harry. Thank you very much. I just want to tell you, if you're going to start to sing on this program, I'm going to have Mr. Crosley put a new basement on the radar. Because I'll sing here next week, and then the trouble will start. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have to get Jimmy Melton here some night to square that solo, I'm afraid. And now it is my pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to have you meet the 4 knights, starting our regular part of the program, the 4 knights of melody from Harlem. Is that right, boys?
That's right, Sal.
Are you the manager?
They call me the manager.
Oh, who does?
The boy.
Oh, well, as long as it's established in the quartet, none of us will dispute it. My name is Alan, and I'm very happy to meet you.
Pleased to meet you, Miss Allen.
What's your name?
My name's Clyde.
Clyde? Very glad to know you, Clyde. You're the manager of the quartet?
That's right.
All the boys New York boys?
Well, one's a New York boy.
One and the other 3 from out of town, huh?
Well, down Dixie way.
Oh, down Dixie way. Well, the singing should be good then. And as a matter of fact, after a certain song that was sung here tonight, almost any singing, I imagine. I often wondered how quartets got together. I know it's simple to get a 4th for bridge, but there you are, one fella wanting to get 3 for a quartet. How do you go about that?
You always manage to get 2.
Always get 2, then you have a trio.
Then you have no.
Then you have a
duet.
A duet, that's right.
Then you have to hustle around and get the 3rd one.
The 3rd one.
You'll keep 3, and maybe sometimes the 4th one, but very seldom.
The very seldom. You're always sure to die with a trio on your hands, in other words. What are you going to sing, boys?
We like to sing Kentucky Babe.
Kentucky Babe, thank you very much. Go right ahead.
Sweet as am humming on the honeysuckle vine. Kentucky Babe. Sandman am coming to this little coon of mine. Kentucky Babe. Silver moon and shining in the heaven up above. All the Lincoln planning for his little lady love. You is mighty lucky. Babe of old Kentucky, close your eyes and see. Fly away, Kentucky babe, fly away to rest. Fly away, lay your pinky woolly head on your mammy's breast.
Thank you very much. Those are the 4 Knights of Melody, ladies and gentlemen, singing Kentucky Bay. And now it is my pleasure. Would you rather stand on this side or the other side? Imitato, huh? You can't, there are only 2 sides to a microphone. You see, you have to just settle the argument right away. It is my pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to have you meet a young man whose voice you have heard in the offing here just a second ago, but whose name you haven't caught up with as yet. Frank Small of New York City. Is that right?
I'm from Massachusetts.
Oh, are you really? From
Yes, sir.
Massachusetts?
Yes, sir.
I live in Massachusetts. A part of the time in Boston. Where do you live?
Worcester.
In Worcester, Massachusetts, do you?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's fine. That's a very fine city. I've been there many times. Worcester, incidentally, is the home of a number of famous people. I mean, pending the time, until the time arrives when you get famous, Frank. Eli Whitney, let me see, Edward Everett Hale. They were both born in Worcester, weren't they? Can you check on that, or am I just...
No, we are.
Well, and Clara Burton was also born in Worcester. Did you ever hear of Clara Burton?
No.
Clara Burton founded the Red Cross, I believe, around the Civil War time. She also was born in or near Worcester. You never heard of her, huh?
No, sir.
Well, did you ever hear of Fanny Farmer?
No.
Didn't you? You never heard of Fanny Farmer?
No, sir.
The lady from also lived up Boston way who wrote the cookbook, a famous authority on cooking years ago. Everyone knows Fanny Farmer, and very few people know Clara Burton. So the moral is, if you want to go down in history, don't start another Red Cross. Just get down and write another cookbook, and you'll be famous for years to come. And what are you going to play on your accordion?
Can I say something to my mother?
Why, certainly. Is your mother
A
listening?
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
That's to Mrs. Small. Where does she live?
In Worcester.
In Worcester? I know, but you just can't live all over Worcester.
On Washington Street.
Oh, on Washington Street. That was to Mrs. Small. A Merry Christmas from your boy, Frank, and from me, too, Mrs. Small. I worked amateur nights in Worcester years ago. You know the old pole eyes up on Elm Street?
Yes,
up the hill? Yes. Wintertime, it was slippery Elm Street, trying to get up there. Well, you go right ahead. What are you going to play, Frank?
I'm going to imitate the street singers. That's all I'm going to do.
You're going to imitate the street singer. Thank you.
Trembling rose of the wild rose, mother, with your fragrance divine, mother, when I look for your love's light, I awake with a sigh, and I find you are gone.
Thank you. That was Frank Small of Worcester, Massachusetts. And very nice, too, Mrs. Small. And now, ladies and gentlemen, kindly meet Miss Peggy Dunn from the Bronx. Is that right, Peggy?
That's right, Mr.
I
Howard.
saw you couldn't sing last week. You were here and had a cold, didn't you?
Yes,
The
Mr.
cold all
Howard.
better?
Well, partly.
Is it? Peggy Dunn, huh? You're not related to Jimmy Dunn, are you?
No.
Irene Dunn?
No.
That Dunn of Dunn and Bradstreet? You're related to that? Not related? You're just Peggy, huh?
Just Peggy.
Just Peggy as in Hopkins, George, huh? And you live in the Bronx, and you sing the blues, huh?
Yes, Mr. Allen.
Not because you live in the Bronx.
No, Mr.
You don't
Allen.
sing the blues. Just force of habit, is it?
Yes, Mr.
What would you like to sing tonight?
I got a feeling you're fooling.
Very, very good. I've got a feeling you're fooling. Thank you.
I got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a feeling you're having fun. I'll get to go by when you are done fooling with me. I've got a feeling you're fooling. I've got a notion it's make-believe. I think you're laughing right up your sleeve, fooling around with me. Life is worth living while you are giving moments of paradise. Yours if you stand up both that high your hand out, that hurt the focus from your eyes. I got a feeling you're fooling. I got a feeling it's all the time. It's just a well and all fooling game, fooling with me.
Thank you. That was Miss Peggy Dunn from the Bronx. Thank you very much, Peggy. That was excellent. And now, ladies and gentlemen... You see, you thought there wasn't one, so we showed you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to have you meet Mr. Ambrose Smith from New York City. Mr. Smith has arrived at the microphone here, clad in a typical Orthodox Santa Claus outfit. Yes, sir, right from O'Sullivan rubber heel right up to the whiskers. Those aren't your street clothes, are they, Mr. Smith? And that is the Santa Claus outfit. Oh, yes. Mr. Smith, ladies and gentlemen, is a professional Santa Claus.
Right.
Am I right?
Right you are, yes.
I guess that doesn't bar you from competing in an amateur contest as long as you don't do any professional clausing around here. Professional clausing around here. Professional clausing around. Have you been working in one of the department stores this winter? Winter?
Yes, sir.
You're all kind of...
Yes, sir.
You're all kind of...
I figure I'm taking your shave about 12 o'clock tonight.
About getting rid of that that undergrowth there.
Yes.
I often wondered what became of Santa Clauses in the summertime. What do Santa Clauses do? What, for instance, now, you can't go around clausing until next Christmas. Have you got a sideline or anything?
I'm a plumber.
Oh, you are? Well, that's sort of confusing, isn't it? The plumbing season and the Santa Claus season both come in the winter. I guess it takes a bit of doing to combine.
Well, I do most of my plumbing down south.
Oh, most of the plumbing in the south. Well, that, I guess the season is open all year on plumbing down south. I'm not sure. I always wanted to talk to a professional Santa Claus. Does it work hard?
Well, I say one thing. That at least I make many, many boys and girls happy.
Make the little children happy.
The little children happy. Of course, I get some very dirty remarks from some of the dirtiest children.
You mean if you promise a boy an automobile or something this year and he winds up with a pop gun in his stocking, that the next year he lays for you, huh? Well, I should think the thing would be to keep away. You don't go back to the same department store the next year.
Oh, no, but they don't know the difference. As many a Santa Claus got hurt through that same thing as you spoke about.
Oh, I see.
Hit with the tomatoes in a can.
Well, it wouldn't show a tomato on a Santa Claus outfit, after all. And you also play the saxophone, Mr. Smith, in your spare time?
We have a club. I belong to a club.
Oh, Santa Claus Club?
Santa Claus Club.
You do, huh?
Next year we're going to have a union.
You're going to have a Santa Claus? A fine thing. You can look out on your roof next year and a union Santa Claus will be picketing your chimney. That's the end of the whole thing. Well, all right. You can get the saxophone in through your whiskers there, all right, can't you?
I got them, yeah.
All right. What are you going to play?
Oh, little jingle bells and another little song.
Oh, sort of a Christmas medley. All right. Go right ahead. Thank you. A professional Santa Claus, but an amateur saxophonist. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to present Edward Seabold. Is that right, Mr. Seabold?
That's right.
And you are a baritone singer.
Yes, sir.
Have you studied voice?
Yes, I have.
You have, huh? And what would you like to sing tonight?
Well, I'd like to sing Tell Me That You Love Me.
Tell Me That You Love Me. All right. Thank you very much.
Tell me that you love me tonight. Fill my heart with endless delight. Your love to me means everything. Such happiness only you can bring. Night would be forever ideal if I could be sure this is real. While in my arms I hold you tight. Tell me that you love me tonight.
Thank you. That was Edward Seabolt. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Troy, New York, comes Peter. How do you pronounce your name, Peter?
Mesrobian.
Peter Mesrobian from Troy, New York. How did you come down? Drive down?
I came down by train.
Came down by train, did you? Weren't your folks, didn't they object you leaving the house on Christmas Day to come down to play on the program?
Well, I had a very good companion.
Oh, you had a good companion. You're very fortunate. I thought perhaps with the violin they were ensured of a happy Christmas through having you out of the house coming down. Troy is a famous city, though, isn't it? The home of all the shirts and collars originally. Yes. You know something? Troy has a lot to answer for. If the first man who invented the shirt and collar only had brains enough to sew the collar onto the shirt in the first place, many men wouldn't be giving the best years of their life looking around under bureaus and things for collar buttons these days. But you are a violinist, and what would you like to play?
My own arrangement of When a Gypsy Makes His Violin Cry.
When a Gypsy Makes His Violin Cry, and your own arrangement. Thank you. Peter Mesrobian from Troy, New York. Thank you very much, Peter. And that concludes tonight's contest, ladies and gentlemen. And now for my Christmas present. I think you've been listening to us so long, I'm going to give you for Christmas 10 seconds of absolute silence on your radio, ladies and gentlemen, starting now. Thank you very much. The 10 seconds of silence comes with a Merry Christmas from Fred Allen, and thank you very much. And now, while the returns here from the applause machine, Harry.
You got the right here, Fred.
Oh, thank you very much. My left. Oh, thank you very much. My left. Oh, thank you very much. My left. Oh, thank you very much. My left hand doesn't know what's going on in my right hand here. Ladies and gentlemen, the applause meter divulges that your applause has been heaviest for the following acts: Frank Small, the Knights of Harmony, and Peter Mesrobian. Now, I'm going to ask Harry to hold his favorite hitchhiking thumb over the heads of these boys and girls, and as I call the names, you may applaud once again to your winners. Are you ready, Harry?
All ready, Fred.
Now, first is the boy who played the accordion, who came from Worcester, Massachusetts, and played his accordion so well, Frank Small. From Harlem, the four boys who sang Sleep, Kentucky Babe so well, the Four Knights of Melody. And then from Troy, New York, the violinist who played When a Gypsy Makes His Violin Cry, Master Peter Mesrobian. Thank you. And what does the machine say, Harry?
All right, here you are.
Thank you. The first prize, $50 in cash, and a week's engagement at the Roxy Theater in New York City goes to Peter Mesrobia, the boy violinist. The second prize, $25 in cash, goes to Frank Small, the accordion player from Worcester, Massachusetts. I'm sorry that everyone couldn't win, but better luck next time, and thank you all for coming. This is Fred Allen saying good night, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget that the town hall doors will be open wide to greet you next Wednesday night with another hour of smiles. Join us with Portland, the Mighty Allen Art Players, the Ipana Troubadours, the Town Hall Quartet, and another group of amateurs. This is Fred, spelled Ipana, Allen, spelled Sal Hepatica, saying good night.
A selection Anything Can Happen performed on this program is from The Scandal. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Now, the rest of the story. I want you to meet Johann Roll. He drinks, he plays cards, he's very good at both. In fact, Johann Roll drinks and plays cards better than he does anything else in the entire world. Now, since he is also Colonel Johann Roll, one might imagine that he's rather good at soldiering, and he's not bad. He's particularly fond of the pomp and ceremony that go along with the soldiering, the drills, the parades, the stirring music of military bands. Make no mistake, however, Colonel Roll is a dangerous man, especially in the estimation of the rebel soldiers whom he has characterized as disorganized peasants and country clowns in the Continental Army of General George Washington. You see, in less than a week, the country clowns are going home. December 31, 1776, the enlistments of the vast majority of Washington's troops will expire. Overwhelmed by the hardships they've repeatedly encountered, including a succession of effortless victories by the British, many of these troops have already laid down their muskets, have returned to their farms. There's only one hope remaining for the revolutionaries, and the slender thread that suspends that hope is tied to a tiny New Jersey town named Trenton. Guess who's waiting there? Right, Colonel Johann Roll, 56-year-old veteran of the French and Indian War, Hessian mercenary for the Russians in their war against the Turks, and now hired gun for the British in their war against the rebellious American colonists. Roll has 3 well-trained regiments garrisoned at Trenton. He's waiting, he's ready. Don't forget, he's positively brilliant at drinking and cards, because this is the rest of the story. The German soldiers at Trenton may be the only group in North America celebrating Christmas in 1776. Not even the English will make much of the holiday until the 19th century. Anyway, Colonel Roll has been looking forward to the Christmas festivities at Abe Hunt's house, because the spirits always flow freely at Abe's, and there's always a card game, and tonight, December 25, Johann Roll is merrily indulging in both. Late in the evening, the colonel's aide enters the room, holding an innocuous-looking piece of paper. When Roll asks what it is, the aide replies that a British operative has just handed it to him. The colonel takes this piece of paper, he glances at it, and then thrusts it into his pocket. One of the celebrants at the card table suggests to Colonel Roll that the communique might deserve a more deliberate perusal, to which the colonel responds in effect, "Shut up and deal." Well, for 2 centuries, the annals of American history have included gleeful references to Colonel Johann Roll's penchant for drinking and cards, reminding us again and again that, had he been less zealous in either recreation, he might have heeded the urgent message from British intelligence, reporting that the Continental Army was preparing to attack at dawn. But instead, Johann Roll stuffed the critical note in his pocket and, consequently caught by surprise, handed the colonists their first major victory of the Revolutionary War. Roll himself was killed in that pivotal battle at Trenton. But it wasn't the Christmas cheer that distracted him. It was not, as so often implied, the booze and the cards that kept him off guard, for the careless British operative had delivered to Colonel Roll the most significant information of the Revolution, and it was written in English. But that was a language of which the colonel could neither speak nor read. Not a single word. And now you know the rest of the story.